What's going on with y'all, man? What's up? What's up? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Opera is in effect. I had to hit the opera on you niggas. What's up, Mario Stewart? Let me share this to my other platforms because you already know they not gonna share it for nothing. So I'm gonna wait till the people get in. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in because we're gonna be cooking on this because I'm gonna put this all to bed. I'm going to put all this to bed. And yes, I will be doing a Patreon version. The Patreon version will be even worse because I am going in because I am so sick and tired of the fans. Y'all have turned into the new TMZ. And this is why nobody can enjoy basketball anymore. We've had some great games of unrivaled, and it's being blindsided because people are getting upset because of this Kennedy Carter stuff and Angel Reese. You got the haters and the people who never liked it, Kennedy Carter, coming out of the woodworks basically saying, you know what? I support Kennedy Carter when you was just saying that she's a thug and need to get kicked out of the to get kicked out the league. Now she's developed a fan base now, which she had before, but it's bigger now because they want to use her and her fan base as catalysts to tear down Angel Reese. And they want to continue the narrative of, oh, she missed all of these shots. Okay, she missed shots. Big deal. She still set the record for double doubles. And then you got people saying, oh, she's stat padded. How's she stat padding when she's been averaging double doubles since she was in high school and she was winning championships? See, all of the logic people are coming up with, they're sounding dumber and dumber and dumber by the day. The reason Kennedy Carter is not on the team isn't because of these tweets, isn't because of she's not on the team because she doesn't want to buy in to what they are trying to do. Angel Reese is the big money star. She sold out Chicago Sky Games. They made double or triple or quadruple of what they made when they first were invented to join the league. So at the end of the day, it's not just about your talent. Kennedy Carter is a great talent, a great player. Nobody's ever said that. But what she doesn't understand is the politics and the business of the sport. She wants it to be where she's the star, where she's getting treated. Just like in China, that she wants that attention. You know, she wants that. She wants that love. She wants that love. That's what she wants. She feels that she doesn't hate Angel Reese. She don't like her fans. She don't even like the Caitlin Clark fans. She don't like none of you fans because she feels like, look, I love the Barbie, but dog, y'all are trying to put her on a plateau where it's like, look, I'm better than her. And I'm going to show you where Kennedy Carter's mental started, because I think a lot of people don't know who Kennedy Carter is. Like, y'all just see the person on the court or whatever. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to pull it up for you guys because I don't think you guys understand. Even the idiot trolls don't understand Kennedy Carter. They just like Kennedy Carter because they just want to use it against Angel Reese. And it's so tiresome. It's like, all right, whatever. Now, I'm going to show y'all where everything started. If you've been following me, you already know all this stuff already. You already know, you know all this stuff already. You know what's going down. Okay? You know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what time it is. Okay? Let me shout out the chat real quick before I get into my soliloquy. What's up, Tiari? Make sure y'all hit the like button, please. If you're not going to donate, at least hit the like button. At least if you're new here, subscribe, hit the bell, select all to get all notifications. Please. That keeps us in the algorithm. That keeps everybody watching. What's up, Alicia B? They think every tweet from Carter is about Angel of the Sky and that. That is true. That is true. I told you a few weeks ago that the organization will choose Dana and not Carter. Don't like it, but I know Chicago sports business. You were right, Mario Stewart, and I'm going to give you your flowers. Mario Stewart was right. I'm going to give you your flowers, Mario. You've been on it. What's up, Facts Media? What's up, Brian? What's up, Andre, man? I hope you're having a good morning. What's up, AB? Yeah, I wish her the best too. That's all I do. I wish her the best today too. What's good, Nadira? Yeah, I'm finna give a take on this. What's up, Joe Cool? The coolest one. What's up, K-Sap? K-Sap, put your channel in the chat so everybody can go subscribe. Please go to Simply Ball Dropping. Please subscribe. Please hit the notification bell over there to select all so you guys can get all the good stuff, man. K-Sap has been doing his thing. We have a whole network. You know him, Brooklyn 80s Baby, WBB Universe, Cut the Ish, Steady Serving Entertainment, you know, I Am Zoe Media, Showtime, you know, On Point. We got a whole thing. We got a movement going. So please support my brother K-Sap. K-Sap, make sure you put your thing in the chat. I need you to do that. Put your page in the chat so people can go subscribe right now. At the end of the day, it's business. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's business. But I want to take you guys to the beginning of where Kennedy Carter comes from, because I don't think people understand what drives Kennedy Carter to be the best player on the planet. Now, the title I put up there is Kennedy Carter doesn't respect the Angel Reese effect. Not saying she doesn't respect Angel as a player. She don't like she feels as the overindulgence and hype of her on the internet streams and in the media. What's up? What's up, Lakeisha? Lakeisha, I'm finna make you a moderator, and then I need you to put your channel in the chat, Lakeisha. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button, because I want you guys to understand where she's coming from. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, K-Sap. Thanks for the $2 super sticker, Dre Stewart. Appreciate that love, man. Thank you so much. Okay, we got Joe, the other Bailey. Yep. Appreciate that, my brother. No doubt, K-Sap. Yeah, K-Sap in the building. Joe Cool. Just calm down for me. You were crashing out. Lakeisha, you was crashing out. Don't crash out, Lakeisha. There go my brother K-Sap's channel. Please hit that link. Like, comment, subscribe on it. Please subscribe. I think he does members over there. Make sure you become a member. What's up, Prince? Prince, put your channel in the chat so everybody could click the link to your channel. Make sure y'all go to my other brother, I Am Zoe Media. Please go support my brother, man. He drops nothing but facts over there. He breaks down all of the film. my opinion, countdown for Carter was when she shoved Caitlyn down with her attitude, and that's why, too, that Spoon had no control. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. I'm going to take you guys on a trip. I will be doing a Patreon version, and it's going to be way worse than this video because I got to let some things off my chest. Okay? I feel you, Nadir. I just hate them blaming all the craziness on Angel. What's up, T to the 4 power, Daniels? What's going on? Okay, now we finna get into business. Now, I'm finna show y'all this. This is where Kennedy Carter's frustrations and things come from. Okay, y'all see that. Now, if y'all remember Sabrina Ionescu at Oregon, she was one of the best players coming out. They were raving about her, similar to the Caitlin Clark effect. Wasn't as big as Caitlin Clark because Sabrina's not as braggadocious or boisterous as Caitlin is. She was being hyped up as the best. Appreciate it, Cashapp, for the $5 stick. Appreciate it. So when she came on the scene, Kennedy Carter was having one of the most amazing college runs we've ever seen, especially from a guard. You know what I'm saying? She was out there balling. She was out there getting the job done. She was carrying the Texas A&M team. If you remember that game she had against Notre Dame, where it was against Arike Ogunbowale, Marina Mabry, and Jackie Young, she was torching Jackie Young. And Jackie Young was considered the best defender or two-way player. We didn't use two-way player then, but the best both sides of the ball player we've seen in a while. You know, but Jackie Young reminds me of Raven Johnson. That she didn't shoot the ball like that. She just ran the offense, and she would also play defense on the best perimeter player. A lot of times that's what J.O. does. That's why I like Raven so much, because she reminds me of J.O. J.O. had that winning intangible, that winning attitude. Now that year that Kennedy was playing and everything, Kennedy was averaging for her career at Texas A&M. She averaged 23 points, 4 rebounds. That's total, 4 assists, 43% from the field, 35% from the 3, 75 from the free throw. Her efficiency field goal percentage was 48, PER 30, and win shares was 18. So that's not bad. She was a 2-time NCAA All-Region, WBCA AA Player of the Year, 2018 All-SEC Tourney Player of the Year, 2017-18 SEC Rookie of the Year, APAA Player of the Year, 3-time All-SEC Player of the Year, and SEC All-Freshman. So she has gotten so much accolades that is not even funny how great of a player she is. She came out in the draft. This is where her fuel has started. It came with the Sabrina Ionescu and the Satu Sabally pick. She always has felt like she's been in the shadow of somebody. When she feels like she's the person, she's the best player, nobody can touch her on the court. That's how she feels. And that's how she comes from. Because you got to understand, she was destroying Sabrina Ionescu. Ionescu couldn't hold anything to Kennedy Carter. She couldn't. The only thing Sabrina probably was better at is shooting threes, but Kennedy could shoot threes, but she didn't have to, because she could get to the second level and the third level. I mean, the first level, easy. Easy. She can get to that level. So This is what drives her. And then she went to Atlanta her first year, probably had one of the best rookie seasons we've seen in a while, next to Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. You had some other rookies that were great. Then the following year, she got into it with, I believe it was Courtney Williams. All of this is out there. Her and Courtney Williams bumped heads. They went at it. They picked Courtney Williams over her. Then Courtney Williams the following year got into it with another teammate. I think it was Mo Billings or somebody. And then both of them players were removed from the team. But she went to LA. She played during that season. Her and Cambage weren't getting along. Cambage and her bumped heads. They damn near came to blows. Cambage felt like, look, your little ass is dribbling the ball too much. You need to get the ball to me. And Kennedy Carter was like, no, I'm going to do what I want to do. And Kennedy Carter, where people love the entertainment of her game, Kennedy Carter at times is a black hole with the basketball. So Teresa Weatherspoon, once she got a hold of her, was trying to teach Kennedy, yo, that 101 is cool, but I need you to play the system. Get it to our bigs. Because if we establish the inside, then it'll be easier on your play style, which Teresa Weatherspoon is correct. Now, all this fighting in the locker room and all that crap, I'm not getting into that. Now, let me show you guys another thing. I'm going to show you guys, I'm finna get a little messy. So if I get messy, my apologies. Now, my apologies if I get messy. Okay. All right, now. Finna get messy. Now, I'm going to remove myself from the screen, but I still can see you guys. Go to the chat. My opinion countdown. Okay, I read that. Okay, I'm down here. Yeah, go subscribe to my sister, Cut the Ish. Her channel be popping too. I got you, Felton. I'll try to, bro. I'll try to. All right. Now, Angel Reese put down in October 24th. October 24th. Oh, StreamYard trying to mess with me. I'm telling too much truth. Now, when they show you who they are the first time, believe them. Do y'all remember this tweet? Do y'all remember that tweet? Exactly. Do like my brother Prince say, hit the like button. Hit the like button, tell a friend. Right. What are we doing? What's up, Political Ill? Kennedy was a hoot in college. She did some torching in college. Oh, she was a beast. Listen, she's one of the greatest college players I've seen in a long time in the women's sports. In the women's sports. What's up, Dizza? Petty jealousy? I don't think it's jealousy, but we're gonna get to it. Dizza, you might be correct. You might be correct. So now, here we go. When they show you who they are first time, believe them. Believe them, right? Now, everybody in their mind was like, all right, man, she talking about Jeff. She's talking about all of them and all of that stuff. She was also talking about the teammates in the locker room, like Izzy, like Dana, like Kennedy, like Brianna, like E. Will. You know, it was a lot of stuff going on in that locker room. And a lot of the vets in the locker room didn't like her because she was getting all the attention and the shine, and they felt like her game wasn't all that. She was just a rebounder. Then you got to remember, guys, these are human beings. They read the tweets, they read the internet, they read mainstream media, and they get upset. They didn't like Kennedy Carter because they felt like Kennedy would get away with certain things, and the other vets will look at Spoon like, yo, you ain't gonna check her on that shit? So you just ain't gonna check her on that shit, right? Y'all ain't gonna check her on that shit? So that's what we doing? So a lot of them were kind of turned off from that, what was going on by Teaspoon and Kennedy Carter. Then they had Teaspoon up there showing Kennedy and Angel a lot of love. A lot of players did not like this. A lot of players did not like this at all. And also, they didn't like the way how Teaspoon would have individual workouts with Angel, Camilla, and Kennedy. She would get an individual workout going on with them. Like when you saw at Unrivaled, she was working with AB. She was working with AB. She was teaching AB how to catch the ball, how to put yourself in position. Because Teresa Weatherspoon's a floor general. She's a point guard, defensive point guard, but she's a point guard. So they got upset with that. They didn't like that at all. And then, of course, Dana requested a trade earlier in the year. She wanted to be gone anyway. She wanted to leave anyway. But they would have had to give up a pick, and Jeff wasn't doing that. Plus, Jeff likes Dana because he helped mold Dana. He was the player developmental coach during that time they were winning championships. Remember that Candace Parker, Kalea Copper, Diamond DeShields, when Diamond DeShields was herself, that team was loaded. You had Courtney Vandersloot balling. So that's why Jeff wants to keep her, because Dana is, when Dana is on, Dana is a threat. Now, I know this past season she wasn't good, but I've watched Dana since Louisville. If Dana does what she's supposed to do, you put her in the right positions, she will be lethal, just like she was at Louisville. So a lot of these fans don't understand. Y'all just started watching the game. This is why I don't argue with a lot of people, because I'm like, bro, you just started watching women's basketball, bro. I've been watching this shit. So I know about a lot of these underneath beefs. I just don't talk about it because, like my brother Prince say, man, let's just talk about the game. Or like my brother Cashapp say, keep the main thing the main goddamn thing. And that's what I talk about. So a lot of people don't know that I go do my research and everything, and I go look at stuff. I go pull stuff up, and then I put it in my doc. I put it in my bank like, all right, bet. But Kennedy Carter liked it, a tweet. I believe it was like, hold on, bring it up here. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Now, y'all remember this, because this was the hot topic. This was the hot topic, right? When they came out with the top players in the league, or they were talking about the standings, somebody put out there, Angel Reese is crazy, bro. Sky was meant to be battling for 12, but now looking playoff bound. Just giving Angel Reese her flowers. Wasn't no shade, wasn't dissing nobody. Now, here goes another tweet of somebody coming in, and they hating, because you got these haters who just want to see a lot of confusion. Now let's look at this. Chennedy Carter is currently under fire for allegedly liking this tweet regarding her teammate Angel Reese. How do we know she was talking about Angel Reese? See, this is the first strike from you fans. Y'all jump to conclusion without looking at the whole situation. Now, there go my brother Cashapp on the bottom. I was watching this show when I screenshotted this. Shout out to Cashapp, man. Cashapp in the corner. Now, the tweet says Chennedy Carter and the refs are who are, hold on, my bad. Chennedy Carter and the refs are who you should give credit to. Okay? Now, Chennedy Carter, I'm going to show y'all this. Oh, hold on. My bad. I didn't share it. Let's see. Okay. I'm doing so many things at once. My bad. Now, Chennedy Carter is seen liking the tweet. Chennedy Carter and the rest are who you should give credit to. Okay? So that was an issue. Now, let me show you guys this. This just recently happened. I think the ability to consistently make layups just puts anyone in a different tier. So important to score easy. Then she said this, I just focus on me. That was literally about me and how special of crap it is. Not bothered at all by the spins. You telling me how you really feel, to be honest, had nothing to do with anyone but myself. Now, when you hear her say that, you like, man, why y'all taking spins, man? Why y'all dirtying her name like this? See, this is people that I don't like. Not saying I don't like Hollywood as far as her game. I don't like her as far as a person because you really look two-faced when this comes out. I'm going to show this. You look really fake when you do this. The other tweets, I could ride with you on. But now let's look at this. I'm getting messy today. I got all day. I'm finna get real messy. Now, you have the best and worst field goal percentages on layups. Now, on the bottom of this list is Isabel Harrison, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, and Lee Yaru. Then you got up here for the guards. You have Natasha Cloud, Jada Melbourne, you have Dejanay Carrington, and Jewel Lloyd. Then she said, LOL, you ate down. Not gonna lie. I had to learn this from Showtime. Shout out to Showtime, because I ain't know what the hell NGL was. I thought it meant no go, liar. That's what I thought the shit was. But when you post something previously, then you put something like this down, it makes you look real fake though. And then she liked it a tweet that had Russell Westbrook talking about, oh, I wasn't utilized right. And now that I'm in a place being utilized right, you could get the best version of me. And she basically posted underneath, yeah, you know, that's how I feel. That I agree. Which I had no problem with that because she wasn't utilized correctly to me. She's not a point guard. She's a two guard. That's what she does. So let me get to the chat. Right, 61 is not enough likes. Push that button. Exactly. Yeah, they're trolls. They're just there listening so they can go somewhere else podcast and change every word that's been spoken by HD. Exactly. You already know, Dre. She said get messy. HD check email. Just okay, Duval. I'll check it in a minute. HD talking facts. Quita Love just played a radio interview that Kennedy just did. Kennedy said that playing in Chicago was the best of her career and that she did get along with everyone. Okay, we're gonna talk about that next. T to the 4 power. I'm cooking. I'm leading y'all into something. Don't give me a sec. I'm gonna let you know. She said, I remember. Yeah, you remember that first tweet by Angel. Kennedy said, don't go with these narratives on social media. Oh, I agree. But hold on. I'm going to get to that point. I'm going to get to it. I'm going to break it down. No, Diz, I don't believe that. We not going to say that, Diz. I believe Kennedy's going to be on the team next year. I don't wish that on anybody. What's up, Shantae Michelle? Shout out to my girl, Shantae Michelle. She be on Auntie Seth's channel. Check her out on Saturdays. Her and Auntie Seth be cooking. That's my dog, Shantae Michelle. Yeah, vets that didn't know they roll. Agreed. What's up, Luke? Oh, you know I am. Yeah, exactly, political ill. He has been. Okay, got you. Thanks, Smoke Jr. Appreciate that, Patricia Burden, for the $2.99 super sticker. Appreciate that. Maywood said, wrong. Okay, got you. Nobody's disputing Dana's shooting skill. We saw her in the championship run, so why pick up Kennedy? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Pico. Smoke Jr. 100. That's why I like to listen, because you don't play the emotional show. Oh, no, I ain't going to do it, Aisha. I sent you something. I'm going to check it, Duval. Give me a sec. Let me cook with this, and then I'll get to your email. Right now, I'm trying to get everybody reeled in. I'm sorry, but Kennedy is hilarious for this. Hilarious for what? That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, right? What's up, VVS? Entertaining? Yeah, she's entertaining. Listen, Kennedy Carter's a great player. Yeah, just push the like button. Well, Harold, she got to get used to her body weight, bro. She just added some muscle. She got to get used to it. What's up, Cut Dish? Oh, yeah, get them pots cooking. Got you. What's up, Brass? Congratulations to your Ohio State Buckeyes, sir. What's the T? I'm checking. I got you. I'm going to get the T. Hold on, man. I'm going to clock it. We're going to clock the T. Right, get these likes up. Yeah, okay, now. So she cooked with this and everything. When you just said what you said, you can't come back and talk about LOL, you ate down, not gonna lie. Because now it makes you look like, okay, now you being petty now. And she's being petty now. That's how everybody's looking at it. So now. So I'm going to bring up the other photo. All right. So share this instead. We're going to get rid of that tab. Now, let's look at this. Best, worst field goal percentages on layups. You got Lindsey Allen, 63%. You got Kennedy Carter, 60%. Courtney Vandersloot, Odyssey Sims, Kelsey Mitchell. That's 5'10 or shorter. Now, 5'11 to 6'1, Caitlin Clark, Nafisa Collier, Jackie Young, Maisha Hines-Allen, Kalea Copper. Now, let's look at the worst group for 5'10 or shorter. You got Natasha Cloud and Jade Melbourne. There's more names, but they just wanted to highlight those players because you know who they are. 5'11" to 6'1". Dejanay, 48.7, and Jewel Lloyd, 43.5. Now, 6'2 to 6'4. Now, Jordan Horston, 67%. Brianna Stewart, 64%. Asia Wilson, 63. NECA, 63. Rakia, 62.2. Over here, 6'5" or taller. Brittany Griner, 74. Jaquel, 72. Kalani, 64. Tierra, 64. Aaliyah Boston, 63. Now, the worst of that 6'2 to 6'4, Isabel Harrison, Angel Reese. Over here, the 6'5" or taller, Camila Cardosa, Lee Yaru. My thing is, why didn't anybody talk to her about dissing Isabel Harrison and Camila Cardoso? This is the problem with fans and trolls and people on the internet. Y'all love to go with narratives. She just dissed Cloud, Carrington, Lloyd. Remember, they've been talking about Lloyd to Chicago. Why y'all didn't talk about that? No, you want to talk about Angel Reese because you guys believe this girl who is the lowest, in her percentage, y'all feel she's a threat to White Jesus up here because she did the face wave. So y'all are doing everything to push Kennedy Carter because that destroys Angel Reese. You guys are trying to destroy Angel Reese and discredit her by pushing her teammate up. Do you know what I call that? I call that the slave mentality. The house nigga and the field nigga mentality. A lot of you niggas that's out there on the internet, y'all are house niggas. Because that's what they used to do to us. They used to put us in a circle, in a bin, and had us fight each other to see who was the best nigga. That's what they're doing now with Kennedy Carter and Angel Reese, and you house niggas is feeding into it. Y'all feeding into it. Y'all letting White Jesus and her fans feed you house niggas. Feed you house niggas. Feed you house niggas. That's what it is. Angel's popularity is overwhelming for not only Kennedy, but lots of other players also haters. Exactly. Because of her popularity, everybody hates her. Kennedy played Kennedy's interview she did. That's cool, but I'm going to get to that in a minute. Let's keep the main thing, like Cashapp says. I want everybody to see this. Oh, I am one, Kylon. We cooking today. Feel a little bit jealous? You think it's jealousy, or do you think it's being deprived of love, being deprived of the people? Kennedy Carter is upset because of, I told you guys what she's upset. This is why Kennedy Carter is upset. It has nothing to do with that post. This is why Kennedy Carter is mad. This is why she's mad. This is why. Because she dealt with the same shit with this Sabrina Ionescu chick. This is why she's mad. It has nothing to do with all of this stuff is now festering, but the reason she's upset is because of this. You mean to tell me in my draft class, Sabrina and Satu's better than me when she had the better college career than them? This is what she's mad at. National champs, baby. Shout out. Pow Pow. I like Pow Pow too, but I don't think they're going to get Pow Pow. I could be wrong, Dizza. Right. This is why she's mad. What's up on Bink the DJ? She is upset because of this. This is why she's mad. Kennedy has always had a chip on her shoulder. She's always had to prove how great she is. She don't hate Angel Reese. She hates Angel Reese's fans. She hates Caitlin Clark. That's who she really hates. Because Caitlin Clark reminds her of this lily white girl up here, Sabrina Ionescu. She really hates them because she knows one-on-one she would destroy them. She would destroy a Natasha, Jewel Lloyd. She feels she would destroy anybody. That's what she's mad at. Yeah, plantation mentality. They got us political ill. It's so sad. They got us niggas so brainwashed. You got niggas celebrating Donald Trump on MLK Day. Like that shit cool to do. We're celebrating different white people on MLK Day. Now they talking about honoring Robert E. Lee. They talked about honoring Robert E. Lee yesterday on MLK Day. And black people just go along with the shit because they want to blame the Democrats when the Republicans have done just as worse damage as the Democrats. It's funny to me. Facts. That part. Pre-Jay-Z, I saw that and seen right through the BS. Exactly. Yep, Steven from the Django niggas. Yeah, that's who they are. That's who they are. Yeah, Kate, listen, I don't have a problem with Caitlyn VVS. I have a problem with the media and her fans because they're not genuine to the sport of women basketball. They're only genuine to her, which I have no issue with. But if you're going to just praise her, praise her. Don't diss everybody else because we're not talking about white Jesus right now. This is why Kennedy Carter is mad. Everybody keeps looking surface level. You have to go to a third, fourth, fifth level of thinking. You have to go figure out about the player, and then you got to go down the line and say, okay, so this is what is really going on. No, it is that deep in Moses. No disrespect, but you're a first level thinker. It is that deep, sir. It is. Go back and watch that draft when she spoke about it when she got drafted. Go, look. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up. I think I can pull it up. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Because it is that deep. I don't know if they got it up still, but she did an interview and she talked about it. because she said that she has a chip on her shoulder. Trying to see if I can find it because she spoke in that interview about having a chip on her shoulder. See, they don't want to show it. Hold on. I'm going to find it because I had it on here before. Because it was a great it showed who she was. She's had a chip on her shoulder since she was at Texas A&M, and she's tired of being disrespected. Like she's not great. But what gets on my nerves is you got all these Caitlin Clark fans getting all up for joy. They talking about, yeah, she this player, this, and it's like, bruh, y'all were threatening to kick her out the league. So what are you talking about? So what are you talking about? So that's what's getting on my nerves. I think this might be it. Hold on. I think I found it. Let me see. Okay, I can't find it right now. Give me a sec. I'll find it a little bit later. Who pushing up Kennedy? Angel is trash. How's he trash? She was in the running for rookie of the year, had the most double doubles for a rookie, and she's on a trajectory to be one of the greatest rebounders we ever seen in history. I could tell you just don't watch basketball. Well, Smoke, Angel will be fine. Like, nobody, dude, it's been plenty of people who miss. Why nobody talk about Isabel Harrison? Why nobody talking about Camila Cardoso? See, Smoke, it's the point is trying to show you that it's a narrative. It's a narrative out there. Right, exactly, Liquid Oscillate. You're absolutely right. Yep, we fall for it every time. That's our problem. Yep, exactly, T. Carmella. You're absolutely right. What's up, A-Dub? Yeah, exactly, Mario. She got upset. So that's where the root of the problem comes from is she feels she's always disrespected. Has nothing to do with Angel Reese. It's about the media and the fans not showing her the respect and love that she should get. As far as her attitude, yeah, you could say that. Right. Sabrina, listen, Sabrina just got drafted right over you. Then look at Unrivaled. They rolled out the red carpet for Sabrina. You don't think that ain't gonna bother you? Like, y'all gotta look past the bullshit. Right, exactly, Kay. She felt the same with Liz Cambage. Liz Cambage was a big who had a high field goal percentage. What happened? They bumped heads because she wasn't giving her the ball. Oh, yeah, got to, Al. Yeah, I feel you, Shanti, the same thing. No, if that's how you feel, John Dees, let him talk. I mean, he has nothing else better to do. Let him talk because listen, if you give David M the empowerment that bothered you, John Dees, he's going to keep talking about it. Let him talk his crap. He's irrelevant. Yep. Got to. Oh, Kiyomi McMillan is listening because it seems she's getting the same path. Oh, don't worry. I got a video coming out on Kiyomi later. I got a lot to say about her. Oh, of course, cut this real talk. That's why I mess with you, Keisha. You see past that bullshit. Exactly, Shanti. Listen to what my dog Shanti said. The W vets have already said Kennedy is like that, but the media creates their own narratives. Exactly. Shanti just broke it down in the lamest terms that I've ever read or heard. We know she's like that. We know she's about that. But you know who doesn't know? Is the media. The media like white sheezers. So they're doing everything they can to tear Angel apart and to use Kennedy to tear Angel apart. That's what they're doing. Yep, about ESPN rankings. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, K-Stone. But hey, I can't criticize her for that because I've been through the same thing where I felt I was that person and they picked somebody else and I did all the work. I did more work. So I understand where she's coming from. Well, she does that. Exactly, Alicia B. Critical thinking skills. Something that is not something that is not something that is not pushed more of. I feel you, Dizza. Listen, you got a right to say that because she's been kicked off of teams, so she has a history. I understand what you're saying. Right. See, this is what everybody's missing. Angel has gone to bat for Chennedy the whole year. She even said she's an all-star. She should have been an all-star. She's always given love to Chennedy. So for Chennedy to dive into the bullshit, it's like, come on. Are you really cool? Like the words you said about Angel, is it real or is it fake? Like you can't do that. You got to say one thing and keep along with that. This is why it's important to have media training. This is why it's important to have social media and you have social media advisors and social media training as well. You need that because her social media skills are trash. You are not looking good by other organizations. I'm just saying, y'all can beat me up. Y'all can hate me. At the end of the day, it's about you're representing a company. You're representing a business. So if you go out here and you're doing things that seem deemed to dissing the face of the team and the whole team itself, why would they want you back? That's all I'm saying. We got to start looking at the big picture. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Her manager didn't tell her about the unrivaled email. So is that Angel's fault? No, that's your team's fault. Once you hit with a label, it's hard to shake it no matter how good you are. Exactly. Bink the DJ. Absolutely. Yep, exactly. Yep, Tom. Exactly, Shanti. It's been deep. Exactly. Hello, Amy Sue. Always supported Chennedy. Angel Reese had an interview in college where they asked her, who is a dog right now that you love watching? She said Chennedy Carter. So for everybody trying to make Angel seem like she this bad person, she's always supported Chennedy. So what are we talking about? Endless amounts of times I'll see on a posting giving praise to a player or artist, and I'll see someone in the comment section praising someone else while tearing down the person originally in posting. That is facts, Lifo. You are absolutely correct. That's what goes on. People don't understand how racialized labor markets work, nor the role of the press and narrative that direct average people's thinking. Yep, exactly. Any player as talented as she is would never had been out the W like she was if it wasn't some kind of mental illness issue going on. Exact. I mean, you could say that, but it's not mental illness. Chennedy doesn't have mental issues. The issue is it may be how do I say? It just may be she just don't fit with certain players. I mean, we saw Michael Jordan going off on players, slapping them, fighting them, but we said that he's the greatest of all time. But because Chennedy didn't win a championship or was seen as being a face, we label her a villain of all time. So I disagree with that all in his prime. Because I've seen LeBron curse out his teammates, quit on his teammates, but we consider him greatest of all time. And then we see a player over here who does the same thing, but we're going to label him the worst teammate of all time. So it's narratives they're pushing. So I'm not labeling her with that. Not at all. Yeah, Waterfall, you know what I'm talking about. She said she got a chip on her shoulder. She is still mad about this. You guys have got to look at the root of everything. Everything that's surface level or in your face, yeah, it'll tell you one thing, but it might not tell you at all. More players need to call out these bum players like Angel getting a spotlight for trash play if they want endorsements. Yeah, but David M., she's not a trash player, dude. Angel Reese was the second best high school player coming out of her draft. She set the most double-doubles in college history, and she won a ring at every level, sir. You think she's garbage because you think because she missed some layups, she's garbage. No, she's a great rebounder. She's a great defender. She's an underrated passer. She also can guard your best post player and your second best post player. And she was ranked in plus or minus as in the top 10 or 20, in the top 10 or 15. She's not garbage. She just missed some layups. Bill Russell, the greatest big man probably of all time, 11 championships. He had one of the lowest field goal percentages as a big man. And do you know how many championships he had? 11. When he stepped off the floor, do you know how good that team around him was? They got worse. So let me ask you this, David M. If she's so trash, why did Kennedy Carter come back? They just had to win 2 or 3 games. Why didn't they win those games to get to the playoffs then? I rest my case. I rest my case. Some of y'all are missing the point. It's not an Angel of Kennedy thing. Exactly, Shanti. It's not an Angel of Kennedy thing. It's a media and a fan base and a narrative thing. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mario. But see, they label Cambage a problem. Cambage was she just talked trash. That's just who she is. But they didn't like that. And then she called out the WNBA pay scale. They didn't like that either. Right. Massa quiet Negro women and everyone else think it's their job to police black women's behavior is what burns me up. Yep, that's what they do. I think Unrivaled did reach out, manager money hungry, and went with how much they paying her in China. Exactly, Lanaya. She gets paid more in China. So don't diss the players that's in Unrivaled because your manager didn't take it. I'm just saying. Yep, beast in high school and college. People didn't think Texas A&M was going to win the WNCAA championship. Exactly. I don't know what he's talking about. I just know he a troll. He never played. He never watched the game, Shanti. Kennedy just need a mental health handler during the session to manage her outbursts. I don't think she need a mental health manager. I just think Kennedy she fits with a certain type of team. You would have to build the team around Kennedy in order for her to be who she is. Kennedy is a player who can't really fit in everywhere. You have to have the right personalities around her. To me, you probably have to put how do I say it? You probably have to put a bunch of beta women around her. Like women with no personality. you would have to put around her like she is in China. Right, Lanaya. Right. Go to CC. That's what I'm saying. Go to CC page if you don't like Angel. But Angel's a great player to me. I don't see why people don't like her. Yep, exactly, Johnny Brown. Exactly. Yeah, that's true, Rare Rock. Listen, I don't disagree with that. Some places may not fit you. Well, I mean, I just think once you get a bad rap, it follows you everywhere you go. So Kennedy could have been Mother Teresa in the locker room, and I believe they still would have looked at her as a devil. I don't like he say, she say beef. Two things can be true. Kennedy is a hothead, and Chicago Sky did not put a support system in place to combat that. Every team has a Carter. They just handle it good. And Prince is right. Listen, I am Zoe is right. I don't like the he say, she say beef. Two things can be true. Kennedy is a hothead, and Chicago Sky did not put a support system in place to combat that. Every team has a Carter. They just handle it good. I agree. I agree with that, Prince. That is absolutely correct. Yeah, exactly. She led the team in turnovers and shot 34.4% at three-pointer. But nobody brings that up, right? Nobody brings that up at all. But she's supposed to be the greatest three-point shooter ever, right? I agree with everything you're saying and really don't know how Kennedy feels about Angel because I don't know either of them, but has this chip on Kennedy's shoulder to help her keep a spot on the team. I mean, I understand that, Nicole. You're absolutely right. However, I just think that there are teams. I just felt like she has been the scapegoat everywhere she's gone. Those teams that she played on, Nicole, they were bad teams. Even if she was acting like Mother Teresa in the locker room, they still were some trash teams. Now, they said she's missed meetings. They said that, there was an issue with the coach or whatever. Hey, it happens. But in my opinion, this player is this good, this talented. You would want to go out your way to put a support system around them, just like Prince said. So I just think she had a label put on her, Nicole, and no matter what she does, she's never going to shake it because that's how it is for black women and that's how it is for black men. When we get a label on us, there's nothing we could do about it. Right. Yeah, Angel said she should be an all-star. Yeah, I looked into her story. Yeah, exactly. Facts. Yeah, they don't. They don't understand ultra competitive athletes at all. I done been around ultra competitive athletes that done fought the whole team, and then we back out there winning them games. Kennedy is young. She made mistakes, but she's not a head case. She's an emotional player. She's not a thug or out to hurt people. She wants a chance, period. Exactly. Shanti is exactly correct. I just look at her as, look, she's passionate. I just think Kennedy is very passionate. I don't like to use the word hothead because I got a temper, but it's about passion. It's not really if I don't get my way, I'm gonna fight everybody. And I think they're trying to paint Kennedy out to be, oh, if you don't get your way, oh, you're a problem. I don't think it's that. I just think Kennedy wants to win. And if she sees you're not trying to win, she gonna call the shit out. Yeah, right, Patricia. You're right. She's one of the 10 most talented women in the world, but no team wants her. There has to be a personality issue. I just think all in this prime, I just think they just look at her as too her passion kind of rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I just think she's misunderstood. That's just how I look at it. Yeah, the media is very strategic. Political ill. They do it with black men all the time because it's that systematic shit. That systematic shit, political. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all see he's doing cross-referencing that part of yeah, exactly, political ill. We don't have that no more. I know if Angel was behind the scenes begging for them to sign Kennedy, Angel would go with bad if believes good for the team. She didn't get along with Big Four, but didn't let it affect. Yeah, it wasn't just Big Four, it was Big Four's mama. Big Four's mama messed that relationship up with Big Four and Angel. It had nothing to do with Angel and Big Four. Big Four would tell her mother things in confidence, and her mother would put it out there on the internet, and that's what broke them apart. Yep, exactly, Shanti. They do that in everyday life. HD, is this what you were looking for? Heat of the moment, Skies, Kennedy, Carter, Angel Reese interview. No, it's not that one, Bang Theory, but thanks. Appreciate that. That Ken Barbie Miller interview was going to be something different. Oh, it was going to be special. I already saw what they could do with it. Appreciate it, Andre. No, I didn't hear the interview yesterday, Waterfall. I'm going to listen to it later. Exactly, political ill. Exactly. They're both misunderstood and they're trying to pit them against each other. Oh, yeah, Jeff P. Yeah, Jeff P. did that. I already know. Yep, exactly. I mean, you can understand. I can understand that, Tay. That makes some sense. But the thing is, Angel Reese worked hard to get to where she's at, and people have degraded this woman, torn down this woman. I understand Kennedy feels that way, but at the same time, I don't think it has anything to do with Angel. I just think she just looks at her fans and the media as people over, like making her bigger than what she is. That's all it is. Kennedy just wants her respect. That's all. She don't want it to be Angel Reese in the Chicago Sky. Kennedy Carter wanted to be Kennedy. She wanted to be the Chicago Sky or have Kennedy's name in there as well. That's what she wants. She didn't want it to be just about Angel. What's up, Motor City MIA? What up, though? They trying to push Plum to Indy. I wouldn't go to Indiana if I'm her. She don't fit. I agree, Shanti. Kennedy needs to be on the vet team. I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, exactly. Political ill. Case closed. Right. If Reese is such trash, why did Reese get the highest plus or minus on the floor of any player in the league? Exactly. And political ill. When she got hurt, why didn't Kennedy Carter uplift the team to win since she is 63 or 60% from the free from around the rim? Why didn't they win? What y'all gonna say? Y'all did the same thing with Shaq and Kobe. When they both needed each other, y'all tried to make it all about Shaq. Shaq fed into that bullshit. And when Kobe won more rings than him, Shaq got bitter as hell. He was even more madder because he realized he could have won 4 more championships because Kobe was going to be that guy. Then Shaq, and then you would have reloaded the team. Shaq didn't know how to say, let me step my ego down because I got a young guy here who's a beast. And you know what they used to say about Kobe? Ball hog, miss a lot of shots, cold brick, right? What they saying about Angel Reese? Brick shooter, bricklayer. But both of these players were the best as they were the impactful players for their teams. But y'all hated them. This is what I don't understand. How do you like players who are very efficient but lose all the time in the big games when these players who aren't the greatest efficient players, they just get the job done? I never understood it. This is why I don't F with stats, because stats are misleading. You don't have a context to it, then you're going to be lost. What's up, John? Got to, Shanti, got to. Exactly. Oh, I know he was. Exactly, Bink the DJ. Right, Tay, exactly. I agree. I agree. That's true as well, K-Stone. Yep, exactly. Cut the Israel Talk Sports. Look, she's proven herself. Whether you like it or not, she's proven herself. Yep, exactly. Political ill. Exactly. King of Kings, what are you talking about? I know you're not a black person because you just say, but as a black person, a black person would never start their sentence out with what you said. So I know you're a troll. What black person said, even though I'm a black person, they're still holding us back. How many black people in Congress? How many black people on Trump's staff? How many black people are in the House of Representatives? Come back and talk to me then if they're not holding us back. How many black people are owners in the NFL? How many black people are owners? I mean the sole owner, not a group management, a sole owner. How many we got in the NBA? How many we got as general managers? How many we got? We're still fighting to be coaches. Stop, don't say that dumb shit no more. I'm going to block your ass, King of the Kings. That's misinformation you just said. And you ain't black. Hell wrong with you coming here with that bullshit. That bullshit. That's true as well, fact. She did give up a lot. Exactly, Mario. Kennedy just wants her respect. There are plenty of male athletes who do the same thing, but it's a double standard because of reputation. Exactly. The Bible says that we must protect our reputation at all costs. It's the most valuable asset you have. Exactly, political ill. Exactly. Appreciate the donation, man. Bink the DJ. Thank you, sir. I'm going to keep cooking them. All right, man, you gone because you've been saying nothing but bullshit. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here. You on that bullshit. Talking about black people. Man, black people still being held back. What you talking about? Oh man, we got all them receipts, Nadira. We got all them seats. We got all of it. Let them be great. Exactly, Prince. Yep, the Dream, the Sparks, Chicago, poorly ran organizations, and they all run them like plantations. That's how they handle their players. Thank you, Political Lil. Nobody, that's why I was telling people last night on Showtime stream. Bruh, all these organizations are trash. The Sparks are the worst organization. The Sky is right ahead of them, and the Dream are poorly ran too. So what are you talking about? That's true too, Lanaya. But Lizzie Allen took Dana's spot. It wasn't, Kennedy took Diamond DeShield's spot. Mixing up with the panel. All right. They're pointing out these excuses on Angel. Yeah, exactly. You already know what it is. I don't think it's babysitting, Dizza. It's just, dog, I don't think she has an emotional problem. I just think she's passionate. Yeah, I mean, look, listen, her tweets make her look bad. I agree. I cannot disagree with that, Kay. But I'm just saying, I believe it's more from a why I'm not praised like that when I got the game. And sometimes Kennedy has to understand it's a team. It's not just you. Thanks, Facts Media. Why does Cece get the same problematic label for her on the court? Oh, why doesn't she? Oh, because she's white. Dog, she's white. No matter how you slice and dice it, Cece will get a pass because she's white. Yeah, very misunderstood. Exactly. Big Four's mom is the problem with that relationship. Why every time there's a problem, you put Angel Reese in this? I'm not following. What you mean? No, Angel Reese isn't the problem. I'm just being real of what's happening. Right, exactly, Waterfall. Yeah, she said it about her in college. Angel Reese said, if I wanted to play with a dog, it would be Kennedy Carter. So she's always showed love to Kennedy Carter. Always. Exactly. Exactly, C. Leia. Exactly. But they don't mention that, though, C. Leia. They don't mention that, C. Leia. She said, I'm playing for Kennedy. And this the disrespect that Angel gets, right? Yeah, I agree. Hey, well, look, if they want to be there, that's on them. Exactly, Political Ill. Be on the Aces? I mean, we'll see. Oh, of course she wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep, exactly. What's up, MDT? Yeah, exactly. That is true, Asia. She's been backed a few times publicly, but behind closed doors, I don't think she backs her at all. Oh man, look, I'm gonna tell the truth. You can't tell me that we still being held. We still being held back. For that, bro, if you a black person, you not finna come in the chat saying, as a black person, ain't nobody holding me back. Nigga, where's your reparations then at, nigga? Where's your reparations at? Where's your 40 acres and a mule at, nigga? Oh, because you think you got $1 billion now, or you got 25 million now? You think you a nigga still? Y'all gotta stop with this crab in a barrel mentality. It's so frustrating that niggas think because they got Denzel money, they still ain't a nigga. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me, man. It's crazy, crazy, shit, crazy. Oh, appreciate that, First Degree Sports. Exactly, cut the ish. Keep it buck, like who you like, but tell the truth and stop the narratives. Exactly. 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 Right. Exactly, Edward T. Thank you. Both dropped 25 points their freshman year in college. Both were Big Ten players of the week. They don't talk about it though. Why? Because her rookie year, she was missing layups. So what? I put money on it. Go look back at everybody else rookie year. In the past 10 years, it may be only one or two people that had a better rookie year than Angel Reese. I bet you some money on that. Exactly, Fox. Oh, man, be safe, Felton. Be safe. I don't think Carter was fired. She don't deserve to be fired. My thing is Carter is passionate. This picture you guys see, this is why Carter is mad. Everything else is just a mask. You know how you're with somebody, they're mad at a previous relationship or a previous friendship, but they use certain things you do to try to make it seem like, they got some shade thrown to you. She really don't have shade. Her shade is really towards Sabrina Ionescu and Satu and them. She believes she should have got picked by the New York Liberty. She should have been first. Okay, got you, Sheila Jackson. I'll look it up later. It snowed, I think, a couple weeks ago, Felton, but I don't know if it's doing it now. Cece was mad physical with Mabry too and got a technical for it. So do you feel the same way about Cece like you feel about Kennedy? Mabry got up off the floor charging towards Cece, but was held back. Exactly, cut the ish. Talk about it. Talk about it. Yep, exactly. What? What'd you say, bro? Don't tell me what to do. Time out, ho. Hell wrong with you, bitch. Gonna tell me this black shit. Nigga, that cracking shit just got blocked. How about that? How about that? Get your ass out my chat. You in timeout, bitch. Hell wrong with you coming to my chat thinking you big man. If I seen your white ass in person, you ain't gonna have that energy. I'll check you too. I'll slap you in the face and tell you, I want you to. Don't let that Donald Trump shit fool you crackers that y'all think y'all can run up on a real ass nigga. I'm letting y'all know that now. Run up on me if you want to. I'm just letting you know. What's up, Rasheen? If Becky Eyes teaspoon Ken will be on the aces for sure. I can see that. I can see that. No, you good, Cut Dish. I'm cool with that. You cool. What's up, Brooke? Hey, Brooklyn, while you at work, drop your link to your channel in the chat. Go support my brother Brooklyn 80s, baby. Bro, it's hard to be a black coach, quarterback. Dude, it's hard to be black anything in America. And I get tired of these sambo ass niggas trying to tell me, oh, stop complaining. Go out there and strap up your bootstraps. Bitch, don't make me knock your punk ass out. I remember a nigga told me that at work. Man, I cussed that bitch ass nigga out and I knocked his shit out his hand. Like, shut your C. Ooh, I wanted to say, shut your B dancing ass up, nigga. Don't come to me with that bullshit. I don't give a damn who you are. Don't tell me as a black man what to do or what can't do. Don't tell me. Because, nigga, I bring money in. I got bread. That ain't nothing to go get bread. I'm talking about the system that we're in, that we still got to prove ourselves. We still ain't got reparations for Tulsa, Rosewood, for the New York massacre, for the massacre in Raleigh and North Carolina. You don't want me to get deep for real. I know my shit. I know my history. I know where I'm from. You crackers don't know who you are because y'all keep hiding y'all bitch ass history. So don't come in my chat, tell me what to speak on or what not to speak on. That ain't what's going to happen, my nigga. Straight up. Bullshit. Exactly. Amazing 50,000. HD, these fans who think that Angel Reese is trash is why the NBA have become unwatchable. They never think about defense, rebounding, physical play. They only care about scoring. Thank you. You're absolutely correct, sir. Exactly, Shanti. What's a thug on the ball court? Had to kick his bitch ass out. Wrong with him. Who got my boy HD turned up? Usually cool as a fan. No, it's just, bro, I'm just sick and tired, Brooklyn, of narratives. Like, if you don't want a player on your team, stop tearing them down. So when we're talking about a player, we got to go back to the beginning. This picture you see up, this is why Chennedy Carter has a chip on her shoulder. She had a better college career than Satu and Sabrina Ionescu. She feels like I should have been the number one pick. She's upset with the Angel Reese effect because she feels like, look, I helped contribute to the wins as well. And then she comes out and has an interview praising somebody, but then she goes to Twitter or she does other things. She puts it out there, which I had no problem with because I don't think it was a diss to Angel until somebody put up the field goal percentages of different heights of players last year. And she agreed with the list saying that I can't lie. Not gonna, you cooked on this shit. Not gonna lie. That's what she said. So she's coming off as kind of two-faced if you're a person who don't know her and you're just going with the narrative. Right. Political oppression, social degradation, and economic exploitation. Ain't nothing changed. Just because you can walk around, what you mean? Nobody's saying that, 93 bottle. I'm saying that she's misunderstood. Has she handled situations poorly? Yes. But does that give us the right to condemn her or crucify her? No. Your dumb ass can go too. Since you like his shit, you in timeout too. The hell wrong with you? Oh, we talking about Chennedy? Oh, we talking about the Chennedy thing, talking about the whole thing about the Chennedy stuff. Right, let the girl be. Why, if she's so trash, why are you talking about her? Yeah, exactly, Lanaya. She's getting the money in China. She good. Kennedy is great. Kennedy is great because of her skill, her talent. But does she has flaws as a player? Yes, she struggles defensively. She does. And she's very passionate. Some people can't deal with that passion. Exactly, political ill. Exactly. Had to turn you down. You got the white people on my job looking at me. Oh, my bad, Brooklyn. My bad. I have seen this mess in the WNBA inaugural. That was the purpose of eliminating African American female head coaching positions. Exactly, Waterfall. Speak on it. Kennedy has to stop making Angela target with her tweets. Yeah, she got to be more social media trained. I agree, Kay. She got to. Because if you look at her tweets and you're not really like inside or you know the history, you would think that, damn, she just really shitting on Angel. But you have to know the player before you jump to that conclusion. I agree, Kay. What's up, A-Dub? Yep, exactly. Throw certain players under the bus and make the world think they're a cancer after a couple of issues they had. Exactly. Yep, Dallas and Washington are poorly ran too. Exactly, Mario. Exactly. Hit the like button. Exactly. But we know who they are, Brooklyn. They a bunch of trolls who gonna take what I say and spin it. Right. Oh, had to. Got to. I'm just tired of black people living in the matrix. Just because you can walk around this bitch and go to work, you think your black ass free? Okay. 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 Listen, okay. You free. Yep. Hit the like button, man. Got to. Exactly, Waterfall. Got to. Got to. Yep. I find it funny Ken has a locker scuffle behind closed doors and she doesn't get a contract because of it, but Caitlyn can push opponents, yell at refs, and beat chairs on the bench and his passion. Thank you, Brooklyn. Speak on it. Look what Brooklyn put. It's funny. Ken has a locker scuffle behind closed doors and she doesn't get a contract because of it. But Caitlyn can push opponents, yell at refs, beat chairs on the bench, and it's passion. I rest my case. I rest my case. He said everything that I've been saying. But Mr. 93 battle, the player that she fought with on that team, they got kicked off the team next year. The players she got into it with in the Sparks, they're not in the league anymore either. My thing is she really the problem or the organization just doesn't want to sign her? I'm just saying, because I just think she's super passionate. She's just very passionate. That's all I see. I just think if you put her with the right coach, the right team around her, I think she'll be fine. Oh, man, damn. Oh, wow. Right, Dixon. Yep, exactly. Exactly. That's what I would do, first degree sports, but they're not smart, man. Like, if you look at the history of the Chicago Sky, they have not made a lot of great moves. The only moves they made was when they got Candace Parker over there and when they got Vandersloot over there. That was really the only moves they made that was great. Right, exactly, Brooklyn. It's like, come on. Like, we got to call a spade a spade. If you're going to call out one side, call out the other side. Oh, yeah, I do. I do. I have I have zero tolerance for any race trying to tell me as a black man how to feel. Don't tell me how to feel. Don't tell me what I see. Don't tell me what I've researched. Because, bruh, if you want me to be real, I will have an open panel and I'll bring up a lot of books, a lot of articles of what y'all have done, and y'all still have not reaped what you sowed yet. Yep, exactly. Yeah, but when Angel do it, it's too far. Oh, I'm past crazy. I'm insane, bro. That's why I can't work for just anybody, or that's why I got my own shit, bro. Because I don't care. I say how I feel. Yeah, exactly. When you're white, you can push opponents. You get a pass. Oklahoma, yeah. Shout out to Dixon. Yeah, she a thug, can't get a contract. Bullshit, Brooklyn. That's what they love to say. Like, Kennedy just pushed somebody. Oh, she's a thug. Like, what? Man, miss me with that bullshit. Exactly. You're welcome, Patricia. Exactly. Hey, listen, Fox. Hey, yo, listen, Fox. Speak on it. We had to make our own bootstraps, and they keep cutting them whenever we start to get momentum. They don't see any of these other people as a threat. That's why they're not targeted like we are. Exactly, Fox Media. Speak on it. Speak on it. That's true too, Al. I mean, you and First Degree Sports, I agree. Either way, agreed. Oh, yeah, all the time, Lefo. All the time. Right. She's so trash, but they couldn't stop her. Oh, I'm with you too, Brooke. Yeah, that's why I said First Degree. You and Al, I mess with both of y'all. Y'all both make a great point. I don't see anything wrong with either point. Right, exactly. K Stone, listen, I agree because Kennedy has to get social media training. Some of those tweets she puts out there makes her look bad. Then you come to the public and say, Angel, cool, I rock with Angel, but these tweets tell me you don't. So, like, are you with Angel or you don't like Angel? Or do you feel she's getting too much praise? I'm just saying, speak on it, Ken Dog. Speak on it, Ken Folk. Yeah, there's my brother Brooklyn page. Like, subscribe, do what you got to do. Yeah, exactly. Missed layups were the running joke of the W for years. Prior to Angel, even been born. Thank you, Edward T. So, what are we talking about? Oh, man. Everybody say a prayer to New Orleans, man. I got fam down there. What's up, Rasheen? Thanks for the super chat. I feel Ken should stay where she's loved, but she could play on any team in the W. I agree. I agree. Oh, hell yeah, Johnny. Today is Block That Ass Monday. I'm not playing no more. If you're going to come in here, add to the conversation. Don't come in here trying to tell me how black people should feel. I don't want to hear that bullshit because you white people can feel how you want to feel. You Jews can feel how you want to feel. But when black people say, man, I'm tired of this shit, oh, you're complaining. Why your black ass is being a victim? Slavery was so long ago. Want to hear that bullshit? F out my face with that shit. Your bitch ass. Don't give a damn. Gonna tell me. That's like me telling Political Lil, as a woman, you need to do this. Man, Political Lil cuss me out and slap me in my face. Who am I to tell Political Lil how to feel? Who am I to tell Brooklyn or anybody in my chat how to feel? Nigga, we black. If we feel a way, let us feel our way. Tired of that shit. What's up, Jacob Pone? She not beefing with Angel. She's beefing with really the fans and the exposure of Angel. It's not really Angel, though. Right, exactly, Sports. That's what I'm saying. She responded to the field goal percentage chat. And that's why I said, Sports, she needs social media training. If you're not really dissing Angel, then why are you putting these tweets out? It makes it look like you are. So, of course, Chicago gonna say, you gotta go. You know, but hey, it is what it is. Bro, in fast right now, everyone send $1 super chat if you support. Exactly. Support the page, man. And go support my brother Brooklyn, I Am Zo Media, Simply Ball Dropping, Showtime on Point, Cut the Ish, Real Sports Talk, Steady Serving and Entertainment. Man, we got a movement going, man. Straight up. I'm telling you, Prince, I don't know what's going on. Global warming is a mother effer now. They talk about Angel because it brings their views, clicks, and subscriptions. Oh, exactly. Of course, they always do that. It's funny that got all this shit out during Unrivaled. Yeah, they put all this stuff out during Unrivaled. See, this is what's pissing me off. Why is the media only covering Chennedy, Carter, and Angel Reese like this bullshit they're trying to stir up? Why aren't we talking about how we just had a great weekend of women's basketball? This is what I'm talking about to you, Caitlin Clark fans. You're not moving the sport. Y'all are tearing the sport down because you keep bringing up Flatback over there and you keep bringing up a woman in China who ain't doing shit for Unrivaled. Angel Reese has extended her platform for the women in Unrivaled, for everybody to get their shine. You wouldn't know none of these women if Angel Reese wasn't there. But yet, y'all still shit on her. But y'all want to bring up her field goal percentage. But y'all don't want to bring up the game that she just played. She played 2 successful games. Yeah, they lost, but she looked good out there. She made mistakes. That's what it's going to be. But she's getting better. But y'all don't want to talk about it. That's the problem I'm having. That's the problem I'm having. Y'all are disrespecting these women who have put time into this sport. But y'all want to talk about this Chennedy Carter bullshit. You want to talk about this Caitlin Clark bullshit. Or you want to talk about your hate for Angel Reese. That's bullshit. Let's talk about Unrivaled. Look at what these women are doing. It's bullshit, man. Tired of it. What's up? Oh, what's up, Showtime, man? Let me make you a moderator, Showtime, and put your channel in my comment section. I'm finna make you a moderator, Show. Hold on. And put your channel in the chat, and y'all go subscribe to my brother's show. We had a great show last night, man. Right, exactly, Political Lil. Exactly. I feel what you're saying, Al. I feel you. You got a right to say that. You got a right to say that because of the history. Oh, exactly, Rasheen. You know it. Talk about it, Rasheen. Talk about it. Yep, exactly, John. Speak on it, John. Yep, exactly, Nadira. Exactly. Okay, Waterfall. I'm gonna pull it up later. I got you though. That's probably true too, First Degree. That's probably true too, sir. Yep, exactly, Political Ill. Dixon stupid. Right, exactly. You think it's passion. Exactly. Oh, gotta cook. Gotta cook, man. I got the day off. I'm finna cook this morning because I'm just sick and tired of the bullshit. Like, I'm so mad that we're not talking about Unrivaled. We're talking about some made up shit from the fans and the media. And it's getting tiresome. Exactly, T. Carmella. I like the way you looked at that because, hey, I've been saying the same thing. They tried to call Richard Sherman a thug too, like bro didn't go to Stanford. Thank you, First Degree Sports. Look at what First Degree Sports put. Love it. They tried to call Richard Sherman a thug too, like bro didn't go to Stanford. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like he didn't go to Stanford. Bro went to Stanford, got his degree, but he a thug? Yep, exactly, L504. Thug is the new N-word. You are absolutely correct. Oh, hell yeah. Look at my background. I got love for Kennedy and I got love for Angel. I love both players. I don't have to hate one or the other. I love both players. I love Kennedy Carter since Texas A&M. She's a great player. Jacob Poe, stupid. Damn, it's snowing in New Orleans. They in shock. Can't get the streets clear. Yeah, man, crazy work. Yeah, exactly, Stevie. Right, Clark is a thug. Call Clark a thug. Why can't I call Clark a thug when she's a thug? Oh, okay, I got you. Hold on, I'm finna do it now. Show. Hold on. All right, I dropped the link, show. There you go. Oh, wow, John. Be safe out there. Oh, man, that's crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. What's up, Prince?
What's on, man? What's on, man? Look,
Nah,
we got
man.
day off. We chilling. We got the day off.
Day off, man. Yeah, finna cook. What's up, show?
What up, man?
Chilling. I made you a moderator so you could drop your link anytime you want in the chat.
Appreciate it, bro. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kim folk.
Go ahead, bro. You got the floor, brother. Go ahead.
I did a video about it, but check this out, bro. Man, this whole situation is just a lesson. Like I said in my video, it's a lesson to everybody, bro. You gotta be careful of the people you go hard for, man. Mm-hmm. Make sure they keep they have the same energy for you, bro. Cause to me, to be honest with you, I would have never said no slick shit about you, Sal, or my boy Prince. Facts. I wouldn't even make you feel no kind of way as if it's some kind of shade. if you really got love.
Mm-hmm.
To me, maybe everybody look at things different. But when I'm from, you know, you either all the way in or you out, bro. You can't play both sides. And she
Correct.
said what she said. But look, check this out though. I dig, bro. And it's some tweets and stuff going back to 2023 made me feel like it's a little something more to it, you know. But I'm gonna fall back on it now.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even gonna pull it out there, but a lot of people don't know about stuff she done said before, you know, and it make me feel like is she feeling some kind of way because Angel Reese getting all this shine. And I like the fact you brought up that Satu and Sabrina stuff too, because look, Kennedy Carter, to me, she acts just like Jimmy Butler.
That's a great example. Great example.
It's always about me, 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 me. What I can do. I can do this. I can do that. I can do this. Look, when they brought me off the bench, I did some things. But it's never about we. It's always me, 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 me. Okay, so I got a question for you. Since it's all about you, why ain't nobody franchise you? Like I said, nobody made you the franchise. You not the cornerstone. You don't even have a house. You know, you gotta when you go somewhere, you still gotta leave your clothes in the back of your trunk. You can't even unpack because it seems to me, man, you have a problem with I don't know, getting along with people, bro. And I'm trying to watch what I say because folk, it's
No,
I don't want to jump the gun,
I understand what you're saying. Like,
but
yeah, but my thing is this. If the players she didn't get into it with weren't on the team anymore, then I would say, okay. My thing with Kennedy is Kennedy has that. She's been that way since. Remember when they played Notre Dame? I think you remember Prince. They played Notre Dame in that classic Enrique and Kennedy showdown.
Oh yeah,
Even before that, she was mad that they even put her in the same sentence with Enrique. So we have to go back because Prince, listen, I got all this from Prince. Like, people don't understand. I F with Prince and Show because when I listen to them and
let me show you these tweets.
I start to go back and do my research because I got a broadcast journalism degree. I was a part of the national. I was a part of the Black Journalists of America, the National Black Association of Black Journalists. So I've been on that. So I go back and look at stuff because, it's been so long, your memory kind of, you lose it. But she has always felt like I should have been the number one pick. I should have been the franchise player. I should have got all of this instead of a Sabrina, a Satu, or hell, a Jackie Young. She felt like you got Jackie Young guarding me up in the cook this job, up in the cooker. Y'all saying she the best in the nation? I'm gonna show you I'm the best in the nation. Then go back to when she played against the USA team, Diana Taurasi and all of them. She cooked that whole team by herself. So she's always had that I don't get enough credit syndrome. And a lot of us have that. So, but here's the issue though. You can't say one thing. I can't say one thing to like, Prince, you my dog, Show, you my dog. And then I go online and I like tweets that's dissing y'all.
Right.
That don't make sense to me.
That's some weird
That
shit.
don't make sense to me because then it's like, y'all gonna look at me like, HD, do you really?
Or even right, or even co-sign or some stuff like somebody saying something. Now pay attention to HD.
Yeah.
She deleting tweets. Now this kind of made me feel some kind of way. She deleting tweets, right? But you left a couple up there that was talking about Reese. So what is it, bro?
The field goal percentage.
Right.
Goal percentage. Why would you leave it up?
Yeah. Oh, you ate that. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. And it showed. And Prince, think about it. You got Izzy on that list as a low shooting percentage. Natasha Cloud, Jewel Lloyd, Camilla, they're on there, and Lee Yaroo are on there is low like field goal percentages around the rim. But y'all all went towards Angel Reese. And you knew, Kennedy knows that people are looking for any little thing. Why would you say, hey, you cooked on this, not gonna lie? Come on, man. You can't do that. Because now you look fake as hell.
Yeah. We got to find something to stand on, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we bring up Kennedy Carter, people want to say she's black, we got to support her, she's going through it. Yes, you have that element of it, but when she come out and co-sign tweets and say this, like she tried to clean it up and say it wasn't about Angel Reese, it was about Unrivaled. But there's a lot of black women in Unrivaled, so we got to stand on all 10 both ways. We gonna bring up her and say don't down her because she's a black woman, but she's downing other black women, so we got to keep it solid on both parts. That's why I'm like we just want to say, Kennedy Carter, you're a great person, and leave it there. No, we got to call a spade and check both sides. We can in the same breath, we can say Kennedy Carter is an amazing athlete, and she's a powerful black woman in a professional sport, and it got young black girls that should be following her lead if they want to get to the league as far as her play style. But we also can say that she does some suspect things when it comes to her counterparts. Two things can be true.
Yep.
And then another thing, hey, I sent you the tweets. If you want to put it on the screen, it's on you. I want you to look at that. You ain't got to put it on there now, but it made me feel, I'm like, I noticed something. Yeah, I put it on your Instagram. Okay. I said too. I noticed something though. I noticed a change in Kennedy Carter. She started talking different at the ESPN, dropping them rankings, and she was ranked 25. Well, she was like number 25, right?
Yeah, Reese like 23. She was like
23. Yeah. It was like lower. It was like mid-20s.
Yeah, right. Right. Angel Reese was in the teens. I noticed how she started talking, and she said some slick shit one time. I let it slide. Like, you know what? I ain't even gonna get into all that. Making it seem like, well, without Kennedy Carter, Chicago ain't gonna do nothing. Angel Reese need Kennedy Carter.
Right.
I had to find it. So you know what I'm talking about. But if you know what I'm talking about. It was kind of some slick stuff. I like Kennedy Carter, but man, she a bit immature, man. It's just like Jimmy Butler. I like Jimmy Butler. I respect him as a player, but he's too much of a me guy. It's all about me. Me. What I can do. I'm making things happen. But you don't have a championship. And you don't need nobody's willing to invest long-term money in you. That speaks a lot. As talented as you is, not one franchise willing to spend money on you. But yet, you get on Chicago, they wouldn't roll the dice. You got a young player like Reese stuck her neck out for you, though. She stuck her neck out. Yep. Remember that when everybody put you on blast, they were calling you thugs and all this other stuff. Who was the person that stood up for you, though? Who was the person stood up for you? Did she go on Twitter, say, we'll have a good record if we was more disciplined, or we was we ain't had no head cases, saying slick shit. She ain't say no slick shit like that.
No, I saw the Instagram. I saw the Instagram thing, Brooklyn. He right. Like, she looking real fake, bro. Like, and she is, bro. Like, you can't say one thing and then you saying another thing. Yeah, we know the girl lost layups, but let me reverse it on you. You was making your layups, but y'all niggas lost at the end of the season. Why didn't you uplift your team to get to the playoffs? See, this is what I don't understand with you fans. Yeah, she had a high percentage. Lizzie Allen had a higher percentage than her. But what did Lizzie and her do at the end of the season? They was with us on the couch.
Speak on it.
Relaxing.
Speak on it.
So I don't want to hear that. So y'all said this remind me of the Kobe and Shaq bullshit. Y'all did the same thing with them. Y'all couldn't give Kobe no love because Shaq was winning these MVPs, but y'all made it like, man, Shaq was just carrying his ass. Like, nigga, you didn't just see Kobe drop 30 or 40 the other night to help them get to the next round? What are you talking about? So Y'all doing the same thing. And then she's feeding into the bullshit when she say, man, we talk about layups, fam. Like,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah, but look at what I sent you though. See, you know, it's funny, you know, man, look here, bro. Hey man, once a person show them who they are, like, you know, you gotta sit back and listen to folks talk. They'll let you know how they feel about you, bro.
Right.
You know, me personally, Prince, look, if I really say y'all my guys, I'm gonna be very mindful what I say. And if I do say, I say, hey man, ain't nothing like I misspoke something. But you're not gonna be that bold, bro. If you got that kind of love like that for me, why you go on social media and you responded to haters? Correct. You respond to Angel Reese haters. Yep. Having them people in the chat, a bunch of Caitlin Clark D riders. Yep. That didn't even like you, bro. They ain't even like you. They said you a bum.
Speak on the show. They wanted her out the league. Remember,
they want you out the league. They talking about some assault. You should be arrested. She's a thug, nigga. That's what they really trying to say. So they were saying all this stuff. Now it make it seem like she got some against Reese. Oh yeah, we want her on the fever. We want her on the fever. We behind you, Kenny Clark. Y'all do some clown. Y'all don't like, man. Y'all hate Angel Reese that much, man. It's sad.
Right, crazy, right, Brooklyn. All skin folk ain't kin folk, man. Yeah, exactly. Crazy, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. And I stress this to my nieces. I stress this to my little cousins and them. Bro, if you cool with somebody, bro, go talk it out. Pick up the phone. Say, yo, what's good? Like, how do you really feel? Don't go online and diss them and expect them not to feel some type of way or she feels some type of way. Because we're all humans at the end of the day. We all go through something. We may not like what people say or others say, but at the end of the day, it's a respect factor. You're on a team that she made y'all relevant. Y'all were predicted to be last. Her rebounding and her defense is the reason y'all got to the level y'all did. She helped Camilla feel like she could play because she took the pressure off of Camilla. She took the pressure off of you too, because you think you would have got a lot of those backdoor cuts, a lot of those off the screen shots without Angel. I'm just saying, she did a lot to help you as well.
Right.
I got something to say, because Showtime said exactly what this dude Torian Rain said that I follow on YouTube. He said, let them people talk long enough and they'll expose themselves. They'll tell on themselves. And because you never know how a person really feel unless you continue to go on and say and just constantly act and say to the point where they feel comfortable just saying it and thinking they feel like they can say it now, show their true colors, because they feel like that person ain't gonna be around to witness it. Also, about this field goal percentage and shooting. Okay, let's be honest. As I watch the game, I think about it, because the key thing is always keep on your mind. Okay, Caitlin scored 30 points, but she somehow was shooting efficiency because she was maintaining a high percentage. Where was all their scoring and their high and their percentage was when it's fourth quarter, when it's down to the crunch time and they need someone to score?
See what you just said. That's not first level thinking. That's critical thinking, and that's another level of thinking. People have been dumbed down to not see that, John. Like, people don't see that. Like, when I watch a game, everybody is always talking about points and percentages. Okay, that's fine. But dog, Bill Russell had one of the lowest percentages as a big man. But do you know what happened when he got hurt in the finals? Wilt Chamberlain went the hell off. Do you know what happened the second time he got hurt? The other team went the hell off on him, and they lost those 2 championships. When Bill Russell used to lead the floor, the team's whole impact dropped. It doesn't matter just about points. It's about what you do with off the ball, on the ball defense, how you protect the basket, how you run the floor. Bill Russell was a triathlon athlete in college and high school. So
exactly, that's what.
So you got to understand that these people don't think like me, you, Show, or Prince. We look at the game differently. These people are looking at it from a surface level or a first level thinking aspect. That's what they do. And they're going to continue to do that because they love the narrative. They love they love the hate. It's more love for hate than it is for a love of a person now. And it's crazy.
Exactly.
I'm
and
really.
the thing is, oh, hold on, I got one more thing today. Okay, so people, and this was like what you said, HD. People look at stats. Look at Kayla; she's doing all the work. And me, I'm like, is she? Are you watching the game to make sure that she's doing all the work? Because I don't see her, because she's scoring so efficient, scoring so well. I don't see her doing that much when it counts the most. I don't see her putting points on the board in the fourth quarter. I see her. Only thing I see is 4 points, but the other team against her is putting out points or scoring when it counts the most. So when the game ends, and let's say they lose, and what are you gonna say when that team wins a championship and Kayla loses, and you like looking dumb? You're gonna say, oh well, she put 34 points and has 49-50% field goal percentage and 42% for 3-point range. What did she do? What did she do at the end though? That's what I'm saying. How y'all still lost? Where was she in the fourth quarter? Are you not looking at the fourth quarter that she was doing? Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all get what I'm saying now?
Hey, but look, I get all of that, but we gotta keep the main thing. We're not talking about Angel Reese field goal percentage right now. Again,
correct.
We was doing that. We was doing this. This is what be happening. Like even last night, Kennedy Carter tweets about. We feel like it's about Angel Reese. Everybody goes check to see. She confirms on her live it's not, and we let bygones be bygones. No, we got to stand on all 10. We can't let them push the narratives and lean it back to Angel Reese. She playing a dirty game. She has poor media training. Let's call it what it is. Because she's not talking about Angel Reese. She's talking about other players in the league. And we just focus on the Angel Reese part of it and forget she's talking about the other 48 or 36 girls that are in Unrivaled. Yep. Let's be real here. Who wants to play with Kennedy? That's the bigger picture. She said a tweet, tried to clean it up because the Angel Reese fans came at her and said it was about Unrivaled. These are WNBA players. Who wants to play with Kennedy Carter after she confirmed she was talking about people in Unrivaled? Y'all not seeing the bigger picture here.
Yep. Facts.
That's true.
Facts.
Come on, man. What are we doing right now? Here
it is. I'm going to show it too, what Prince is talking about.
What are we doing, man? As an athlete, don't come in my locker room. Straight up.
Hold on.
Don't come in my locker room.
I'm gonna show y'all. I
want to see this.
Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all what Prince is talking about because I showed it earlier, and Prince was here earlier. So I'm gonna show you guys. Prince is absolutely goddamn a million to infinity % right. He's right.
Then they want to defend her. The GM works for the GM works for the owner. They don't work for the players. We keep trying to put the onus on Jeff that she acts out. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Either way, she put her own self in the trick bag.
What are we doing here?
Yep. Now look at this, guys. This is what it is that he's talking about. You commented on this. So by you showing this, you just are dissing Natasha, Dejanay, Jewel Lloyd, Harrison, Angel, Camilla. You dissing all these players, and everybody, like Princess said, went to what? Angel Reese. Because the Angel Reese fans said, look, man, we tired of this bullshit, nigga. Is you on our side or not? Get the F on. But Prince also went past first level thinking. Why the hell I want you in my locker room? You just put all these players on blast. You think they're going to want to play with you? And then there's another tweet, Prince and Show and John, where another person who's the Kennedy Carter leg sleeve or whatever said, yeah, she said it. Who gonna check her? And then she liked the shit and she was laughing with it.
Yep.
That's why I
I'm like,
said,
dude, you
right.
already got checked twice. Courtney Williams, Liz Cambage. They already let you know what was up.
Again, that's why I agree with Show. She got that Jimmy Butler mindset. Like she thinks she's bigger than the league.
Yeah.
She thinks because she's hard nosed. She thinks because she's talented and hard nosed, she gonna just be able to stay around. It don't work like that. At the end of the day, your talent sometimes doesn't supersede your mindset and how teams view you. And I was trying to get them to understand that on Cashapp channel, and they was like, "Nah, you don't know what you." I'm like, "Have y'all been in a lot? Have y'all heard GMs talk to players?" I'm confused. GMs literally tell you this. Hey, no problems. Don't let your problems become bigger than your talent. That's like you don't even got to be in a locker room to understand that. This not nobody attacking Kennedy Carter. This is the reality of how basketball works.
I know something though. She do everything but take accountability though.
Exactly.
Again, she don't take accountability, and she has a hard time. She's so focused on people not giving her credit. That's all she cares. I'm supposed to be what y'all should be talking about me. Not Reese, not Sabrina. I got all the talent. Look at my field goal percentage.
Yep.
And then she had said another thing. She said, I don't know if it's jealousy or whatever. I don't know what's going on. She said, well, if you pay attention, when I was on the bench, we wasn't getting it done. When you put me in lineup, we played better. Now she was taking shots at Dana Evans for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She definitely taking shots at Dana Evans.
Absolutely, she was.
But here's my thing. Angel Reese is in a position where she's the most talked about WNBA player. She got all this fame, but yet she decided to attach herself to you. She has everything to lose. You got nothing to lose, pretty much over here. I mean, don't nobody. A lot of you already got that stain on your name. And one thing I know, because I got a couple friends that work in the NBA. And they tell me all the time, man, once you get that stain on your name, you know, it travels everywhere you go. When somebody say you a locker room problem, I mean, you know, there's players in the league. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, I heard stories about. I look at this Kennedy Carter situation, and I say, okay, it's a reason why a player her caliber, all that skill set, nobody wants her to be the franchise player. That's not by accident. You know how many talented players?
She can't be a franchise player, dog. Like, because if a player mess up, she gonna blast them on Twitter.
Exactly.
She gonna lack taking the blame, and she can't take the accountability.
And she needs to start acting like her defense was perfect. Your defense was perfect, baby.
Right, defense
was bad.
She got blown by a lot. Don't make me break the film down. She got blown by a lot.
Boo boo, your defense wasn't that perfect, boo boo.
A lot.
Slow down now. You not. Hey, did you? And then another thing too. Somebody got on and said, what's that little tweet she said? She said making layups are very important. Somebody said making 3 points are very important too.
Oh yeah, Hunter Cruz. Shout out to Hunter Cruz, shout out to him, because he threw it right back in her face, and then she tried to come back with some other shit. But hey, he told the truth. Look, making your 3 points are important as well.
Stop calling out your players, and you're not perfect. Like that's what I don't like.
That's it. If you're not perfect, okay then. So what are we talking about?
I actually see Hunter Cruz on my timeline. He doesn't seem like a bad person, so I'm gonna check him out a few more. I thought
he all right, but he like Wody Mack in here and that 3-point potential.
Them niggas.
I take them niggas with a little. Like I listen to them, but then then I get back to doing what I'm doing. It's like, okay, you know how it is, showing Prince when we out there.
Because I've watched somebody send me to his channel. I watched a couple of his videos, even on college players, and you could tell he didn't ball because like the definitions of like some of the skill sets he was giving them isn't actually their skill sets. It's like he got this dictionary of skill sets and he's just applying them to them because it might sound good. But if you actually go watch them play, some of them not dribble drive shooters. Some of them don't play above the break. So I'm like, I don't know where what film you was watching. So I mean, but I don't got no. He don't really say nothing negative. His viewpoints be wrong though.
His viewpoints be tunnel vision. I call it.
Yeah.
It's tunnel vision. It's tunnel vision thinking and tunnel vision looking at the situation. That's just who they are. I just let them talk.
Okay, if that's the case, if you so great when Reese got hurt, why Chicago get to the playoffs? Why they ain't win without Anthony? You was on the court, right?
Right.
So a lot of people they overlook that, huh?
But listen, but I say this as well. This is what's wrong. People have forgotten there's two sides to the ball. This is why Angel was so successful. Her defense was transcendent last year, and her ability to anchor the defense. Plus, she was their floor general. She was putting everybody in place where to get their baskets. As soon as she left the floor, they went into the Kennedy Carter one-man show. The offense wasn't the same because they didn't have a point guard or a real floor general out there. So this is why I was trying to tell people Angel was doing everything on both sides of the ball. But see, all everybody could think of, like Prince was saying, field goal percentage. Like, what are we talking about? Keep the main thing the main thing.
Don't tell me about no field goal percentage.
Right.
Because a lot of times that goes into the play calling. Like, you think about Kobe Bryant. I don't like bringing up NBA when I'm talking about WNBA, but NBA is more popular, so most people in the chat and listening will get a better sense of what I'm saying. Kobe Bryant field goal percentage wasn't meant to be good because of the play style and the type of set the triangle is. It was be good. It was meant for him to shoot the ball at certain times, at certain angles, at certain floor spacing on the court. So he had to take that shot. The responsibility in the triangle is for the forward to play drop coverage on the block, to play kneel and get the offensive board. That's why if you go look at the Los Angeles Lakers, when they was winning championships, even with Shaq, they were always top 5 in offensive reboundings because that's how you think Dennis Rodman became this prolific offensive rebounder when he got to Chicago. He wasn't that with Detroit. He was more just defense with Detroit. The triangle, it helps you get more offensive boards. Michael Jordan had to shoot that many times, and that people don't know the game, man.
They don't, and that's why I be laughing when I heard you and Show speak. Because I remember Show back with when he was on Ticket, he be cooking all their asses. I'd be like, okay, man, I knew he was from the South. I say he got to be from Bama, one of them areas.
hey, real talk. I really be laid back now. I turn up the heat on niggas. If I got
I know.
I'm waiting on one of these bombs to pull up one of these shows.
Confused. Hold on real quick. Let me read this. I'm confused.
Go ahead.
There's two sides of the ball. Why are we praising one side more than the other? Defense to make an impact on the team's success, but shooters like Caleb McBride get
nobody. Come on, bro.
No,
hey, HD, Woody Mac. You've been following my channel, Woody Mac.
Right.
Caleb McBride is one of my top 5 favorite players because she played both sides of the ball.
Exactly.
Caleb McBride is one of my top guards in the league.
Nobody praised my side.
Listen, but Wody, the media praises the offensive side because it's more pleasing to watch.
Yeah, it's more appealing to the casual viewer.
Right. To the casual viewer, Wody, when you're selling a business, you will share, you will put out a Sabrina and a Caitlin because they shoot these threes and it's exciting. But if you want to win championships, they'll do like your New York Liberty team did. Put Lainey Hamilton, Phoebich out there, Kayla Thornton, Sabali's little sister, and win the championship. Because if it wasn't for their defense and their rebounding and Jaquel taking over, y'all would have lost. So that's what I'm saying. Kayla McBride got props last year on her defense in the finals. Her defense on Sabrina Ionescu was seatbelt season. But
they boys care about who sell tickets, man.
Right. But that's what it is, Wody. It's
the
public. Us. I'm gonna be honest with you, Wody. I've been watching basketball since 5 years old, bro. That was my first love. Right. Football came when I was 10 because of Prime. Because Prime is from Fort Myers. That's like right up the road from St. Pete if you're from Florida and the Tampa area. So I am a Coach Prime nigga till I'm dead because that's the crib. Lamar Jackson, I root for him because he's from Pompano. That's the crib. I got family down there. So us in Florida, we may beef in the state, but when we leave the state or we become successful, we turn that hate off and we praise our athletes. So you'll never see me on here dissing a player because of, oh, they had a bad game or whatever. Dog, field goal percentages were just created for guys like you or the casual to follow the game, but you guys read the field goal percentages wrong. That's what
they read them so wrong.
Y'all read it wrong.
They read this, and again, this how their critical thinking works. HD, when we leave this stream, they gonna leave this stream. Their critical thinking skills gonna tell them HD, Showtime, and Zoe got up here hating on Kennedy Carter. That's what their critical thinking skills they're gonna leave this podcast with, which is asinine. We're giving you facts. We haven't disrespected Kennedy Carter. We've been telling the truth, and we're giving you objective observation of what's going on. We're putting 2 and 2 together.
I've been doing everything, but I've been giving her all the respect. I like Kennedy Carter game. Bro, I just believe in take accountability too when you not when you did something or said something wrong. If I said something, did something wrong, and I knew it was wrong, I'm be the first one to say, you know what, you're right. I got to man up and admit. This is her third stop, though, y'all. Right. This is her third stop.
But even if it ain't all, even if it wasn't your fault, as a leader, you don't care. Yes. You're going to take that grunt. Listen, Michael, as much as people want to hate Mike sat up there and said, I can't do without Scottie Pippen. As many times as people want to say I couldn't tell if he hated him behind closed doors because all he talked about was our team. That's what a leader does. You take the grunt of the blame. Like when Dennis Rodman made that statement about Larry Bird, everybody think Isaiah made it about Bird. It was Dennis. Isaiah joked about it and he took the grunt of it. Because you know why? Dennis is his rookie. He's the leader. If I don't take the grunt, we don't stay connected as a team. So people got to understand sometimes it may not be your fault, but you have to take the blame because you're the leader. And this is what happened with Jewel Lloyd in Seattle. She didn't take the blame. She was trying to pin it off on the coaching and all instead of her just taking the mantle. Skylar took the mantle because Skylar was like, look, I'm trying to win. F all that. Like, if y'all got a personal problem, let's talk about it now. Let's move on. But Kennedy ain't built like that. Kennedy got the Jimmy Butler complex. And that's what's wrong with these players today. They take that, and fans too. Fans think because somebody's entertaining to watch, they think, oh man, that's the best brand of basketball. Bro, if a lot of these players played back when I was growing up, they would not make the team, bro. They wouldn't. You would be cut. If coach seen you take a half-court shot, like, what? Get out. Get out my practice. No, sit your ass down. I done seen this before. I done seen the best player. I was recording high school games. I done seen the best player scored all the points, had a high field goal percentage, was not giving it his all in practice. Coach said, man, get the F out my practice. You're playing weak. Get out of here. That's the best player. Do you think a lot of these players like Caitlin and them would have made it then? No, they would have been off the team.
Yeah, a lot of these players cater to, man.
They cater to way too much.
And that's Kennedy Carter's problem. She want to be catered to, but the reality is GMs don't put her on that tier. I've been trying to explain this to them the whole time. And when you say that, they think you bashing Kennedy Carter or you don't think Kennedy Carter is a great player. No, the GMs make the decision. Whatever speculation you have, you gotta hold the GM's mindset into account when you're saying things. You can't just talk from a fan perspective. You got to understand how the business works, how GMs think, what they need from certain players, and that's how you grade your tiers. GMs don't like their top tier players being a ruckus like that. You got to take accountability as a top tier player. You got to set the tone on and off the court. You got to be responsible for other players in the locker room. That's when you get on that tier. You got to show up when it counts. You got to win. Again, Yeah, I don't understand. And then when they say, but I understand that, but everything out the butt, you about to make an excuse for her. But Jeff did this. What did Kennedy Carter do? Yep. But Angel Reese did this. Nobody said this. Nobody took up for her. What did Kennedy Carter do for somebody to have to take up for her? Why somebody always got to take up for Kennedy? Their excuse, every time Kennedy Carter does something, nobody took up for her. Nobody spoke up for her. When does Kennedy Carter stop doing stupid stuff so nobody got to speak up for her? Right. If I got a homeboy and I got to keep going down to the courthouse and telling the judge he's a good person, at some point he's not a good person.
Right.
Come on, man. We got to call spade a spade. I'm tired of this, man.
It's the third stop. Hey, so it's the third stop. Hey, how many? Hey,
like so cooking. So cooking.
I'm tired of this, man. And they be acting like they get microphones and Gmail accounts and act like they know stuff. I get tired of them talking that foolishness.
But Show, let me ask you this. Show is like Zoe got a point. Like, why? Like when people take up for Angel, we're taking up for her because everything y'all saying she is. Kennedy is that person y'all describing to me. I don't understand. I don't understand.
And the thing is this is your third stop. You ain't learned from the first two mistakes. I mean, how many? Hey, it's everybody's fault but yours.
Everybody's fault.
No accountability. So right. you're not gonna come out and say, you know what? I made a mistake here. I made a mistake there, and I'm gonna look myself in the mirror. I'm gonna get better. I haven't heard this girl say nothing, take accountability for nothing, bro. She basically telling everybody, you're wrong, I'm right. I am the most talented. I am the most gifted. Nobody's better than me. Now, you want to have that mentality. Nobody's better than you, but at the same time, bro, like to sit there and like throw shade at your own teammate, even Dana Evans, for example. Even Dana Evans. We know Dana. We all irritated Dana Evans, but I wouldn't even like if she would have did that to her. Mm-hmm. Why even pull that off, bro? Because you're a free agent. How is that going to look to your future teammates? Knowing you already got that stain on your name, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. But think about it. Dizza said a great point. Gino chose Paige over CeCe because CeCe game was incomplete, so CeCe went to Desperate Iowa instead. No, I told you guys on the Patreon why that happened. CeCe has a big attitude problem, and she's a big spoiled brat. So Lisa Bluter and the assistant coach, who's the head coach now, had to coddle her like a baby. This is facts. This is in the Sports Illustrated. This is in Sports Illustrated. This is facts. They had to coddle her like a baby. They had to warm up to her. They had to support her. Like when she throwing them bottles or kicking, listen, she was worse in the locker room. I done heard she damn near ripped the damn thing off the locker, the door. CeCe crazy. But you know what happened? They don't put that out there. Why? Because of the protection of the complexion. And you got to understand, when you're black in this business, you're going to get judged off of what you do as opposed to what you bring. That's just what it is. You have to know how to be, okay, I can't say this. I got to be trained. I got to watch what I say. I got to watch what I do. You might go walk in somewhere and somebody may be like, why you walked into that place? You're judged differently. So Gino, if you know Gino ain't taking that shit. If Gino say you ain't shit, look how he talked to Paige. Oh, the only reason you're number 5 and not number 10 because you play half of the defense Nika play. That's how he talked to his players. You seen how he talked to Diana Taurasi? He used to say, man, you can't get it done. Get the shit done. Hell wrong with you. Play some defense. Maybe we'll win, Diana. You think CeCe would have handled that? Come on, man. Y'all got to understand. Y'all
look, we African Americans, HD. Yes. As sad as it is to say it, I don't like saying it. Mm-hmm. Look, we live by a different standard, and we can't get mad about it. Look, because we don't create the platform. We're just using it. That's what we not until we create the platform, then we can move like that. But we're gonna need all black counterparts to support. until everybody support. We just got to leverage their platform, and we just got to go along with the get along. And I'm sorry, it's reality. I don't care if you work at a bank, at a gas station, you're gonna get along to go along so you can get that check on Friday. No matter how much you don't like your boss, no matter how much you don't like, you got to work all these hours and take all this crap off of customers coming to your counter saying whatever, because of the skin, your color of your skin. If you want that dollar, you gotta take it, and you gotta get along to go along. You can't snap back at them. That's in any business. So I don't know why we think it's any different for her. I'm confused.
Yeah,
that's what I'm confused about. Yes, it's wrong that we get held to a higher standard. But until we come together as a people and create our own, which Unrivaled is trying to do, that's just how it's going to be. I'm just sorry.
Real.
On, man.
Hey,
what are we doing?
Brooklyn asked you a question, Prince. He said, who are you referring to with microphone and Gmail statement?
Anybody who don't want to hold Kennedy Carter accountable. Did I clear up my statement? Come on, man. Does that make you feel good?
What's up, MJ?
Hey, man, look here, bro. It's always been a double standard in sports, bro.
Always.
Basketball, football, boxing. You know, always. Hey, we get half the credit. And like a boss, I like to tell folks, man, boss, man, you got guys like Terrence Crawford undefeated. Bro.
Get half the love.
They don't even want to give him his card.
Hold on. Let me answer this real quick, Sean. You can keep cooking. Big girl, we have not listened to the Quita Love Sports radio conversation, but here's my thing. If you weren't, listen, I don't care what you say in the media. It's what turn your background down some, Duval. So it's about.
Is that better?
You kind of loud. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you real quick. So the thing is this: why is she clearing it up? If you want to just liked or put things out there and then deleted statements, we wouldn't be talking about it. This is what I'm saying. She needs social media training and media training, period. Because you're costing yourself dollars. Now imagine you, not millions, because if you have this new CBA, right? You ain't finna get none of that paper because people are gonna pull up the tweets. Listen, when you put a tweet out there, that's what they do.
HD, the casual fans don't think like that. They don't think like them GMs going to pull all that up and put it on. They're going to do a copy spread of everything you've done over the last 6 months. And when you and your agent walking, I've been through this. When you and your agent walk in that room, they're going to have a board up there of everything you've done in the last 6 to 9 months. And say, that's $1 million off. That's 100 off. That's 50 off. That's how it goes. I don't know what y'all think be going on.
What's up, Duval?
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Go ahead.
Okay, I had to switch it from the for the Bluetooth to the actual cord earpiece. Kennedy Carter, she don't got no self-awareness. That's the problem. She think too much with her emotions instead of with logic. But I don't just blame her. I blame the people around her. I blame her team. Whoever her team is should be advising her. You know what I'm saying, to conduct herself accordingly. Because everything you do gonna be held against you, especially if you got a reputation.
Yeah.
And that's just the reality of the situation. And until she realized that, she gonna always come up short.
We keep saying media training, but she's saying exactly how she feels. Forget all this stuff, man.
Correct.
Let's just be honest.
Correct.
She's saying exactly how she feels. That girl feels some kind of way about Reese getting all of this attention and all this credit that she worked to get. Wasn't handed to her. Was nothing handed to Angel Reese. Hell, they don't even want to give her the credit she got what she did in her rookie year.
But G, the thing I seen from Dana Evans, she was clearing up all the stuff y'all were putting on her as doing. She wasn't on there blasting she wasn't blasting Angel or Camilla. I didn't see any tweets where she did it. Now I may be wrong, but I didn't see her blasting her teammates like that.
Didn't.
She didn't blast her teammates. She just said, just treat us with respect that you treat other players on the team with respect. That's all she said. And I agree with her.
She said, when somebody accused her of being jealous, she said, I'm not jealous of my teammates. So she spoke out against it. Here's another thing. Let me address this too. Everybody, y'all, she's not guaranteed to be back. Correct. Just because they get her a qualified offer.
I told them that, Joe. They don't listen.
Right. And I don't think she's coming back. I don't think Dana's going to be back. I don't think Izzy's going to be back. Listen, I told you guys way ahead of time. I told y'all Kennedy wasn't coming back. Y'all was telling me, HD just want Jewel Lord. I never said I did. I just told you what I heard.
It's straight up true.
And I told you allegedly because it hasn't been reported. And then guess what?
They got reported.
Possible is reporting everything that I said way before y'all.
That's a fact.
So what are you talking about?
Hey, HD, didn't we just talk about this like 4 days ago? Because I came on here, remember? I just left Cashapp show. I came over here. You said, hey, show, I'm hearing she ain't gonna be back. The stuff that happened in the locker room, this. Everything you said, she said it. That's a fact. You can go back and look on the show.
Everything. Because I saw the exit interview. When I saw the exit interview, and Chennedy basically said that I will come back if they will have me. That sounded like Kyrie with Boston. That's how it sounded to me. And I knew then Kyrie ain't coming back.
No, Showtime. You know this. They blackballed Carmelo Anthony from the NBA because one GM said he wasn't comfortable coming off the bench. They blackballed him. Once a conversation gets out there about you not being corroborative, it's a wrap. And that's play style, not his mindset or his personality or his attitude in the locker room. That's a play style. So imagine somebody who got a bad locker room presence. Imagine that. Come on, man. What are we doing? It's as simple as that.
Hey, bro, we got look real talk, y'all. Look here, man. Kennedy Carter, I got news for y'all. And much as I like Kennedy Carter, like the rest of everybody else, she's not the end all be all, y'all. This is not the end of the world. Y'all act like we can't replace her. Yeah, we can replace her. Hey, it might be a little expensive, but hey, at the end of the day, bro, you gotta be a great teammate on the court. You gotta be a great teammate off the court too. That matters.
Yeah.
Just like I've been telling people previously, even on Cashapp channel. The problem with Kennedy Carter is she thinks she David Ruffin, but she really oldest. Angel Reese is David Ruffin. She got to get over that. She got to get over the fact that she's not the franchise player. I don't care how great she thinks she is. She got to, follow the line and conduct herself accordingly. If she don't, she gonna be on the street, blackballed with the what if, situation when it comes to her career.
She's not even Otis. She blue. Otis kept the team together.
Exactly.
Otis was the leader.
Right.
She's blue.
Right. Seriously.
She's blue.
Prince
she make the song sound good. She blue.
She make the song sound good. Yep, exactly.
Man, let's just be honest. Hold on, let me say it. Let's just be honest, bro. Everything y'all said about Caitlin Clark with the jealous and stuff, that's really Angel Reese. Y'all really talking about Reese.
Right.
There's be a lot of women be feeling some kind of way. I noticed that. I just ain't gonna say nothing. I peep little shit from these managers and friends, all that fake bullshit they do, and it be grown men too. Yep. Like, why are you even in women's shit anyway? Speaking on that girl like that, who the fuck you think you are? Like, y'all like a bunch of clowns to me, bro. Like, look,
I think
man, if you, bro, y'all must be new to basketball, bro. This stuff going on NBA every single day, man.
All the time.
All the time, bro. Yep. Football too.
Man, football worse. Listen, we done had like, I think Prince said it yesterday. He sees somebody get knocked out and they got back into playing.
We're right back to practicing, man. That's just how you do it.
Dudes was on niggas in the red zone. They weren't doing their job. The linebacker whooped up on the DN, just beat his ass on the field. Coaches let it happen. You fell out. Hey, let's get back. Get y'all asses back out there. Y'all gonna run. So this happens all the time. All I'm saying is Like, listen, I love Chennedy Carter as a player. I got the picture up here because I love her and Barbie's chemistry. But dog, I just said in the beginning, if me, Prince, and Show is cool, I'm not gonna like a tweet that's disrespecting these two men. We're from the South. We see shit and we see it. We like, hold on, man. Wait, did that bullshit? Oh, hold on. I thought we was partners. Why you
I don't know how y'all move up north, but respect and loyalty before all. I don't know how y'all move up north.
Respect and loyalty.
Look, respect and loyalty above all.
Respect and loyalty. Like we'll show you some Southern hospitality, but I
don't need you to give me $1. I don't need you to give me $1 to be my homeboy. But if you respect me, we good.
Yeah, hey, respect and love is free 99, my brother. That ain't
Hey, did you ever see that email that I sent you?
Oh, let me look at it now. My fault. I'm
gonna tell you, when you see that email, she been feeling a certain type of way towards Angel.
Hey, get this guy real money to link, because he keep asking for the link.
Who is real money? Who that is?
I mean, that street shit. I mean, nigga, we all come from somewhere. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm trying to pick that one. I'm from the 17.
Get him. What do that even mean, bro? I'm way more street.
Bro, I'm not from the street, but I whoop niggas' asses who are from the street.
What they supposed to mean?
So
but HD, what does that even mean?
Bro? Yeah, like
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
You from the
Everybody
street?
From somewhere. What does that mean?
You
ain't talking to no nerve. You ain't talking to no nerve, nigga.
The link in the chat, man. Pull up. The link in the chat.
I used to stay in Duval County too. My family from there.
Come on, man. These dudes, man. I swear.
You ain't talking to no busters.
I swear, man.
Everybody talk that straight, that tough.
Y'all
man,
boys on the internet.
Bro. Stop it, bro.
Come to Duval, we'll humble the hell out of you. I promise you.
Hey, a lot of these dudes think if you ain't on here cursing, yelling super loud, disrespecting people, you ain't about that life. Like that's very weird to me,
bro. I just got
etiquette. That's all. I just got etiquette.
Hit the link, real money. That's all, bro. You gotta come over here, and, you smell your cologne.
I dropped the link for anybody who want to come up in here. Just don't use the F-bomb. Just don't use the F-bomb.
Oh, yeah,
just don't use anything that diss the alphabet community. Yeah. We good.
Shout out Fox Media from that Algiers. From that Algiers 15-1.
Hey, HD, my bad too, because I showed dropped it, man. My bad, bro.
No, you straight, bro. Like it's a mistake. Nobody knows, bro.
Yeah,
like,
my
I'll
bad,
let you
bro.
know and stuff. And good.
Because sometimes
people I get mad at
channel,
is when I tell somebody they keep doing it, and then the dude came back days later, like, man, my bad, HD. I mean, I said, bro, I ain't finna block you. Just be respectful, nigga. Next time you come up on here, just calm down. Because if I come to Prince channel or your channel show, and just like you said about the game, my game was ahead, but I said, I'm gonna be quiet because that's your channel. You the one doing the commentary. So people gotta know how to be a role player, dog, and stop trying to be the superstar of the goddamn team. That's the problem with us. Everybody think they the superstar, and they not.
Yeah. Know your role, man. You'll stay around a little longer.
Right. Like if Show the best player on the team, and I'm gonna do everything to make sure Show get the ball. And I'm gonna do all the dirty work. Like F that. We finna win. So
he got a lot of 40-point scores. He got a lot of 40-point scores. Should be in professional basketball, overseas or NBA or WNBA, and they on the blacktop playing against their homeboy because they didn't understand their role. We got a lot of 40-point scores out there about basketball.
There's a lot of playground legends. There's a lot of playground legends.
A lot of playground legends. People don't be understanding that, man. Got a lot of them out there. Talent ain't for not. If the league won't find talent, they could go find talent. So don't think it's always about talent. It's not.
Hey, real money. You gonna hit the link or what, Kim folk? I mean, what we doing? We waiting. Why is it that man? You guys just be talking in comments. Come on, Kim folk. Thought you were gonna hit the link. You said you want to give a real streak respect. Hit the link.
Listen, I don't ban you. If you just get disrespectful, I just kick you out and have you come back. I don't ban you, so you can come up.
I won't hear real money because he actually showed he was on your channel yesterday talking spicy. When we were doing the game, I don't think you noticed it though.
What he said? I ain't even paying no attention.
I forgot what he was saying, but he was over there. He was over there talking spicy.
Yeah,
hey, man,
that
was my first time seeing him.
I'm gonna tell you how. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all a little trick how these dudes move on YouTube. I be on the stream talking, right? These dudes be so scared. They scared of a man that's 1,000 feet away from them. They'll wait till I end the stream. Now listen what I'm saying. It happened to me last night. They wait till I end the stream to put a comment and say something about me when the stream was over. But they ain't think I was. But when I got a monitor right here on the side of me, even if I end the stream, I can still see what you say in the comment section.
Hey, Waterfall, that's facts what you said. That's what I heard as well. I didn't put it out there. Yeah, allegedly Mabry had a problem with Carter. Carter played ISO ball too much. That was one of the knocks on Teaspoon allowing Carter to play ISO ball. Yeah. Like everybody tried to say Mabry had beef with Angel. No, Angel and Mabry are cool.
They cleared that up.
Beef. They made it up. I told you guys before the season, Mabry asked for a trade because Mabry wants to win. She was there with Kalea Copper. When they couldn't get Nneka Ogwumike or Skylar Diggins Smith because they thought they had them, but because Seattle showed them that facility, like you see it on Rival, it was bigger and beautiful like that. They left. So Kalea say, I want to get up out of here. That's why she in Phoenix. They promised Mabry and Dana, you can start. We'll let you start. They were starting. They weren't doing well in Teaspoon's system because Teaspoon's system is to feed the bigs and work around the bigs because she's a point guard. She's a floor general. That's how she played when she was with Rebecca Lobo. So they were like, they couldn't get a hang of it. So she put Carter out there with Lizzie because Diamond, of course, wasn't herself. Remember, Diamond had something on her spinal cord. So she just got back. She's just trying to get herself back. She just never could get to that point because she's still trying to get back. All right, Real Money, you got the floor.
Man, what's good, man? Y'all talk about it. Nigga don't think y'all nerds. Nigga ain't never said y'all was no nerds, bro. Like, I just be listening to y'all boys. Y'all boys really be having some good takes, right? But I just don't be getting the part where y'all always end back around with trying to say something that got to do with the white girl, with Cece, for no reason.
Who said something about Kevin Clark?
Who never brought her up? Who brought her up?
No,
that's the chat. Who the panel? The chat gonna see what they gotta say. Who the panel?
Generally, right. I ain't talking about just generally right now. I'm talking about like most of the time and 95% of the conversation, she just gonna come up for no reason.
Bro, when you ever heard me bring that girl name up, bro? I ain't bring up last night. I ain't bring up today. What you talking about, bro?
Bro, talk to your fans. They do that to Angel.
And I showed though, because I do film breakdowns and Kaylee Clark ain't none of them. So I'm confused.
Hold on.
Who you talking about?
Again? Hold on, let me sit up for this. Now I'm up now.
For no reason when you just made the video about what Kennedy Carter was just saying, what she was just talking about, you brought her up for totally no reason. Said it's her fans that's hating on, that was just hating on Angel Reese for no reason. Now they talking about they want her in Indiana. No, folks, they hated on her. You know, that's just fans.
Real Money. Real Money. I'm gonna let you
keep on Twitter saying
hold on, Duvall. Real Money. I'm gonna let you keep cooking, but I'm gonna clear that up. That's not true. Her fans were in there pumping it up. She was liking those tweets, and there was a fan in there that was a CC fan saying, "Come to Indiana." But go ahead, you can keep going.
Yeah, no, see, I ain't even gonna lie. Folks want her to really just go to any team that she gonna thrive on. It don't matter where she land at, really, because really none of us don't know where she gonna land at for real. But it's just any team she go to, folks want her to just thrive, because it's just like she just done became a big topic. And I feel like she did the tweets anyway, just so she can get the interview this morning, so she can clear up the air. That's why she did the tweets.
But also, let me ask. Let me
she
ask
knew
you
for a
this.
fact that was gonna get her attention, so somebody will come try to interview her now. And what happened? Boom. Next day, she get an interview. She
Right.
clear up the air. It was no problem between them. She was talking about herself. Boom, boom. It clear up all the narratives. Now narratives just still coming out of the stuff that she said. It's narratives still coming out of that.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Real Money, right? Let's say we on the streets, right? Me and you cool. You have a problem with the you basically bringing the attention. You the one who brought the everything in for us as an organization to get our shit going, right?
Okay.
But what I do is this. I go over to another organization and they're trying to basically say, oh man, you ain't do this. You ain't really like that. Why is he even in that position? He don't be out there all day, every day. That's what it looks like that's happening. Like you're saying one thing in the public, like if I'm in the public, but on the streets, I'm dirtying your name. I'm liking shit that niggas is saying about you. You gonna feel some type of way about it. That just is what it is.
That's just female being female. This one thing we gotta all understand. This is not the NBA. This is the WNBA. You gotta factor in. We gotta factor in. These are women's feelings that we talking about. We're talking about women's and their feelings. These feelings not just normal men shit that my fault. Normal men stuff that we go about and we just say, okay, it's cool. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. These women, you never know what time of she probably just woke up on demon time, just sent 15 texts out real quick, 15 tweets real fast, just oh man, what have I done?
Okay.
Sent the tweets out. But now it's too late. The tweets done went out. I'm kind of sore. I ain't in Unravel. All type of stuff just factoring into the tweets that happened. But really, she just want to clear air because nobody ain't came to her and gave her no interview, so she can clear air herself. Cause she been over there playing, getting her money, like she said.
Bro, all due respect, you is enabling bad behavior. And the reason why I say that because if it's a man or a woman, you know how to still be professional. If she was in a corporate environment, she would not have to be professional in a corporate environment. If not, they would get rid of her ass just like everybody else. Stop that shit.
I know that. I respect that. But this is what I'm saying. We got to factor in. These are women, bro. These not no just menly. I've been going through this. They ain't never had this attention like they got now. They never had this type of exposure, attention, none of this, bro. Like they never had a spotlight like this. No matter what anybody want to say, how good they been, whatever. They never had a spotlight like they got now.
Well, why didn't Kennedy Carter come out and say, stop making these tweets about my teammate? Why didn't she come out there praising her teammate? Like, why didn't she come out there and say, why are y'all coming to my page with this? This is my teammate. I got love. Why she didn't do that?
I'm gonna tell you why she didn't. Because she wanted the narrative to continue to build. She wanted the narrative to continue to build.
And you want somebody like that in your
if I come
team?
out and clear it up the first day, now the narrative already cleared up. It ain't nothing, no reason for nobody to talk about me now. Okay. This is a me league, bro. This is a I need my shine. I want my shine. Please give me my shine league, bro. Like we're looking at this happening right in front of our eyes and act like we're not.
Okay,
we're looking at it.
Okay, but that doesn't. If you're doing that, Real Money, I'm not making you my franchise player because even if you're getting blamed, right?
Never be a franchise player, bro.
But that's what she wants because since she was in high school and college,
she knows she's not coming from playing 8 minutes to becoming a franchise player in one season. She knows that.
She was. They were looking to make her the franchise player with the dream. She was averaging like 15 points
with the dream. That's with the dream, and that was 2-3 years ago with the dream.
Okay,
this is a whole nother
right.
Another caliber of superstars came in. All this, bro.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I don't think she's a superstar. She only thrives on one side of the ball. She's not a superstar.
That's what's so crazy about it. We got to look at it. It's different level of superstars. You understand that, right? Like,
no, it's not. It's not. You're either a superstar or you're a franchise player. You're a franchise player. You're a superstar. she's not either one.
So would you
because she don't
consider
play
a
both
franchise?
sides of the ball.
Hey,
She don't play both sides of the ball.
Would you consider a franchise player over a superstar?
No. It stars a superstar.
What are you even talking about?
I'm lost, show. I'm trying to listen, but I'm lost, honestly.
Bro,
no, I'm asking you a question. Do you consider a franchise player being more important than a superstar player?
What's the difference between a franchise player and a superstar?
Your franchise player is above the superstar player. They don't went beyond superstar. They just mega star. They out there. They can't.
No. What's the difference between a superstar and a franchise player?
I just told you they're beyond. They have went beyond that status. They can't.
Look. He's asking you the difference. You're just giving me the tier level. You're just saying one is one is two. He's asking you why one is one and two is two.
You just answered the question yourself. One is one is two.
But why is a franchise player above a superstar to you?
I believe a franchise player is.
What does a franchise player do that a superstar doesn't?
They bring other shit outside of Angel.
What do they bring?
Angel is the franchise player. Kennedy Carter is a superstar player, but she won't be the franchise player. She bring other stuff outside the court, bring other sponsorships. Other people want to come play there with her. Other this, other that, other this. It's
I disagree with you. I don't believe Kennedy's a superstar. Sorry, she's not. How we talking about? Not a superstar.
Hey, Brooklyn, it's snowing outside in the south, man. It's snowing in the south, bro.
Hold on. She's a prolific scorer. She is a prolific. But she's not a superstar,
bro. Now, what Show saying he lost because he thought I was gonna come on here and argue with him that Kennedy a bad player, Angel a bad player. No,
first of all,
what did I say?
Hold on.
I never said she was a bad player.
You keep saying my name. You got some you want to get off your chest?
Brother. No,
all that about, bro?
I be telling you
keep mentioning my name. Like, what is that about, bro?
I respect your perspectives on the topic.
But you keep saying, you projecting saying I want you. I don't want you to say nothing. You saying my name first. I asked you to come on here. You talking about give a street perspective. All I hear is ignorant BS right now to me.
I'm trying to figure out what. Nobody don't ask me number one question. He asked me what's the difference.
You all over the place like bird boo boo. Now we gonna go from one thing to another. Or we gonna stick to the topic. At first you said
we sticking to the topic.
Caitlin Clark name. HD addressed you about that.
No,
he smoked you on that because the truth is the truth.
Bro, I asked you. I said you always mention her. It's just some type of way in any conversation. She always seems to just come out of the blue, out of nowhere.
Do you get mad at some Caitlin Clark fans always mention Angel Reese?
They always
mention
Angel Reese name. No, I'm just saying they always mention Angel Reese every time they try to talk about CC. They always bring up Angel Reese when they're talking about CC.
Yeah, are you gonna stop?
We're not bringing up CC like that. All I said about CC, I'm the one who says something is that CC couldn't have played for
Hey, bro, guess what? No. I'm the one trying to get it to cross over. Y'all really just need to have a dialogue between the people that y'all think against y'all, and they need to have a dialogue with the people that they think against them.
It's not going to be a crossover because they're not real fans of the game. They're fans of CC.
These people literally have been coaches too, been players too, all that type of stuff.
Name them.
You want to bro? Come on.
Name them.
Like
I
know she sounds like a hater. Adrian Ross, she was a coach and a player. I know
what are you talking about, man? Showtime, what are we doing? HD, what are we doing, man? What are we doing?
Adrian Ross is a high school coach.
He brought up a Candace Owens lady.
Bro,
she's a high school
coach. Man? What are we doing?
What did you say, Duval?
She is a high school coach. That's it. She's a high school varsity coach.
And then what was her record as a high school coach?
And just be for real, like, bro, come on. That's a lot. That's a lot to be. High school coaches send them on to the college. To college coaches who send them on to the college.
But listen, as a coach, you wouldn't diss Angel Reese the way you would diss anyone.
Bro,
As a coach, you're going to break the game down. Hold up. Let me speak. I just let you spit that bullshit. Let me speak some real shit. Like your name. When you're breaking down a player as a coach, you don't compare an Angel Reese to a Aaliyah Boston. They are two different players. You don't compare
Which one would you say is better?
Caitlin Clark.
Which one would you say is better?
You don't compare a Caitlin Clark to an Angel Reese.
Which one would you say is better?
Who?
In either one of those that you just named, which one would you
Angel
say
is better than Aaliyah Boston? Angel Reese is better than Aaliyah Boston. Angel Reese is better than Aaliyah Boston.
Angel is a better overall player than Aaliyah Boston.
It's not even close.
Aaliyah Boston, she's a better player.
All around, jump shot better than Aaliyah Boston.
Jump shot is not talking about all around, sir. All around.
Man, what are you doing, man? What is going?
Talking about passing, talking about defending.
Defending? What do you mean? Defending? Aaliyah Boston is a better player than Angel Reese.
Aaliyah's not a great defender. What are you talking about? She's not. Not better
Angel
than
Reese is one of the better defenders in all of basketball, right?
So what are you talking about?
I hope you know that, right?
Bro,
I hope you're smart enough to know that, to look at film and know that.
We're going to keep it always funky. She's a great rebounder, bro.
And
she's a great defender.
She's
the best rebounder in the history of the game. She's the best rebounder in the history of the game, and she's a great defender.
She don't get a lot of blocks. She get a lot of deflections. She don't get a lot of blocks.
But she's not going to get blocks because a lot of the fours that she play, where do they play at on the position of the court?
Out of the paint.
Exactly. So how is she gonna get blocks?
To become an all-around player, like you saying, like y'all say, she play on both sides of the ball.
Hold up. Where does Aaliyah Boston most of her people? Where does Aaliyah Boston? Who does she guard that's out of the paint all the time?
What you gonna do?
Who does Aaliyah Boston? Aaliyah Boston's gonna have more blocks because all of the people she play against is in the paint, or she's helping with weak side defense.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
You can argue me down, bro.
Yeah,
we know for a fact.
Let me get in here for a second. I'm finna kill this argument right now. Let me get in here for a second. I'm finna kill this argument right now. You know, Allen Iverson led the league in steals at one point, right? And Allen Iverson is a poor defender.
This is what we get to talking about the
Steph Curry led the league in steals at one point, right? But you know he's a poor defender. So accounting stats don't mean anything. The film will tell you all when it comes to somebody defending skills.
This is the crazy thing. We'll say Allen Iverson great, but he wasn't no great defender. We'll say he was great. He's the greatest. He supposed to win this many rings, but he's not a great defender. Why we don't give CC the same energy?
Oh, I take you say I on defense.
I am confused.
On defense.
I am confused. Who bad CC?
Oh my God! The only argument that's always
they must have given you the day off, man, because you just got time. You got time on your hands, man.
When have we said CC is a bad player?
No, the only argument she always get is that she doesn't have defense.
That's not our argument, though. Go on their panels with that. You coming on this panel with an argument from another channel.
Now, Zoe, Chris, you gonna say that's not your
Showtime, what is going on? What are you doing? Hey, what are we doing?
That's the main thing that you say, Chris.
Hilarious, dog.
Chris, that is your whole argument. You just might come out the blue.
He wanted to get his fame, everybody, and he wanted to get his fame. He got it.
So let me ask you a question. Who you said we folks were saying Allen Iverson should have this amount of ring? Who when you ever heard somebody that knows basketball, talk basketball, says a player supposed to have this amount of rings and they ain't earned it?
Bro, he just came up with the Allen Iverson assessment, so I just gave him an example of
so how many rings? So when you ever heard somebody say Allen Iverson supposed to have this amount of rings?
You know Allen Iverson supposed to have rings. He just
you either a champion or you're not a champion.
By Kobe or somebody every year. He supposed to have rings.
Allen Iverson went to the finals 1 year. He got put out the first round.
Did Allen Iverson
the first round of the semifinal every other year, bro?
Did Allen Iverson
he got blackballed, bro?
Hold on. Did Allen Iverson put in the work to earn a ring?
He did.
Why do you think that he still got a statue and a lifetime deal with Reebok? But he don't go to
What that's supposed to mean? See, that's what you CC fans do. Y'all divert to off the court. Let me ask you on the court. Did he do what he was supposed to do?
He's in the top 10 best guards.
Let me finish.
He's in the top 75 of all time. He's in the top 10 best guards ever.
Ah, dog. Get out.
Hey,
that was wild, man. What are we doing?
It's hard to argue with him.
Let me finish.
HD, it's hard to argue with that guy because he talks over you. He don't want to let you talk.
He asks you a question, as soon as you start talking, he just start talking again.
He all over the place. Hey, I knew we was dealing with a dummy when the man said it's a difference between a franchise player and a cornerstone.
And the real terminology is a star and superstar.
A franchise player and a superstar. You big dummy. A franchise player is a superstar. Superstar is a franchise player.
That's why I was like, how are you doing your tier of a franchise? I was like, Showtime wants to know why is a franchise player number 1 and a superstar number 2? He was like, cause they do more. I was like, what do they do? He was like, they do more. He never got to the point.
Superstars, stars, all-stars, role players, bench players. You know, it's levels.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. I'm a huge Iverson fan. He's like the 5th of my favorite players ever. He did not do the things off the court to make him a champion. He would.
But HD, you don't gotta explain that though. HD, Iverson ain't nobody top 10. So why we gotta explain
Allen Iverson supposed to be a champion? Who said that? When you ever heard somebody say that? Like for real, I like Allen Iverson. But when you ever heard somebody say he's supposed to be a champion, bro, you know.
He said, Allen Iverson, reason why he's not champion because he had bad teams around him. No, he had bad teams around him because his play style. So they had to build a team with nothing but defenders because he always wanted to shoot every single time.
The Denver Nuggets traded Allen Iverson for Chauncey Billups, and they went to the Western Conference Finals, bro. Stop it. They got better.
I can't.
He got cut from Detroit.
I can't defend that. I love Iverson, but listen, Larry Brown even told you. You know the difference? Why he ain't up there with Kobe? Kobe was in the gym at 2 a.m. in the morning. he was in the gym practicing with other players. Allen Iverson wasn't doing that.
He was at the club.
Partying at the club, smashing hoes, doing what he does. I'm not going to get mad at him, but I can't say you earned the championship when you didn't put the work in.
And speaking of CC, since you want to talk about it, CC had 2 opportunities to be a champion, and she smoked both opportunities. And both opportunities. And you know why? Because she don't play no defense. You can mad all you want to.
Choke them. Showtime. She didn't show up in the 4th quarter. She didn't show. I can do the breakdown. She didn't show up in the 4th quarter. In none of those games.
Hey, you know who did show up in the 4th quarter, Prince? They don't even want to give her respect. Kate Martin.
Yep.
Kate Martin showed up.
And
Martin showed up.
No, Stuckey was good too. Stuckey was good too.
Stokey too was showing up. So
Stuckey was good.
She didn't have no help. She did. The Connecticut
Stuckey gonna be a top 5 pick.
The Connecticut Sun series. Why did you lose? Because you were getting cooked on the other end of the court.
They gotta hide on defense. Her defense so bad. They gotta hide her every single time.
Y'all talk all this efficiency stuff. Caitlin Clark, she shot 30% in the playoffs, bro. 30% from the field, 22 from the 3. In the regular season, she shot barely 41% from the field, 33 from the 3. She ain't efficient either, bro. She a rookie just like Angel Reese.
You know what it is? He from Adrian Ross channel because he brought her up. Like he from Adrian Ross channel because I'm like, dude, if she coached in high school, she wouldn't be downing Angel like she does. Because if you're a coach, what do coach stress? Defense and rebounding.
Yes.
Fundamentals. Like, so I've been around real coaches, and they would listen to you and her and be like, I'm going to another channel.
Yeah, she beat Paige. She ain't beat Angel in the championship. Why she ain't beat Angel in the championship? She beat Paige. What did that mean? She came in 2nd place, bro.
Bro,
and they got cheated in that game. Let's be honest. UConn got cheated.
So what are we talking about?
You know the fix was in.
I know you like Adrian Ross, but dude, I don't listen to those people over there, and I don't mention them because they have low-level thinking. They're trying to sell for views and likes. I don't do that. I'm gonna give you the facts. If I only get 2 views a day, as long as I give you the facts, I did my job. I did my job.
Those people like Adrian Ross they got to feed their base. Their base wants, you know what I'm saying, to disrespect Angel Reese and any other black WNBA player. That's what they just strive.
I got news for you, fake money. I got news for you, fake money. I ain't mentioned none of them bums on my channel.
Let me ask you this. If they really love basketball, why haven't they promoted Leah Boston? Why haven't they promoted Why haven't they promoted Katie Lou Samuelson? Why haven't you pushed y'all players in Unrivaled? Y'all should have been pushing Unrivaled because your players are there. That's what I'm saying. CC fans are fans of her. They're not fans of the game.
Her only. Exactly.
No,
Showtime and Prince were on yesterday.
We talk basketball.
You were on yesterday?
No, she was not. No.
Exactly. We're pushing the game. Y'all not.
But y'all got to realize a lot of their fans is white ring conservative incel black men. That's a lot of her fans. That's a lot of her base.
They don't know basketball.
They're not basketball
they
fans.
Don't care about basketball. A lot of these guys don't even know how to spell Caitlin Clark's name properly. They not fans. They don't pay. Ask them what high school Caitlin Clark come from. Ask her how many. Look, the only thing they know about Caitlin Clark is them stats. And she got more than one weakness. What about the turnovers? What about the poor ass leadership? Brandon, boy, you better be glad you on my channel. You better be glad. When next time you on my channel, I'm dropping links special for you, bum.
I'm sure he was there yesterday. Show he was in the chat. He was there yesterday.
I ain't even see the bum.
I was trying to let the man talk, but I'm like, bro, I'm trying to. If you're not gonna let us talk, then what's the point? Because Duval was bringing up Iverson with a point. You brought it up with he should have a championship. No, you earn a championship. You don't have the right to have a championship. You have to earn it. You could talk shit about LeBron. He went and got his championships. Allen Iverson didn't put in the work. He didn't work out. He wasn't working on his body. He wasn't working on anything. He just came. He came to practice one time drunk.
Yep.
So he dropped 40 in the game, but that sets a precedence to your team. How can I make my franchise player?
Did she beat Angel Reese in the championship game? Bum. She didn't. She, like I said, she only good with the ball in her hands. She need everything. She want to play. Need everything to go her way. She need 1,000 screens to get a shot. She started crying when she got locked up by Dejan Karen to lock her ass down, and y'all start sending death threats. Let's have a real conversation. She a turnover machine. She a cone on defense. They got to play zone to hide the broad on defense. She got cooked the whole entire time, and it's gonna happen again this year. Ain't nothing gonna change. She's still gonna be a sorry ass defender. She's still gonna be shooting all them damn bricks. Her playing style ain't gonna never win no championship. Just put the ball in her hands.
John Morant made 2 mistakes because he's a kid. That doesn't mean he's a thug or street. I see y'all white people every day showing guns off and doing all of this, but y'all don't get the same smoke.
If we want to talk about Jason Williams and his bad behavior in the NBA, exactly. As a white guy,
yes,
and show the add on to your point. Caitlin Clark do not have a mid range. She cannot shoot the corner three. She only can shoot long distance three. That's why she don't want to shoot in the 3-point contest because she's afraid. Like I said, she got a lot of flaws to her game. She can't play without basketball. She can't back cut. She can't, you know what I'm saying, none of that stuff.
But we never dissed her. We never said you're trash. We just said that she don't play defense and that she has a lot of turnovers. And when you're playing that style where you dominate the ball all the time, you're going to have high turnovers. You just are.
My point of this, she got to work on her game just like Angel Reese. She ain't perfect. If she was, why she ain't got no championship then, bum? Fake money. Where her championship at? She don't really get her handles a suspect. She was getting stripped. She led the league by far. Y'all talking about she broke the record. Yeah, also talking about she broke the record in turnovers, not just assists. By far, she shattered the record. Don't forget to mention that.
And she used her forearm just to get space to shoot the ball. She can't get nobody off the dribble.
Right. Okay, then.
I mean, we're going to have a real conversation. Because we could break down her game. Her game is very limited, if you want to be honest. But like I said, she fits y'all narrative, so y'all overlook whatever her flaws or red flags is, unlike Angel Reese.
Fake money. How about this? Put your money up. Put your money up. I guarantee you. FIBA ain't gonna come nowhere near a championship next year. They gonna get put out the first round. How much you want to bet? Since you want to do all this talking, I'm finna start taking y'all money like I do in the NBA community. They know I get down. How about you put your money up, fake money? I bet the FIBA don't even. I bet the FIBA get put out the first round this year. Put your money up.
I was just confused because nobody's saying Caitlin Clark wasn't a good player, and that was his whole take. So I was confused.
Exactly. He brought it up.
That's what I was confused about. I was like, we never said we wasn't even bashing Caitlin Clark. Like we actually, I don't even think nobody said her name.
I ain't even said nothing about the girl.
That's what I was confused about. His whole statement was that
he in his feelings because I'm. Hey, you know what? You know why he mad? Prince because the shoe fit. The shoe fit.
But my thing is this: Real Money. You came up here with an agenda. Why, of all the people you mentioned, Adrian Ross? That means you've been watching my channels, all of our channels, and you're from that space. You're talking about I want to bridge the gap. How are you going to bridge the gap when people talk about her, when they always down her, but then when she does what she's supposed to do, like she was 50%, she's 46, 48% from the field, but you guys hate on her still. She shoots the mid-range, has a step back now. Y'all hate on that. Y'all say, oh, it's too slow. It's going to get blocked. It's like y'all always find something to down her. We have never brought Cece up and said, oh, she this and that. All we said was, she can't play defense and she turned the ball over.
She overrated. She overrated.
She do. And she's average at best. I'm saying that.
She's overrated.
Put your money up. Hey, Real Money. That's all cool now, bro. But guess what though? What HD just said absolutely facts. I told y'all before. Stop getting mad at us, bro. Why y'all don't say nothing to them other channels that constantly hate? They make everything personal. We talking basketball. You ain't heard me say she ugly. I ain't taking no personal shots at her. I said many times. I hope she makes billions of dollars.
I ain't say flat back in. So I'm just
saying. That's what I'm saying. We talking basketball.
About an iron board, but you know.
So why you ain't saying nothing about them? They taking personal shots at Angel Reese every single day. I don't have to mention Caitlin Clark. I'm doing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do you a favor. How about I'm never gonna mention Caitlin Clark's name? I guarantee you, tell them not to mention Angel Reese's name again. I bet we don't have to mention Caitlin Clark's name. Tell them to stop mentioning Angel Reese's name. Let's see what they trying to do.
Well, King of Kings. She must have had a good team if they got to the national title twice. You don't get to a national title and your team
without having a good team.
Stuckey gonna be a top 5 pick. Stuckey gonna be a top 5 pick.
This is why I don't like you Iowa fans and Caitlin fans. Y'all don't give no respect to Stokey, Kate Martin, or Gabby Marshall. They were balling that whole playoffs, and they bailed Cece out when she was going cold. But when it come to Angel was on these stacked teams. Y'all said she was the leading point getter and rebounder, and y'all still say she was trash.
And but
how she trash when she a national champ though? That don't make no sense though.
Exactly. Guess what?
That don't make no sense.
Guess what? Who's the only 5-star recruit on LSU?
Angel.
Right.
LSU wasn't even ranked that year. First of all, another thing too. So let's kill that noise. So they try to lie, say, oh, they was a great team. It was on Angel Reese, the only 5-star recruit. Florida J was a 4-star.
Right.
Hell, they just not getting 5-star recruits the last 2 years.
Thank you. And so, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she win SEC Player of the Year?
Absolutely.
Thank
you. Won tournament most valuable player.
So these first level thinkers don't know nothing about basketball, dog.
She won tournament most valuable player. She won the national championship.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you.
Most valuable player.
Hold on. She got a lot of missed layers, but she was an all-star. She broke the rookie double-double record, and she had the most rebounds.
But she led the league in double-double. So what are we talking about?
Until she got hurt, she had the most rebounds in history. So
thank you.
What are we talking about? And plus, before she got hurt, the team was in 8th place.
When she
got hurt, they was out the playoffs.
Had she played, they wouldn't have been a dangerous 8th seed. Come on, dog.
What are we talking about? And then before the season, they said it was gonna be last. With her play and her defense and rebounding, sir, they were at 8th place. They were in like 7th to 8th place.
Yeah, y'all get off the booger sugar, man. Y'all stop snorting. Dog. Stop snorting, dog. Stop snorting, dog.
That's why I listen to Prince every day. He come on. I'm like, man, he
boys on that fry down. Boys on that fry down here in Houston. How boys be dipping, how boys be on them stracks down here. Boys on them stracks up there, man. Y'all get off the stracks, man.
What does that mean, real money? Hey, real money. You got a mental illness, I see, bro. What does that mean?
No, he need to take his mind off. That's all. He need to take his mind off.
He's from Adrian Ross's channel show. That's what he do. That's what they do. He know that.
Okay. Oh, sabotage and hate. Sabotage and hate.
Right.
Okay, I get it.
I guarantee you, if Caitlin Clark would have won a ring over LSU, they would be holding that over her head till this very day. No matter how many points, Adrian Reese could have came out the gate looking like Asia Wilson. They would have always reverted back to college saying Caitlin Clark beat her. I guarantee you that would have been their take.
Thanks, though.
Right.
Yeah,
it would have been her with the ring soon as for they dog on what's the place?
AB, hold on.
Yes, sir.
So Caitlin was about 20% at her full abilities last season. She came in with tired legs. Now with the 7-month break, she is really coming saucy this season. Well, Angel Reese came in with the same tired legs and she broke double-double records.
Thank you. So let's get off the excuses. For that? Get off the excuses.
She broke rebounding records. That ain't been done. Why y'all can't give her credit? That's all we're asking.
Okay, hey, real money. Watch this, real money. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, let's play your game, real money. When Juju Watkins break Caitlin Clark all-time scoring record, she the greatest thing ever did too, right? Am I correct?
Nah, they're gonna hate on her.
No. Hey, real money. I need you to answer that question in the chat.
That's counterfeit money. That's his excuse. That's what he said.
No, Angel Reese was a 7th pick. She wasn't. You know what they projected Angel Reese real money? They said she would be a 2nd round pick and she would be out of the WNBA and she would be on OnlyFans.
Yep.
Thank you.
So what are we talking about?
Angel Reese is the 2nd person franchise in WNBA history to average a double-double for the season. Only person that did it was Tina Shaws.
Yeah.
And then
last time I checked, ain't she a mogul?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking. I'm just saying, listen. They had all these narratives out. Let me give you somebody from another sport. Lamar Jackson, right? They said he would be a receiver at best. That's what they said. And guess what he did? He has been the best quarterback statistically, percentage-wise, the past 4 or 5 years. But you know what? Because he lost in the playoffs and they didn't get to a Super Bowl, he's trash. But Josh Allen, whose numbers have been trash before he got Stephon Diggs and wasn't good after Stephon Diggs, he's the best ever. So do you see the narratives that are coming out that we on the side every day?
Hey, little bro, on the side note, what's Lamar Jackson record against the NFC? I'll wait.
Only 2 losses.
It's like 28. It's like 28-2.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you.
I'm a Ravens fan, so you can ask me anything about the Ravens. I'm gonna let you know. We'll be busting them up. We'll be going on.
Exactly. So what are we talking about now? These dudes don't know football, basketball, tennis, golf, tiddlywinks. Y'all know nothing.
But real money. You just said as a team, not a player wins, right? But a player impacts who's the franchise player, which is a superstar. They impact their team to win. This is why their team wasn't ranked She made their team ranked. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, HD. Hey, look, they keep saying, and I pay attention, HD. Let them talk. He's saying that it's mostly about, basically saying it's mostly about individual stats. Winning is a team award. Okay, so let me get all right. So I got a question for y'all. Why y'all blaming Angel Reese for Chicago losing? Why y'all blaming for Rose BC for Chicago? Y'all blame Angel Reese for Rose BC losing.
Thank you.
You can't have both ways.
Hey, Prince, what are we doing?
What are we doing, man?
Have both ways, sir. Is it about
Why you think I stopped talking, HD?
Hey, so
Man,
if they making the cake,
man.
if they making the cake, I don't want a slice of their cake.
Why you think I stopped talking, HD?
I don't want a slice of their cake, dog. They got some effed up ingredients, dog.
The way I talk, everything will go over his head anyway. I ain't about to talk to that simp.
Cake all bland and nasty. Nah, I'm good, fam.
Political Lil, thank you. It took Asia 6 extra games to catch her rebounding record. Exactly.
Thank you.
You said she's a Dennis Rodman type player. Dennis Rodman's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, so what's so bad about that?
I'm
Dennis
confused.
Rodman last time I seen him was a world champion.
How many championships Steve Nash got?
Zero.
How many championships Iverson got?
Zero.
Championships. Bro,
like a Dunkin' Donut. Zero.
This is what kills me.
You said Prince. You talk from a sometimes that dude said Prince. You talk from a player suspecting too much.
Hey, Prince, you can't.
Carmelo won the NCAA championship.
No, like I said, though, I don't want none of that cooking, dog. You can leave that stuff in them pots.
Right.
Player. What are we doing?
You are not invited to the cookout.
If they want to blame the Rose team for losing, they need to blame Khalil Copper and real Matador Stevens, because they can't guard nobody. They can't guard my mama. She's dead.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, y'all can't say team stuff, and then when the team losing, you want to blame her. It's like, bro, that don't make no sense.
But HD, here's the thing. Caitlin Clark is the #1 overall pick. She's supposed to be the golden girl, the greatest thing since sliced bread. She's supposed to be scoring 25 and 12. And low expectations, but yet y'all judge her like she's an 8-year veteran. She's a rookie, bro.
Exactly. And listen, Prince, let me ask you this. How many women had a better rookie season than what she had, even with the field goal percentage?
Not many. Look, everybody who had a better rookie season than her, they're in the Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
The ESPN article got a 10th of greatest rookie season of all time.
You said what?
And that's over Tina. ESPN got an article with the greatest rookie season of all time. They got to rank 10th over like Della Dawn and Tina Charles and all of them.
Come on now.
Exactly.
And them
legends.
legends.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, that's what we're saying. Like, we give credit where it's due and we criticize when it's due. But y'all have been falling in love with records and stats that are always meant to be broken. And then
that's not
y'all,
the truth.
And then y'all talk about her team, but dude, y'all act like her team was full of scrubs. Kate Martin is going to a Valkyrie team where they're looking to her to be the focal point and the help.
She's going to be the focal point.
Right. So y'all act like she didn't play big in those games where they beat a SC or where they beat LSU. Kate Martin balled out. If it wasn't for Kate Martin playing defense, rebounding, assisting, and scoring, y'all would have lost.
Thank you.
AD, if Cameron Brink had the same season Angel Reese had, she'd be celebrated.
They had Stokey. You're capping, bro. They had Stokey, bro. They got more than just
Kate
Martin.
King of Kings. But let me ask you this, King of Kings. My bad, show. Let me get this off.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, King of King. You always say, why do we got to do it? Go tell Adrian Ross. Go tell all them bums.
That's them.
We give credit to both of them. I told you guys, Clark is I even said this. Prince even heard me say this. She is probably the best transition player we've ever seen in history. That's giving credit. That's not saying she's bad or trash. She's one of the best shooters we've ever seen. I've said that. But y'all are only picking the part where I say she don't play defense.
She don't. Ahead, she don't play no damn defense.
Go ahead, Joe.
So you said LSU did the LSU. Look, bro, it's my last time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm losing the brain cell even reading your comment, bro. You ought be happy I don't even give you attention, bro. We are anyway. You should be happy we giving you any kind of attention, bro. You said LSU had nothing but trees and hoopers. They lost and cried. Hey, you boy, I'm gonna say something. I forgot now.
What is he talking about, Sean? What is he talking about?
Just like you said, Brooklyn. Question, Real Money. Why did you choose this live to defend the white girl when HD was pointing out all the injustices black people face in white America?
But he's
why
street,
get
though.
That off in this live? Read the room. But you from the streets.
He's street.
So I know you ain't been on the streets that long.
Come on, bro. He's street. Remember that?
Hey, nah, he been on Sesame Street.
He went across the street.
Hold on, he been on Sesame Street.
What you said, Prince?
He went across the street.
Right. Right.
Now he been on Sesame Street. That's what's happening.
So hold on. Let me get this straight. Just because you street, that mean you real?
I know a lot of fake people from the hood.
I know a lot of, excuse my French, but I know a lot of whole ass niggas that's in the street right now. So what is he talking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Street don't make you hard, dog.
Dennis Rodman was with them. They won 72 games. So everybody act like Rodman was a bad player. Rodman missed layups before. He missed a lot. He didn't have a real great field goal percentage. He got 5 championships though.
5 of them things, man. 5 of them things.
Here's the thing though. You ain't heard none of us say Angel Reese the best player in the league. She's already better than Angel Wilson. She's already better than Fee. Right. We literally
she's impactful.
Talk about look, we break down everybody else's game and don't even have to mention Angel Reese. We break down their game. We literally doing games. Angel Reese don't even play like last night. You was there, right? Angel Reese didn't play last night. This man, he talking about something. Oh, they be talking about all the players. We talk about all the players.
Yeah, I talk. Listen, I made a video about the Atlanta Dream being my most dangerous team in the second half of the season. You know what everybody else, nobody came to that video. And I made 4 or 5 of those videos.
Exactly.
AD, Show, Zoe, everybody seen that video.
Yep.
But y'all told, but I made a video about it. Even Prince was like, man, I don't know, HD. And then they balled out. Washington Mystics, I told y'all when Slim got back, they turned the whole corner. Did y'all even care? No, y'all didn't. Because y'all don't care about the game. I care about the game because I am a huge Don Staley, Cheryl Miller fan. So y'all don't even know these players. It was players that were better. Right. Yolanda Griffith is one of my favorite players who they say Angel Reese is like. So what are you talking about?
Thank you.
He talking about Angel Reese getting criticized like other players. Hey, bro, that was proven. Careful. How many missed layups y'all saw last night?
I bet you not one got a blooper reel. They got blooper reels for.
Now I don't pay attention to the dumpster trunk, the dumpsters on YouTube. I don't pay attention to them. They any of them making videos about Leah Boston missing layups around the rim. Anybody make a video about that?
Nope.
Did anybody mention Brittany Griner missing?
Yeah. Did anybody mention them?
What about Stewie? Stewie missed a bunch of bunnies.
What about they savior? Sat2
played trash last night.
Did y'all make any videos about Sat2?
She played trash in both of them back-to-back games. She played trash.
Okay.
Yep.
She ain't got no right hand. Did y'all talk about that? I ain't heard none of you Clark fans talk about basketball.
Hold on, show. Let me say this. Edward T. And Rodman had his own signature shoe as just a rebounder. Fact.
So did.
Thank you, Edward T.
So I'm just saying, like, look, Rodman is my third greatest favorite player of all time, bro. I'm sorry. Like, when he stepped on the court for the Pistons, I fell in love with him. And when he played with the Spurs,
that would change the team.
David Robinson's hold on real quick, Devon. David Robinson's best season came. You know where his best season came? When
Robin was there.
So what are we talking about? Go ahead, Duval.
AD, they became a championship team when Rodman came and started lining up with the Pistons, because before then they had Adrian Dantley and they couldn't get out the second round.
And who does Adrian Dantley remind you of? Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter. So you remember Adrian Dantley all the time? I don't like Isaiah Thomas. He ain't even all that. Don't that sound like what she's saying about Angel?
I'm a retweet the like. I'm a retweet the like.
And then he dissed Dennis Rodman. Dantley was like, man, he ain't a good player.
Right. Yeah, you said she's not appealing, but yet you talk. Why? Okay, she's not appealing. Why do your favorite YouTubers talk about her every day? Why?
Because she's impactful.
Right? Why do you talk about her every single day? And then they try to come over here and convince us to believe what they believe.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't drinking that Kool-Aid.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Show my thing is this: is that my thing is y'all have lost the way basketball has been played. Basketball is not about all scoring all the time. Like Wody Mack said something earlier, which was the dumbest shit I ever read. Well, if it's 11 points we need to win in the fourth quarter, I need somebody to get the bucket. However, you need to stop the other niggas from getting there before you.
Dummy.
So what are we talking about?
It's about stops, rebounds. You know what I'm saying?
And then
it's about basketball, man. Shoot the ball, ain't basketball. It's about basketball, man.
Thank you.
And then they lied and said,
and so they're missing that point, though, man.
They lied, and then Wody lied too. I'm gonna address something real quick. Wody, you lied. You said we only care about defensive rebound, bro. I've been saying this for the longest. Two-way players. This is not football, bro. Basketball is played on both ends of the court.
Hey, Miss D, baby.
You're not a real competitor. Hey, according to Kobe Bryant, I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen to Kobe. Kobe said you're not a real competitor if you don't get it done on both ends of the floor. So I'm gonna listen to you. Let's talk about 3-pointers and assists. I'm gonna listen to Kobe Bryant. Somebody got 5 championships. One of the greatest players all time.
Sister Noble, you got the floor. Go ahead, Miss Lady.
How y'all doing?
We doing all right.
How you doing?
Right.
I'm okay. I just wanted to offer, some insight a little bit, because, the reason why is because I started out a CC fan, and now I'm just a fan of women's basketball. But I did start out as a CC idol worshiper, so I knew the mindset. I know it sounds funny, but I'm dead ass serious. And let me tell you, I had to.
Go ahead. You good? Sorry about that.
I came to some realizations about that last year. I had to take a step back. I took some time off social media last year during the Olympic break. And when I came back, it was more of the same BS, people putting out these false narratives about Angel Reese and the women in the WNBA. Now, mind you, I had been seeing all kinds of just fake narratives the whole season on these women. Okay. And of course, I seen a lot of stuff when it came to the Indiana Fever fan base harassing Angel Reese, harassing even Fever players like Aaliyah Boston, Nalissa Smith, and various others. And so I started condemning a lot of these people for their cyber harassment of these people. Even they was even going in on Christy's side, calling for her termination. And I went on the timeline, the Indiana Fever timeline, and I put a lot of people on blast for fucking with these folks. So a lot of them,
we gotta watch F bomb on here, Sister Noble, but you good.
yeah. So a lot of them started, obviously turning against me because I was defending the WNBA players and other people. Okay. And I started just being honest about this toxic fan base. I started really just putting them on blast. So a lot of them turned against me. I know the mindset because I started out as a diehard fan of Caitlin Clark. So I kind of feel bad for a lot of these people because they seem like they're under some sort of spell. I know it may sound weird what I'm saying.
It's not.
But that's really, yeah, that's really what I believe. A lot of them are under some sort of spell. And, I just, my mindset is different. That's all I'm saying. My mindset is different these days. And I'm just really loving women's basketball, period. And just, I love, my favorite player right now is Reese right now. I love her. I love her tenacity. I love her defense. She plays great defense. Okay, she's not like a prolific scorer. She's not that. It's just I love her defensive prowess. I love how she hustles. She's a leader. She's a motivator of her teammates, and she encourages them to come out there and give their best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's what I love about her. And I'm not saying that I'm no longer supporting other players or I'm just only supporting Angel Reese. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, so I just want to make sure people understand where I'm coming from. Okay, and that's really all I got to say.
Miss Noble, it's nothing. Here's the thing, Miss Noble. I've been trying to tell folks. There's nothing wrong with supporting who you like. Here's the thing. The problem is when you being a fanboy or a fan girl, and the type of people you've been seeing that turn you off. I call them fanboys, fangirls. They under a spell. We did the same thing with now my boy Prince, but the LeBron fans, fanboys. I mean, it's sickening. They only give her all the credit and they disrespect other women, say they don't matter. That's the problem. I have no problem with Caitlin Clark, period. Not one thing. All I said is this. When we got off track, when I started saying, well, her defense needs to get better. That's all I said. Oh, you only criticize Caitlin Clark. But there's been plenty of people I say, hey, I want Angel Reese to work on this. She won't work on that. They're rookies. I'm not the one that's saying they got GOAT expectations. I was telling people, y'all got to calm down on the Caitlin Clark expectations. Y'all are trying to rush her to be the GOAT. Y'all want her to have everything day one. She has to earn it like everybody else. Them folks told me, she the one that's bringing all the viewerships. Give her the MVP. Give her the Rookie of the Year. Give her everything. She made everything possible. She the reason why they flying commercial. She the reason why they're getting TV deals. All this stuff. They started talking like that.
Yeah, I concur. I really do.
And when I disagreed, that became a problem.
Yeah.
But you can't say I'm an Angel Reese fan, boy. I quit to tell you Reese is Reese, but I grade her as I see her. She's an all-star level player. One best rebound. She's not the best rebound. She's top 3.
Yeah,
She got
yeah.
things she need to work on as a rookie. I don't put her above those other girls. You ain't hear me saying she should have made the all defensive team. I understand why she didn't. Because you got AT, you got Stewie, you got Aja Wilson, you got players that's a proven commodity that's already established themselves with a great reputation for being a great defender. Reese gotta earn it. But they don't talk about that part though.
Yeah,
They supposed to they want to hear. And I think we all experience the same stuff. I never heard none of these guys on this panel and sit here and say Kayla Clark is trash. She's never going to be a Hall of Fame. There's nothing great about it. Nobody said that. But you know what they do? Angel Reese trash. She's not good at nothing. She's ugly. She look like C8 from the movie. It's always negativity. But you have bums like this to sit here and tell us bridge the gap. Bridge the gap. We not the ones that speaking negative. Y'all make everything personal. This became personal for 2 years. This been 2 years now, man. Y'all need to move on, not us.
Yeah, I hear you.
All I'm saying is this: is that when we talk about Angel, like as far as her game has impacted the way they were playing. You guys don't see that picture out there. Y'all say she's not fun to watch, but yet y'all watch her. Yet y'all clip her. You got to understand, she was out here projected not to be in the first round. She was projected to be out the league, and she broke all of those stigmas that you put out there. So now it's like, what else can you say? What else can you say about her? So yes, Chennedy Carter is a great talent, but I've been around great talents where they just don't fit as being the franchise player. They're not. They don't know how to take the blame. They don't know how to point out what their team is doing. She has never once really went out her way to big up her team. She never has. She'll say it in public, but behind closed doors on Twitter or anywhere else, she's dissing everybody. So I can't take you seriously. This is why Tyler Marsh came in and said, we're getting done with all that social media shit. We're finna be a team, and we're going to be a team, and we're going to be one.
Oh, dude.
And that's the facts.
Yeah.
So he has more information. He probably see more tweets than me, Zoe, Sister Noble Show, or anybody that's on this panel in chat.
He be on Twitter.
Right.
He on Twitter. Hey, HD, you brought something up. That's a fact. Boy, you just touched on something. He always on Twitter.
Yeah.
I saw him
and
tweet.
the brother be dissing her too.
You know what he do?
My brother be dissing Angel and everything as well. I apologize.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. I noticed something 2 days ago. He's tweeting Angel Reese, and he's tweeting about Camila Cardoso performances almost every day. He's paying attention. Just because they're not saying it don't mean they're not watching. They watching everything.
And
they watch our videos.
And then Angel just shared Camilla. She be sharing Camilla all the time. So
that's a fact.
Bots wanna be whoever that person is, they be going to hell in on my ass on Twitter. But you know, I've been giving him business.
No, he blocked because he blocked because he said, "Oh, y'all hate her because she white playing a bunch of black." No, that's
my God.
You get blocked. Listen, the block button don't work today, bro. I'm not gonna. Let's keep the main thing the main thing. Y'all keep going to this. We have seen plenty of white. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen a way better white player than her in Eladon and in Pancaro, who played with the Monarchs back in the day. If you want to be honest, Diana Taurasi, Sue Bird. I've seen white players. Brianna Stewart is way better than her. So I've seen different white players. That don't entice me. If you can ball, you can ball.
We need to talk about Rebecca Lobo.
You can ball.
That has nothing to do with her being white.
Back in the day. So what are we talking about? We've seen white girls dominate on the black court with black women before. That is so dumb that you say that.
Y'all gotta get some new material. Hey, bro, y'all gotta get some new material, bro. Hey, never in my life I've been called a simp and racist. I'm called a racist because
I don't believe Caitlin Clark the GOAT. Y'all call me a simp for saying Angel Reese is a very talented player with upside. That don't make any sense. Therefore, you only reason you like because you like how she look. You a simp. Y'all so retarded. Y'all use everything that trends with these words. Y'all take them and misuse them all the time to make it seem like you cool or something. You not, bro. Get some new material, man.
They need to start getting mad because Caitlin Clark look like Winston off of the Adams Family.
See, y'all, see, Kinfolk, you saying that, but guess what? I never even joked. I never even said she looked like that. Do you know they come to my Twitter account when I make a tweet? Sister Nova, you see my Twitter, don't
you? Yeah.
You see what I be tweeting? Look at the people that's under it. You see what they be saying?
Yeah.
Now, did I say anything about Caitlin Clark?
No.
But that's what I'm saying. We got to stop with this trying to say because she white and she could play with black people. Bro, I done played with plenty white guys on the court that's better than the white guys that made it to the league, bro. So that doesn't matter. The issue I have is y'all don't call out her mistakes. Y'all don't call out her flaws, but y'all love calling out Angel's flaws and y'all love destroying her for no reason. So exactly, Real Money. That's how I know you don't watch women's basketball, just like King of Kings. There are people from back in the day that are white men and women who will pick those white players over CC now. I'm just being honest. So nobody cares that she white and can ball with the sisters. Nobody cares. We know she can ball, but she has flaws in her game. Y'all just don't want to point it out because that is y'all God savior. Y'all look at her as an idol instead of looking at her as a great player. That's our problem. And that's very sickening.
Yeah, that is sickening. It really is. I mean, it's toxic, all that toxic energy that comes along with idol worshiping these people. That cannot continue on into the new WNBA season.
It can't.
It just can't, And I just don't want to see that going into this new season. I really don't.
Right.
And the problem is they delusional.
But hold on. King
okay,
of Kings,
go ahead.
King of Kings. Angel has been with Rihanna, Beyonce. Beyonce's bigger than all of them, if you want to be honest. She is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Taylor Swift, cool. White people, cool. But she's not bigger than Beyonce. Angel Reese done met with both of them. Done took pictures with Blue Ivy, all of them. So, what are you talking about with that statement? I'm lost. Go ahead, Duvall.
No, only thing I was gonna say is when it comes to Caitlin Clark, anything she had when it comes to her shortcomings, they don't blame it on her. They blame it on the coach. They blame it on everybody else except for her. That's the LeBron of the WNBA, unfortunately.
He said meet some of my celebrities, bro. Angel Reese met Gabrielle Union, she met Rihanna. That stuff, bro. She's Kinfolk. When it comes to outside of basketball, Angel Reese is more famous than Caitlin Clark. I hate to tell y'all.
And she was going to football games and concerts.
Yeah, that's not.
So what are we talking about?
That's not a
party with Cardi B and everything. She went to party with Cardi B and everything. Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla.
Yeah, that's not even. Hey, I promise you that you don't want to have that conversation.
Angel Reese is an ace lady.
Angel Reese got more reach. She got way more reach than Clark, bro, out the court, bro. That's not even a conversation.
Especially internationally. Y'all gotta understand, she do the Victoria's Secret fashion show. She do, like I said, the Met Gala, everything. She wait till start
playing basketball right now and still be famous, still make millions of dollars off the court.
Right.
She'll probably make $100 million in 3 years if she wasn't stop playing basketball. If she was to just be a model, just every day, just like Kendall Jenner.
This man said Beyonce an aging superstar. So, hey, bro, what kind of people you got in your chat, Kinfolk?
I don't know, dog. This nigga new.
What's wrong with
this nigga? What is this? Dude, the aging superstar, dude. Beyonce could come out and say, "I'm dropping something. It's gonna be in a stadium or somewhere worldwide." Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's dumb as hell what you just said.
Sorry about that, HD. They know Taylor Swift is 35 years old. They know Taylor Swift been out since 2009, right? She's an aging superstar too.
Right. So what are we talking about?
But let's just be honest though. Taylor Swift, she ain't become, bro. That's hey man. Look, let's just be honest, bro. That Kanye West situation
Put her
blew
on the
her up,
map.
bro. Let's just
Blew
be
her up.
honest.
Nobody cared about her before that Kanye
Let's
West
just be
stuff.
honest,
So
bro.
stop. Like, stop.
I didn't even know about Taylor Swift to that situation.
Stop.
Come on, bro. And you supposed to be a
honest.
street dude.
Before that
What's up,
Kanye West situation, she wasn't bigger than Katy Perry. She wasn't bigger than Katy Perry. She wasn't bigger than Lady Gaga. It was others, Adele. It was other white superstars that were bigger than
She
her.
wasn't even bigger than Fergie at that time, if we're being real about it.
No, she wasn't. Fergie was way bigger than her then. So what are we talking about?
She had to wait all those people out before she became what she became.
You said Angel ain't gonna make 100. What? 100 meter? What the hell is this man talking about? Hey, bro, I'm good. I'm good.
Bro, you in timeout for that bullshit. You ain't make no sense. You in timeout. Bye.
I'm good, bro.
What the hell is you talking about 100 meter? Nigga, we not running track. We playing basketball, dumbass.
Well, these niggas slow, bro.
Man, stay off the Sherman Douglas.
That's the spell you was talking about, right there.
Stay off the Sherman Douglas, dog.
Oh, dude, bringing up track. He hate her so bad. God damn, I ain't never seen that shit before.
He said that's a fact.
Boys on the Sherman Douglas out here, man. Man, get off the Sherm, man.
Man, dog, we got to get off the Sherm, dog.
Man,
like where did
get off the fry stick, daddy?
What did 100 meter dash come from? Like,
nigga, dumb. Nigga, stupid, bro.
Nah, track season don't start till February, dog. What's wrong with you?
What's up, JP, man? Go ahead, man.
Whoa, what's happening with y'all?
What's going on there, bro?
Nothing, enjoying this snow that's coming down now.
My kids played in the snow earlier today.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's snowing out there, boy.
Well,
it snowed here since 2014.
You know, I'm in the H, so no, this is rare.
The whole South getting that love.
I woke up like, damn, what the hell?
Yeah, man.
So I got off of work and it was doing it. What you say?
So JP, man, what you think about, man? Like, you know, because they say that they saying that I hate Caitlin Clark. So you've been supporting me like forever. Mm-hmm. Like, what have we said about Caitlin Clark that was so bad?
Well, we don't hate or dislike Caitlin Clark at all. We digress her game and stuff like that. You were just talking about her game and everything like that. Really, you don't hate Caitlin Clark. I don't know where that came from.
Right. So what do we say she need to work on the most? What do we say that she needs to learn how to do better?
She got to get stronger. Her handling ability, seeing the floor, and she also got to work on her shooting, as far as inside, not outside.
Right. That's all we said. But everybody's trying to say that, oh, you just bring up Caitlin Clark at everything that we do. But I asked them the same question. Why do y'all bring up Angel and everything that she do? That Caitlin
controlling her turnovers and being a better leader. But you're right.
Right. So this person here been on here all the time. So I don't get what y'all people in the chat come in trying to say that we hate Caitlin. No, we never hated her. And then the dude came on here, JP, from Adrian Ross channel, trying to say because she a coach, she knows what she's doing. But I challenged him and said, if you're a coach, then why are you comparing Aaliyah Boston and Angel Reese? Does that make any sense?
It does not make any sense. It don't make any sense because you're a coach. Don't mean you know better than the next person.
Exactly.
I mean, I can say that just because you're a coach, you ain't got no rings. You don't know more than the person that got rings.
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
None. I be telling you, man, you gotta ignore these people, bro.
Right.
You really gotta ignore these people because they don't know what they be talking about. They just
And
be trying
now
to draft like.
and now this guy's saying that
How many Hall of
Swift
Famers?
is Swift, now he's saying Swift is more popular than Beyonce.
It's a debate. I can't deny that. I can't deny that, but Beyonce is really popular. But it's a debate.
See, when we start talking about the popularity thing, though, we gotta quantify this. Like we're African Americans. Is Taylor Swift more popular in the African American community?
No. If you want to put it that way, no. But overall,
that's why I say we gotta remember, we gotta think deeper than just the surface level of a statement, because they overpower us in majority of numbers. So if you just look at the numbers, yes, but apples to oranges can be two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Hey y'all, guess what? Y'all?
What's up?
Billboard just named Beyonce. They named Beyonce the greatest pop star of the 21st century.
Look, right on time.
Look, Google who's more popular, Beyonce or Taylor Swift. According to Billboard, Beyonce is considered more popular than Taylor Swift, and they recently named her the greatest pop star of the 21st century, based on all-around influence. Come on, bro, impact of a large career.
There you go, right there. But Taylor ain't had the career that she had.
How many Taylor Swift songs you have listened to or your girl listen to, man? Stop it.
Nah, I mean, well, I'm a brother, and then I have some white people in my family, bro, and stuff like that. So they play Taylor Swift and stuff like that.
White people, they don't even listen to that girl.
I'm not debating a situation, but I'm just saying that overseas she's really kind of popular and stuff too.
Yeah.
So you seen Unrivaled, JP?
I sure did.
Yeah. So what you think, man? What's up with all this Satu talk, man? What's going on? Why she ain't got no left? I mean, no right. It look like.
Yeah, people getting exposed. You know that was gonna happen when you play them threes and then the ones, they're gonna expose because you really got to guard up. The only thing I don't like about it, I don't like how they got the coaches telling they plays and stuff like that, and it's loudly so the other coaches and everybody else can hear it. That's the only thing I don't like. If they ain't got no sound bite on it and they just showing it, she whatever without showing the plays, it's cool with me. But I don't like that part. But everything else, I love it. Like I love it. Seriously.
And how do you feel about Angel? How she performed the past 2 games?
She need more playing time, and she got to get the right 2 to go with her.
Right.
That's what I feel, and I don't feel like the coach is too far off, but I feel like they just learning how to play it with each other. I feel like each one of them don't know how to play with each other yet. Some of them don't work with each other unless they teammates and stuff like that. Practice is one thing, but it's different in the in-game speed.
Mm-hmm.
But she's doing great. I just needed to lay off some fouls, even though I feel like they over-aggressive on my girl. They calling too many fouls on her. I don't feel like some fouls are fouls. Just let her play. But other than that, she great.
So who your favorite team right now?
Man.
Man,
I can't
put the pressure to his ass, show. Put the pressure to his ass. Who your favorite team?
Man. I don't know. It's hard for me to pick a favorite team because I like all of them. I like what everybody doing.
Who you think the best team right now?
The team Ryan Howard on. I can't remember the name.
Vinyl.
Yeah, Vinyl. That team is dangerous.
What about the Laces?
The Laces is cool. They cool.
What about the Owls with Fee?
I like Fee. I just think they got to catch up with her game. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's just my opinion. That's what I see.
So you call it a Fee and the Fiettes?
There we go.
Hey, they don't. Hey, JP, you don't have to catch up, nigga. All you got to do is sit on the side and enjoy the ride.
Nah, dog, you got to give my girl some help. She can't be the only one banging and getting some love. You got to get that love.
I mean, you know, they 2-0 so far.
Hey, that was hard. The first game against the Miss.
Yep.
And I'm looking up. I'm like, Brianna, you got a little cold goddamn team. When you scored 10 points
Yeah, she got a nice little team.
at
Oh
halftime.
man,
I'm like,
yeah,
damn.
yeah. She got a little team, but I think Rakia need to get stronger, man. She getting pushed around.
She is. She
She getting
definitely is.
she getting pushed around a lot.
Too much
Then
Maybelline and not enough weight room.
Then the first game, I thought she was kind of nervous, and I thought she needed to settle down a little bit because she was missing a lot of shots that I know she can just hit. I'm like,
Right.
bro, your game too raw. Like, show it. But the physicality competition, yeah, it's a little different. And then, old girl, she played 3-on-3 overseas, so she kind of got an advantage.
Who that?
Got her name and what team she played for. I think she
I'm about
played for.
Erica.
No, not De'Erica. She's on De'Erica's team though.
Ryan.
She got braids in her head and she light skinned.
Oh, you're talking about Ray Burrell.
Yeah, her. I'm like, well, dang, you got an advantage if you play 3-on-3 overseas, like a little tournament over there. And
Right.
you can tell how she was just, playing really 1-on-1 and taking it. Because
Yeah,
basically
man.
all it is, man, if you can find your best outlet shooter and you can just take person off the dribble and look over for that shooter and they knock it down, man, you're gonna win the game all day.
So what you think the Rose got to do? What lineup you think will be better for them?
Well, the thing about old girl, she gotta play better defense. Copper,
Yeah.
she gotta play better defense. She been getting cooked a lot. And Grace, she really old, but she's a liability on defense. But I need her offense. That's kind of a hard thing because I want her to stay, but it's like you're a liability on defense, and the old girl play better defense than you, but she just not a shooter like you. Like the offense move with you. But to answer your question, HD, I think they should leave Copper, Angel, and Chelsea on the floor.
Okay.
I think they'll work better with that. Angel man down the defense, rebounding, and the guards and everything. The rotations is switched to help Chelsea. And Copper just got to learn how to play perimeter defense a little bit better. That's just the only thing I have a problem with her because Angel gonna be on the island by herself.
And then they need to stop switching so much.
That's why they're doing it because they can't stand front. One can't stand in front of the other one, so they got to switch off.
Right.
That's why they're doing it. Other than that, they'll just play straight man.
Miss Goody Two Shoes said Coach Noble on the spot. Noble's on the clock.
Dang, already it's just the first season. We ain't only in nothing but 2 games.
Nah, she on the clock.
Hey, boy.
But JP, look
What's
around
up?
though. Look at last night. What you saw last night. It's
Mhm.
crazy how all these teams, you can tell they've been practicing defense. It
Right.
seemed, and Chicago Sky had the same amount of time everybody else had, but it seemed like to me, it looks like watch these first 2 games. Look like this their first time even playing with each other, bro.
Right.
Everybody looks confused. They keep running the Go ahead, Kenfo.
I said that's what I said earlier. It looked like they never played with each other. That's what I seen when I was looking as well. But go ahead, keep looking.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, man. Me personally, if I was the coach, I would start off with Chelsea Gray and Slim and Reese.
That's what I'm going with too. I got the same lineup because I like her ability to take Slim. I like the ability to take off the dribble.
Let me find out y'all watched my breakdown yesterday. Let me find out. Let me find out.
I didn't even get a chance to watch it yet. Prince.
Yeah,
because I was
that's their best opportunity.
I didn't do the clip again.
3-on-3 is just about can I get a stop and can we make a bucket? Like
Right.
I think Lexi Hall should be used as their shooter because she's their best shooter. You put her in the game, you got to run plays for her to open the floor up for Angel Reese. If you're trying to run pick and roll with Angel Reese, only run pick and roll with Angel Reese with Lexi Hall in the game. Other than that, let Angel Reese run the high break action. Let Sykes go backdoor. Let Sykes and Chelsea Gray play off of each other. Look, it's just simple. It's 3-on-3. You ain't got no help. So you run backdoor action all day. You run flare screens. You're going to be open every time. It's 3-on-3.
Well, I disagree with you. I think they can run pick and roll with Chelsea and Angel. But you right on.
No, you're not listening. Look, she's running a pick and pop. She's not running a flash and she's not running a drop down pick and roll. Angel Reese isn't a pick and pop. She's running it too high above the break. You got to start at the elbow if you're going to run a pick and roll with Chelsea Gray and Angel Reese. She's trying to run that Derica Hamby, LA Sparks pick and roll. That's not Angel Reese's game. That's why it looks awkward.
Well, she got to make that's on her. She got to make the adjustments because Angel can hit those shots now. She got to give it to her. She's not giving it to her like that, like you're saying.
But if you watch the way Angel Reese rolls, that's not something she's going to do right now because that's more about muscle memory and just doing what's comfortable for you. She's still learning how to get those shots up at that high elbow, at the nail. She's still learning that. So this is supposed to be a developmental league, but you got to put your players in the best position of their capabilities and what they're great at. That's why the offense looks so awkward because the plays she's running don't fit their play styles. And now she's trying to contort throughout it. So it just looks thrown off. That's why you're like, dang, they buckets. Look at their buckets. It's all 1-on-1, 5 seconds left, and I just throw up a shot. They don't get a lot of easy buckets. And it's hard on
isolation. You're absolutely right on the isolation part. But once again, it's coaching. She has to do that, and you got to express that to your point guard. And I feel like Chelsea is the best point guard on the team, so she will have to do that on the court and rely on the court if the coach ain't seeing it. But the coach is the one that gotta relay all that, which you just explained the message to make that play go. She's not doing that. She's just letting them do one-on-ones.
Yeah, Prince. I think you mentioned that yesterday. Or
I don't think he seen my thing. I get the players zero blame right now because they're not the reason they're losing. It's Nola Henry not adjusting. She's not adjusting to her players. I think she came in with some play calls and some sets that she's comfortable with, and she didn't diagnose her players to see what works and what doesn't. So I'm wondering, do they practice? Do they watch film? Like, can't she see that Angel Reese isn't comfortable picking popping on that left elbow? Get her rolling because it's there. Yesterday, I go watch my breakdown. The first play of the game, Chelsea Gray and Angel Reese did a pick and roll when Angel Reese flashed to the rim and got an easy bucket. Copper came off the screen and got an easy bucket. Don't you know they never ran that play again the entire game?
Yeah, because they were too busy playing one-on-one.
Because the play call, if you watch it, they're not actually trying to play one-on-one. What's happening is you got Copper bringing the ball up. You give it to Chelsea Gray. Once you start a play out of position, the play is going to be out of position the entire time. If you got Copper bringing the ball up, the play already started out of position. There was a play yesterday when I was doing my breakdown. Copper brought the ball up the court. Angel Reese and Chelsea Gray was playing off-ball pick and roll. The play started off out of position and it became a turnover. Chelsea Gray is a great point guard, caught the ball at the top of the key and didn't know what to do because the play started out of position. That's not their game. I don't know what she's doing.
What'd you say, JP?
I said, well, how much time was on the shot clock for that situation to happen?
Copper brought the ball up the court. There was 14 seconds on the shot clock. Chelsea Gray caught the ball at an awkward position because that's not Chelsea Gray's game. Chelsea Gray is more of a spread the court. You come here, call a screen, high break, you flash off, and I'm going to penetrate. If it's there, I'll kick it to you. She got Chelsea Gray catching the ball at the wing, trying to create something. That's not her game. It looks awkward. Just put the ball in her hands. She's a floor general.
Here's what I want to ask you. Do she got that or do they naturally do that themselves?
So I think Nola Henry, because I know Chelsea Gray's game. Like, she's a floor general. She's a coach on the floor. I think Nola Henry is really controlling everything. Like, you can see Chelsea Gray's face sometime when they're running plays. Like, I don't think Chelsea Gray likes the play calling.
No, she don't, because I remember one time she wasn't even listening to her.
Yeah, I think Nola Henry's trying to control it. A lot of rookie coaches do that though. It's like my way or the highway instead of letting your players dictate things sometimes. I remember playing ball. My coach used to always come to me, Zoe, tell me what you see.
Yeah, exactly. There you
tell
go.
me what you I don't think she's doing that. I don't
That's
think
why I say it's coaching. It's on her.
I don't think she's going to them and like, tell me what you see. Tell me where y'all can get some easy shots at. Like that that pick and roll where Angel flashes and Copper comes back door. Just keep running that. Just keep running it until it don't work. It's 3-on-3. Just keep running it until it doesn't work.
It's definitely coaching. So they're gonna have to get a new coach with that situation.
That's why I don't understand the direction. Like they built the league saying it was about development, right? But are they playing to win or are they developing? Like I'm confused about the direction because if it's about developing, y'all got to switch these teams up. Y'all got to revisit this once a week and be like, hey, what's working, what's not working?
Well, let me ask this though, to both of y'all. I'm gonna ask you this, King, Prince. I'm about to call you King. It's cool.
Hey, look, they call me Prince because they called my daddy King growing up playing football. So when I started playing, they just called me Prince. That's how I got my name.
In the South, to all you foreign people, we say King down here.
We put the A on it.
So, ask you this, Prince. How do you, as a player, and you're a point guard, so how are you able to like? She's a control freak. We know that. And you can't make a coach change. You can't, it looked like you can't make a trade right away. I think that was just because of the beginning. They wanted to think they could even the teams out. How do you work through that if the coach is a control freak and you're not getting rid of the coach?
So it's a 50-50 thing. Sometimes it just won't work. Like there's no solution. Sometimes there's just no solution and you just got to deal with the reality of it and get through it. Like sometimes like there's no easy fix sometimes. Like it's just as simple as they don't see eye to eye. Their direction for the team are different. That's why either the coach or the best player moves on sometimes. The direction of the offense, direction of the defense is just different sometimes. So there's no solution. But honestly, it's an easy fix. Let go of the reins, Henry. Let Chelsea Gray run the offense. Look at how they playing. Can anybody say this is Chelsea Gray's type of offense?
No, it's not.
Not at all.
It's not.
It's not. It's not. I don't see Chelsea Gray penetrating, kicking to the corner. I don't see Chelsea Gray out there pointing up fingers like Magic Johnson, telling people come set. I don't see none of that. That lets you know it's not her offense. So she's just kind of running in the sets that they got going on. It's not her offense.
Right. What do you think, JP?
As far as the question, I mean, when I had that situation like that, I just did what he asked me to do sometimes. But then most of the times I just did what I want to do on the court and flow within the offense with my team. I know my players and I know what I got to do. That's me part of being a general and him being a coach. So like Prince said, it is kind of like a 50-50 thing. But if you one of them players, you know what to do.
Yep. Chelsea Gray. Look, again, sometimes he'll tell you it sounds like he played point guard too. Sometimes you got to supersede. You got to go in the locker room at halftime and be like, hey, I don't care what they talking about. This is what we about to do.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. You know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I don't know what it is, but he from the same place you from, Prince. He from NOLA.
What man. What part you from, JP?
I'm from the West Bank, Marrero.
Oh, okay, I'm from the 17.
Oh, East Bank. That was happening.
Yeah. Come on, man. My wedding was at Royal Palms off of Metairie in Metairie.
Yeah, you still cross the river though. But yeah.
Yeah, that crossed the river.
They call it the West Bank. I don't understand why.
Hey, y'all gotta let that go, man. That's the West Bank, man. Y'all gotta let that go.
You gotta take a whole bridge to go to the other side. We on the East Bank now. You heard me? And they call that West Bank.
That's how like North Side niggas in the Berg said we say Pete. No, you ain't North Side, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? And Metairie over there, St. Rose and stuff. That's where the Saints practice and stuff over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, man, listen, you heard me? But yeah, absolutely. That's what that's what we taught to do. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna listen to you because we don't want to be disruptive to the team and show The other teammates, like, nigga, we ain't gotta listen to you. We gonna listen, you know what I'm saying, and do what we have to do when we go on the court. Say, look, man, this is what we doing. What you talking about here?
Because Kalea Copper, if you look at Kai look real frustrated.
They are, because they're not
all
winning.
Frustrated,
they're not running their
Angel
game.
gets pulled out the game. She getting pissed off. She like, damn, I can't get no rhythm. And everybody's saying, oh, she tired. She doing this. And I'm glad you pointed it out, Prince, on your video. I saw your video yesterday. And I'm like, Prince is absolutely, I said the same thing.
You gotta drop your link, dog. I gotta get on your video. I like people that know what they talk about when they talk about basketball.
Drop your link, Prince.
Yeah.
That's why I made
JP, I played at Brother Martin. DJ Augustine, actually the reason I played at Brother Martin.
Oh, that's what's up. Me, John, Eric.
Okay. Oh, okay. Y'all had matter of fact, didn't y'all play Terrebonne in that championship game? I think that was 06.
Yeah, we won it.
Yeah, y'all beat Terrebonne. They had Gerald Brown and Cleveland Bingham.
And then up the street from me in Helen Clark, Greg Monroe was getting started.
Yep. He from the know. He get a pass. He from the know. He know what he's talking about.
Oh no,
your boy Alpha Payton from your side over there.
Yeah, Alpha Payton from my side. Yeah, Alpha Payton.
Listen. He played for my Magic. I loved Alfred Payton. He just
never
stayed healthy, but he was a dog.
Yeah, he a dog. He was like that in high school,
bro. He was
nice.
Prince. He used to D up the best person on the perimeter we used to play against. Man, that's how Oladipo used to go off, because Alfred would take on all the perimeter assignments.
That's how you get your bones at home.
Man, I was like, where this nigga from? And then JP told me about him. I said, man, if he would have never got hurt, dog, he was our point guard one for the future. I swear. We haven't had a point guard one since Penny. He was
our what hurt him HD, he went overseas. So it's hard to get that respect back in the NBA when you go overseas. It's hard to get it back.
Yeah.
GM don't view you the same. They view just like a temporary piece.
Stromile Swift was another one. He just couldn't stay healthy.
I love Stromile Swift. That was my guy too.
That boy was dunking on everything at home.
Everything, and he just couldn't stay healthy, man. That's why I be trying to tell people, man, like them injuries come, man. It's hard to get back right.
It's hard to get back right. Hard to shake back right. Yeah, man. They made a documentary.
JP, my link is my picture name. It's just I am Zo Media.
I got you. I'm gonna be on there.
Yeah,
sure.
You play college ball, JP?
Nah, man. I had a recruit come to my house or whatnot, sit down and talk to me or whatnot, but my academics went up with my grades and stuff, so I had to go to a small school for a little while, and then life came. That's all I can say.
It be like that. I had homeboys like that.
Listen, y'all support my brother Prince, man. Prince be over there cooking.
He cooking now on here. What to do with the basketball team with the knowledge? If y'all don't know, you don't know. I mean, I understood everything he was saying, and I was with it. But go ahead, HD. My fault, though. I didn't mean to cut y'all off.
You ain't come in. Shut up, JP. You know you fam. Listen, listen. Like, that's the point of the game. People, y'all have to, like, when JP on here, when Prince ain't here, when I met JP, I let him cook, because everything, if you cooking, I'm gonna let you talk. But if you come with that bullshit, dog, I'm just putting you in timeout for a minute, and you come back, you're gonna get kicked off, but you come back home. That's why me and Auntie Sess on Mondays connect, because y'all need to hear the show before we get on the show. The shit is funny as hell before the show, because she brought up Nola Henry Prince before we got on. I said, man, listen. That's Pinocchio. She needs your pedal around. Like, is she like who? Like, I said, listen, Kurt Miller, man, pull her strings, bro. That's why he bringing her to Dallas, because all of them do what Kurt tell them to do. You know what I'm saying? That's who she is. Right. And I wasn't trying to put that out there, because she's a black woman. This is her first time really actually getting the reins, but man,
she might not be ready yet, and you might need that safety blanket. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna look at it on the other side too.
Because when I look at Teaspoon, man, them girls over there playing for Spoon. They like,
Spoon, a veteran. She knows. She a player. She know how it is. She know probably when you something wrong. You might have your monthly. Your man, you going through it with your man. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. She might know these things being a player and being around the coach monkey. That
Right.
helps.
Hey, JP, how old you is?
I'm 35. I'll be 36 in about 2.5 weeks.
Okay, we just said so. Kilt Cameron. He went to East St. John.
Probably. I mean, I went to school down there for like a year and a half, and then I went back to Atlanta. I've been my life in Atlanta most of the time, G.
Okay, yeah, me and him was at Tulane together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was
I
out
probably
my,
knew
my
that
my
shit.
senior year. He was our forward. He tall. He like 6'8", 6'9".
Yeah, I can dig.
Yeah.
Famine on everything.
Gary Kittles, that was my guy, Marcus Harold. That was
Oh
my
yeah,
guy.
he was true. My mama ex-boyfriend played against him. He said, man, that dude was lights out. He could not
Bro,
miss.
he was a monster, dog. I told people, man, when he come out, man.
He good. So I know he ain't learned.
Yeah, and then they added J Kidd to that team, man. Opened it up, and he was just going bonkers that season.
Yeah, we got a lot of
HB.
Yo.
Hey, I want to just say, bro, I ain't mean no disrespect. I be trying to come up on the what's the name and say something to y'all guys all the time, man. I ain't mean no disrespect. I wasn't trying to talk out of turn, none of that, man. I respect what y'all guys doing, but I just be disagreeing with some of the stuff y'all be saying some of the time. Not even most of the time, some of the time.
And that's cool.
That's cool, my brother here, JP. We disagree a lot. Me and Princeton disagreed. I disagree. My best friend, my brother Crack, that's my best friend. Nigga, we disagree all the time. So that's cool. But all I was saying to you is that I've been watching, I guess because I've been watching women so long, I kind of look at different players differently. So some people don't. And then some people try to shit on what I'm saying. Not saying you did that. I'm just saying in general, people are shit on what I'm saying. And then they come back later and be like, damn, bro, you was kind of right. I ain't really see it that way. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. I don't take nothing personal, bro. That don't take nothing personal at all.
What kills me with a lot of people is we can disagree, but understand my perspective. This is what I'm understanding your
gonna agree to
perspective.
disagree.
You know what I'm saying?
Agree to
And then
disagree.
we gonna take that because two things could be true. You know what I'm saying? And one thing could be true on its own.
Hey, and
Just
that's
like
what
you
I don't
said.
hold up. That's what I don't heard a lot of people saying that. That's just false though, bro. Like we gotta stop saying that too as a community, as a whole, as just everything. When did that become a thing that we can just say two things can be true at once? Like
Not at one time. It could be separate times. That some things can happen earlier and then some things can happen later. That's the saying. That's the reason why I said it. I don't know why
But the
everybody
two
else
things
said
could
it.
be true concept that came from a viewpoint, like us. Like let's say we discussing the game, and I'm a point guard, and a center comes on here and like, nah, this how the pick and roll is supposed to go. Two things could be true. You can score on both of the concepts. So two things. That's what it kind of started at.
Look, Prince, but don't you think when folks say that, don't you think they coming from their perspective and it's my perspective? And if I'm the center, this how the pick and roll supposed to be played. And if I'm a guard, this how I want my pick and roll set. Like, don't you think that that's gonna happen anyway?
Yeah, that's gonna happen anyway. That's why when you get on panels and you're talking sports, I don't get where somebody got to win in every conversation. Like you're just trying to you're really just giving your viewpoint of how you view the sport.
That's the only thing I was trying to say. See, that's what y'all didn't even realize. That's what I was trying to get at the whole time. That was my whole point of saying.
Brother. That's the reason why that you're getting some of the responses that you're getting. You know what I'm saying? If you're not getting no response about it, then you really should feel some type of way because they're ignoring what you're saying.
Nah, look, and guess what? That's why I came on. They don't even know. I done been on all three of their shows from yesterday to today. They already and Zoe already knew it anyway. He seen me on that yesterday. I was just saying something to try to get him to bring me up on show thing yesterday, but he ain't pay me no mind though.
Because I don't like engaging with the chat. I try to respect people's channel. Like I don't like engaging with the chat on people's channel while they like calling games and stuff like that. It kind of messes the stream up because most people watching, they're not even looking at their phone. They're listening to who's ever talking. So I don't really like try to get involved with the chat.
Because my video was when I was watching the game, my video was faster than show. So I didn't say anything because I don't want to interrupt what he's doing because he's cooking. Like that's like on my platform, him and Prince let me do what I do. And when I'm on Prince platform, I was on Prince platform yesterday or the day before.
For 4 hours.
Yeah. And I was on the 4 hours.
Bro, niggas don't even know. I've been checking y'all niggas out since I ain't mean to say that, but I've been checking y'all boys out since last year when Zoe was just coming on saying he was finna do his thing, finna start doing his thing. I've been watching y'all boys since then.
Oh man, it was a minute ago. Yeah, I started my show in August.
What's up,
October.
Christian? You don't get no love on them bump Celtics.
The last tournament, it was the last tournament. It was before the end though, but I started really just tuning in the last tournament that just went past. Like,
nah, I'm messing with Christian. You don't get no love on them bump Celtics. Them bump Celtics, you gonna be on the Warriors, dog. You think he's doing something?
Hey man, look, I didn't care nothing about that game. All
I'm
I know
looking
is
at Tatum. I'm like, bro, this the Warriors, bro. Like for real.
no, you know, because Steve Kerr tried to come over there and give some dap. No, we don't want to dap you up, nigga.
What's up, man? What's up, bro Claude?
What it up? What up, y'all? What's happening?
Hey, put your link in the chat, bro Claude. So
Hey, that jump was funny though, Christian.
Man, Steve Kerr trying to kumbaya. Nobody want to kick it with you.
Listen, bro. Hey, y'all want him, man. He trying to talk it over.
No, nobody want to kick it with a dude named Steve.
Hey, man.
All right, we good. We'll talk about that later. So, what's up, man? What you think about the Kennedy thing, bro Claude?
I know y'all have seen me last night. I'm drained. Listen, I'm so drained, but I want people to hear her. I heard her live. Wow, okay, you know, we were on the show actually. I heard her the ending of it, but then I went on Quita to confirm what I heard. And Quita, you know, ran it all the way down. She broke it all the way down with what she was saying, and she let Kennedy speak for herself. And the whole thing is this. I'm glad it's over. I'm tired of the goddamn saga. I mean, Jeff P. then drained the hell out of us. He drained the hell. He made this a tiring subject. Because, you know, you could talk about things that you know, right? But things that you don't know, you really don't even want to fucking hear it. Excuse my language.
You gotta watch the F-bomb over here, bro Claude. But go ahead.
I apologize.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead, bro. You cooking.
You don't want to hear it, but when it comes to what's up, nephew Zoe? Hey, sister Noble.
What's good?
When you hearing about something that you know you have no control over, right? It's like Zoe say, what are we doing? What are we doing? We don't have control over what Jeff P ultimately decide on. But what I did bring to the forefront, which Zoe know, I brought it to the forefront where I got
hold on real quick, Uncle J.E., put your channel in the comment section so people can follow you. Go ahead and do that because I want you to get as many people over there. We got to keep this thing rolling. Go ahead, bro. Claude, my fault. Go ahead, Unc.
Yeah. So nephew, what I'm saying is that I had earlier revealed that it was footage of her doing whatever in the locker room in beast mode. You got what I'm saying? And they was using that apart. You know, Zoe remember, they didn't want to hear about it. They this hearsay or whoever told you whatever. You know what I mean? Hey, what I'm saying, whenever I bring something, which y'all already know, I stand 10 toes down on it. I don't bring nothing hearsay or who said what say. No, somebody that was actually there, who seen other people in the room that was recording, you know, like Zoe already know. You got, so it's a clearance. You got a clearance of regular media. Now it's a social media clearance. Then you have a documentary clearance, someone that's filming for the doc of the first season of Angel and Camilla being there. That guy was there. And it also was a doc for the team, for the Sky in particular. You know what I mean? They did Angel Reese and Camilla's first year, and then it was also the Sky's doc person that was there. All these things, what was going on in the locker room. You know how they give you footage of how things go on in the locker room and all of that. Yep. Those cameras was there when a situation occurred with Kennedy. I was just giving a report of what I know, because of course my son graduated from DePaul University, cum laude, right? They in the gym. They play, the Sky plays in the UIC. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
It's what same thing that, you know, the connections. My daughter graduated from UIC also. So I got 2 children that's affiliated with that stadium that be playing in that stadium that goes there. And I have a cousin that works in there that was there that particular day and time. You got what I'm saying? What's up, Riddick Milky Way? So what I'm saying is I brought that to the forefront 3 days ago. I knew that this was going to happen. I knew it. Because when I heard it from him, I was like, oh, they got the goods on them. They trying to do a smear campaign. So I was over and done with it when he said, hey, look, they got footage of her doing whatever she doing, and that's already spread it on the highways and byways on the underground with the GMs. That's already spread it. She already didn't got a smear campaign. And what she said was true. They doing a smear campaign on her name. She ain't got no problem with Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, you know, all of this stuff right here, right now, it's so draining, and I'm glad that it's over with one particular player. I mean, we couldn't even get our mock drafts right, not knowing what was going on. You know what I mean? We giving to people bad information. We giving people bad information because we ain't even right on our mock drafts. You feel what I'm saying? Because we don't know if Kennedy gonna be here, if she's not gonna be here. So now we know she's not gonna be here. Jeff P is on the clock. You gonna have to do whatever. You just threw a superstar away. So now Jeff P is on the clock to make sure that everything that he destroyed or he got rid of or he trying to blow up the gym, we won't. If Kennedy gone, Dana gotta be gone. If Dana gotta be gone, what's the other girl name? The crying girl. I don't know.
Is he not coming back? She unrestricted. But let me say this though. Everything you're saying, I feel, and I know she came on there to say what she said. But my issue is if Bro Claude put something out, right? You put something out, you cooking, you doing your thing on your channel, and I go and I like tweets or I referred you tweets where it is showing that I'm shading you, then you have a problem with what I'm doing. And she's been doing that. We're not denying her talent, and I would never deny her talent because I've been a fan of her since Texas A&M days. She's a beast. She's probably the best offensive player we've seen in a long time from the guard position. But you're going out there liking tweets that is dissing Angel Reese. Then you come out blaming everybody but yourself, not taking accountability as a leader should be doing. Then you come out liking a tweet that is not only dissing Angel Reese, but dissing other players that are in Unrivaled with their layup package. So I'm just looking at it from high end because I'm from the South. So this is how we look at it. My brother JP there, he out there balling, he doing his thing. Yeah, his field goal percentage is bad from shooting. That's like me coming out saying, yo, I'm gonna like this tweet because you speaking that shit. No lie, man. You got to shoot over a certain percentage from the 3. That's shade. And he gonna be like, bro, like, are we really cool or you just saying this? And then all of a sudden you come out trying to backtrack, in my opinion. You're trying to basically come on what happened on Quita at the end. You're trying to basically backtrack everything. My thing is, you shouldn't have done it in the first place, and we wouldn't have had that. So that's my only issue with Chennedy. I have no other issue with her as far as what happened in the past. That happened between those organizations, but I'm saying you're going to your 4th organization now. Even if you feel you're not to blame, you got to take some accountability, and I just haven't seen it yet from her.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree because it's self. Is done to herself. So you 1000%, nephew, is really sickening. It's really sickening. I'm actually tired of it. You know what I mean?
We all are.
I'm tired of it.
We all are.
You know,
and that's
Sister
all I
Noble,
wanted.
I'm kind of like he was. I'm drained.
Yeah, everybody's drained.
Yeah.
Yeah, when has it ever been cool to dish your teammates? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't get with stuff like that. Like, I don't care what we went through, you know, that's still my teammate. And I would, even if they're on another team, I'm not gonna bash that person because at the end of the day, you know, that was my teammate at one point, and I'm not gonna bash them publicly because you gotta be, if you're a leader of a team, you can't be concerned about other people that's not on your team. Plus, even if that's your teammate, y'all got beef, y'all have to figure it out. It's a line of respect. And these basketball players, like athletes, I ain't gonna just say basketball players, athletes. You know what I'm saying? They have to know a decorum. They have no code, no honor anymore. And that's just been lost from the game completely. And we have to get back to that because it's just like even, you know, with Denzel Ward, you know, basically dissing his quarterback. You know, I know Deshaun hurt, but, you know, that's still your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to diss my teammates, man. And I can't get down with that. And then you liking tweets like I don't even know how you can recover from something like that with any team, going to anybody's team.
It's this new generation, man. You know, I'm 55, Unc 55. So we go, you tell secrets, you get your ass. You know what I mean? You get your
right. Yeah.
I come from that generation, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, I'm Generation X, like Sister Noble will tell you. You know, some codes you just don't break. Some lines you just don't do. You don't shoot no kids, no women, no grandmas, no granddaddies. You know what I'm saying? You don't go there.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me answer this tweet. Sports Time Stories. People are not giving more respect to Jeff than Carter. Like, people are not having a problem. But listen, Jeff, at the end of the day, is running a business. Yep. He needs results.
Yes.
If you're on the internet, I'm just saying this. If you're on the internet liking tweets, dissing your franchise player, whether y'all like Angel or not, she's a franchise player. You're dissing the franchise player. I will have a problem as a GM in that. I'm sorry. That's just business. Yes, it's unfair. Chennedy is fun. She's a great player. Nobody's taking that from her. But you are liking tweets. Then when people come out like my Uncle Bro Claude here, Sister Noble, Brooklyn 80s baby, all of us, we're trying to defend you and you keep adding to the dog shit. It's like, bro, like, it's hard for me to keep defending you because now it's going to look like I'm dissing the franchise player too. So
you condoning it, yep.
I'm condoning the shit. So it's like nobody's ever came out and said Angel needs to be patted on the back, or Angel needs to be catered to, or Angel's already came out and told you, I want you to be hard on me. Even if I'm upset, I still want you to be hard on me. That sounds like somebody that is not what people are painting her out to be. Chennedy Carter is overseas.
Selfless.
Yeah, selfless. Chennedy Carter's overseas, right? Balling, doing everything she's doing. However, you're still liking tweets, and your brother as well is dissing Angel Reese. That Jeff don't care. He told you in the exit interview, we are building around Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. That is our staples. We're going to add to it. Instead of you embracing it, you have been dissing it. I haven't made nothing on it because I was being respectful, because I love you as a player and I'm a fan. But I could have been and came out with taking everything you said down. I've been had tweets talking about you, Miss Carter, but I did it out of respect because I'm a journalist with integrity. I have integrity. I don't just come out and add to the fire. I don't do that. I don't need clicks and views. I really don't. I'm a man at the end of the day, and I'm going to do as best as I want to, or whatever on my platform, just like Broke Claw going to do, and Show and Cashapp. We're all here with our integrity. So we're not going to spread rumors, because that's what TMZ do. They don't care about integrity. They just care about that money.
Right.
So you have to understand, for whatever team you play for in the future, because I still believe you can make a team, you have got to check your ego at the door. You got to, or you're not going to be warranted in the league, and you're going to look like that old bitter player down the line. I'm just saying, we all got to work on ourselves. You got to work on yourself. You're not perfect.
You're right. I was just going to say that we're not perfect, man. We're not. And we just have to be able to be mindful. And then, to the other brother that was saying, everybody got their own perspective. Okay. But having your perspective and messing with the truth, no, you can't. The truth is the truth. Having your opinion of the truth is what you're trying to say. If you got an opinion about the truth, we could work. I could work with you there.
Fact.
I can work. We all can.
Right.
If you got an opinion about the actual fact of the matter. But if you're trying to finazzle or fugaze the matter, now you got me. You got me spun up, and this is where we are at. Finally, at the truth that he don't want her. He don't want to sign her. He didn't have intent to sign her. He really had been fed up with her since Teresa Witherspoon. He fired Teresa, and he wanted to get with her at the same time.
Correct.
So this has just been months on since the firing of Teaspoon. Teaspoon and Chennedy Carter was out at the same time. We just catching up. You understand?
And think about
it. That's right.
Teaspoon, whether you like her or not, people out there, I love Teaspoon. I love me some Teaspoon since she used to play for Moki back in the day. Like, if you don't, she has been the utmost professional since leaving. Yes. She could have came out and bashed the organization. She could have liked tweets. Cheryl Swoop said what she said, but she said, look, she said a disclaimer. Teaspoon's not saying this. I'm saying this for her. So Spoon has done nothing but show the utmost respect, even though it was wrong to be fired, because it was wrong. But she has not crashed out dissing other coaches or players. She hasn't. So that's what I'm saying. If you're an advocate of Teaspoon, you need to learn and watch what she does, because she's just like you. She was misunderstood. And when she found a home, they praised her, they blessed her, they loved her, they breathed life into her. So Chennedy has to learn that. You could come out and I could come out and tell you, bro, Claude, man, you know I F with you, but then I'm on this tweet I don't F with you. So now it's like, nephew, what's up? Like, what do you really feel like? Do you really mess with us? Or you just saying that because we on YouTube and the camera's on?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what people got to understand. They got to stop that.
I'm right.
Sound real cutthroat to me.
Real cutthroat.
The thing is, this is how.
Oh, go ahead, player.
This is how it's been for the last since this I'll say this decade, these last 10 years, since the man, I hate to say it though, I really do. So I'm not gonna say it, but since this decade of players so-called befriending each other's opposition, it's been more snakish. You know, if I'm playing against you, I don't like you. I don't like your team. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to go to dinner with you. I don't want to hear your coach say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me. And that's your side. We go at the end of the game, I don't want to shake your hands. I don't want your jersey. I'm going over here with my side. We're going to play the next game the next day. That's just how I was raised. But all this little shake hands and
I can agree with that.
and these last 10 years, man, it's been disgusting. Oh, give me your jersey. Let's take pictures. Man, where that come from, man? I thought we was out here. I thought we was out here warring for whoever's the best. Just like right now. HD is absolutely phenomenal. He can't nobody say that HD ain't online. HD online on everybody, hands down. Me, whoever, I'm there. I'm trying to run after nephew, but nephew is on there all day long, night, day, overnight. When it go in the morning, I'm trying to step my game up. I'm doing 6, 7, 8 videos, but I'm just trying to. I'm watching nephew. How nephew getting down? He younger than me, so he got game, and I'm watching. I'm humbled enough to say, hey, okay, I see Cashapp, I see OG. You know what I'm saying? I see Cashapp. You know what I mean? What he doing, but let me see what nephew doing. I see what nephew doing. I see what this. So I look at everything on a broader scale, right? And this hustle right here, and what HD is doing, y'all, I appreciate it, and I thank you, nephew, for letting me coming up on your platform. I try to. You see me all the time, every day. I tune into you every day. I at least try to let you know I'm here. And I came up just to let you know that I'm here, and I appreciate you, and I love you, and I'm happy. Listen, I'm happy that you grinding like that. You know what I mean? You just gotta go ahead and implement and let everybody know. Hey, them 21 days look good. Every 21 days, you looking good over there. You feel what I'm saying? You looking good over there. Every 21 days. You got what I'm saying? That's facts. So my whole thing is that let you know, man. You get
on that, brother. That's love.
Kudos to y'all, man. Get your YouTube
channels
up.
Brother. And you.
Get your channels up. Come over and check me out. I'm at Steady Servant, ENT. You can, you know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and subscribe.
Man, get your link. Get your link and put it in the chat so people could click on and then they could get there. So you can get a view and get a subscription.
Okay, yes, sir. I'm gonna do it right now. I love you, man.
Get your grind on.
What'd you say, brother?
I said, get your grind on.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, man, listen.
That's a gingerbread man. They don't know,
Hey, they don't
know, Hey, tell them,
I see that in the background. I'm like, okay.
Hey, I'm no limit. I'm no limit, baby, all day long.
No limit all day.
I ain't just weighing it. I'm no limit for real. I'm there for real. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me take off, you know what I'm saying, to show you on the arm. You don't want to see my, you know what I'm saying? I got it on my arm. That's the real thing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, hold on, HD. Hold on. Let me do it for him real quick. Let me do it for him real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what that is. That's the real thing right here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure you see that. See, Murder gave me that right there, homie. You see that? Hold on. Let me take the camera off. so it won't be blurry. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get that right for you. Let me get that right for you. Let me make sure you see something. Let me show you see some. Here you go. Let's see. There you go. There you go. Bang. You see that? Only a few of them got that.
There you go.
Only a few of them got that.
Yes,
That's
sir.
it right there.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? I ain't just put that on. That's what it is. Hey, you heard me? Yeah,
Yes,
you heard me? I rose with that. So you go look that up and you hear me on all of them albums. That's that's talking to you right now. So I know how to do it overnight. I seen Pete. I seen the best do it. He outsold Berry Gordy in 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The whole Motown legacy in 8 months. He did that.
Exactly. You froze, huh?
Okay, I'm here. Am I here?
Yeah, you good. You there. You there.
All right. He made $250 million in 8 months. Cash.
They don't know about it, man.
We ain't talking about it. What's up? What's up, Keisha? What's up, Keisha? Love y'all, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Keisha. Hey, Keisha, don't start no stuff. Cut the ish out, Keisha.
Oh.
Keisha gonna start. You know the Keisha gonna start.
No, I have my little jacket on. It's 22 below zero here in Chicago. So it's 22 below zero. They couldn't even send the children to school or open up certain stores and everything because it's Arctic weather out here. So you know what I mean? Love y'all, man. I love you. What's up, Patricia? Patricia, I love you. We gonna be on at 7. I'm gonna be on Brooklyn over there. I had to come over here and give my nephew some love. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
I love you too, Unc. Be safe.
Yep.
Love. Right.
Now, John Dees, you said Kennedy said Angel is you saying the Angel is a special player relationship, actual words from her mouth. Okay, let me show you this though.
Put it full screen. I can't see.
Let me show you this though.
And that was from 2023.
That
she been hating on her since then.
That's from 2023, sir. And let me tell you what she said. Money Mitchell said, Angel Reese isn't shooting well, but she is everywhere on the court and doing what she needs to be done. Hollywood responds, man, LOL, you on that stage for a reason. These are layups you're talking about. So I'm just saying, what's the narrative? She can't make layups, right? So why did you even mention that? Then he says, but she's everywhere on defense, man, LOL. And she say, but wait, number 4 on Miami is hooping. Now, hold on, Duval. I'm finna bring up some more stuff I got. I got some more in the bank. I got some more in the bank. See, because I want everybody to see this. I don't care what it was said on Quita Love Sports. Love Quita Love Sports. Go support the sister. But I'm not a fanboy. I speak from both sides of what happened. You could be my favorite player, but you still wrong about some shit. So I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna bring this up too. Give me a sec. I'm gonna show you this too. Right? Okay, let's see. Okay, that's Angel's thing. Okay, now. Okay. Okay, now here we go. I'm gonna read this to you. I'm gonna read this tweet to you, sir. Now, Kennedy Carter is currently under fire for allegedly liking this tweet regarding her teammate Angel Reese. This is them putting the WNBA standings up. This lady basically was saying about Angel Reese, okay? Angel Reese is crazy, bruh. Sky was meant to be battling it for 12, but now looking playoff bound. They're in the 8th seed. Now, there's a troll account that comes who says Kennedy Carter and the refs are who you should give credit to. And Kennedy Carter was seen liking the tweet. I'm going to show you where she liked the tweet at, because it has the name of under it of what tweet she liked. So if Kennedy Carter is this so-called innocent player, right? Here it is here. She liked the tweet saying Kennedy Carter and the refs are who you should give credit to, right? I'm just saying. But you're saying that Angel is nice and she this and that. Let me show you this tweet too, sir. Because I don't want, because if Kennedy Carter want to come on my page and debunk all this stuff, I'm going to be a hard journalist and quit to anybody. I'm a journalist. I'm gonna ask you the questions that need to be asked. I'm not finna kiss your ass because you ain't playing on the team no more. I done seen the fake shit from the beginning, but out of respect, I didn't say anything about it. Now, October 24th, 09, Angel put out, when they show you who they are the first time, believe them, right? She was talking about Angel during that time too. But everybody was thinking, okay, she's talking about Jeff P. She was talking about all of their asses. It wasn't just Jeff P. or Nadia. It was about Kennedy Carter too. And why hasn't Angel been sharing stuff about Kennedy Carter playing in China? Why would I share something of you when you're dissing me? Why? Does that make any sense? I rest my case. Go ahead, Duval. You can speak on it, sir.
Oh, my fault. I was just saying that's why I searched you about the tweet in 2023. She been hating on Angel well before she got on the roster. She been hating on Angel. She been feeling some type of way. And so when Angel start getting all this love and success, of course she gonna feel certain type of way, because she been feeling this type of way long before she met the woman. That, you know what I'm saying, that hate on your heart always been there.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? They said only thing that tell the truth is kids, drunks, and bitter people. And so shoot, man, it just miss me with the fake jokes. You know what I'm saying? We know the truth. The tweets out there, you can't hide them now.
Yeah, then she deleted some tweets. She deleted some tweets. So I'm just saying, like, y'all talk about, oh man, Angel ain't did. Angel was in the running of Rookie of the Year. Angel done won SEC Player of the Year. Angel done set the most double-doubles in college. She came out second only to Paige Beckers out her class going into college. She has proven herself, sir. So if y'all want to talk about the field goal percentage, cool, but she still had the team in 8th place. So what are we talking about?
And you know what's so funny? They talk about the field goal percentage, but we ain't gonna act like she ain't never put up 25 and 15, 24 and 12, 27 and 10, 21 and 19.
Come on, talk about it.
She put up dominant numbers. It ain't like she had a low field goal percentage and the highest point she scored was 13 and 9 or something. No,
exactly.
She put up big time numbers when she was the best player on the court, and it wasn't even close. So stop that. You know what I'm saying? She just needs consistency. That's the only thing she needs. She has the talent. The talent has been shown.
Yeah, Uncle J.E. Angel mentioned Camilla and other players, but said nothing about Kennedy. Why would I say something about you and you dissing me? That don't make sense. That don't make sense to me.
Oh, this is when she was on a championship run with LSU.
Yeah, 2023. She been feeling like that.
Okay.
And then she said, "What about number 4 from Miami?" Right?
Yeah,
Talk about Flau'jae.
Flau'jae.
Come on.
That's when Flau'jae, Angel had their situation happened. Yeah.
Correct. So she been a hater, dog. And you don't think Angel see that shit? Come on.
Only reason why she trying to clean it up because she knows she on the verge of being blackballed.
Yeah,
and that's what time it is.
But that's your fault.
Not only that, I was gonna say not only that, her brother been liking tweets and stuff too. Her brother been talking trash too on Twitter. I can pull up some of the stuff he been saying.
Yep.
About Angel and everybody else.
Yeah, but but for me, that's kind of like damn, like wow, shoot.
Yeah, and Sean, like I wanted to put it. I wanted to put
now
it
it
out
made
there.
because now it made sense why she didn't want to be around the team that much. Like it made sense now.
Yeah.
If this new addition, she Bobby Brown and she wanted to be Ralph Trash fan, and that don't work like that.
Oh no, Bobby was successful. Oh no, Bobby was successful.
Yeah, he had to leave the group to be successful. He could be Bobby Brown and New Edition. That's Ralph Trash fan.
Yeah, but Kennedy ain't no Bobby. I'm sorry.
No.
She's a great talent, but she ain't no Bobby.
But you know, Bobby was a hot head.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, Bobby was a hothead, but Bobby was successful. That's the difference.
I'm just saying Bobby Brown as far as the mentality. You know, Bobby Brown always felt like he was bigger than the group. He always felt like he was the leader. He was the lead singer, and he wasn't gonna be the lead singer.
I mean, he started the group. Kennedy started the group, Kennedy did not start those kind of things. She came while they was in it. See, because she just got released because the situation she had with the fight in LA.
Yeah,
so she just left the Spark. She just got released from the Sparks. So, but for that, that's some snake stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense now, right, Reddit?
Yeah.
When Angel said we need Kennedy, she said that because Kennedy ego was bruised. Because I'm gonna tell you this, I also heard allegedly that she was upset when Angel tried to recruit Gabby Williams to the team. Mm-hmm. She was mad about that too. Nobody knew that though.
You ain't show HD when on like August 15th when they had that player ranking. And Angel was ranked 18th, and she was ranked 24th. She spazzed out.
Yeah, she spazzed out. Yep.
That morning, she said she was ready to play that night, and she was healthy and everything. All of a sudden, that ESPN article came out at 4:00. We got to 6:30. All of a sudden, they said Kennedy Carter ain't playing. Non-COVID illness related. What happened?
You know who she gonna end up like? She gonna end up like Alexis Morris. Alexis Morris was talking that shit about Angel Reese. And then she came out afterwards and she realized that the reason that she still was on that LSU team was because Reese wanted her on the team. And she realized Angel really was a good person. That's why she made that long ass IG apologizing to Angel.
Yep.
She gonna be like that. She gonna be just like another Alexis Morris, just always hating for no reason. It's like, what are you hating for? Listen, Angel Reese had a hurt ankle. Flaw J, this is why I don't trust your ass. Everybody love you. I don't. I won't pick you in the first round. I mean the first 5 picks. I'm gonna tell you why. Angel went down in that Iowa game. You shrunk.
Mm-hmm.
You shrunk. And then you threw shade at HBL like, well, when I was on Caitlyn, she ain't score on me. And that's when I knew everything I heard about you was true. But you just more smoother and slicker with your shit. It's cool, though. It's cool, though. Phenomenal career. You're doing your thing. You're going to be a franchise player because of your stardom. But listen, we know who you are, Paul J. So keep doing your thing. Just keep doing your thing because you don't want me to expose your mama and y'all about y'all bullshit. But we cool though. We cool.
Someone gotta be cool. I wouldn't be, but I'm mad. But nah, I've been listening to what y'all been saying. Not everything because I fell asleep earlier, but I got
work.
Typical New Yorker.
Exactly. Working this day on. Oh my god. This weather.
Tim Boots.
Oh man, this shit. Dog, listen, man, we've been cooking all morning.
Yeah, I realized.
Yeah, I'm looking at
like,
it.
that was it on you.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
bro. This
I
shit.
let me Alexis Morris.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, this shit gonna be this shit gonna go out to everybody. But dog, she gonna be another Alexis Morris. I'm telling you, I already see it.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's why you think I got the mirror emojis on the thing.
Yeah,
it's referring to Kennedy Carter. Look at yourself. see people who I think deep. So I put the mirrors up there because it's look at yourself. Don't blame Angel for being who she is. See, that's the problem. Everybody mad because she's successful when everybody says she wouldn't be. You didn't think Angel ain't have to deal with adversity? You think Angel was handed this shit? No. So what are you talking about? Because you could do a crossover and put up these points, but if you want to be honest, your defense was trash along with the rest of the perimeter.
And they talk about all the points that she put up, but she only put up 4 more points a game than Angel.
Exactly.
Right.
It ain't like it was 10 points more than Angel. See, what they really mad about, not only because of Angel, getting all this credit and success, but Angel is a vibe. Not only fans love her to death, but other players love her. And that's what they mad about. They want the respect that Angel get from these other players that revere her and want to be around her. You know what I'm saying? You think they'll want to be around Kennedy Carter and shit down there with O'Reilly right now?
Exactly.
Right.
But listen, her management messed that up. That wasn't Angel fault. That was your management. And Red and Milky Way, exactly. Morris said the thing she missed the most about LSU was her friendship with Angel. Yeah, because Reddit, you know why? Because Alexa Morris realized that the fake one was the one who wear 4, not the one that wore 10. That's why. That's what she realized. See, it takes for you to hit rock bottom for you to realize that the people you were dissing were really in your corner, because you know why? I went through this shit. The people I dissed, they really had my back. So I'm experienced with this. So everything Kennedy could tell y'all on YouTube or on a video, I see through all that light-skinned shit. She acting like a real light-skinned right now. She is. So I don't want to hear that. So when I come on my platforms and speak about it, everybody's saying I'm a hater. But bro, I've been right so far though. I told y'all Kennedy's not coming back. I told y'all I heard about what happened. I told y'all that she's a hater low-key. My brother JP told you about her.
Yep. Like,
what are we talking about?
That's the thing. People think we come up here, we just talking just to talk. Listen, all of us bring forth different perspectives from our real lives, and we can see and we can actually see some of these things unfolding as it's happening.
Right.
Now we don't say every single thing that go on, not every single thing we even see, but people aren't blind. If you step away from it, take the emotion out of it, this honestly is not surprising. You break it all down, it's like, okay, so this is what happened. This is why it happened. But
that's why trades got made. That's why people wanted to leave.
Exactly.
Yes, because of Kennedy, not Angel. So in T. Carmella, you're absolutely right. Angel was the one that diffused the issue between Flaw J and Alexis. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Angel when she spoke on her show to her manager on that episode, look, her manager had to tell her, look, don't worry about it. Just speak in cryptic or just don't speak at all. Who cares?
Right.
They're going to hate. And she had to realize that, because she like me. I'm passionate, but I don't like when a nigga talking about me, but you got to ignore it because you're the bigger person at the end of the day. Your blessings are going to come better than that person who's hating and being jealous. Listen, I'm going to ask y'all this. Kennedy Carter's getting paid a bag over China, right? You getting all the love you want in China. They're celebrating you. Why are you still hating on Angel, though?
Right. That's the very thing I was
Because
going to
she's
get.
not getting that type of love Angel's getting. That's why. And respect.
Exactly. Thank you, JP.
But that's just something as a society we got an issue with. Instead of
And
just
bro, people hate when you better than them, bro.
They do.
They do. I don't understand. Like the dog. For me, it don't make sense. I like seeing people win. I want everyone to see. Not everyone is going to see.
We are the same, my brother. I
No,
don't
no,
have
no.
no ill will.
I don't. If you failed and messed up, I'm gonna talk about you. You know, if we could see the BS in your eyes, in your eyes. Not only we can see it. Not only in person, but we can see it through your interviews and stuff like that. We can see it.
What's up, Kingbird 97? What you got on this?
What's up, man? What's up with it?
Oh,
man, MDT, man, get your ass out of here.
He pulled a tray. He pulled a tray. Boy, you Raven fans, boy. I tell y'all tricky.
Hold on. Let me see this though. Let me see this though. Oh, but he got the real nigga as the avatar. He ain't no Trey. Trey had the strawberry shortcake. Look at my boy MDT said, nigga, ain't King. Hold on, that's King. Hold on, my bad. King Bird 97.
You heard.
Look at him.
You heard.
Look at him.
Look at him.
My boy said, I ain't Trey. Nigga, what ALS when Mike said, I ain't Shaq.
I ain't Trey. I don't like strawberry shortcakes. Nope.
Listen, I rock with that though, because see, you ain't coming with no weak shit. Okay.
We was about to have a problem for a minute, but you came correct, unlike the other guy.
I wish y'all cut that light skin in shot. I'll box Liddy and win, dang it. Listen, it ain't even about that, but it's like, bro, she is acting light skinned though. Like, if you think about it, she is. She really is acting like she a light skinned chick. I'm not trying to hate, but dog, like how you gonna come online?
She doing that Drake stuff. She doing that Drake stuff.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's worse.
Let me tell you
Drake
this.
got it. Boy, nobody in the category by itself. Go ahead, HD.
Yeah, but let me tell you this, right? They've been begging for me to go at it with other YouTubers, dog. And I'm like, why? I'm that nigga. When you that nigga energy, you don't need to diss another nigga. Why? Why? Why we all can't eat together? Why all of us disagree? Me and S Young disagree about Eminem, but we family though. That's my dog.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to be Jim Jones, dog.
So
me and Scrub argue about UPS, but we still brothers.
Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the super chat, paper set. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Listen, the amount of times as Young that got on my nerves, but we still cool. We brothers.
Do I think CC hate Angel, or she just competitive against her game? I think CC is envious of her. I don't think she's jealous. I just think she wants to be that, but she don't want to come out and say it because of the competitive side of herself. But I think she really likes Angel. It's just that it's competitive. Like, I'm better than you. I gotta be better. She don't want to show it, but behind closed doors, it's like I know I'm better, but she sees the success Angel's had. It's like, man, how can she do it? Like, how does she deal with that? Like, cause CC can't deal with what Angel deals with. She would mentally crush. She would mentally be destroyed if she ever got that hate. That's just being facts. But from what I've heard, CC likes her. She's just competitive. She don't want to make it seem like if you listen to when they asked her about it, she was like, man, Angel a beast, dog. She raw. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. That was the real CC. This other shit that she doing, that's politics.
Right.
What's up, Cino?
Bruh, she acting light skinned, and I get it. Yeah, she do. Listen, I get it. She acting like sometimes us light skinned niggas and women, we have our days. Sometimes our months, sometimes our year. Listen, I understand it. Yo, what's up, Carcino, man? Y'all rolling today. Yeah, man. Make sure, hey, Cino, put your link in the chat so everybody can go to your page, big bro, and follow you.
Actually, I should do that too. Shoot.
Yeah, do that too, bro. Yeah. T. Carmelo.
Yeah, man. I'm status shocked, man. Status shocked.
We will never truly know. I
Y'all
probably
follow them boys on that Patreon too, boy. They cooking.
Oh
yeah, Patreon. Yeah, we be cooking.
Not just what HG posts, but what in the chat, dog. We be.
Oh man, the community. Oh, the community shit be on. Nigga, we be wilding out.
Hey, everybody be on. Hey, man.
Oh, appreciate the super chat, Cino. Yeah, we cooking, bro. We been on here just tearing it up. We out here doing our thing.
He thought I was new. He thought I was new.
We thought he was new. Then we thought he was on some BS.
I mean, look. Hold up. But listen, even if you're new, I'm gonna let you spit your shit. But if your shit ain't landing, nigga, I gotta take your wheels off, and you gotta stay stationary.
Right.
Like I can't listen to you. It's like, bro, like, are we gonna do this for real? Are we gonna do this for real? Like, stop.
Let's talk like adults here.
Right, let's talk like adults. Like, the first time my family and friends did that stuff, I'm shutting it down. Facts. Exactly, Red and Milky Way. But she didn't shut it down because you know why? CC wants to be loved. When you want to be loved, you want to be loved by even the negative folk. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happened to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant never been hated a day of his life until he made that move. He ain't been right ever since. Because he loves to be loved. That's who he is.
No, it's so funny when he was beloved in OKC, he wanted to be the bad guy. He used to go out his way to try to antagonize people, and people wasn't giving him that hate. And then when he went to Golden State, he became the bad guy, and now he wanted to be the good guy again. What the hell you want, Kevin Durant?
Because he didn't want
that. He wasn't trying to be
he didn't want this persona. He didn't want to have the personas.
Hold on, real quick. Sports time stories. You're saying the Clark fans are the ones who said that, right? But they're the same ones saying she better than Angel. So make that make sense. That's why I don't listen to a Clarkie, because y'all don't have, y'all mind is so jello. Y'all don't know how to listen or actually think about what you're saying. You're just saying dumb shit. It's like a LeBron super fan. You don't know what you're talking about sometimes because you don't know how to look at it from other perspectives. But what you were saying, Scrub?
No, yeah, with KD, he remember there was this persona that he was too nice of a guy, and that's
never heard KD being too nice of a guy. I never heard of that. No.
They even had commercials on that when he was saying he was too nice. He was second
place.
Yeah,
too nice. Right. He's the nicest player. Yeah. He was quiet.
He wasn't happy.
But
he wasn't happy with it.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I remember him being quiet.
KD just wants to play basketball. He don't give a damn if you like him or not. That's why the man has a burner account, bro.
Yeah.
Like, for real. What we talking about?
That man was quiet. He don't talk.
No, that be the ones that be the most dangerous. The quiet ones.
Dog. That guy don't talk.
That be the most dangerous ones. The quiet ones.
You see the way he laughs?
Oh, okay, Waterfall. So basically, yeah, I retract what I said, Waterfall. Yeah, like she was unbiased towards the situation. She was frank. She didn't hold back her thoughts on Carter. Tweeted an interview Carter. Okay, I thought she interviewed her, but I'm just saying that the interview they said was on the end of her whatever she streamed. My thing is this: I do not care what you say to my face. What do you do when I'm not around? That's how I could tell if you're genuine or not. That's all I'm saying. I can't keep giving Chennedy a pass, and everything you've been showing has been some F nigga shit. I'm just being real. It has been.
The interview was on Spaces, on Twitter Spaces, like at 2 a.m. That's when they did the interview. And let me add to what you're saying. We can't keep just excusing her and just say, okay, it's mental health or if it's emotions or it's,
right.
At some point, she got to stay on that square.
Right.
Exactly.
Listen, if you don't like Angel, just say you don't like her. I am real with a person who said, man, I just don't like you, HD. Good. I don't like me too. Let's get it. But don't be coming to my face talking about, man, don't be behind my back. You in my face like, man, Duval, man, you cool. And then Duval leave, man, F that nigga from Jayville. Nigga ain't shit.
Right.
Nigga, we Florida niggas. Duval know how he is. S Young, we Florida niggas. We don't play that shit. Tell me to my face if you like me or not. Don't go over here talking that little yin yang shit. Tired of that shit, dog. I hate fake ass people, dog. I hate fake niggas and fake bitches. I hate them. I hate them, dog. Don't bring that energy over here. I will call it out. I don't care. I don't care if you're friends with anybody on this panel. You'll get called out for it.
So you hear that, Trey?
No, you know what?
I'm just playing, dog.
You know what? No, you ain't playing, nigga. This is how I feel. Listen, Trey, I don't like your ass at all, nigga. But I give you respect because you still come around and you still talk your shit. You ain't run like the rest of these bitch ass niggas, man, who ain't on the channel no more, but they go run to these other channels and cry like some hoes about me. But they can't come to my face and say the shit. You don't think the shit get back to me, nigga? It get back to me. So y'all got to stop doing that shit. Cause man, I just can't deal with HD, man. Cause he don't like this. It's like, bro, okay, and so what? Me and Duval on here, I F with Duval because we've disagreed. But man, I love with Duval because Duval makes sense when we're disagreeing. It's a mutual respect. But I'm not gonna respect you if you're coming from a biasness, which it don't. I can't feel that shit. That's just me.
You're talking with your emotions, not with your logic.
Exactly.
Because, like I said, I'm an Angel fan, and I could be quick to point out that what I'm saying, her shooting percentage need to be better. Like I told somebody what's the guy name Zoe, when Zoe had his show previously, he asked what she needed to improve on. I said she need to follow through on contact. She need to be better finishing through contact and stuff like that. So I criticize Angel, but I know what she is. And you ain't gonna play in my face and say she ain't a franchise player. You ain't gonna play in my face and say she's not the second most popular person in the WNBA. She's not the third most popular person in women's sports. You ain't gonna say Caitlin Clark is the only person that get credit when Angel Reese need to get some of that credit too.
Exactly. Right. That's all we're saying.
That's all we've been saying.
If Deja Kelly makes the WNBA, she gonna get the same hate as Angel did. No, she's not. Deja Kelly isn't even on Angel's level. I'm gonna be real with you. Deja Kelly need to get ready for broadcasting. I'm just gonna be real with you. She's not all that. Like her platform may make her bigger than what she is. Angel actually can ball. She left North Carolina, the team doing better without her.
Whoa.
And then she at Oregon, she ain't really put up no eye-popping numbers since the first 5 games.
So people say that about Deja Kelly. Deja Kelly ain't gonna never have conservative black men hating on her saying racist things for her for no reason. Deja Kelly ain't gonna never have incel black men that's mad because women like Angel is women that they can't date. They ain't gonna never have that type of hostility towards Deja Kelly. Deja Kelly gonna be looked at just like any other WNBA player. She's not gonna matter in the grand scheme of things. They gonna treat her like they treat Aaliyah Edwards. You couldn't even tell me what Aaliyah Edwards' scoring average or rebounds was last season. Why? Because she didn't matter.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Deja Kelly is a pretty face and she's beautiful. That's why she's getting more love than what she is. But on that floor, man, she ain't balling. I watch her. I watch every damn game of her. She'll give you some stat lines, but it seemed like she never was there.
We ain't gonna forget how she got cooked by South Carolina in last year's tournament.
Man, listen, we ain't gonna talk about it. What's up, CT Spivey?
That's why she got ran out of on North Carolina because she got
cooked. They don't. Walter Fall on rival invited. Kennedy team mishandled information. Correct, B. Will. We talked about that earlier, like 2 hours ago. We talked about that. Angel she been working on her game. It shows with the 2 games in a rival. Yeah, she's been working on her game. She just needs some more minutes. Like the coach got to let them play. She's not letting the team play. She controlling everything they do, and you could tell because they all look uncomfortable out there.
She's going off them notes. Them notes gonna lead her to victory.
Now the coach is doing favoritism. The coach, that's why Stevenson's playing more. That's
Right.
why what's the girl named Slim is playing more because they played for her in LA Sports, so she have a familiarity with him.
Correct.
But Khalil Copper, she played against her in high school or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
And then her and Slim, the thing she knew about, I think Azura played with Slim on the 3-on-3 team.
and she played for the Sparks. Remember, Sykes played for her like for the Sparks like her first 4 years in her career. Then she played for Washington, I think the last 2.
Yeah. Because she was on the team with Kennedy Carter.
Yes. So she already have a familiarity and a bias towards those individual players that I mentioned. That's why they got significant momentum. It should never be a game where Steve is getting 20 minutes and Angel got 8.
Right. That don't make no sense.
That's like making Otis the lead singer of the Temptations. That should never happen. It always should be David Ruffin. Or if it's not David Ruffin, it should be Otis Nix. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you want to start Azura, man.
Nah, you tripping, man. It was Paul or Eddie Kendrick. You tripping, bro. Go ahead.
Do you feel Leah Edwards was robbed from being all rookie team? No, because Aaliyah didn't really do nothing. Like she was straight, but she got hurt a little bit down the stretch, so she didn't get to play a lot. But she did okay. Like Aaliyah's not going to be that type of player. She's going to be a solid glue piece to build, like to have your superstar, your all-star, and your role players around.
She wasn't even starting on the Washington Mystics for most part of the season. It was Dolson and I forgot the other lady name.
Hines Allen. Allen.
But it was a 3-guard rotation. It was Sykes, Hallen, and then
Sykes didn't play early. It was Atkins, Vanderslow, and I think Kimbrough. Kimbrough.
Yeah, because Atkins is the best one out of all of them.
Yeah, she is.
Atkins official.
Yeah, she nice. But they had her running a point a lot, and when Slim came back, that's when they started taking off because everybody could play their natural position.
But like Aaliyah wouldn't even start. She was coming off the bench.
Yeah, she started because Shakira Austin was starting, and Kira got hurt, so that's why she would get in as well. But Hines Allen was still on the team. She didn't start until they traded Hines Allen, and she was because Kira just kept getting hurt and everything. Yeah, Shakira will, but Hines Allen started because Shakira got hurt, and Aaliyah would come off the bench, and then Aaliyah started once they traded Hines Allen to Minnesota. Oh, appreciate it, Katie Mack. Yeah, man, we talk about everything on this channel, man. Everything. Atkins, Van Lowe, Shakira. Yeah. Dolson, Kimbrough. Yep. Kimbrough, my dog. You heard it. Ain't nobody coming to right. Right. Yeah. So that's all we saying, man. So Kennedy Carter can say that shit for somebody else, man. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got time for that, man. Look, you been hating. Just say you don't like the girl. Like, I would respect you if you say it.
Right.
Don't be out here with the fake shit. Like, that's why nobody like your ass, because you fake.
Just come out, say you don't like and move on.
Yeah, she had the problem with Courtney Williams. She had the problem with Liz Cambage. And both of them players called you out on your shit. And you ain't like that shit.
Or, and I know this is hard, but get that hate out your heart. That ain't gonna happen.
Ugly face.
Aaliyah Edwards can ball, but no one cares about her. No, it ain't that nobody cares about her. It's just that she's Aaliyah, I always said to everybody, Aaliyah would be a solid starter in this league. Like, she's going to be the one who do this dirty work, but she's not going to get the praise for it because it's just people on her team that has a bigger personality than her. She don't have a big personality. You know what I'm saying? Angel got a big personality. Like, wherever she goes, you know. And she looks up to Angel, too. Is killing over in Turkey. They suffered their first loss 2 days ago. Her team just won EuroLeague championship. Yeah, Ariel a beast, man. I like her. She gets no attention, right? HD, did you hear the interview on the WNBA radio? No, I did not.
What's the interview? What about?
She's debunking the Angel Reese shit and all of that, but B Will, I would listen to it, but she keeps digging herself a hole because she's been hating since 2023
in college.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't want to hear the shit, bro. Like, that's like me dissing you, B Will, and then I'm coming on YouTube saying, yo, man, B Will, you my guy. I rap with you, dog. That don't make no sense.
No, you don't.
It's like, damn, you could have told her before you became teammates with her, like, hey, we're teammates, but now I gotta let you know I just said this.
I said this, I said that. I ain't gonna hide from it. Like, listen, I said what I said. That was then. I didn't know from what the information I had at that time.
Kennedy's not bipolar. I disagree, Lorenzo. Kennedy is a passionate player. Kennedy just listen. I showed you guys why Kennedy's the way she is. I showed you guys. I'll show you again. I know why she the way she is because I've been following her since Texas A&M. I know why she's doing this.
You want to get a perfect example of where real recognize real and real respect real? Mabry versus Dejanay. When they was enemies on different teams, they really went at each other. They really was cursing at each other and everything. But when they became teammates, they put all that stuff to the side because at the end of the day, real respect's real. Kennedy been fake. And she been fake since 2023. And she been fake all this time, even though they had that girl, she had that girl playing her therapist throughout the season. They ain't her damn job to try to always accommodate your feelings.
Look at this. This is why she's mad because of that. No, seriously.
No, I know.
She's felt like she's been disrespected. She's been overlooked her whole career, which that's true. But when you act a certain way, people can't mess with you when you're acting two ways. What's up, B Will?
Yeah.
What's up, B Will? What's up, B Will? B Will, can you hear me?
No.
B Will. B Will.
Oh, you heard me, Katie?
That nigga went to sleep or something.
No, he there. I think his mic messing up.
Yeah.
That interview is bullshit. Damn, KD. She a hater. I've been peeped that from day one.
Well,
how's everybody else a problem except Kennedy? Damn.
Right.
KD came in with the shoddy. Can we please stop diagnosing people with mental illness? Only you are treating the clinic or the clinician. Yeah, exactly. I don't think she has a mental issue. I just think that she's passionate and she don't like that. She feels that if she's better than a player, she feels like they shouldn't be getting the same love that Angel's getting. That's how she feels.
Ill political, all due respect, we could diagnose her because she said it herself that she suffers from depression. She said that on the sports. And that's why she took 2 weeks off before the end of the season.
She did say that. Yeah, you're
right. So if you want to be mad at Kennedy for using her own words, saying that, hey, she suffered from depression and stuff like that, and that's why she took off. Now, if she lying, say she lying. She lied by everything else. She could say she lying about that.
Go ahead,
I got to take her at her word.
Go ahead, B Will.
That Nicholas ass face. Yep.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up? I can hear you now. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Cool. Hey, I appreciate the time as usual. Just want to say that up front. Appreciate the panel. Anyway, man. So I will let y'all go to Keita's page and listen to the interview for yourselves and make of it what you will. So to give a little bit of background on what it was, it was like a WNBA radio. I don't know if it's official WNBA site, but it's called
It was Twitter Spaces. It happened at 2:00 in the morning.
Hold on, real quick. Tierra, why do you disagree? You can come on the panel or you can state it in the chat. Let me know. Go ahead, B. Will.
Yeah, so what it was, she came into a Twitter space, and it was probably 5 or 6 people, and she gave them all. They all had a chance to ask her questions and stuff. And again, I'm not going to go into it because it'll be just hearsay for y'all. So
no, go into it, dog. You got the floor. Like if I give you the floor, break that shit down. Like there's no I'm gonna judge you differently tomorrow. Go ahead.
No. So for me, the reason I say that, HD, is not because of how I feel like you perceive me. I'm just saying, like, again, it'll just be hearsay for me. But so if you want me to go into it so basically, she started off the whole thing saying that she wasn't going to talk about the WNBA and all that stuff. She was just going to make answers to the topic that they were talking about when she came in, which basically was her talking about making layups and stuff. And again, it was a 25-minute interview. So the video was the interview was like 25 minutes. So I listened to the whole interview. And in that, in a nutshell, it was a lot of stuff that I wouldn't say she debunked, but she gave answers to. And the reason I'm saying it like that is she gave her side to it. She said a number of things that made me think a little differently than I had been thinking. Again, it's always, when there's two sides, there's always one side story, the other side story, and then somewhere in between is probably the actual truth. But she made some comments, like for instance, she talked about how she enjoyed her teammates and how they did a lot of things together and they had a lot of fun together and everybody was cool. She said that, and you might say, "Oh, that's her just trying to spin stuff." Until I remember back Dana Evans' interview. Dana Evans said some of the same stuff, and I remember listening to Dana say that stuff, and I'm like, well, where was all this? It was the day after she had her exit interview, so it was like her expanding on that. And I'm like, where was all this when you was talking about all the malice and trauma in the locker room? But she says, her and Dana said some of the same things as far as how well they got along and how they didn't really have issues. And so for me, and another thing she said was that she likes Jeff. He's a great person.
Before you go on, B. Will, I'm gonna say both of them lying because Dana Evans' agent was talking all that trash about the
Hold on, Duval. Let's let B. Will finish. Go ahead, B. Will.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let B. Will finish, man. Everybody quiet. B. Will got the floor.
Okay,
B. Will.
That's cool because I'm glad you actually said that, Duval, because again, I hear you. But it's like, all right, to what end would they both be lying about the same thing? I don't know. And I clearly don't know what to believe. But listening to that interview, putting other things together, I feel a little bit differently today than I felt yesterday about the whole situation. And so one of the other things she said was that she's got a meeting. So it was out there last night. We were talking about don't nobody want her. But she said she got a meeting with a WNBA team tomorrow. So again,
hold on, B. Will. Tierra, you could join the panel right now if you feel I'm being harsh, or you can say what you got to say in the comment section. My platform is open to anybody. I have never been a person to not welcome anybody on to challenge what I've been saying. You can grab the link, but if you can't do it right now, you got to grab the link one of these night hours that I'm on, and you could come on. Go ahead, B. Will.
Yeah, and to that point, AC, at this point, it's pointless for any of us to be arguing our opinions about this matter at all. Like, it's just like you said, just open to the discussion. Like, you got your side, you got your opinion, I got mine, Duvall got his, whoever got Tiara got hers. Because it's so, the one thing I know about it, it's a lot that we don't know, and so at this point, any of us could be right and wrong. So it's just like, I don't know. But as far as the interview, again, I would encourage y'all to listen to the interview, because it might, I don't want to say it would change how you feel, but it would give you another perspective, because some of the stuff that she was saying, and it was unscripted. She was answering off the cuff, and again, it just gave me a different perspective than I had yesterday. And I'm not saying anybody should believe 100% of it. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying I believe it. It just gave me a different perspective, because it's a lot of nuance.
Okay, you finished?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be real with you. I done been in this business. I done been reporting on things for a long time. What Chennedy Carter is doing is the classic "I gotta clean my image up" look, because she knows that old tweets have come out about her, old stuff has come out about her, so now she has to clean it up. I'm gonna push back on your Dana Evans statement. Dana Evans said at the end the same stuff Kennedy said, right? But why did she come back on the exit interview saying, I'm gonna learn to be a better point guard, I'm gonna do this better, I'm gonna do that better? Because it's called damage control. Chennedy Carter was running the classic damage control. I've seen this plenty of times. I've been in the presence of that happening. Chennedy Carter knows that she's been caught. Here's the issue. Why even indulge in the tweets in the first place? Because you know why? She's not social media trained. She's very passionate, because I'm passionate. I jump the gun a lot of times because that's what passionate people do, because we want our words to be heard. Then you had a tweet in 2023 disrespecting her. Then you had a tweet not too long ago talking about layups. Now, albeit there were players on there that are currently playing in Unrivaled who had a low percentage, which is like a Jewel Lloyd and Natasha Cloud. And then there's some of the big people like Izzy Harrison, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, and Lee Yarou. But here's the thing I wanted to question. See, I want to question Chennedy Carter because I know the questions I would ask. Because see, she's saying it there. I want her to say it to somebody who really gonna drill that at her. See, she ain't gone against that yet, because she's shielded from that. My issue with Chennedy Carter is, why would you indulge in something like that when you know 90% of the internet is going to know or go to, Angel Reese's field goal percentage? Because who do we talk about field goal percentage all the time? It's not Jewel Lloyd. It's not Carmilla Cardoso. It's not Izzy Harrison. It's not Natasha Cloud. Who is it? Angel Reese. So you know this. Then I got stuff that I didn't put out there because I did it out of respect for Duvall. I got people who came to me and told me that she really was upset when Angel tried to ask for Gabby Williams to come to the team. And that's facts. Now, if she want to come and debunk that, she's able to come on here, but I have a reliable source to tell me that. So I'm not saying that what you're saying, that's you, and I respect you. But me, I've been seeing through bullshit since I was young. And I've been right 8 or 9 times out of the 10 because it comes back. Alexis Morris, a player who played on LSU, correct? she did the same things Kennedy Carter did. And you know what she did? She came back, blamed herself, and apologized to Angel Reese because while she was hating on Angel Reese, allegedly, she found out that Flau'jae was the one that was the culprit of everything, and her mother. But I didn't put that out there because you know why? Because I let you fall on your sword by yourself. That's why you see the mirrors in my title. Because Kennedy Carter has to look herself in the mirror and stop looking to blame everybody. Yes, Angel had a bad field goal percentage. I've admitted that on many occasions. But guess what? She was an SEC Player of the Year. She busted her butt after she messed her leg up. Kennedy's out here acting like as if the girl can't play at all. And that's what it's coming off as. Now, your problem is with this picture I'm showing. This is why Kennedy Carter is mad, bro, because she has never been giving the love and credit like she thinks she should be. And is that fine for her to feel that way? Yes, it is. Because I feel that way in places I played sports in and places I've worked in. I agree. She should feel that way. Now, is she getting interviewed with a team tomorrow? Of course she is. I said that on plenty videos. Kennedy Carter's going to get picked up. I believe it. Because she's that great of a player. But here's my thing. When you go to that team and something doesn't go right, what are we going to get? Are we going to get the Kennedy saying that we got to play better? I apologize for our play because you're the leader? Or you're going to be like, I wasn't used correctly? I'm just saying.
I agree with you on that. She gotta hold herself accountable. I agree with you 100%.
I kind of disagree on a couple of things. First and foremost, in that interview, I want to touch on that. That interview, she also said that Julie Poe and Andy Kosovo need to cite their sources. Because she said that a lot of the stuff that they were saying,
I agree on that too.
They were wrong, but she said they need to cite their sources like the NBA players. So she also mentioned that. I don't think she have a team lined up like that because if she did, I think the team would have did a sign and trade. I don't think the team just let her just go as a free agent just to be nice. They did their back channel homework with other GMs, and they got the consensus that nobody wants her like that. So that's why they let her go. Because like I said, if she had teams that wanted her, they would have did a sign and trade. They would have got anything for her. They would have got a bag of beans for her if they could. But I don't think nobody even think they want to give her a bag of beans. So that's why they letting her go.
Not all the time, because they could have tried to get something for her, but that doesn't mean the team would have been willing to give that up. Maybe they just said, all right, we just gonna let her become a free agent because we ain't trying to. What you asking ain't what we willing to give, because that could happen too.
If she was worth just even a bench player, if a team really want her like that, they'll give her a bench player. She worth a bench player. I ain't saying you had to give up a first round pick or multi first round picks or pick swaps. If she could have got
hold on real quick, Duval. Tiari, excuse me. Where have I dissed Kennedy Carter? Like, who's tearing Kennedy Carter down? These are facts. I just showed you all the Instagram posts. I even showed you the post where she deleted it. She deleted some other things. So everything I'm saying is factual. I'm not tearing her down. I never said that she's a bad player. I just said she's probably misunderstood. Haven't I said that, everybody, since I've been on here?
You've been saying that.
I haven't said she had mental issues. I haven't said that she's crazy. I haven't said that. I just said that she's probably misunderstood. Go ahead, Duval. My bad.
No, I'll address here real quick. I maybe said about she going through some depression. So I take the accountability for that. So I apologize if that triggers you or upset you. But like I said, at the same time, it's not by we dogging Kennedy out, but she needs to be held accountable for the slick stuff that she's doing. She's 25 years old. She should be acting like the adult in the room, not Angel Reese. At some point, y'all need to hold her accountable and start letting y'all emotions as women because y'all want to see her do well and y'all want to see the best of her and let her flaws just go under under the rug. That's not right. If this a professional sport, we got to judge them as professionals. She has to conduct herself better than that. She has to get a better team around her. She has to know everything she do, anything she say is going to be used against her, especially when you got a reputation out there. We got to hold everybody accountable. Her accountable, Angel Reese accountable, Jeff P accountable, the WNBA accountable, Kathy Enenberg accountable. Everybody got to get held accountable. Nobody is exempt for criticism. No one. That's all out of all respect to any women that's in the chat. It's not us just slandering Kennedy Carter, but she is doing stuff that just not unbeknown of a professional basketball player on and off the court.
And Duvall, I'm gonna take it a step further. I don't think it's anything wrong with you talking about her mental health, because clearly, if she's had multiple issues, there's something going on there. But I'm like Sister Tony last night on Cashapp's live stream. She needs help, and for me, I think if Kennedy Carter is serious about her career and serious about setting herself up for a long career and a productive career, she needs to look at going. One of the key things she needs to look at in her next team, she needs to go to a team that has resources that can help her work through her issues. They need some kind of sports psychologist or somebody that's going to put her in a program that can help her work on her issues so that these issues don't come up. Because, again, I'm not saying Kennedy Carter is innocent in this. There's clearly something going on, and she needs help with that. That's what I see. So I think that needs to be one of her primary focuses, is going to a place that has resources. Now she says she's making a bag in China. Well, use some of that money and get yourself some help. Self-help is the best help. So get yourself some help, and then go. Look for a team that has the resources. And for me, the teams that look like they have resources is the Aces, the Phoenix, and Golden State. They got resources, so she need to be looking at those teams heavily so that she can help her. She can help herself get some help. You know what I mean?
And not only that, if she wants to do that, she could be a testimony to other people that come behind her.
100%. 100%.
She could be a all around. She could be a testimony to other people that come behind her. You know how I know that? Because there's a guy named Metal World Peace who used to be Ron Artest. He went and got help. He went and got sports psychologist from the Lakers and helped win a championship and been a model citizen ever since. And a lot of people respect him for getting help and becoming a better person because of it. And so at the end of the day, like I said again, when it comes to Kennedy Carter, she has to hold herself accountable for the things that she's doing. Like I said, she knows that Angel Reese has to deal with not only Fever fans, our fans, but racist, conservative white men and incel black men criticizing her for every little thing that she's doing. When you say stuff like that about Angel Kennedy Carter, you adding on to the narrative, you feeding the beast. Why do that? When you know you might need a job tomorrow, when you know that, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, whatever you say is gonna be a reflection on whatever narrative that they already pushing out there by Angel Reese. That's on you, Kennedy. That's not on Angel. That's not on the organization. That's on her. She got to hold herself accountable for that situation and many other situations and tweets that she allowed herself to put out there, and she allowed her brother to push narratives as well. That's on her and her team.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is this. Like, I hear what everybody's saying and the interview and stuff, but dog, even if you listen to the interview, you still look bad. Like, B Will, I feel what you're saying, but if I'm out here and I'm saying, B Will, we is buddies, you my dog, and I'm going on tweets, liking it, throwing shade to you. As a human being, you can give me all of that fluff you're saying, you're going to feel some type of way about it. It's just facts. Because you're going to look at me like, HD, like, why would you even indulge into that? It's human nature. It is. So if I had a problem with anybody on the panel, I would address them. But she's not even addressing Angel. She's liking and engaging with people who don't even like the girl Angel, who got a hate page talking about Angel. That's what is going on. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't know. I guess I'm built different. I don't know. Cause I can't listen to you. If I'm saying I mess with you, but I don't show you the same respect when you're not around, B Will, how can you even show me love after that or give me respect after that? I can't do it. If you make it do it, you're probably a better human than I am, but I can't do it. I'm sorry.
See, just to give you a case of point, why these fans, these delusional Caitlin Clark fans, want to do anything and everything to put everything on Angel. Just a case of point. First, they said Angel Reese the reason why Teresa Weatherspoon got fired. Then Julia Pope and Anna Cassaby had to put out articles saying no, it was Kennedy Carter. That's the reason why Teresa Weatherspoon got fired. So they can't use that no more. Then they used to use Marina Mabry got traded because of Angel Reese. Now Marina Mabry went on live saying, no, I did not leave because of Angel. I left because of something else. Now they can't use that no more. So now when Kennedy Carter say, oh, she can't make her layups, now she feeding that beast. So and as you just constantly feeding narrative that this woman who's going through enough as it is as a 22-year-old, you know, say she shouldn't be have to deal with. You adding on stress, not relieving it.
Go ahead, B Will. You got the floor.
Oh, I do. For what?
Oh, you unmuted your mic. I guess you heard what I said, and I guess you wanted to talk.
Oh no, I don't know. I really didn't have anything to say about. Again, I respect where you're coming from, because I'm gonna tell you one thing that I don't know anything about. I don't have a Twitter account. I don't have an X account. I barely got an Instagram account, and so I don't have insight to any of that stuff, except as you know, I might happen to catch when my community, which includes you, HD, my YouTube community, post stuff. So I don't have that insight, and I'm coming to the live stream way late. That's why I really didn't want to. I wasn't going to come up until you asked about the interview per se, and so I can't speak on that because. And so for me, I can't speak pro or con what you're saying because you got it. I don't have that information.
Oh, okay.
And from your standpoint, from what you're putting out there, I can't disagree with you. Because I believe you when you citing your sources. You know what I'm saying? I believe you. So that's why I agree with you. She has to take accountability, and I agree. If you're gonna play the social media game, you have to understand the ramifications of every single post, because one of the things she did say in the interview is she is a hot topic. Anytime she posts something, she has an understanding. Anytime she posts something, anytime her name comes up, it's high profile right now. It's high profile. And so I think she has that understanding. And if she's still moving in those spaces, the way
be will. Hold on. Sports Time Stories. Ever since you've been here, you've been speaking bullshit. So let me tell you this, bro. I am not giving Jeff P a pass either. He's on the clock. So I don't know where you think I'm thinking of Jeff P. At the end of the day, Jeff P is a general manager. He has to run the team. That is what it is. But do I take his word over Kennedy? No, I don't. Because Jeff could have did some shit behind closed doors we all don't know about. I'm just saying, from what I've seen from Kennedy, it just shows different. If she wants to come on my platform and refute it, I will let her have the floor. I won't say shit. I'll let her talk. But until then, I'm going off of sources and off of me citing my work. Go ahead, B. Will. I apologize, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, no need to apologize. You got to hit the trolls where they live. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm just telling you. It's like, bro, they act like I'm on here like, yeah, Jeff P. Yeah. Like, no, like nobody. I don't like Jeff P. I don't like Paggy the bitch. Yeah, like, what are you talking about? Go ahead, B. Will. You got it. My bad, man.
Yeah, no, I was pretty much done, man. Like I said, you know, I agree 100. Look, I am an instructor. You know, I'm a clinical professor. I tell my students all the time, there is nothing like insight into your own bullshit.
Yep.
You gotta have insight into your own bullshit, because if you know your own bullshit, can't nobody hurt you with it. And it's on you to change your bullshit. If you don't like it, if you love it, great, fine, live in it. But if you don't like it, it's up to you to change it. But can't nobody hurt you by telling you about your bullshit.
Now I will say this about Jeff P. And I have inside information from a lawyer that has some, I guess, clients that's on the team. She said that Jeff P is somebody that have people walking around on eggshells and nobody don't like. Now that's what she did say on video. And she's a lawyer that deal with a lot of the clients that's on the Chicago Sky. I guess players.
I'm sorry.
That's what she was told.
I'm saying, are you when you say she, you talking about the lawyer, or are you talking about Kennedy?
No, the lawyer is a lawyer that has a couple of clients that's on the Chicago Sky, and she said that Jeff P walk around having people on eggshells and nobody likes him, players or the coaches. That's what she said. So Jeff P is not innocent either.
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that.
That doesn't create a championship environment.
Yeah, but I also heard that nobody liked him, and a lot of people that were released and fired, that they were against what he did to Teaspoon, and that he has an attitude, and he's really nasty to talk to. Like he comes off as an elitist. That's what I heard from who I talked to, and I talked to multiple people and also researched it online as well. So we're not giving Jeff P any pass, bro. Like, I don't like him. Like, I have no issue with the Tyler Marsh thing, because I said if we didn't keep Teaspoon, I said I wanted either the Asian lady who went to Golden State, or I wanted Tyler Marsh. I've said that on record. So I don't like Jeff P at all. He got to prove to me he could build the team, or Angel gonna be gone in 2 years when her contract up. So that's what I heard, is that Angel talked to him. They sat down. He gave a direction. He talked to her what she liked. He said what he would like. And basically, it's a wait and see. But I heard that from people close to Angel, that if he don't get it right, not only will she be gone, Miller will be gone too. So that's all I'm saying. So he's on the clock. That's all I'm saying.
And to add to that situation, also what was said was Angel was going to use our rival to try to recruit some of those players that Jeff needs.
Yep, allegedly in facts. Yep.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why she joined the rival, to use that as a recruiting ground.
Right.
So that one of the players that she was trying to go after originally, I don't know if that's still the case, was Satu. Because her and Satu is friends, real good friends. Well, Satu, her and Satu's sister are closer than her and Satu. But her and Satu are friends.
Yes.
And that was one of the people she was going to try to recruit. Another person she was going to try to recruit was Dejanay. And that was going to be kind of like a sign and trade. So there's a couple of people she was going to recruit on her end. But that conversation was happening with Jeff, her and Jeff. They're part of the plan that they had going forward when it comes to free agency.
Correct. And KD, the Angel and Flaw, I know all about that shit because I got people from down there. So when I speak about it, I spoke about it on my Patreon out of respect for the mothers and everybody involved. But if you want me to be real, since we're 6 hours in, Flaw J mama is the problem. It's not Flaw J, it's the mother. Flaw J just goes and talk to her mom about everything because Flaw J and her mom are like real close. They like best friends damn near. That's how they come off as. But it's the mom who started everything.
And let me tell you this, if you don't believe HD, her mama name is Kia Brooks. All you gotta do is Google it on Twitter, and you'll see all the old tweets. And she's still tweeting about Angel to this very day.
Exactly.
She
So
tweeted about Angel just as far as like I think 2 weeks ago. She said something about Angel terrorizing the locker room at LSU and everything else. Go Google Kill Brooks in the Twitter handle on the search, and you'll see all the old tweets that she still got up. So the man ain't lying.
Right. So when Flaw J came out and said what she said, that kind of Flaw J, what she said about her and everything, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of people I talked to, KD, a lot of people felt like Flaw was really fake when she did that. I'm just saying, that's what they told me. I thought it was genuine, but a lot of people felt like she was doing that, trying to steal the shine to look like she's a leader and trying to boost up her portfolio at the wrong time.
And
that's the sources I talked to. Now, I could be wrong, and I'll say, KD, look, I'm wrong. You feel me? I don't have no issue with it. I don't care about being wrong because I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm going to be good tomorrow. So, but that's what I heard, is that they felt that that was making Angel look bad. They didn't really like when Flaw J picked that time to do it, when they really weren't even tight like that at that point. So, go ahead, Duval.
Let me ask you this, and you could confirm or deny. This is why in the SEC tournament, when Camilla pushed her down, that's why Angel just walked in the locker room. She didn't try to go out and help her.
Right.
There's a reason behind that.
Yes.
Because you think Angel afraid of Camilla? She would have ran up on Camilla if that was one of her best friends.
Right. But what people don't understand is Angel is cool with Camilla because Angel is best friends as well with Raven Johnson.
Yes.
But go ahead.
But I'm just saying, when she pushed Flaw J like that, she could have easily ran up on Camilla, but she went right in the locker room. She didn't even try to help.
Yep.
Because she knew what time it was. She knew her and her mama's fate. Like I said, if y'all don't believe it, Kia Brooks, type it in on Twitter. You'll see all the tweets where she's talking about Angel. She's still talking about the girl to the very day. And the girl been gone since a year now.
Yeah, well, Reddit. Anybody could be a source. Like somebody could be at the trash can and they could hear LeBron say something to his driver. Like anybody could be a source. Like, listen, anybody could be a source. This is what I learned in journalism class.
Yes.
Anybody could be a source.
Of course.
But that's why you cite your sources. Like you cite 2 or 3 sources to confirm it. That's what you're taught. So I'm just saying that anybody could be a source.
That's what people don't understand.
Listen, I know about George H.W. Bush, the daddy. You know why? Because my uncle, God rest his soul, was his advisor. So I know about shit that go on in politics and behind closed doors. I just don't talk about it is because people are dumb. They don't understand. They think it's really about I choose Republican, I choose Democrat. No, it's not.
It's never as simple as that.
Exactly. So that's why I don't talk about it. But anybody could be it. And politically, you're absolutely right. She casually mentioned it to her mom, yes. And she went from there. You got to understand. Flaw J has the team this year. She's the leader of the team. However, what I've been hearing is Anissa is the real leader of that team. I'm just saying. That's all I heard.
You can see it.
That's all. That's all. B Will. But I'm just saying I like to put that out there as allegedly and disclaimer because I don't need her fans to come and try to hate and beat me up. But all I'm saying is I'm hearing that the person who's the backbone of that team is Anissa. Not her. Anissa, one of the reasons Angel brought Anissa to the team is Angel wanted to put a leader there when she's gone. I'm just saying, like, if you put two together, you get 4. You put 4 to 4 together, you get 8. Or you times that bitch, you get 16. So, hey, I'm just saying.
Or if you're working on a different time and you get 44.
Yeah.
And I heard Anissa and Fly don't even like
and we ain't talking about the club either.
Exactly.
I heard Fly and Anissa don't even like each other like that.
Yeah. What's this got to do with women in sports chat? Okay, dog, listen, you're going to timeout because you get on my nerves. Let's go to timeout.
Did you take your melatonin? You must have took his melatonin tonight today.
Dog. Like, let's go to timeout because
take your melatonin.
Listen. This is my chat. You know what I'm saying? I done heard plenty of people come in my chat saying, get Brooklyn off and all these. You don't tell HD how to run his goddamn chat.
Right.
I run this shit over here.
See, now you're all in the pots.
And that's why I want to be. And that's why I want to be Will to come up here for a lot of y'all to talk about it, because B Will, I respect his opinion. Everybody on this panel, I respect. If I didn't respect you, your ass wouldn't even be on my page. I'm just being real. Like, even if I disagree with you, I'll still listen and take what you say and come back and give you credit when the credit's due. That's 100%. What you're supposed to do.
100%. Look,
I don't get it.
AC, if I didn't know you respect me, I wouldn't keep coming to your channel.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Man, ain't nobody worried about no HD.
They ain't got to see you, HD. They ain't got to see HD Scrub in this.
Dog, this HD chapter ain't coming for you. What you talking about?
You know, it's my little bro. I had to sneak that in.
Oh man, facts already. You already know, man. You already know.
You know, it's not like this your channel or anything. They ain't come here to see you.
That's facts, man.
Ain't nobody come see no. Ain't nobody come see.
Listen. From what I heard is I need Sino. I'm only like I can't do it on my own. That's all I heard.
Junior, we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone. We don't leave that alone.
All right, big bro. All right, big,
leave that alone.
I got you.
Yeah,
listen, I got you.
Because you know the nights gonna come out.
Look, I'm doing it out of the respect for y'all and because I love my big bro Sino to death. So
exactly,
that's the only reason why I ain't slay a lot of these niggas yet, bro. That's the only reason why. Cause Scrub know I could do it. I'm just trying to be nice because I respect my brother, man. But if he give me the green light, niggas getting dotted.
Man, boy gonna be like Darth Vader around here, man.
The cap is strong
on this one.
You lack vision.
The cap is strong on this one.
The cap is strong.
I think that picture might be too much. No, that picture ain't. Listen, that picture ain't too much because I want y'all to know where Chennedy comes from. Chennedy has always felt like she's been underappreciated. And there are players who get that treatment. My only issue with her is don't take it out on others. Take it out on the media bias. Take it out on the organizations.
Get better.
Get better and just keep your head down. Your game actually speaks louder than words. A lot of people's games speak louder than words.
Yep.
Like we saw Satu last night. Everybody was like, I don't want her in Chicago or Indiana. You had Indiana Fever fans come out like, I don't know. She can't go right. So your game speaks more than words.
Oh, for sure.
Saying.
Hey, speaking of that, has there been any news? I saw something flash across my YouTube. Some update with they had Satu with the Indiana Fever. Y'all know about any news like that?
I mean, look, what I heard is this. I heard that Satu might be going to either NY. Now, Indiana, I really haven't heard anything about Indiana, but people keep telling me Indiana. But I heard
I don't see her in Indiana.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
I don't see that fit. I don't see her as a fit in Indiana.
Yeah, I just don't. I've been here in New York. I heard that she wants to connect with her sister and Sabrina. Sabrina's her best friend.
Okay.
So she wants to connect with her. So
I can see you in New York for a 1 year deal because of the CBA.
Right. Now listen. I wouldn't be surprised about Seattle or Golden State because they got assets too and they got room.
What about the Aces? Did you see it with the Aces?
Could I see with the Aces? I haven't heard anything, but people have said the Aces are real quiet. You're not going to hear anything until it happens. So I won't put that past anybody.
Yeah.
I won't put that past anybody.
I'm gonna tell you the main reason I can see Satu in Indiana is because Satu asked for a trade, and we know that Indiana probably wants to trade Alyssa Smith. They protected her. Well, we assume they protected her.
Yeah.
Right.
I think if you can trade Melissa and something else for Satu, I think that's a good fit swap. You know, because I think Melissa helps.
But I don't. But be easy. I don't see her over there in Indiana, bro. I don't see her. The fit over there.
And to be honest with you,
tell me about it.
To be honest with you, she would rather go to Chicago before Indiana. I saw on the video that said she like Angel more than Caitlin Clark.
Yeah. I just don't see it. Now I could be wrong, but I don't see it. Not in Indiana though. Not in Indiana.
Yeah, she's friends with Angel. Like, listen, players want to play with Angel. The issue that I've heard from my history is they don't like the Sky management. The management is terrible. That goes back to Cappy Pondexter when she played for them. So imagine how long in between this organization's been called out.
Sylvia Fowles, we could go Della.
Yeah, Eladon.
Sylvia Fowles. These Hall of Famers that left.
Yeah.
And so Kansas Parker left.
And so
all you need to know.
That's why I didn't believe I hate to jump back to it, but that's why I believe Kennedy Carter is the cancer that's keeping free agents from Chicago. It ain't that.
No, I don't think it's that either. No, I don't think it's that either. I think it's the management. And like I said on Showtime last night, and I'm like, bro, they weren't getting free agents. Why? Because the management was trash and they didn't have a training facility. All the free agents, they could have got Skylar and NECA if they would have had if they had this thing built already, they would have had NECA on the team and Skylar and then Angel would have been somewhere else.
Yeah, because that was a done deal from what I heard.
Yeah, it was a done deal. That's why they hired Teaspoon. They hired Teaspoon first because Kalea wanted to play for Teaspoon.
Yep. That was a done deal from what I heard. And then that training facility thing came up, and then they changed course at the last minute. I mean, literally the last minute.
But you know why they did it, though, Duval? Because they ain't know Angel brought this much bag in. They was like, shit, we F that. It's about the bag, and you and B Will have been right. It's about the bag. Don't matter about what you do on the court. It's about your bag.
And the money gonna be there.
And the money gonna be there.
So not the people ain't know this, but I'm finna throw it out there when it came to Sato. One reason why Sato is interested in coming to Chicago because Angel was supposed to be helping her with her shoe deal.
And guess who else is signed with Reebok?
Yeah, because her shoe deal ended with Jordan December 31st.
Oh, okay.
Her shoe deal, she was with Jordan brand. Her shoe deal had ended.
I dropped the link, Waterfall. You could come up. But yeah, Satu is cord, but that don't mean anything. They could still trade you cord. They just cord her just so you don't go nowhere if they don't have any trades on the table.
That's a business move. It's a business move.
It's like a franchise tag in football. You know how they franchise tag the player so you don't go anywhere.
So
that's all.
Trying to trade. That's all it is.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly.
But that part of the reason why she want to play with Chicago and Angel Reese because Angel Reese was gonna help her with a shoe deal.
Right.
Give her some money for a shoe deal because Jordan brand was her previous shoe deal, but it ended on the 31st of December. So she don't have to do that at the moment.
Oh yeah, KD, I saw that. Listen, Angel Reese, if she decided I want to leave, you know how many teams finna pick her up?
A bunch.
And then I bet you this. I bet you the Fever would be like, yo, man, you can come, help us on them boards, But
Nah, I ain't helping you. Nah, nigga, I ain't helping you win nothing.
it's like Biggie said, nigga, like niggas like his shit. Bought my CD twice. They be like, yo, that nigga nice, but that's on the low though. You know what I'm saying? It's on the low. That's on the low. Listen, they put all this hate shit out there, but what did Skylar tell you? Nobody tell you not to rebound to play defense. They don't tell you to stop shooting. They don't tell you to stop passing. They tell your ass you can keep rebounding all you want.
People don't understand. Like I said, if Angel was put on the trade market right now, not only they'll trade all those draft picks, but they'll get good players with them. I can tell you right now, if they want to trade her to Atlanta, I guarantee Atlanta would give up Ryan Howard and picks to get her. Because you know why? Because there'll be a difference between playing at College Park and playing at the State Farm Arena, which is a bigger arena than College Park, where it's like a 5,000 seat stadium.
Yep.
Man, stop
What's going on, Waterfall?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
All right.
What you want to add
Can
to
y'all
the
hear me?
combo?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Clear.
We hear you.
Okay. Let me address this Kennedy Carter stuff. All right, I'm old school. I've been following this basketball game before there was a WNBA thought about. I went to go see the Dallas Diamond. So that tell you what league I was into. Okay. I'm out of Texas with Chennedy. Now, when you're a top athlete in Texas, you spoil.
Yep.
Texas, we don't lack any money. You hear me? We don't lack in any money. So Chennedy is one of those many athletes that came through Texas that was spoiled. Bottom line. They have tempers, they don't get checked. They go unchecked. She had a special talent coming through elementary through high school. She didn't get checked. She was 2 toes away from getting put out of Texas A&M. 2 toes away from A&M. They had got fed up with her. It was an incident happened. We thought, goddamn, Kennedy gone. But so happened, it wasn't her fault. It was somebody else. And Kennedy got to stay on Texas A&M. She was gone.
I heard that
so
too.
And you guys play sports. Everybody knows about all these children attitudes way before they get to the professional league. Let's stop playing.
That is fact.
Let's stop playing. Everybody knows about that girl attitude. But I'm gonna tell you, I deal with mental health people. I deal with mental illness. So I know when I see stuff. You know, and she has a problem. You don't can't see the problem because you are the problem. That has to be addressed by a specialist. Bottom line. We can sit on here and talk all day, show your head. They see things differently. You know, it's like dealing with a child. You can tell them all day long, don't touch the fire, it's gonna burn. You got some kids that gotta touch it until it burns them. Then they say, okay, it burns.
It's hot on the bottom.
You know,
hot on the bottom.
But she needs a specialist, sports psychologist. Just like I said, Meta. She needs to get one just like Meta, and she needs to deal with them daily. And in my opinion, she needs to go to, I'm gonna be honest with you, there's 2 teams she really need to be on that can control the Kennedy Carter. That's the Aces and that's the Lynx. Because both of those coaches are not going to play.
I agree.
They're going to set down the guidelines up front. You're going to know where you stand. And then before you can get on those teams, you got to meet with that alpha for woman. That's age or a female.
Yep.
So her better choice is the Aces, I'm going to tell you. Her best choice, because one thing, Sid came out of Texas A&M. They played together a little bit. He was around. Sid came out of A&M. And Sidney Carson could tell her like anybody else, from Aggie to Aggie. Look, it's time for you to get your attitude in check. Because you're on your last rodeo.
Yep.
Yeah.
She on her last rodeo. She got messed over in LA. I don't even count LA. That's why Satu won her ass out of Dallas, because Kurt Miller there.
Right.
See, Kurt Miller and all them are old school. So, like I said, I've been here before the WNBA. I follow Swoops all the way from high school into college.
Right.
See, so I like Swoop. I know these old raggedy heads.
Mm-hmm.
Now, y'all people holler, W don't make no money. Name me one name me one company, an organization that has been in business 28 years and never made a profit. Make that make sense.
Exactly.
Make that make sense. Show me some paperwork that they never made a profit. Now, I do know something about accounting, so I know how you can make profit and then say you didn't make it, but I know you made some money.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't be around. You'd be doing. If you didn't make no money, you'd be defunct just like the other teams we got out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call cooking the books.
There you go. Thank you. That's why you see, son, there's a certain mentality on how we're going to treat black women.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever study insurance will teach you that, because the way the pay scale was started off with white males.
Yep.
Women weren't even considered. Now, when you get to the pay scale of women, you look at white women at the top.
Yep.
Then you have your black women coming in. But it all depends on which field. Because now you'll bring your Asian in on that science, on the STEM level. Okay? Even they talk about how they've been ripped off. See, the pay scale was never, ever built to pay a woman the extra type of money that she was supposed to earn. So now you're looking at the W that has been carried on and opened up. 99% of the women that opened up the inauguration of the WNBA were black.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's for Rebecca Lobo. And name me about one more.
It was built. One.
Yeah. Okay. So it was built on the back of them. And they did that other part of, what was his name? David Stearns, to get ABL out. See, they just threw it up. You didn't have to have any. I still have all 4 of my rings. I'm a Comets. I came through with the mighty Comets.
H-Town in the building.
Yeah. Even when they did that 25 recognition, Diana Taurasi ain't supposed to be no top of number 1. She ain't supposed to be no GOAT. Everybody knows who the GOAT is. Yep. Everybody know who the GOAT is. It started off with Cooper. The second person you're going to put in there, Cheryl Swoop. The third person you're going to put in there, Tina Thompson. You got to honor that dynasty. There's no other team in the United States that has, not even Michael Jordan, wins 4 straight.
4 straight. Only team.
Thank you.
4 straight.
Thank you.
And I was
down here when we won them, baby.
They don't get no love, and it's so mind-boggling to me. Like, what are we talking about?
Because they don't like Cheryl Swoops.
Yeah, I got to get on the podcast so I can work with Swoops. So we got to change this, because they got to be, the legends got to be recognized in the WNBA.
Sheila Miller was the coach for the 4 championships, and then Cynthia Cooper coached one of those championships.
No,
Cooper didn't coach none of these championships.
No, it was that was just in the backcourt together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coach. Neither was Cheryl Miller. Cheryl Miller coached for the
Cheryl Miller didn't get to play.
No, Cheryl Miller didn't want now.
No, Cheryl Miller wasn't with. We had Cynthia Cooper. Cynthia Cooper played with Cheryl Miller at USC.
Yeah.
See, Cynthia Cooper came out of California.
Women of Troy. Talk about it.
Yeah.
So who was the coach for the Comets? That's why I was wondering. Was it Cheryl Miller or somebody else?
No, Cheryl Miller it was a man. Cheryl Miller coached Phoenix Mercury.
She coached the Mercury.
Right.
Yeah. I can't think of it. Because they brought in a lot of college male coaches when the W opened up. When they started phasing out, they brought in the NBA players. That's why the most successful person was Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah, with the Detroit Sox.
Yeah, but he was one of them. They brought in different male NBA. Then when it started cooling off, that's when they wanted the black women to be head coach. See, when it wasn't on fire, and a lot of people would look at the WNBA killed themselves.
Yep.
Like they said, they had high ratings. When they taken it off of ABC and I went to TNT, it was one of the cable channels. they had still some good following. When they take it from the free channel, that's on ESPN.
You're breaking up, Waterfall. You're
Because you
breaking
got to
up.
understand, cable. Oh man, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. We can hear you now.
Keep cooking.
Okay. At this point in time, you got to remember, cable bill now is going up. So everybody, the casual family, is not connected to ESPN. Mostly the men are going to ESPN. So you have the wrong audience trying to look at a WNBA game.
One time they had them on NBC, right?
Yeah, see, when they was on ABC or one of the regular preacher, they were blowing up.
Yeah, they was on NBC at one point.
Yeah. You know, you had the swoop tennis shoes, those commercials, they were blowing up. People going to the games. But when you remove from that, you lost people. And you're talking about millions of people, because you got to understand, you had a lot of places in the United States that didn't have cable.
Yeah, one time they were playing on FXF, right? They were playing on FX.
Yeah.
That's when there was like the lean year. They were playing on FX at one point.
Yeah. So they kind of bounced away. But when it went solely to just ESPN, you killed them.
Yeah.
You killed them. And then you didn't have nobody talking about it, and they let Stephen A. be the news bearer. And that's what Monica McNutt was saying. It shouldn't have went to Stephen A. The W has to create their own news media. They have to take over their own content.
Yeah.
But it's not the problem with the WNBA, and this is what Arrival just debunked and helped. A lot of people saying, "Oh, yeah, it's going to show the WNBA how to go." No, that's not it. This is the biggest monster in the room for the WBA. Unrivaled just killed male methodology of how women's sports to be operated.
Correct. Yep.
That's what's happening with the WNBA vibe. Because they even when the WNBA will negotiate, do their CBA deal, the men was no, nobody gonna look at you for that much. No, nobody gonna pay you for that much. But that's the game. Anybody that own any business, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna pay you that much to keep some money in my pocket.
Yeah,
exactly.
So now Rival has something to offer. Now, this is part of the human resource people deal with. Now you have something to benchmark. You never had nothing to benchmark on sports for women.
Yeah.
Now WNBA got the Rival to benchmark and say, hey, look, we paying these people 6 digits, and people are still coming to see them. And they just playing 3-on-3.
And they got their own TV deal with TNT.
Yeah. So they got something to market with, the challenge. But I don't want nobody to call for Kathy Eaglebird position, because NECA or Bubake is going for that position when she retired.
Yeah, I heard that she'll snake too.
Yeah, find one of those videos. She tells you that.
She'll and she got all
this, huh?
I heard she'll snake too.
Who, NECA?
Yeah, she'll snake. Like she'll snake in the locker room. Like she'll hear stuff from like the players, and then she'll tell like the coaches and stuff. So I heard she'll rat. That's why when they used to have players meeting, they'll exclude her from the players meeting because of it. That was
that's messed up.
The investigation with Seattle.
You're breaking up, Waterfall.
What do you think she goes to? Okay, she's the player's president. What do you think she's supposed to do? You got to dump in two-way position. She's the president of the players. Who does she normally communicate with? The coaches. You and the coaches. That's why she said she had this huge.
Damn,
she can't be.
You breaking up, Waterfall.
Because that's what she is.
You breaking up.
Oh,
you
man. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yeah.
Repeat everything you said, cause you were cooking like fish grease.
You were cooking. Go back to what you were saying.
Yeah. Oneka is the president, the player's president.
Yes.
She negotiates with the coaches, and she represents the player. That's not the person you want in the locker room with you, period.
Yeah. I guess they feel some type of way, though.
Yeah, because by nature, when you do something for so long, and Neck have been doing that position for what, about 6 years or longer?
Yeah. She'll do it with the sports too.
Yeah, you become, a certain way, not intentionally. I could just be talking to you and I let something out because I normally speak to the coaches and the players.
That's true
but
too.
When she do this negotiation, like she's going to do the CBA, they already talked about it. When the CBA come up, they have already agreed. If they don't get what they want to get, they're going on a strike.
Yeah, because part of the thing they want is they want everything to have a practice facility. They want upgraded health care, and they want that money to be raised, and they using it off the backs of Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. That's why even with them two, they got a WNBA daily show that's coming out that people don't know about. They're supposed to have like an NBA today. They're gonna have a WNBA today. They're gonna talk about WNBA all year round.
Right.
Hey, Waterfall, can I ask you a question real quick? As the president of the Players Association, is she talking to coaches or GMs or both?
She talked to both. I mean, that's your player. That's who represents you. So it it's kind of like a union leader.
Yeah.
They represent you. And so if you don't think your union leader talks to people, dying off the cuff, they do. They do. I don't care what union you in. They do.
She got to talk to GMs and stuff, discuss the violations. If players feel like they practice too long or they're not getting enough water or Gatorade or anything like that, she the one that has to go to the GMs and have that conversation with them and say, hey, we need to come to a compromise. That's what her job is.
Yeah, she tell them. But you're gonna have casual conversations. I'm just saying, so I already dropped the bomb to you. Right. That's how life works.
Yeah.
You have casual conversations as well. And they let you know, hey, this going on in the locker room, this and this she might do. I'm not gonna call Neck a snake because she came out of Texas. And both of the sisters, if they were not good, if she wasn't good in her shit, they wouldn't keep voting her in.
Yep, true that.
So she must be doing something good, because ain't nobody ever challenged her ass to become not to be the president.
Yeah, I want to make it clear. I ain't calling her a snake. That's what the report said, that when they did their investigation, they feel like the player felt like she was a snake. The player felt like
that was Jewel Lloyd ass. Like we can't really believe what Jewel Lloyd said. Jewel Lloyd soft. I've been hearing that. No, seriously. I've been hearing that from players that even Sue Bird didn't back Jewel Lloyd, and they played and won chips together. Like everybody know how Jewel is, and what messed Jewel up is her mama. Her mama be talking about way too much bullshit, and that's the stuff I was telling people about Flaw J, that it's not Flaw J and Reese. It's her. Flaw J's mama is out there. I'm not gonna say crazy.
Momager.
She's out there. She's
momager.
Right. She's momager. You know how the momagers are.
Yeah. That's the problem, because Jewel Lloyd attitude is more like a Kevin Durant, but she don't do all that tweeting. Right. Jewel Lloyd, behind the scenes, she's smooth. And Skylar got some issues with her too now.
Skylar's a dog. She, like they say in the investigation, like Skylar used to cuss their ass out every day because she had a certain expectation.
And Jewel Lloyd is not up for that. Jewel Lloyd been on the storm a long time.
Yeah.
And you never heard any problems until Skylar and them hit that place.
Yeah.
Name me a problem that the Seattle Storm had.
Not at all.
See, Sue Bird operates a whole lot differently, see?
Yeah.
You ever go and listen to Sue Bird and podcasts? Sue Bird is so smooth and with her talk, hell, you can rest. If you were stressed, you won't be stressed when you leave. That's how smooth, soothing Sue Bird voice is. When she talks about it, she talks about things, she could break it down to the infinite point of view.
She has Sue Bird and Prime Stewie too.
Yeah. So that. Yeah, that group don't get cranked like Skylar group. Skylar bring in a different temperature to the room.
She a dog.
And that's what some of the young people had kind of with talk. See, the young people, what Angel was talking about, she could take the cursing. A lot of the new ones, they can't. No. That's why you see a lot of coaches now especially old school coaches, getting in trouble and resigning because the young kids are complaining. Because you guys got cursed out. It just went off your back. You cursed them out, they're going to report you.
Because we're raised to respect authority, and then today's players they have the mentality of mental health, and they'll sue and they'll ask for a trade, and they have an entitlement mentality. So the mentality is different. Because just like even when Skylar Diggins and Donna Taurasi played with Phoenix together, they used to go at it daily.
Exactly.
They used to go to blows and stuff because they were two dogs, two queens trying to fight for one throne.
Right.
And so when Skylar went to Seattle, she took over that throne. And then it didn't help that she recruited Gabby Williams, and that really
she didn't recruit Gabby Williams. Gabby Williams was already there. See, Gabby Williams was already a Seattle Storm before Skylar got there. You got to remember, the WNBA initiated that priority rule.
Oh, okay.
See, Gabby Williams is a foreign player. So these foreign players, if they decide they want to go play for their team during the Olympics, they got to be out at a certain time. So that was that big old mess in Chicago with Wade.
Oh, okay.
And he that's what Gabby Williams was talking to about, and he wanted to do this backhand thing and put her and get her suspended. Because see, on that priority list now, you got to be back at a certain time if you're gonna play in the WNBA. And it doesn't fit the foreigners. Because see, when they go out, they go play all year with their team. And then they play in the Olympics, then they come to the WNBA. But see, the WNBA will have already kicked off several weeks before they play.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they eventually, I think about a year or two before Gabby, right when her and Wade got into it, implement that priority rule. So Gabby Williams was already on the Seattle Storm.
Yeah, because she tried to sell him the last year of her rights, and that's why he suspended her for the year. I remember that. She refused to come back and play for the Chicago Sky that last year of her deal. And he settled the last year of her deal, he settled her rights, so she couldn't go nowhere else. I remember that. Yeah.
That's it. See, Chicago, y'all had Candace Parker. I was happy when she went there. Candace Bolt as soon as they won the championship.
And Vandersloot.
Yep.
Yeah, Chicago don't want to pay.
And they had Dolphin too.
Yeah, they think they're going to get a deal like they did on Chicago Bulls. Rip off Scottie Pippen, lowball Michael for a long time before they paid him. Nobody's playing that game anymore.
Yeah, Jerry Ryan stuff. Your was cheap.
Yeah, so Chicago. There was an article. You guys can Google and look it up. It's when Teaspoon applied for the job. It was another lady applied. They both were from the Pelicans. I can't remember the other woman's name, but someone told her to withdraw her application from the Chicago Sky.
Yes.
So it left Teaspoon. So it was already some shady things behind the curtain. Jeff P is an old guard.
Yes.
Facts. That is facts.
Yeah, Jeff P is an old guard. See, Jeff P, they didn't hire any GM. They just went and got Jeff P.
He was a player developer.
Yeah, he was assistant coach for the Sky one time.
Yeah, player developer.
Jeff P. That's why he when he fired, see, these good old boys that runs these WNBA teams, they wanted these black women out already before this season because of what? Caitlin Clark. Because they weren't thinking about Angel Reese. People got to put the brakes on Angel Reese right quick.
Thank you.
They didn't know what Angel Reese really brought to the table.
Correct.
They thought she was going to be a bench player, best case scenario. They thought that's why even Minnesota traded out of the sixth spot that could have got Angel Reese for free. Because they didn't know what she was going to be. They thought she was going to be a bench player and play 10 minutes a game. Then what she's doing now, they thought she'll be doing in year 3.
Exactly. They didn't know what she was going to bring to the table. They didn't know the platform. Angel Reese has that charisma. She's an extrovert.
She like Young Miami without the scandal.
Yeah, and she's at that far end of the extrovert. I've been looking at everybody social media page to come out, and little girls come out in high school, in college. None of their media page equals Angel Reese.
Not at all.
None of them. I've been with Angel Reese before she started when it was just 70,000 before the blow up of LSU in Iowa. So when
Hey,
all that
Waterfall, hold on real quick. WBB
Yes,
Universe, I made you a moderator. Put your link to your channel in the chat so people can go follow your channel. Okay, do that right now. Go ahead, Waterfall. My apologies, man.
AD, make me a moderator too, brother.
Huh?
Yeah.
Make me a moderator too.
You said who?
Make me a moderator too on HD.
Okay, I'm gonna make you and B Will. Go ahead.
My fault is Waterfall.
Okay. Yeah, so this a lot of this thing has layers to it. And a lot of it is built into, I don't want to say racism, but what's that normal word? Old money.
Yeah.
Right.
Old money. See, the Arrival was never supposed to kick off. This is women taking over their sports. This is unheard of. WNBA was created for extra money pocket because every NBA team had to create a WNBA team.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it got started, and they just threw it up. Some of them was lucky to, depending on which team that they was going to be a sister to, how deep is their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Rockets kind of fell in mismanagement when they went and got Chucky and all that money left. Dumb decision. Shortened the part of the Comet's life. Now you got Unrivaled. So when they're going to use that in the negotiation, and I'm going to tell you something else about Unrivaled. I want y'all to pay attention to Fee and Sabrina.
Mm-hmm.
Unrivaled and the WNBA, they get ready to take them over. I'm going to repeat that. They get ready to take it over.
Mm-hmm.
You guys keep hollering, oh, they don't play for W, they play for the Rival. That ain't how these ladies operate. It's a sisterhood.
Mm-hmm.
They bringing them coaches in to prepare these coaches that play for our Rival to take over as head coaches. It's an ecosystem.
Mm-hmm.
They already molding. The girls coming out of college are already putting in because they know they're getting ready to take it over. Their job is to take over the WNBA from top to bottom. Yep. Everything's going to be controlled, but players control. They're going to add some other stuff too. They're not finished. This is just the beginning. Them girls are not done. They already know what they've been wanting and what they've been missing. And they're already preparing for the next generation of girls, females coming through. So this is about money, and this is about preserving, because they don't want that little retirement check from the WNBA. They want to control what they retire off, what people get. If you don't make it to the Hall of Fame, but you became a 3-year player for you, they want to help these players.
And that training facility too.
Yeah. So even if you didn't play in the NBA, in the WNBA, and I played with you in college, but you're good at running social media or something, we're gonna bring you in. They can take it over.
Mm-hmm.
That's their end point is to take it all over. So they won't be affiliated with the men. They can still say, "Hey, we got you," but they can take this whole thing over. So y'all look out for that, because that's where the clash and the battle gonna come from. They're gonna, they battling for media rights. They got the Unrivaled, but their goal next is getting this WNBA next year, and they plan on sticking it out. And since they got Unrivaled, they can still play some people. So even if they don't play in the WNBA, guess what? They still can play people and get paid. It won't be like the WNBA or any other male sports team that go on strike. They still can earn money. So it's gonna be real sweet for them. They just got to do it the right way and not drop the ball.
And I'm here for it. I can't wait.
Anyway, I'm here for it. But to get to
Yes, ma'am.
to get to my girl Chennedy, she has to be under. She needs to go straight to the Aces. Bottom line. Kelsey Plum don't know if she go. If she checks out, and Kelsey go to the new expansion team, they need to pick up Chennedy to replace Kelsey. Now she's like I say. Now she's under Asia. If anybody saw how fast before, remember Asia got hit with a hard foul, and before Asia could even move her body in a position to get up, Becky was over there and all the players because they didn't. And everybody was saying, "Shit, Asia must got some hands," because they didn't want Asia to get up because Asia was going to get up and tag whoever that was. But that's an alpha female. Aces is already established.
And Asia not deal with a hot head because Kelsey Plum's a hot head.
Yeah, Asia doesn't deal with hot head. She's the face of that team. That's her team, and it's gonna go by her, and it's gonna go by Becky.
Yep.
You know, and they have structure, and they know to get her some help. Kennedy needs some help, and
Yes,
not that play help that Chennedy is talking about. Well, self-medicate, and she did go. She spazzed out. People don't want to accept it. She spazzed out when her rival gave Angel Reese that position. Yep. And then they came back, like they said, the ESPN rankings spazzed out again.
August 15th.
Because we're right there in the comment section telling her to chill out.
Yeah.
You know, it's your reputation. Chill. They'll get you some. But because, like you say, lacking that social media training, she jumps on it. And they have to give social media training to all the WNBA because that's what made Dana fry out. They're not used to dealing with this type of stuff. The men went through training.
Yep.
This is new for women, these attacks.
Yep.
And they're addressing that also in the CBA.
Yep.
And they talked about that. And then you notice when Kathy didn't address it properly with when the reporter asked about that question, Stewie came out and made a comment. Then Aneka made a comment about it. So they're in line. And like Aneka said, she talked to on draft night, she spoke to Angel and she spoke to Caitlin. She said she didn't get to talk to Caitlin that much, but she told them they both needed to do well this year, the past year in the season. So they know what needs to be done. And they online with each other. Those sisters are lockstep with one another.
Miss Waterfall, and tell me if I'm lying about this. That on Rivalry supposed to be 2 years out. But because of the popularity of Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they put it out this year.
No, that rivalry just started.
No, what I'm saying, they're supposed to. What I'm saying is that league supposed to start it 2 years later.
No. It started right on time. Stu them just put it together. They just put it together in January. Winter did a thing on it. It was 200 some days, the fastest the league ever been formed.
I thought it was supposed to be out 2 years later, but because of the success of Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they put it out now to capitalize off the popularity.
It had nothing to do with them. It was something that Stu and LaFisha was talking about, and they decided, hey, let's do this.
Ms. Waterfall, hold on. Duval, no, the league was already in forms of coming out. They were talking about this, I believe, during the bubble, the 2020 season, or a little bit before that. They've been in the works with this a long time ago. But go ahead, Waterfall.
Okay.
Right. And so in January, they started putting it together, and the Fisher husband was the one going around doing the negotiation, trying to find people, and they got the trademark stuff. Yeah, because you have to do your homework on who you need, what you need, how to build it. Because that where they playing arena, that's a special built arena. I don't know if y'all watched the video on it. That's a special built arena. And the seating is it's not just thrown together. Every seat is strategically placed in there for a reason, and in a certain way for a reason. And it's supposed to have that interaction. That's why it's low. Not that many people. The money, they're doing a different type of monetizing. Yeah. It's not based off of ticket sales. It's based off of the media right, and it's going to be based off of merchandise. And see, if you ever get emails or see YouTubes or something or Instagram where they're asking you to participate, Unrivaled is real. I participated on several things for them. Like the first one they sent out was, what should they do? How should they what should be their main contact? And they gave us some choices. We picked social media. They say how often. Next question was how often, how frequent should we do social media? We say every day. That's why you seeing all this stuff popping up all the time.
Exactly.
And then
Exactly.
the next one, the last one, right before they kicked off, Fee sent out one. It was a question and answer. She was on live. We will come on live. She gave us a notification time, and that's when she told us some more about Unrivaled. And she asked us if we have any questions. And I guess all of us was thinking one question, and that was why Asia and Caitlin was there. And her response was that they're coming in next year with the new rookies.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna try to find. I don't know if she made a video or not, because, like I said, we was on live with her.
The main investor was on John Skipper from ESPN, the former ESPN chairman. He's
right.
the one with Fee and Stewie. That's why they came up with the league and stuff like that. And he's the one that got them the TNT deal and everything else.
Yeah, they put the money in, because see, before they kick out the TNT, they had to raise so much seed money.
Mm-hmm.
And after they got the seed money, bam, everything started kicking off. And so it's on. So yeah, and ESPN, he wants to see this thing taken over by women too. Y'all got to think back on the late Kobe Bryant. Whenever Kobe went to any female event, it blew up.
Yes, it did.
Whether it's tennis, no matter what, it blew up. And this is just I know I'm not the only conspiracy theorist, but I don't think Kobe death was an accident. Just my bag. And I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, allegedly. Yes, I agree with you as well on Waterfall. I'm on that fence as well, because I got information about that too. I'm gonna talk on the Patreon about, but go ahead.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get there and try to get that on there with you. But because women's sports been growing.
Mm-hmm.
Because in KC they got that women soccer stadium built for women, designed by women.
Yeah, and then 2026 they gonna do baseball for women too, professional baseball.
Yeah. That's right. Because there have been several.
I read an article about it. In 2026 is gonna be professional baseball for women. I'm here for it.
I'm here for it. Exactly, because there have been a lot of professional teams and sports that came up, and then they end up going into eventually defunct. But now it's kind of growing. The United States males have a different attitude than the rest of the world as it relates to men. So I'm glad to see a lot of men supporting women sports, because you still have a lot that's like that Charleston White dude. And I know Charleston White, but him.
But that's the part too. That's an ad. If you watch Charleston White from 6 years,
clicks and views.
If you watch Charleston White from 6 years ago, Vlad TV was the last time Charleston White was genuine. That's when he was going to courthouse and try to get stuff passed for like youth programs and stuff like that. What Charleston White got mad about was he started to see rappers was getting all the shine and stuff, so he started attacking the rappers. So first he started attacking the Crips and Blood, then he started attacking Chicago. Now he started attaching himself to MAGA. Now he feel like whatever's the topic of the month, now he going to be the antagonist of that.
Exactly.
Now he feel like that gonna bring the clicks and views, and that also brings up his like finder's fee when you go to like when you do like speaking engagement. You get a fee.
Exactly.
All that helps his speaking engagement fee goes up, because he know he could say something that'll go viral that will help whoever channel, podcast, or whatever not get the numbers needed for them to make their money back.
Exactly.
He a fraud, because he wasn't like that 7 years ago. He started being like that when he started learning the game, and that's why he capitalized on it.
That's it. But yeah, but we just, I'm gonna work with Kenny. I'm gonna pray about Chennedy, and I do agree with it. And I wish you guys stop saying it was women problem. No, Chennedy has to hold up for herself. She's a grown woman. It's time that she takes some accountability, because she definitely have a locker room issue wherever she go. She had issues at Texas A&M too. So this not new. And it's just people just need to level with her and be honest with her. Hey, this is how it's gonna run.
I also think, man, like when I had these spaces, the reason I created my channel from the original is because my father passed away and I didn't have anybody to talk to. And it was depressing days because I would talk to him about sports all day and issues. I started doing this because of guys like AB, my brother Carcino, Scrub, everybody. I remember when Scrub first got on here, Scrub was cooking. So I wanted you to speak because a lot of women, I just want them to feel comfortable. They could come on here and speak. Like we're not here to judge Kennedy Carter, whether you agree or disagree with what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that Kennedy Carter, to me, from what I've researched and talked to people, is she's a very passionate person. And sometimes when people are very passionate, it comes off as a temper problem. It comes off as an anger problem. And then you're going and doing things like the tweets and stuff. Because while I was off of here letting you cook, I was also listening to some of the interview that B. Will was talking about. And my thing is, keep that same thing outside of the interview because you are a topic now because you play next to Angel Reese, whether you like it or not. You got to learn how to work your way around social media and around media because a person who doesn't know you is going to take everything you say as a shot at somebody. And I had to learn that as well because some people thought I was taking shots at people I'm cool with. And it's like, no, I'm not. And even when I told people I went to the tweet or I went somewhere and showed them, that's not taking a shot at you, bro. So you got to let them know. But at the same time, you have to be careful when you're in these spaces because you're coming along a CBA that is very important in women's history where you are going to finally get the bag y'all deserve. And you want to be one of those players that get that bag, whether we like Jeff P or not, which I don't like Jeff P, but at the end of the day, he got a job to do or he ain't going to be able to feed his family too. So you have to look at it from, okay, I need to do this. I need to do that. Now, the interview that B. Will told me about, I'm glad she came out and said those things. But at the same time, you have to show your actions what you mean with your words. Because I could tell Waterfall, I could tell the women in my chat, I'm cool with women's basketball, but then I'm tweeting out, you missing all these layups and your game ain't all that. It's hard to watch. So I basically just showed you that I'm fake as hell. From where I'm from, that's what we see it as. That's all. That's all.
I agree 1,000% with you, because once again, it's a sisterhood. Now when I say a sisterhood, now you just post that and you laughing with it. Now you got to go in these rooms with these ladies, these locker rooms. And you saw the name that was in red. DJ is not going to show you any love.
Nope.
She's built that way. So you can kind of hang it up playing with her. I'm just being honest with you. AB is somebody like that, they'll forgive you. Angel's not going to say too much. Angel speaks with her actions. Because Angel, when the season first ended, Angel posted Camilla and Carter when they were heading overseas. She connected her phone so you can link from her phone to them. And then she did a game. But then she just started showing only Camilla. She would catch up with Camilla that connect up, and then we'll hit that link and we'll be with Camilla. The last one I did with Angel, early in the morning, she hit Camilla. I checked in with Camilla. And man, I think it was up like 6 something a day because China's on a different time zone. And Camilla was going through on the bus and everything and talking to us, telling us stuff. And we ended when she got in the room and they was around the table that was getting ready to convene for their game. And then, then she gave us, Camilla dropped a link for us to hit to watch the game. See, there's a lot of things, but Angel stopped dealing with Kennedy. She didn't show any more Kennedys. So I knew something was going on then.
Because that tweet, remember she posted that tweet talking about when they do something in your face, she said something else with it. When they act out in your face, believe them. And then when she said something about the grass is cut, snakes is show. And that was around the time when she really stopped posting or throwing things out there about Kennedy, allegedly.
Right.
So that's all I was saying to people is like, Angel, if any of y'all have a chance, go look at Unapologetically Angel, the part she did with her manager. Her manager told her, like, you got to start doing things like in code, and you can't just react to everything, because Angel got big deals on the table. People want to deal with her. So she had to learn.
And you see the difference. I can tell you, like when Shaq came on, remember Shaq said he got on change. He said, remember I called you when you made that post about the WNBA don't pay my bills. Shaq said he called and got on about it. And scoops and teaspoons in the back pocket. Because when Angel said this year at Unrivaled, she said teaspoon is my back pocket. If you smell teaspoon, smell Cheryl Swoops. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, they real close. And when it comes to Kennedy, read why Kennedy gotta watch what she say, especially when it comes to Angel. There's already a narrative out there from the conservative white men and, like I said, the incel black men. And so what you doing is when you put something out there, you giving them confirmation because you was her teammate. So you giving them confirmation of how they feel about her anyway. It's just like feeding a pit bull red meat. You know what I'm saying? You giving them what they want. You giving a vampire, bloodthirst. You know what I'm saying? That's just and so,
but you're right though, Duval. You're right.
So that's not smart doing that, especially if you're trying to get another team. Cause like
exactly. If you try to get that money,
because what you got to understand, Caitlin's the first popular person in the WNBA. Angel's the second most popular person in the WNBA. The third most popular person in women's sports.
It's Angel.
You don't think Angel can make no calls and say, "Hey, don't sign her"?
Yeah,
you
because
she don't think she called the ace and say, "Hey, Angel, don't put on there. You don't want her."
Yeah, because
she could do stuff like that.
For sure.
The thing with Kennedy right now, I don't know if she's gonna make another team.
I'm praying that she do, Waterfall. I'm praying, but
because I would love to see in there. But
saying that
when you do these silly things,
you burn your bridges.
Yes, because if Kennedy never tweeted or said anything, she'll be on somebody's team.
I think
somebody might still be with the damn Scott.
I think she'll be in the Scott still.
Oh yeah, she would have been with the Scott. She never said nothing at all because that hurt Angel because they had to talk to her before they let Kennedy go. They had to talk to Angel.
Yep.
Let's be real.
Franchise.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She was hurt about the teaspoon thing, but they told her, they said, look, we got to, because the locker room is too toxic right now. So we gotta go in this direction. But she said, like, look, y'all making this move, but if she don't see nothing changing, she out. That's why she was saying. That's why she was saying it Unrivaled. I text them every day about the stuff that I'm doing, the training, the extra hours she put in shooting, the working out and all that. She can go anytime she want. She want all of that added in there. And she's talking about her and Miller. Like they asked her on the live, what you think about Miller? She said, oh, I miss Miller. I can't wait till she come back to the States. So if she felt this way about Kennedy Carter, Duval said this. Why hasn't she mentioned anything about her? And she's done plenty of lives.
And Angel, she don't got no problem speaking. She speak over Trump, and they gave her death threat for 2 weeks straight on Twitter because of Trump.
Yep.
When Trump won, and she spoke about why y'all can't put your pride to racist, was sending her death threats on Twitter for 2 weeks Straight. She's not afraid to speak about anything. She told y'all publicly. She don't mess with Fly J. She told y'all publicly. I like Caitlyn Clark. I just hate her fans. She told y'all publicly how she feels about certain things. This girl don't bite her tongue. So I'm telling you, she don't run from what she needs to tell somebody if she needs to tell it. If she wanted Kennedy Carter back, she would have told everybody publicly, bring Kennedy Carter back. And they would have brought her back because she is management. Because at the end of the day, that's why they got Tyler Marsh, because Tyler Marsh was a bigger fan of Angel than Teaspoon. So if they feel like Teaspoon will treat her a certain way, they really gonna be mad at Tyler Marsh because Tyler Marsh a bigger fan of Angel than Teaspoon is. That's why they got her. And that's why when he got the job, before he made any other phone call, the first call he made was Angel Reese. Then he started calling like E. Will and Rachel Banner and then Michaela. But the first phone call he made before he made any other phone call, before they even signed the dotted line and made it public, was Angel Reese. Because she's the franchise.
And then to add to that, my thing is this. To add to that, why would you say in your plans, we're gonna build around Angel and Camilla? That's who we're focusing on. Come on. Like I done been watching the league and listening to the reporters and outlets, reading the newspaper. People forget we had to read the newspaper for stuff. So if somebody wants you a part of their deal, look, they're gonna bring you in, they're gonna talk about you. So that's all I'm saying. We're not on here to create confusion or speculations, but dog, I heard what she was saying, and B Will absolutely right. It makes you look at Kennedy different from when she said on that live stuff, but I can't go along with it because if you my dog, I'm not finna like a tweet. I'm not finna indulge in a tweet about you. I love what you said, Kennedy. It sound genuine, but look, that I'm sorry, I'm from the South. That's how we are. Like, look, if we see you moving around over there on another street or somebody that you wrote, we like, man, I'll holler at you another day, bro. You do your thing, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, look, she sound convincing and I believe her, but you know what your actions saying.
I think it's too late because pre-All-Star break, her, Teaspoon, and Angel was all close. That's not allegedly. That's was all close.
Yes.
To the point where if people don't believe me, go back to the Seattle game when they won. And what's the girl name? Mabry was going up to high five on Kennedy Carter, and Kennedy Carter gave her a Heisman sign and went right to Angel, and they were celebrating together. And Mabry had look of disgust on her face when Kennedy Carter did that. But her and Angel was close. Her, Angel, and Teaspoon was close. But after that All-Star break, when she started liking them tweets and stuff like that on August 15th, I think everything changed.
Yep.
I think that's when Angel started to see, oh, this how you really feel? Off of ESPN articles that she had nothing to do with. And it started changing ever since that day.
Hold on, Duval. Jay Pace say, I remember not too long ago, Carter put out a tweet like some people don't deserve your loyalty. Yeah. I mean, hey. Look, all I'm saying is this. Listen, Kennedy Carter, I hope she finds a better, I hope she stays in the league. Like, you know, but from what I've been hearing from other people is like, man, it's like she was upset about the ranking. She was upset about Angel, you know, trying to court Gabby Williams to the team. And she was upset, like Duval said, she was ready to play that night. She was gun-ho about playing. And then all of a sudden, that ranking come out, it's like you in disgust.
She had a live 10 o'clock that morning saying how she was excited to play that night against the Mercury. That article came out at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. She spazzed out on that article, said, hey, I made 50% of my shots on less minutes, blah, blah, blah. And then she was liking tweets after that at 6:30. I remember this exactly. All of a sudden, we started getting a tweet that said Kennedy Carter was not playing because of non-COVID illness. So I don't know if the team suspended her or I don't know if she just spazzed out and they just felt like she wasn't in a position to play But something happened where between 4 and 6:30, she went from playing to not playing that same day. And she played the next game, which was the Sparks game, was like 2 days later.
I mean, that's right. I mean, look, it's like, listen, yeah, guys, it's pure speculation. That's why I said allegedly on everything I said. Like, but allege of the tweets and stuff, that's not allegedly, that's facts. I already showed that in the show, and I also got stuff from not only Duval, I got that same stuff Duval sent me from other people way ahead of time. So, yeah, those tweets are out there, and if you're a person who doesn't follow the W like that, you would think she didn't really like Reese. Like, and then Reese, like Waterfall said before she dropped out, she said it best. Like, she was posting stuff about Kennedy and Miller overseas, but now she's just subjugated it to Camilla. That's weird to me. Like, if I'm out there sharing B Will and Duval stuff, but then all of a sudden I stop doing both of their stuff, why? Like, that don't make any sense.
Matter of fact, if Kennedy Carter want to look at somebody as a blueprint, Camilla's the perfect person. Every time Camilla go on live, those Indiana Feeder fans saying, "Hey, you're better than Angel. You should come to the field." And every time she shut it down.
Oh, Duval, hold on. Kings of Kings. First of all, Angel Reese has a lot of viewership as well. CC has a lot of viewership because white people are the majority. So a lot of stuff they do will be highlighted because they're the majority. But all the brothers as well as white folks love Angel too. LSU has a lot of white people that go there too, sir. So yes, she crosses over in both sides. It's just that they only report the news slanted that is just CC when that's a lie. Go ahead, Duval.
I was about to say to add to that, one about to say Camilla. Every time they try to do that with Camilla shut it down every single time. Nope, I ain't better than Angel. Angel ain't better than me. Nobody ain't better than nobody. She does it every single time. And Angel sees that loyalty. And that's why Angel always been supporting her. And as far as that tweet that he put, tell him to pull up the road attendance. Where the first place person was Caitlin Clark with 15,000. The second place person was Angel Reese with 10.
Correct.
That's why Angel Reese was the first person to have arenas move for a game to be in bigger places because of people buying tickets to go see her.
Correct.
She did it with the Washington Mystics. She did it with the T-Mobile Arena with the Vegas Aces, and she did it with the LA Sparks. Yep. She was the first person to have those arena move before Caitlin Clark did it.
Right.
And what people don't know is if you go back to the Liberty game highest game that season attendance-wise was 19,745. That wasn't a Caitlin Clark game. That was an Angel Reese game. That did that number. So the highest attended game for the New York Liberty this year wasn't a Caitlin Clark game. It was an Angel Reese game. 19,745. Look it up.
Uncle J.E. said, Angel put out a tweet recently. Everybody is in your life for a reason and a season. It was the same day Kennedy didn't get an offer. Yep. Listen, look, I don't put it past and everything. Keisha, cut the ish. What's going on?
Man, HD, I had said last night I was never gonna speak on this again.
Oh, no.
Here you go.
Nope. I'm gonna talk about
it. In.
He done brought you back in, Keith.
Listen.
I've been listening to y'all all day while I work.
Listen, Keisha, listen, Scrub, and my boy AB, Christian, JP, they know me. Yep. They know me. I'm the king of the bullshit.
They ours.
I invented the bull. Listen, I'm like my boy Impetuous Comedy. Go follow him on Instagram. I'm like that Marshall Faulk meme he did. Listen, I created the bullshit. Like, let's
God
go.
dang it, HD. I turned on my earphones thinking I'm just okay. HD live.
That's the new word order.
Let me see what he talking about. I say, God dang it, what the heck?
But Lakeisha, to be fair,
that is Harry bullshit Dawkins.
The second. Thank you.
Second.
Lakeisha, to be fair, I was gonna say to be fair, we start getting new information.
That's Hollywood HD, man. Hollywood HD.
We started getting new information about Kennedy Carter this morning. That's why we've been talking about it, like new tweets and old tweets that she been hating on Angel since March of 2023. She hating on Angel since college.
Let me tell you something. This is what I said. I said last night because I was talking about the Twitter last night, and people was telling me, no, that might not be what she mean. I said, look, let me tell y'all something from the get go. I twerk for Angel Reese. If you ain't with her, because that girl takes a lot of stuff on the chin. She takes it for her teammates. She takes it for the organization. She takes it for her coaches. And if you ain't cool with her after she take all that crap that's thrown at her, I'm just gonna say, look, if you can't get mad, and I know it's frustrating because she is a great player. I don't doubt that she should get all the accolades she feels she should get. I think it's a travesty that she hasn't received it because based on her play, she should be talked about with all the best guards in the league. It's unfair. It's unfair that her so-called, I'm just going to put in quote, her behavior because I don't know exactly what happened at each instance. It's unfair that her behavior is overshadowing her talent. I just want her to know that these women that are in the league with her, who's having the same struggles she's having, don't deserve any of the sly remarks because they in the same boat as her. They've been unjustly portrayed and all this stuff. Just ball out and you got to play the game. My mama told me when I was coming up because she was born in the 50s and she said it took me a long time, Keisha, to understand if you don't play the game. I used to fight against the game. I used to tell people off, cuss them out. I had a temper. And you know what that got me? No god doggone well. You can't tell everybody what you thinking. Sometimes you gotta move in silence. And I just think until she learns that fact that this is a game out here, it ain't real. This is a game that they're playing. They knew exactly what they was gonna do with you. They even drew this thing out, HD. They was waiting for her to blow up. They was waiting for her to do all this foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
They baited her into it. And I just hate that her and us, I'm talking about her and us as a people. I hate that we fall for this foolishness every single time. Then we sit here and tear down each other. Then we let them tear us down. And then we left with a whole mess. And all we should be talking about is basketball. But we are forced to talk about what she did at Texas A&M, what she did in China, what she did in Chicago, what she did everywhere, when we should just be talking about basketball. I just wanted her to play that game. When she came back and Teaspoon gave her that opportunity, I wanted her to come back and play that game better. Unfortunately, she has still not learned how to play the game. You got to play the game. Just like you go on Patreon and say certain things that you don't say on YouTube. You know why you doing that, HD.
Because I'm diabolical.
Because he's messy.
Because listen, the D in my name stand for diabolical. I can't help it. Like, I gotta give y'all the info.
Good.
Excellent. On YouTube.
Right.
Excellent.
WBB Universe, Miss Key, thank you for coming on the platform. You got the floor, ma'am.
Thank you for having me. I was just gonna stay in the audience, but when King of King, Lord of Lords, whatever he wanna ordain themselves, get to talking or whatever, I was like, I gotta come up here and say something. So to me, I know a lot of people think Caitlin Clark is the number one in the league. To me, Angel Reese is number one. Caitlin Clark don't even come close to Angel when it comes to dollars, like real dollars. And
Thank you.
hold on, and let me just get this out. Y'all don't understand what consistently making money means, right? So yeah, Caitlin Clark might have gave the views this first season and packed the stands with these people who want to support her because of her skin color, but do not care about the rest of the league. You know what ends up happening? Those people end up leaving, so the dollars don't stay. Angel Reese's fan, like how I'm talking right now, because I done flew to Chicago to go to a game from Atlanta. Our dollars stay because we're fans of her, and we're going to remain fans of her and continue to support her and everything else that she touches. Everything Angel Reese touches turns to gold. She is one of one, bro. Like, I don't think people understand who she is and what she's going to do. I say this all the time. They're going to have to do a documentary when her career is over on how she changed the landscape of women's basketball single-handedly by herself. And everybody missed it. Y'all never watch documentaries on some of your, and damn, I was around during that time, but I missed it. I didn't even see all that she was doing. That's exactly what they're gonna do with Angel Reese. I hate it for her because she is 22 and what she is doing is monumental, and she does not even get to bask in it. And she's gonna be like 40 and have to look back and like, damn, I really, because everybody loves Angel Reese. It's not Kate. I'm not gonna push that narrative. Like, I'm not going for that. I'm not going with that, and I'm just not. I'm not doing that. It's Angel Reese and then Caitlin Clark, and it's not to slight her, but I'm telling you, she's not going to be marketable the way Angel is. She's not going to bring the dollars Angel is. I swear, if we pulled up right now a sheet of endorsements and sponsorships Angel has, I guarantee you Caitlin Clark does not have as many. I guarantee you. Angel Reese as a brand is bigger than basketball at that. On top of that, she could stop right now, and I guarantee you she will be good. Caitlin Clark has to continue to play basketball to make her money. Okay? And I'm going to give y'all an example. Maybe you don't know this, so you might not be able to follow. I love both people, Beyonce and Rihanna. Rihanna sells products.
Yes.
She sells out products. She don't got a tour. You want to know why she don't make an album or she don't have to do that no more. Rihanna came into the game and made a brand, and this is two black people, so this is not about race. These are two women as well, so it's not about gender. She don't have to do, Rihanna don't got to do nothing no more but sell these damn products, and people just buy it. And if you pull up the numbers for Beyonce has to keep performing and making music. That's not a bad thing because that's what she's good at. But they tell you Beyonce has a very hard time selling her product when she comes out with her product.
And let me add to that real quick, Key, before you keep going. And the reason why they say that is they feel like Rihanna is more relatable to the average person. They feel like Beyonce is more like a mythical figure. That's why she can't sell nothing. Her personality is boring. But Rihanna feels like somebody that y'all can meet at the club. So her personality is the reason why she took over 50.
It makes you want to support her. It makes you want to continue to give your money to said person because they don't seem that far from you. You feel like you're supporting your friend. Caitlin Clark is not going to retain dollars. That's what runs businesses. Customers that keep coming back, not new ones, but the ones that keep coming back keeps it afloat. You want to get new customers, obviously, and you want to make them stay. But these people who just showed up because Caitlin Clark and we hate Angel Reese, they will be gone in a couple years, and they will not be here. And we're going to see what it is at the end of that.
It's already shown already. I'm going to give you a case in point. Remember when they first showed her going to those golf tournaments, how crowded it was? Yeah. You know she's been going in lately, and they've been not showing the crowds. Why is that?
she don't retain nothing. Then they're gonna try to put her with
Cause
Taylor.
ain't nobody want to see that girl play no golf.
And ain't nobody really interested in stuff like that. What people is interested is, oh my God, I just watched a video and Angel Reese is in the damn oh my God, I just look. Angel Reese is over here. She's over there. You see her everywhere. That's the stuff people care about. People don't care about no golf. Then now what they're gonna try to do again, because she's not marketable. Now she's attached to Taylor Swift. She at the football game with fucking Taylor Swift.
Wait a minute. They got mad because they say the WNBA didn't cover Caitlin Clark at the Kansas City Chiefs game. Now, why would the WNBA cover Caitlin Clark at a football game?
Thank you.
Know how delusional you sound?
Man, they don't make
Cause she's boring. She's boring.
Well, honestly, honestly, to tell y'all the truth and everything, Angel been in football games. She been everywhere. She was doing concerts and all that before she did. She started doing concerts when Angel was out there getting looked at. So it was like, okay, so you're just really following the Angel playbook, in my opinion, because I really haven't seen nothing original but you doing golf, and nobody brought up your golf shit. Nobody made videos about your golf shit. All they've been making videos about is, Angel is over here and she's doing this podcast. When she dropped the podcast, Keith, they was saying, the podcast gonna fail. It was trash. That's all them videos. Her podcast still around. And she just interviewed Scholar, who's a reliable person.
100K followers and growing. She got her YouTube plaque. It's not going anywhere. Everything she touches turns to gold. She is, and whoever and whatever you believe in, pay attention to Angel Reese.
Hold on, Key. Listen here, Lil 95. I hope you ain't like your name. You in time out for saying that bullshit, because we know about marketing. You got all women, men and women on this panel who either run a business or they're in business. What are you talking about? Stop doing that. Don't come. I hate that shit. Just be honest and say that you don't understand what's going on. That's all you had to say.
And
why the heck? And the next comment. Can we see the views on Unrivaled look like? Look,
how about this? I'm a block your bitch ass because you ain't coming here with the information. Right. So I'm gonna do you like my professor used to do me. Mr. Dawkins, walk right back out of here. Then you could come back when you come with some real shit.
They just showed with the Unrivaled number. It's the highest it's the highest numbers for TNT Sports in TNT Sports history. They just showed it for Unrivaled. They said it's the highest numbers of TNT.
Let's go.
Exactly.
They showed it.
I don't know why y'all gotta be haters all your life. Why can't you congratulate somebody?
Because in their hearts is hate.
Right, Lakeisha? Right.
You just gotta hate, man. Don't get mad because your life is hateful.
Hold up. This is what I really want to say is, look, like when you come on the panel or in my chats, and this is for you trolls, you are welcome in here. But when you come with bullshit, I'm gonna put you in timeout because you should know this information. I shouldn't have to come and tell you about it. I have known Caitlin Clark more than you Caitlin Clark fan. I watched her in high school. And then she wasn't the best player then in her class. It was Paige and Angel. And Cam Brink and Camilla were higher than her, I believe, or she was higher than Camilla. But Brink and them were higher than her. So what are we talking about?
You know what, AC? Don't bring up King of King and Lord of Lords so you can go and cook it. You want me to drop down?
Real quick.
No.
Real quick, AD. I just put the TNT numbers in your in the private chat if you want to.
And then Duval. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give respect where it's due. I do. I have to give respect where it's due, Duval. I ain't gonna say. I don't really have much to say on the Kennedy situation. I really don't. I'm definitely ready to move forward from it. But you have. I loved a lot of you said, and I realized a lot of it has come to fruition. So I gotta give you your props on that. Seriously.
I've been saying this since September of last year that she wasn't coming back.
I believe you.
You've all been consistent. Yeah.
I've been saying this since September.
Yep.
She wasn't coming back.
And you remember the first time you said it, I was like crashing out, like, no, what you talking about?
I had an argument with Bro Clark. I had
Hold up. Here it is right here. Opening night Unrivaled, deliver strong viewership and engagement across TNT Sports platforms. It is the most watched women's basketball games on TNT Sports platforms ever. Women's basketball viewership record for at Sports and Max, 31 million views of unrivaled content across at Bleacher Report platforms. So there you have it.
HD, and so people, oh God, people just don't know what they be talking about HD because
they don't.
You'll see that only 300K people follow. Yeah, but the content was 31 million. The content,
and they're not showing YouTube numbers, and YouTube number had 10,000 in the chat.
They're not they're not showing like but it doesn't even if only 10,000 people watched it, y'all. 31 million across the content. Because you want to know what makes the world go around nowadays? Social media, content. Yep. So who cares how many is viewing it on TV? People don't really watch TV like that no more.
Exactly.
Now.
Like sound retarded, Key. Don't that sound retarded? Like, what do people be talking about when they bring that shit up? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Key and HD. When we went live, when me and you went live to call the opening night game, I also went live in Twitter. And me and your channels are small and we just growing, right? We had about 140 people from Twitter just listening to us talk about the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and they probably don't even have that.
Hey, shout out to y'all channel too. Shout out to y'all channel.
They didn't even. These are people that wasn't subscribed, didn't even know us.
Right, y'all. But I was gonna say too, they don't even have our stats in their stats, Keisha. Like you know what I'm trying to say? So this is 31 million is probably a low ball.
Yeah, because I'm saying YouTube, when YouTube showed the live game of the Unrivaled game too,
I
and
dropped
they had
the link,
10,
King of Kings. Like, where you at? I dropped the link, bro. Like, I'm not finna just tell you to come up.
And then all he gonna do is come up here and be an Uncle Tom. That's all he gonna do is come up here and be an Uncle Tom.
Man, the link was dropped. He didn't come up. What did I tell you?
Don't do that, Key. Don't do that, Key. Give him a chance.
And I like to watch HD cook people.
Everybody give him a chance. I'm gonna get because B will
everybody
say
get a
chance.
Yeah, everyone can get a chance.
We gave it a chance.
It ain't about being cooked, man. It's like, look, man, just don't come on my platform with that dumb shit, bro. Like, look, you lucky you ain't in Florida right now, my brothers and cousins, dog. Cause we would like flame you, then we'll kick your ass, dog. Like, bro, like don't do that because my time is money, bro. I don't have to do this. I do this because of my passion. I don't really have to be up here. So don't waste my time. Just bring something to add to the conversation. That's all I'm saying. Like, I dropped the link. You can hit
Don't just come with your bare hand.
Right. Just like I told the money dude. He came back and started doing all this. I'm like, bro, I don't have a problem, but dog, you can't come with that bullshit with me, bro. Like, don't do it. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's bullshit.
And it ain't going to go the way you think.
Right. Like, bro, like nigga, I used to do all day football. I got known from all day football. We did football all day. I broke down film and made people look stupid because they think what I say, I spew shit. So I told them, okay, then. So I'm going to show you everything that Pat Mahomes did in the Super Bowl, and I'm going to show you what McDuffie did in the Super Bowl on defense. After that video, everybody said, yo, you was right. McDuffie should have been the Super Bowl MVP. I said, I know, because I watch. I know what I'm talking about. So stop trying to waste my time with this dumb shit. Key came up here and showed you what it was. Nigga, Duval showed you what it was. Keisha showed you. Everybody got facts to bring. Y'all got to stop thinking that because all these other people, all they do is talk. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. All them Caitlin Clark people channels ain't making no money right now because she's no topic. If she was such a topic, why do they mention Angel Reese? Why?
That's
they
their money.
Still don't answer the shit to me. They still don't answer it.
That's the one.
She missed all these. Yeah, she missed all the field goals. Okay, but you're talking about her still, though. So that means she marketable then.
Her name has to be attached to Angel Reese. It
Correct.
has to. It don't get nowhere if there's no Angel Reese. I mean, somebody even did a breakdown video. I mean, there's statistics from Google They didn't start really her name, Caitlin Clark's name didn't start getting searched like that until after Angel Reese did the ring shit.
Yeah,
like it's her
That is
being.
a fact.
It's literally statistics, y'all.
I looked it up myself. That is a fact.
Literally statistics. This
Not innuendo or speculation. You can look it up.
You
Don't
can
just
look
say
it
my
up.
words for it.
You can look it up.
They did not care about that girl until Angel Reese came around to be the villain. So now we have a white woman to make a victim. That's just what it is. And y'all say don't make it about race. Y'all make it about race because you want a white victim.
Key, and I say that I can stand on that, and everybody on this. Well, I can't say everybody, but for sure, HD and Duval know, and Lakeisha know. I like Caitlin Clark. I was a fan. I'm like AC. I've been following Caitlin Clark since high school.
But be real.
So I can stand on that. You know, I can like both players, but I can stand on that. When she really went viral was when they created a villain in Angel Reese.
Absolutely. And be real, it's not about like or dislike. It's about the facts. I don't know if people is understand. Like, I'm not saying like I'm not. This isn't because oh my God, I love Angel Reese so much. This is the facts. This is just it's a statistic. There are numbers to it.
Let me add something real quick. When people see that 311 and 313, they think that's a low number. But what they're not factoring in is people watching it from their phone. Cause I gotta watch it from my phone at work. And not only that, it's on TNT, so everybody don't have cable. Everybody ain't know where to find the games at. And then not only that, this is during football season. This is during college football season. This is during NBA season. And they doing those type of numbers. And it's not including the YouTube numbers. Because like I said, they live streamed the games on YouTube. And YouTube, I seen with myself, they were doing over 10,000 in the chat. And that's not including like the Lakeishas and Showtime. They were doing their own play-by-play game with their own following them. Right. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the game.
I do have a question, and maybe y'all can explain it to me. How do some of these channels get to show the actual broadcast while it's on their YouTube channel and not get in trouble?
They got certain software, Keisha, to restream it.
Like VPNs and stuff.
Yeah, and so that's how they don't get caught. But even then, they still shy away from certain like ESPN. Sometimes you can't really stream the ESPN. They'll definitely get the channel taken down. So you got to pick and choose. I'm sure Unrivaled is fine though. If you get the software for it, you probably could do it because it's on Max. It's not on.
I was wondering about that because I'm like, how some of these people get to do this and everybody and other people getting strikes? Strike. No, you can't do that.
But Unrivaled showing it live on YouTube, so you don't even have to do that. They showing the games, the actual games live on YouTube under the search engine Unrivaled. You just gotta pull it up and you can watch the games for free.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they showing the actual game.
Okay, well next time we go live, we're gonna go to that then.
Yeah, you go to the actual game and they show the actual game live for free. That's how I seen the 10,000 in the chat. Cause I had to watch the second game on my phone, cause you know what I'm saying, because I had to leave my house to go to work. And so I had to watch it from the YouTube stream instead of like my TNT stream, because with TNT, if you got your with your cable app, they only let you use your cable app if you got your home Wi-Fi. Once you leave your house, they won't let you stream it from your data. So I had to stream it from the YouTube live version. Just type in Unrivaled and you stream from the YouTube live version as I was going to work, because I couldn't use my TNT app because, like I said, once I leave the house, if it's not on the home Wi-Fi, they won't allow you to watch it.
Okay. And long as it's on YouTube already,
it's on YouTube live. And they had 10,000 people in the chat live on YouTube.
Remember, it's streaming on Max too. It's streaming on Max.
Yeah.
It's streaming on Max as well.
And I got Max, but I just didn't want to get in trouble, streaming from Max,
Yeah, I understand.
YouTube. You can watch the actual game on YouTube.
All right, I'm gonna figure that out before.
If you got your streaming, just screen share with the, with the YouTube with your Unrivaled in the search engine, and you can watch the actual game live.
Okay, I'm gonna figure that out. I had that working. That's my homework. I get that together.
I don't know why Showtime ain't do it like that, but I guess Showtime.
Yeah,
just-
me and Showtime was both saying, because Showtime was like, I don't, Miss Keisha, I think we're gonna do it this way because they be trying to give you strikes, and I was like, okay,
They actually show the
you
actual
know,
game on YouTube. They actually show the actual live game on YouTube. Unrivaled, not the like, what I'm saying, illegal stream. I'm talking actually the Unrivaled, what I'm saying, corporation shows the game on YouTube that you can watch for the international people. That's why they do it. So they do it for the
gotcha.
international people to watch it, and they do it live on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube live, and it look good too, and everything. No, like what you call breaks or no, like lost sitting or nothing like that. It really it's stream clear and everything.
All right, look. I'm gonna get that together.
But
Well, next year they said something about with YouTube when it comes to the NFL, NBA. For YouTubers, they'll be able to stream the Sunday ticket games, some NBA games, because of they're trying to get more views, so they can cast the game and talk about it like during the stream. Like if HD's doing the stream and he, the NFL game is on, he can have it while everybody's watching it. I'm not sure if it's gonna do with StreamYard because they haven't said that yet, but that's something that they're looking to do. But I'm not sure if it's a select YouTube because they didn't make it specific for that. But that is something that the NBA and NFL are doing next year, where you can simultaneously cast while you're on YouTube doing a video where everybody can watch. Because I guess they're gonna count it as a stream, which I think they should have been did that. Honestly.
What's up, Prince?
That's some good information, Christian.
What's up, man? What's up, man? You still going, man? This dude right out, man. Look, I done went to the office and everything. This dude's still going.
Hardest working man in YouTube, HD.
Bro.
Prince, what happened to that that vinyl breakdown with Stewie? I thought you was gonna do that on their defense.
I'm gonna probably do it tomorrow. I didn't get a chance to actually go pull a game up because I didn't record them. Like I be forgetting because I do the breakdown with show. I be on show channel for the live game, so I be forgetting to go actually press the record on my YouTube TV to record it. I gotta start doing that. I be forgetting.
You got
so
HBO Max?
No, I don't got.
You got
I
HBO
probably
Max,
do. I
though.
don't know. My wife got like 20 different subscriptions. I'm gonna go look.
Yeah. Like ask your wife, Prince. If you got HBO Max, you can watch the replay on there. They got it on.
Oh,
there.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Cause I'm gonna look at the replay probably later on tonight.
Because when I did my breakdown yesterday, one of my subscribers emailed me the actual game, so that's why I was able to do yesterday one Duval. She had emailed me like the entire game.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark is the face. You know damn well Kennedy ain't going to Indiana, so I don't even know why you trolling.
Right. Like,
yeah, they started that a couple of days ago. Talking about we should get Kennedy Carter.
Listen, I want her to go. I want her to go because after 2 games, it's gonna be some plex.
Things I want this year. I want her to go, and I want Brock Purdy to get that $300 million deal.
Here we go.
Me too. Me too.
Here we go.
Like, listen, I love seeing chaos, and then with all falling right into your face, and I love it when things fail.
So
that
pay the
people
man.
really
So pay the
hopeful
man
for, and
Purdy.
we can see it not work.
Pay Brock. I want them to pay Brock.
I saw the play. I knew it wasn't going to work.
Well, one
He
of the
said he liked toxic relationships. That's what he said.
No, because this is what they wanted.
Right.
This is what they wanted. So go on, give them what they want. I don't want to hear nothing later on. Talk about, oh man, he's not this, that. Well, we told you that from the jump.
But we know why Caitlin didn't go play for Don. That's a dumb question you asked there, sir. Come on.
She didn't want to play for Gino.
Right.
Well, I do think that the WNBA, they need to start implementing media training to help out with a a lot of the women because they're getting a lot of attention now. So they're gonna need to have media training classes, and for them to learn how to deal with things on the internet.
That's
And
good.
also too, I think that they need to hire. Every team needs to hire a media team. Because one, stuff like this wouldn't happen if people had a media team. Because a lot of times, like, hey, let's fix this up, and you know what I'm saying. And sometimes basic conversations with teammates is a great thing too. Because I'm not sure they ever had a real sit down of like, hey, let's try to figure out what the real issue is. I'm not sure if they had that conversation. Because I'm a person like that where I'm not gonna respond to nobody on social media. If you have a problem, I'm gonna talk to you personally because I just think that's just unprofessional to do it back and forth like that. But media training, they need that immediately because that will solve so many situations.
But I don't think it's that
At
deep
least,
though. You think it's that deep?
yes, yeah. They need
But
media
why is it
training.
that I'm trying? Because okay, how many players in the WNBA we say need that training?
No,
For
all of
one,
them
Kennedy
need
Carter need that training right now. She keep
Yeah, but
lighting
Again,
all of
tweets
how
them
and
many
need it though.
players? Give me an approximate
Everybody.
amount of players that would need that training.
I think all of them need that type of
Everybody
training.
needs it. They need it's a level of professionalism that they have that they
Well,
need
well,
to have.
personally,
That's
personally, I
not what
got to
I'm
give some
asking though.
pushback.
That's not what I'm
I got to give
asking
some
though.
pushback. I don't think it's that. I think
to be honest.
how many is total in
Y'all
the
don't know
league?
this,
About
but
144.
y'all don't know this, but every player has an agent, and every agent has their own marketing team. So players actually technically have their own marketing team and media team outside of that they have access to for free underneath their agent's organization away from the team. So that's what I'm trying. I get it, but the WNBA might not speak about it. Even the team has their own marketing media department. You in the NBA, you have the same type of thing. You'll have some players that just go to Twitter. They can be on the CAA, which is the best agency in the NBA, and they'll still go on Twitter and say some stupid stuff or do some stupid stuff or be at a game doing stupid stuff. Like, so that actually happens. So that isn't, I
But
don't
do
think
they
it's as
not
deep as
have a
that.
team though? But do they not have a media team? They have for the players, they have them go media training. That's something that they have them do.
But they
Like
do
they
media
have to.
training.
But is it like the NBA?
Yes.
I don't think it is
Okay.
because
All
clearly
right.
it don't look like it.
We can say that
I'm
about
just
the
saying.
NBA though. That's my point. I can literally go tell you 5 people in the NBA just this season. We can say that same thing about just this season.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's that deep.
It costs her Kennedy Carter money when she do that.
I mean,
And they the
They got
evidence too.
NBA players right now who can't get back in the league because it's costing them money for doing stuff like that.
That's why you need it. Even if it's for 1%,
They
I
have
don't think.
it. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you an observation. They actually
But
have
who's
it.
the
You just
players?
have those
But who's the
players who
players
go
though?
outside the bounds. No matter
But who's
you
the
can have
players?
them next to the Secret Service and they're gonna do something stupid.
Well, they need to implement it. They need to put in place where it's mandatory that they use it because, like I said again, they costing themselves money. They costing themselves distractions in the locker room.
You can't mandatory say that because of the First Amendment. That's what I'm trying to. You can't actually put that in. That can't even be written into a CBA.
Because this is what I'm saying. Like, if you go back to the end of the season press conference, Isabel Harrison admitted out her own mouth a lot of the tweets that have been tweeted by the players and the fans is the reason why the locker room was kind of in disarray. So something needs to happen when these players need to stop using their Twitter to air out their frustration and stop using their family members to air out their frustration. Stop using
We in
their
a different era, man. We in a different era.
But I want to bring up something that somebody else brought up. And this is why I brought up media training because remember somebody just brought up about Shaq saying that told Angel Reese how she needs to say stuff in code, and that's part of media training. That's part of that. That's when I'm saying somebody brought up what Shaq tell Angel Reese how she needs to respond, and that's a part of media training to how to say things, how to do it. That's a part of that. It's not just like, hey, somebody say stupid stuff. You know, people gonna say stupid stuff, but
But
there's a
that doesn't
way
mean
of
you need
how.
media training. LeBron just told Panchero how to respond on Facebook. Literally just told him that. So does Panchero need a new agency or media training? That happens all the time. It's advice from athlete to athlete. That's just a conversation. That doesn't mean someone needs a new media person.
I would just say this. I don't know, because I would just say this. In this new era, now I don't know about these women, but I've had children that's, high school, college, playing a sport where they got offers and all that stuff. Even the high school took their players through what they quote unquote call media training. What the school accept, what they would not accept. How you are representing the school, even if you're saying something off the court or the field. So I understand where Zoe is coming from. That some of these women might have had it but didn't pay attention to it. Because I can't see the league of the whole WNBA league not having media training at all. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Because
Right.
I've seen
Cheryl Swoops literally said,
I'm not saying they don't have it. I'm saying it's not at the level where it's supposed to be.
But I'm saying, how do you do that though?
Well, that's on the player to me, because look, if you have an agent, right, your agent is going to tell you what to say and not to say, because look at what Dana Evans did, right? She aired that bullshit out. What did she do the exit interview on Prince? What did she do? She said, well, I'm gonna learn how to pass the ball and I'm gonna do all this. Okay, then what so
Man. But you
I'm
don't
just
see
saying,
that level of disrespect in the NBA. Like, it's a level to this. They don't go with, look, it's a, like, the WNBA.
Don't tell me don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
That's a lie. No, that's a lie. Don't do that.
I would say this to the guy that's speaking. Let me tell you something. This is what I think is happening to the guy that's speaking. Because they didn't have, I don't think they didn't have media training. I'm kind of with Zoe on this. I'm just going to say this. Because the eyes wasn't on them, they were getting away with a whole bunch of stuff.
Facts.
Right.
That normal people wouldn't get away with. So now they realizing, oh, wait a minute, we've been going maybe 10 years or so. We used to say slick stuff online all the time and nobody said anything because nobody was paying attention. I think they always had the training. They just
look,
they got lackadaisical on it because they thought nobody was listening.
Keisha, they had the training. The problem is that they either choose to do it or not do it. Because look, you can't tell me, look, listen, only reason I'm trained to do what I do is because I went through broadcast journalism classes. A lot of these students, like these guys or gals that's in college, their coaches put them in a course where they have to learn how to talk to the media. So
I had two
don't want to
children
hear
went through
that you need media training. I just don't want to hear that.
And then females are different. Think about it like this.
She didn't say. She was like,
think about it like this,
rules,
Lakeisha.
Mama.
Think about it like this, Lakeisha. Females are different than men. NBA players are doing one and dones. 80% of your athletes that are in the WNBA have graduated college. So they took a media training class. Half of them, their major is literally business or mass communications. That's one of the most. That's one of the most popular majors for an athlete.
And the thing about this, to the guy, I forget his name. Women stay in like my daughter. Women stay in college longer. They get their bachelor's degree. My daughter got her master's degree all while she was playing. So you went through this training every year. Now she's a gymnast, so there's no profession after that. You see what I'm saying? But she still went through that training the whole time she was at that college. And she stayed longer than a male because, 4 or 5 years, men don't stay and they go on to professional leagues in 1-2 years, football, whatever. So women have actually been in their training every year longer than men, in my opinion. because they stay in college longer. So when they got to the W, it shouldn't be confusing. That's why Angel Reese knows how to handle the media. She was taught at LSU and at Maryland. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's about the people who are around you at the end of the day. It's about the people who are around you.
What you said, Prince? I need everybody to hear that. What you said?
It's about the people who are around you. You can have the best media team in the world. It's about the people who are enabling, unenabling, what you're doing, how you view things, what you're saying to the media, helping you. It's your team, man. It's your team. You need a strong team. Look, you can have the best media team in the world that'll tell you, say this, this, and this. But at the end of the day, you got to get on that podium without that paper in front of you and answer questions. They can't prepare you for the questions that are being asked. You got to just be mature enough.
Let me tell you something, Zoe. Let me tell you this too. Izzy didn't need no media training. If I was her mama, I would have told her, don't you ever get up on TV crying like that.
Listen, I don't want to hear Izzy name. Izzy around on Rival following her little girl thing. Like, I don't want to hear
Everybody want to see you up there with snot coming out your nose.
Nobody want to see you up here, Otis.
Brass, what's up, Brass, man? You done
What's up, man?
Hey, yo, what's up,
You
yo?
don't need no training class for that. Her auntie should have told her that. Hell.
So I see Keisha is in her feelings right now. You in your feelings, Keisha?
No, hold on, HD.
You gotta hold some of these people accountable.
Hold on. What you said, that's Sean. What you said?
For me, Christian right. To me, Christian is right. Because it's not just about college this, because media training. No, they definitely need media training because of things of what to say, what not to say. Because if you keep bringing stuff, because it's too many, like you said, too many WNBA players not getting that treatment because they going on Twitter and ranting about this player. Oh, well, I'm not getting these minutes. That's something that needs to be in the media.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that's either recklessness or do you think that's media training? Because to me, that's just recklessness. Because if I'm a regular person and I'm putting out something and I'm playing on the team with me, Prince, Brass, or Christian, or you, that's just gonna be in you to say I'm not gonna put this out there. So to me, that's just recklessness. And you just being dumb as hell.
Now, what you said, recklessness. Now, if you have somebody that will train you on what to say, what not to say, and be careful with things, none of that would happen with that person being reckless on that tweet.
That's not training though. That's not me. I don't know what y'all think media training. Tell me what y'all think media training is, because I'm confused.
No. But see,
no.
Media
That's not
team,
what we're saying. That
right. I'm not saying
that's
there's
not
a certain level of behavior that's happening. You just said it. They haven't had a lot of attention, so it's some things they got to clean up.
But is that media training? Is that media training?
That's part of media training. And they also need media teams.
What part of media training is that?
Look, a lot of the things that they're doing, what I'm personally meaning, because I think it's getting misconstrued what I mean by they don't go through media. Of course, they went through media training, but I'm saying as a league, like stuff like this, like that this is not supposed to be like this, because that don't happen in the NBA to this level extent. It doesn't happen like that. Most of that stuff that we hear, like
I'm confused though. You keep saying that. I don't like when you say that, because that's not true.
It sure the hell ain't.
No, it's true. It
what
definitely
players
is.
have dissed their teammates like that? Who's done that in the past?
This is what I'm talking. You know what? You got it. You got it.
I don't agree with you there.
I'm asking what
men been hating on each other for a long time.
Oh my God!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Of course they do, but I'm talking about not to this extent where we've seen it go. Like, of course there've been some players, but I'm talking about where it's been publicized.
But you acting like it's the whole. See, this is what I get. I kind of get your point. This is what we don't need in a row. You're acting like it's the entire WNBA. It's a select few players, just like in the NBA. It's a select few players. It's not the entire league. Just say those specific players. Don't say the league.
No, because now you said men hate each other, but they ain't gonna put that out on tweet and stuff. They not gonna put that out.
What? See,
No, they're not.
God.
They smart.
This is
Now
what
you
I be talking
now you
about, man.
talking
This
crazy.
is what I be talking about.
See, he ain't getting it.
They
That's
out
the
there
stuff I'm
sleeping with
talking
each
about.
other,
He's not really getting it.
girlfriends,
He's
and
not
You
really
ain't
he
getting it.
lying.
leaking
I'm
it.
not even thinking what he's
You ain't
saying.
lying.
You're not really getting
Hey,
it.
do I need to
Hey,
run down to you?
Name me one NBA
hey,
player
Prince, you
that
remember
dressed
Do
what
I need
happened?
to? Do I?
You remember what
Listen to
happened
this.
with
Listen to this. Listen to this. Do I need to run down to you?
Don't thought that.
Do I need to
When you
run
ask
down to
about it, name
you?
me one player just like that did what Kenny Carter did. Name me one player. Name me one NBA player that did what Kenny Carter did.
DeMarcus Cousins,
DeMarcus Cousins.
Ben Simmons,
DeMarcus Cousins.
Anthony Davis wore a shirt that said "That's all, folks." What are we doing,
When
HD?
Ben
What
Simmons
are we?
addressed
See,
fans on
this is what
Twitter?
I be talking
When he
about,
addressed
man.
fans on Twitter?
DeMarcus Cousins, we know what he was before then. He's
And
at
we
his
know what
level.
Kennedy Carter
He
is.
got
Come
kicked
That's
on
what I'm
out,
saying. You
now.
can't put
but
her
he got
issues
kicked out.
on the
Come on
league.
now.
Kennedy Carter was that coming out of
But
college.
Yep.
DeMarcus Cousins, we
Disagree.
knew what DeMarcus
Hey,
Cousins
What you mean
was
you disagree?
from the longest.
This
What you
man,
mean you
you don't get
disagree?
it. Oh, you got it. Okay, sure, you got it. Right.
No, but I'm just saying though, listen though. Kennedy Carter, there has been there's word that when we had shout out to Waterfall because she's from the area, like Kennedy Carter's been a problem in the locker room since Texas A&M. I mean, that's out there.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I understand what you're saying with the Twitter stuff, but to me, that's not media training. What I mean by media training is like you working on like diverting information. Like, for example, don't put the playbook out there. Don't talk about certain players because they have a contract year coming up. Like things like that, you're already trained on, but some players don't care. They're still going to try to do that. Like, for example, he said Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was getting some bad advice for what he was doing because he had the "That's All Folks" shirt, Ben Simmons on the internet, Zion. It's plenty of players who have cost themselves some money as well as cost themselves in the media, in the world's view. So there's been plenty of Kennedy Carter.
Friendly told the owner, "I'm gonna go get surgery if you don't trade me."
Right.
And he said it in public.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Y'all not getting me. Y'all
What are we doing, man?
I'm gonna make it even more. I'm gonna make it even more obvious. I mean, more clear. It's clear that Kennedy Carter has had media training. If you look at her post-season her exit interview, you watch that interview. It's clear she has media training. She knows how to talk to the media. That's something different than what she's been doing on social media. Talking to reporters and stuff. She knows how to do that. That's clear. She knows how to come off congenially. It's two different things.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I think they trying to lump media training into how someone conducts themselves. That's more of your marketing team and the people around you. That's not media training. She got a bad team around her. That ain't got nothing to do with media training. Media training is how you conduct yourself in public view when questions are being asked, and how you reciprocate and how you receive those questions. That's all media training is. You can do the best media training you want to do. That ain't gonna stop you from going write something on Twitter.
That's how media trading is, dude.
How you gonna tell me what media training is?
Because you yelling.
That's what I be talking about, man.
Kennedy Carter. You turn into Kennedy Carter, damn it.
What the heck does that even mean? What?
All right, but Marcus
HD, we going left.
Huh? No, nobody going left.
left.
Both of them are brothers. That's my brother from Miramar, Prince, my brother from NOLA. Marcus, Kennedy, yes, that's cool. You want people to acknowledge how good you are. Me, I want people to see how great of a journalist I am. But I'm not going to go out and trash the people on my panel by liking tweets and then diverging with people who don't like them by liking their tweets. So I'm sorry, like I don't understand where she's coming from. To me, I'm from the South. That's a punk move to me. It just is. You can acknowledge how great you are without tearing everybody down.
Right.
It's clear to me. I've been listening to this whole podcast or whatever for better parts of the whole day, but I just been busy. I ain't been able to jump on until now. But what it seems like to me.
Brass, hold on 1 second. Latoya, you got to connect your mic. Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Brass. My bad. Go ahead.
It seems to me that we're in the middle, in Chicago, as per usual, in the middle of a shit show. As per usual. As per usual, from Gabby Williams, not wanting to go to Chicago, from Khalid Copper bouncing out, from not having no damn facilities for the women, just dysfunction after dysfunction. And here you are, you got two generational talents and Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso right in your organization, and you can't control somebody's mouth. But for me, listen. It seems to me if all the reports are true and everything you saying HD is true, again, we're dealing with a player who does not have winning intangibles. Now, Chennedy is a great talent. And I've been on here big up, and Lakeisha, I ride for Kennedy's talent. But it seems clear to me that the stuff that has happened with her in the past, it seems like she ain't learned from it if everything is what it is that's been described. And I have no reason to believe it's not as of right now. But it seems like that girl has a problem, and her problem is she's selfish and she has no winners intangibles. When you have winners and tangibles, you ain't liking no posts that talk about your teammates bad or whatever. I didn't hear the whole thing you were talking about, HD, but from what I'm hearing from you, she's doing some old okie doke bullshit that's not conducive to team camaraderie, team unity, and cohesiveness. And that's what you need to win in a championship environment in a team sport.
Right.
And for me, y'all been going at it all day about this girl. From what I understand, if this is causing this kind of chaos, I could see Pagliocca telling her to pack her shit and get the hell out.
No, I'm just talking about it because I just want people to see both sides of it. Like, we're not picking a side. I don't like Jeff. I ain't cool with Jeff because I know Jeff. But I'm just saying, I'm just giving the information out there because I'm tired of all these fake ass videos coming out of people making it about one person or the other. And then she comes out saying like, well, I actually like Angel. She's a special talent. She's this, but then why are you doing this other stuff? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm an action person. I can tell you I'm cool with you all day, but when you're not around, I come up and say, Brass ain't shit. I don't know what the hell he be talking about. That nigga ain't nothing. And then you come back in my face, I'm like, yo, Brass, what up, my nigga? That's my dog. Like, that's fake to me.
Right.
That's just fake. Like, whatever y'all want to think it is fake. And Marcus Harrell, yes, they asked her about Angel and her performances, but why did she talk great about her early on, right? And then when that ESPN thing came out, these are all documented. I'm not making this up. I'm going with documentation. I'm not going with conspiracy or I'm coming out with a theory. I'm giving you a theory, which is a statement that is proven or unproven. But this is proven that she is upset about the top 25 list. And then she's upset because Angel went to the All-Star game. Angel even said, I'm playing for Kennedy Carter. I'm playing for her right now in this All-Star game. So then you still get upset because you want to come out with all this other thing saying, well, I'm talking about layups. If you don't finish layups or anything, I don't see you as a top tier player. Why would you bring up a layup? You ain't talking about nobody else but Angel. So what are you talking about?
When did she say this?
She said this on a tweet. I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday.
Wow.
It was on Twitter.
So that's what I'm saying. So
But
I would understand. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Hold on. I would understand if people are making up bullshit and all this other stuff. I didn't see the action by it, but it's showing that. And then somebody brought a tweet up from 2023. You was hating on it in. Go ahead, Latoya. You got the floor.
Hey, how y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Good.
Yep.
Can y'all hear me well?
Can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Okay. Trinidad and Tobago in the house.
Shout out.
All right. Have any Caribbean people in here?
Yeah. I'm from Jamaica.
Ah, cool. What's up? Yeah. About the Kennedy Carter situation. I think I know what her issue is. She's one of them chicks. She wasn't the cutest in school. Probably never popular.
Oh Lord.
I could tell that, yeah.
But she can play.
So mean,
so I think her issue.
Hold on, let her finish, and we can interject. Go ahead, Latoya.
Her issue, I believe it started when that ESPN list came out, and I think she was ranked number 25 or 23.
Something around there, yes.
And Angel was, I believe, 19, and I think since then she had an issue with her. And you get some people were saying that little tweet that she or liking a tweet, it wasn't about Angel, it's about Unrival. In the coming months or so, she'll reveal her real feelings about Angel. It's gonna get real messy. So the people that supporting her and trying to say, okay, it's not about Angel, you guys are gonna have a lot of egg on your face because she's gonna murk her, especially if they meet on the court. She's gonna probably hit her in the face, elbow her, or something like that. It's gonna get real messy. So I guess you guys will have to pick a side. It's either Team Angel or Team Carter.
No, it's not. We're not picking sides, Miss Latoya. I choose both sides. Like if you look at my picture behind me, I got both of them on my picture because I'm a fan of both of them. We don't need to pick because see that's what they want us to do. They want us to pick between one another, but see them, they could like their own people. They could like them whether they good or bad. No, we like both of them. The only issue we're doing is putting out the information, and it's just showing that we're here for Kennedy. We want her to get a job next year, but you can't keep putting out these fires and keep saying that, oh, what I say is true. What I say, I just click on stuff that's factual when you know the teammate you're playing with is probably one of the biggest women in the sports right now. And you know, if you like something that has been a detriment and has been a negative, as we would say, towards her, you can't tell me you don't know what the hell's going on. And then if you look at that list that she liked, 4 of her teammates was on that list and 3 of them were at the bottom. So you can't tell me that you weren't talking about Angel. Then you come on a WNBA thing talking about, well, you know, that's what I'm saying. You got to practice your layups. You got to practice your. What are you talking about? Like nobody cares about this.
I feel sorry for her though. I know she's struggling.
No, I feel sorry for her too. But at the end of the day, my dad felt sorry for me, but he whooped my ass when I was wrong. So I've always been felt sorry. Listen, my dad was like, man, I love you, son. You my son. I'm going to beat your ass because of what you did. And we got to stop giving people passes on their behavior and check their ass. And that's the facts. Because everywhere she's gone, Latoya, she's been a problem. Whether it's showing up late, whether it's being a leader, whether it's taking accountability, whether it's getting along with teammates. Yes, I understand it's fights in locker rooms. That happens all the time. But why is it that everywhere you go, you're the problem? That don't make any sense because soon after, you got to look yourself in the mirror. You see that mirror in my title? That's pointed to Kennedy Carter. You got to look yourself in the mirror. And you sometimes take 4 of them.
I'd like her on the FIFA with Caitlin. That'd be cool.
I mean, if she want to be on the FIFA with Caitlin, that's fine. But do you think they gonna deal with that bullshit in their locker room?
Nope.
No.
You think they gonna deal with that bullshit when she go at it with AB? Or
No,
Caitlyn?
or
Come
Caitlyn.
on. Come on.
HD,
Oh,
Stop.
as soon as she got with Caitlyn, she off the team. What
Stop.
you mean?
Like, stop.
HD,
Like,
it's
stop.
HD.
Go ahead, Sean.
It's not even necessarily that she's the problem, but she is a problem.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So it's accountability.
She needs another shot though. If not the FIFA, maybe.
No, she ain't going to no fever because of what happened during the regular season when she knocked Caitlin Clark out of bounds. They ain't gonna forgive that, especially with her. Now, if it was somebody else, if it was somebody like Kelsey Mitchell, then yeah, we'll forgive you. But you did that to Caitlin Clark. They're Jesus. They're white Jesus. So the fever, she's persona non grata in the
I like her. I'm a FIFA fan. I like her. I wouldn't mind.
You're black and you're from Jamaica. Those people in Indiana are white and they worship Caitlyn. They will not want Kennedy Carter on their team. Trust and believe that.
Okay, maybe Aces with Asia.
She don't even fit the fever.
But even so, this is bigger than where she goes to play basketball. If she has these kinds of issues, it's going to be an issue wherever she goes. Doesn't matter who she play with.
She just needs some help. If she gets the right coach, I think she'll be okay.
It ain't even about. I mean, listen, Prince, you played right. You need a right coach. If you got to get a right coach for a player, how often do they last in the league?
Not long.
Good luck with that.
Hold on. I'm asking Mr. Prince. Prince, if you're a player and you gotta need a coach who needs to control, how long do them players last in the league?
Again, you need a certain coach for certain type of players, but at the end of the day, those coaches are on a short list. When you come into the NBA, when you go into any league, they'll tell you, representatives will tell you, players in the locker room will tell you, if you need a certain coach, you're on a short leash. That's before your career even starts. So she already knew that. That's why I agree with the accountability piece. We got to stop using, this is what we got to stop doing. We got to stop saying Kennedy Carter is this, but no, that's what she is. Because the more we say but, the more we keep adding on other stuff that shouldn't even be in the conversation. Like Kennedy Carter is bad for the locker room, but Jeff don't put a good team. What Jeff got to do with her being her attitude?
Exactly.
Right.
I don't like Jeff, but Prince, right.
We gotta stop that, man. We gotta stop that.
We gotta stop shooting people bail that don't deserve it.
Right. Like, I ain't gonna give you no bail, and you like, yeah, like you this and that. I'm like, listen, I've been told plenty of times, man. My uncle, I was with my uncle and I acted up, man. He ain't play that. He popped me in my lip and let me know what time it was. Now get your ass out there and play. So you gotta understand. I'm not from that cloth. So all y'all with this, I got to coddle and pat on the back. Man, I got to pat on the ass. And hey, that shit wasn't even good. So you have to look at it from this. Even if she doesn't play again, I would want her to learn how to deal with that because I want her to have a successful life more than just playing basketball. Right. This is serious. We got to stop thinking about players as this is 2K or Madden. This is real life. Like this, like she can't keep going through this, getting a pass because she could put the ball in the hoop.
That's what we got to start looking at, HD. Because at the end of the day, we like her as a fan. So if it got a dude down the street who's an asshole, he's just an asshole. But because she can dribble a basketball, her being an asshole, you got to have an excuse behind it. That this ain't going right for her. This is why she acts this way. Why can't she just be that and just leave it there? Like that's why I be confused at like why this conversation got to get going to all these different places. Two things could be true, like I said earlier. Kennedy Carter could be bad for certain locker rooms. And again, I don't like to put labels on people, but like reputation says, I'm going off of reputation. Reputation says Kennedy Carter has a certain way in locker rooms. Chicago front office hasn't fit the bill as of lately. Two things can be true in that situation. Maybe she needs to be in an organization that has a strong backing. They understand how to deal with those type of players. They put the right systems around them. They put the right players in the locker room. But again, if you got to do all those things, that should tell you you're not fit to be in a professional sport.
Correct.
This isn't some psychology agency. This isn't rehab. You leave the sport to go do rehab. You don't do rehab while you playing.
Right. The WNBA is not a mental hospital.
Come on, man.
It's an entertainment entity. This is entertainment.
And Brad, you gotta remember, Brad. I don't care how much y'all keep forgetting this. Yes, it's a sport, but that GM up top, he never dribbled a basketball in his life. Guess where he came from? He came from corporate America, and we already know in corporate America they don't deal with confrontation well.
No,
they're scared of confrontation.
Yes.
And the moment you bring it to them where that confrontation is touching their bottom line and it don't make sense for what they got moving forward as a business, not as a sport. They make money off of them dribbling that basketball. Yes, they might make, even in the NBA, yes, they might make 40 million a year. But guess what? LeBron makes 50 a year, but guess how much money they're making off of him?
Thank you.
Once that flips, he's gone. That's what any player, I don't care who you is, they're going to push you out the league. Once that revenue flips over, where you start making more money off of them than they're making off of you, and Chennedy Carter is teetering towards that avenue.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's be real.
When it's not worth the way you act, your behavior, it ain't worth it to them, ain't making them no money, you out the door. You out the door. Because it's like you said, when you talk about business, to see GMs and they're like business managers almost. Because
ain't no regular dude down the street on front row. Go look at any game. Go look at the press boxes. Go look at the 50-yard sideline in the NFL. They ain't regular dudes down there. That's why y'all I know I did it. I get it. It's sports. We grew up on the blacktop. We played, throw it up, run, go get it, all that on the field. I get it. But once you get to that professional level, it's labeled professional for a reason.
Yep.
Ain't no regular dude on that sideline paying $50,000 for that ticket. That's Chase, corporate manager. That's Google's marketing manager on that sideline.
Hey Prince, let me ask you this question from the chat. Why is Chennedy able to flourish in China? Is it because she does not speak Mandarin?
Again, overseas it's ran differently. First of all, Chennedy Carter is probably. I know what, I ain't even gonna say that because I don't like putting words in people's mouth. I'm an athlete and I don't want nobody to say something like that about me. What I'm saying is, over there overseas, you don't know half of the stuff they're saying, because the media outlets don't report it back.
Correct.
We don't see their newspapers unless somebody screenshots it and sends it back over here. We don't see a lot of them. Can anybody pull up any press conference Camila Cardoso they had in the locker room? No, you can't, because it's not reported like that. Again, the media is different. They're years away from us as far as like just how things operate. They're like we're years apart. Like that's a big difference over there. Y'all, people don't know half of the overseas players anyway, so they don't care about reporting back over here to the U.S. because it don't make sense to them. So again, over there, guess what she is on that team? Chennedy Carter is probably where they're getting catered to. Nobody's telling her she's not the best player on that team.
Correct.
She's shooting as much as she wants to. She's doing what she wants to. Again. When you're getting that princess treatment, you're gonna be good as you can be.
Yep.
But over here, you gotta get in line, and I think that's her major problem. Like Showtime was saying earlier, I think her major problem is she's always trying to one up somebody, and then it starts affecting her attitude.
Yep.
That's her problem. She always feels like somebody out to get her.
Yeah,
just
Marcus,
play your role and you'll be fine.
I seen the video too, but bro, like nobody's gonna let her play that way over here, dog. Like she's not a franchise player, and I know y'all don't want to hear that. Being a franchise player is more than putting the ball in the hoop.
You ain't lying.
Thank you.
You are a representation of that organization.
That's right.
I keep trying to tell y'all that. Like
she just tweeted out that the players in Unrivaled, who are the top players in the WNBA, can't make layups. What are we doing?
Exactly.
How are we condoning
Yeah, why
that?
would you
But why
do
are
that?
the
I don't
teams? These
understand.
teams are over there and unrivaled. These are franchise players. These ain't no scrubs. 80% of the people in Unrivaled right now are all-stars, all WNBA players, and cornerstones.
They're the
Don't you
top
think
one.
those GMs are talking to them saying, hey, how do you feel about Kennedy Carter? Man, F her. Y'all seen what she liked. Y'all seen what she retweeted.
And
Oh,
yet,
Yeah, I don't know.
These
I
are
don't
these
know.
are the top 1%.
and yet
These are
he's
the
not
top
wrong.
1% best players on earth in that unrivaled league.
And yet
Let me
she's
tell.
not wrong.
Let me tell you.
We didn't watch the whole weekend. They having troubles with layups.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, Lakeisha.
It's not a good look to be over in another country talking about your countrymen while they starting up a league to help their other people in the league like you to not have to go overseas and you over there in another country talking down on your colleagues. I just don't get how you going to ingratiate yourself with other people that going to be in the locker room with you that you doing all that. I don't get it.
In other words, she's burning all her bridges because she talk about like Prince said, her problem is she wants to one up somebody else. But pretty soon, you ain't gonna have a platform to one up anybody because you're burning all your bridges. Ain't nobody gonna want you around to be somebody who can one up somebody else. You ain't gonna be in that environment. Your butt gonna be right over there overseas in China, where they over there doing your nails and painting your toes and fanning you in the heat and feeding you grapes
Yeah, and then
And
you
you
right.
look, Kennedy Carter is a sister. She's talented. Yes, we want her to be successful. She's one of us. She's a sister, man. We want all of us to prevail. We want all of us to be at the top of the food chain. Yes, we do. But sometimes we kind of call a spade and say what it is. And we can't have hard feelings about it. We just gotta keep it real.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
you're 100% right, Brass. But if you listen to her interview, she's not looking at them as colleagues. She's looking at them as competition. So that's a little bit.
Oh Lord.
That's
Okay,
how
yeah,
she's
that's
seeing
what I
it.
was gonna say.
That's how she's seeing it. I mean, like I'm not making it. That's the thing. I'm not making it an excuse for her.
Hold on,
Wait,
What
Lakeisha,
I'm
let me say
saying
this
is
first.
that's her perspective. That's her reality.
Go ahead,
Go
Key.
ahead. Let me say this first, and then I want to hear ultimately what y'all think about it. Definitely Zoe, you as well. Okay, so I watched the whole 28 minutes while I was working today, and I already heard what you thought. HD, you feel like she's trying to clean it up, or she's being nice, in the interview, but low key she don't really feel that way. But in the she did say things like, Angel is a special player, Marina's a special player. She did say, I'm definitely watching Unrivaled. Those are amazing players, but they're my competition. She said when she said the layup, she said she was talking about her own layups. She said, I'm focused on my.
Oh Lord.
I know, Brad. I'm
Hold
just
on.
telling you.
Let Key
Like,
finish, Braz. I feel you, Braz, but let Key
Let her
finish.
cook.
Let Key cook, because Key
No,
been
I
over
hear
there
y'all.
patient.
I watched the whole 28 minutes. I just really wanna just say, you know what I'm saying? I just want to tell y'all, and then y'all could be like, man, whatever. But she said it in an even keel tone. She wasn't like fired up. She said the difference, and she touched on what you said, Prince, like the stuff she doesn't have to deal with over there. She was like, even the fact that I tweet something and it's made into this big thing, I don't have to, deal with that in China, or whatever, I guess in their news cycle or whatever the case may be. And she's just talking about how she's just working on her game. And she was very positive in her speech when talking about others. I will say that, but this is what I'm saying. Do y'all think this is the first interview for her to go in the correct direction? Is more so what I'm saying. I understand that she's tweeted things, liked things in the past, but her active life says she is gaslighting the situation, Key, and she might be. She might, y'all, you might be right, because I will say another part of it is she does center herself a lot. So I really observe people in the way that they talk and they act in their body language. And Kennedy is very self-centered and selfish. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and say I don't see that. She quite literally, she is the best player, and she does not understand why no one else can see that. I'm not like it's not my head. I can tell she thinks that and feels that way. But you know, when you're trying to change your behavior, muscle memory, right? So I'm wondering if she's trying to change, y'all, with this interview and go in the right direction. But it takes work to change. You know what I'm saying? Who you are. If any of y'all was
it does. It does.
You know what I'm saying? If any of y'all was
Yeah.
hotheads, I know I was. I got into so much trouble in school, and I would talk to somebody from school now, and they're like, actually, one of my old teachers had me talk to her students. He was like, I cannot believe where you're at right now. She knew how I was in high school. You know what I mean? But it took work, therapy, all kind of shit to like figure my own, and accountability and responsibility, as you guys have stated. So I'm just wondering, I get y'all don't like the interview now, but do you feel like maybe she went in the right direction now? Tell me what y'all think.
Look, let me say this. As a Kennedy Carter fan, I like Kennedy Carter. I want to start there. Like, I really like Kennedy Carter. I want her to be successful in the league. Again, Kennedy Carter has to understand, whether she likes it or not, she got to get along. She got to build up a new reputation. What she needs to start doing is she needs to start doing a little more community service, getting out there in the community, doing some together with team. She needs to start building a new reputation to show that she's maturing off the court, because most of her behavior that everybody is grading her, especially GMs, is her off the court stuff. It's not her on the court. On the court, she's a dog. On the court, you want that rah-rah. You want that I'm the best player out here, but you got to learn how to temper that off the court. I know people who are so nice off the court, but on the court, you don't say, it's disrespectful for you to guard them one-on-one. And they move that way, but off the court, they understand you need to have a little decorum. And that's her problem. She don't know what decorum is. She thinks she just can be one way, and that's fine with everybody, and they just got to accept it.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I understand about the interview she gave, and I get where HD is coming from, and he thinks she's trying to clean it up. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. I'm not in her head, but I mean,
she got to start somewhere.
Right, she got to start somewhere.
You know,
the only problem I have with it is I just don't understand her mindset, because I get being ultra competitive with the other players on other teams and players on your team, because she's ultra competitive and she wants somebody to acknowledge her as the best player. I get all that. I just don't get how you can have understanding about, you can talk a little reckless sometime about these people you are ultra competitive about, but these organizations that are putting out so-called false narratives about you, you ain't said nothing about. You ain't said nothing about Jeff P.
She did though. She did
though. That's what I was gonna say. She said state your sources, and she said state your sources because it's not true. And she said Jeff P was a great GM. That's what I'm saying. She could be outright lying in this entire.
Listen to me, Key. You just said that girl said the man that let her go is a great GM, but she always talking about layups though. But she needs to be talking about. She needs to be talking about the narratives.
Let me real quick.
Let
me real quick speak on. Let me real quick speak on the narrative. I don't know that this is true because I didn't see the game, but Guy Hilaire was in the chat earlier, and he saw her last game, and in her last game she missed some bunny layups.
Oh, did she?
Yes, she missed some bunny layups. That's what he said. I can't say this is true. This is hearsay, but this is what the brother in the chat said.
You talking about Kennedy? Yeah, she did. I watched the game this morning. Yeah, she did.
Missed some layups, and she said that that's what she was talking about.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because I'm about to kill that bullshit. But go ahead.
Hold on. I know
There
what
is a
you're
Too
realm
saying.
much going on here.
No,
there
no,
is
no.
a realm of
Hey,
possibility.
hold on. Hey,
Yeah, go ahead.
She
Go
went out.
ahead.
I can't
Oh, I
hear.
think Key went out.
Key, that Motorola went out, man. You gotta get that. You gotta
I'm
you
just,
gotta get Sprint
I'm
up,
just
man. Sprint didn't close down. You gotta get them up, man.
the only thing that be getting on my nerves
Okay.
is
Look
I
at.
just
Hold
don't
on, real
know
quick.
why you ain't speaking out on the people
Hold on,
that
hold on,
is
real quick,
doing
Keisha.
all this to you.
Let
Keisha,
HD
hold on.
cook. HD
Hold
about to
on,
cook.
hold on,
Let
hold on,
HD
hold on.
cook.
Look, listen. Y'all want to know about
I get
Kennedy
it.
Carter, right? Look at this. Look at these 3 players ahead of her, right? Kennedy Carter is upset because she doesn't get the recognition she feels she gets. And instead of her going about it another way, she goes about it like she's been saying. I see them all as competition. Okay, that's fine. I'm competitive. Okay, that's fine. But Kennedy Carter has always had an issue with Sabrina Ionescu and Satu being picked over her and talked about her. She even had a problem when they tried to say Enrique was better than her. And that's why she went in that game and she cooked all their asses. Enrique, Jewel, and not Jewel, but Jackie and Marina.
Jackie Young,
She was giving
yeah.
all of them the business. And that's when everybody was like, whoa, Carter on some other shit. But then she got drafted. She even said coming in, I don't feel I'm fourth. Like, I got a chip on my shoulder. So she's always had that attitude about her where she has that chip. If she feels that she's the better player, she's going to say it. Now, again, she did miss some layups this morning, and she's saying, oh, I'm talking about that. That is bullshit because there's another tweet that is called Kennedy Carter's leg sleeve. Said, yes, so what? She said it. Who gonna check her about it? And she liked it and put LOL in the comment section. So y'all can miss me with the bullshit.
and I get too, HD. I get that you know, if she was mindful and I
Who
get
gonna check me, boo?
I get what y'all was saying when you
Right.
said I get what y'all was saying when you said if she was mindful enough, then she would know not to tweet stuff like that because she should know that they're going to think she's talking about Angel, right? Like I definitely understand, you know, what y'all are saying. I'm not combating that. I'm not combating who she has been and is in this very moment. I'm more so saying, do y'all think this? Because we're saying we do want her to get better. Even Prince just said, you know, some things she can do, right? So I'm just saying, you know, do y'all think this will be her going in the correct direction? Or do y'all think she just shouldn't have did that interview at all? Or do y'all think she should do more? I'm more so trying to figure out what does she need to do? What, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I get what you're
Gotta get
saying.
back better with
No,
Angel.
Key, she had to start somewhere.
No, it's not even that. I feel what you're saying, Key, but
Yeah.
you don't bring up an interview after you did all of this and then you act surprised. That's what I'm saying. Is it media training or is it recklessness?
Yeah.
I think it's recklessness, personally.
Because listen, I can't speak on everybody. When you're in college, you have to take a class which teaches you how to enunciate your words, pronounce everything you say, and it's how you say it. So players on D1A level, like an Alabama or LSU, all of this, they got to take those classes. Or Tulane, and Tulane is right there with Texas A&M. So my thing is, she had to learn all of that. Kennedy Carter is bitter because she feels like she is the best player in the whole world as a woman. And that's the facts. And she feels like, okay, this girl's getting all this credit. Where's my credit? I should get credit too. I helped the team, but you're on the team and you're like, why is she going to the All-Star game? I should be on the All-Star game. Why is she ranked ahead of me? And then you're liking tweets that is dissing this said teammate. That's all I'm saying. That don't make any sense to me. If you feel this way about Angel Special, but your actions ain't showing otherwise. It's showing that you feel like she ain't worth shit. She ain't nowhere near a good player. So what are we talking about? Like,
I think she needs to HD. I think she needs to chill out for a minute because she's again. I think Lakeisha had the perfect segue yesterday. She's a free agent. She shouldn't be doing. She gotta chill out. Let her agent do the work. She gotta chill. If she just hired a new agent, so that lets you know she apparently trusts whoever she just hired because she just hired them a couple months ago, right? So she needs to chill out. Let her agent do their job, which they're paid to do. Hopefully, her agent has a good relationship with GMs. Letting them know Kennedy Carter is working on her locker room etiquette, her decorum, on and off the court, and just chill out and let her agent do the work. She don't got to be on. Like, if I'm her agent, I don't need you on no social media platform right now. I need you to go 0 dog 30. If you still play overseas, chill out. Let me do this. I got it.
Thank you, Prince. This is what I've been asking. What do y'all like? What should she do to get on? That's what I'm asking. Like, what was the interview wrong? Was it right? Should she do another?
Chill out. You gotta chill out.
Yeah,
she's just adding on to it. Because you're gonna when you're in a bad light, all we're gonna do is pick apart what you're saying. We're gonna say you capping, or we're gonna say, look, she threw that little slide thing in there, and she probably not even talking about that person. It's just bad time for her to be adding on to the putting water on fire right now. Because again, she's not in a good light. So she needs to chill out.
She need to hire like a rebrand team or something like that.
Yes,
know when like y'all know when them like movie stars like Robert Downey Jr. or something.
Correct. I love that example.
Did some wild stuff in the media, and then they go to jail. They go to jail. You know what I'm saying, for like 10 days or something, or they get off for it, and then they quiet for a little while, and then they just come back out with a clean cut. They cut their beard and come back up with a clean cut.
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's what she needs.
That's like the movie Hancock. That's like the movie Hancock with Will Smith.
Right.
If y'all seen the movie,
oh yes,
you see how he was drinking all the time. He was always messing stuff up. He couldn't stop drinking, and his reputation was horrible. Even though he was trying to do good, he would always mess something up because he had bad attitude. He didn't know how to talk to people, didn't know how to treat people, and then he was destroying property, destroying everything in his path. And then when dude came up to him and said, "Look, you a good dude. You just need to stop drinking and stop all this stupid stuff you're doing." Just go to jail. Just go to jail for a while. Let the media have their day with you. Go to jail for a while, and things pretty soon they're gonna need you, and you can come in and be the savior and rehab your reputation, and then boom, you're in good graces with the public.
I love that example, Brass, because think about it like this. If she just chills out, Key, think about it like this, Key, wouldn't this be better for her? If she just chills out, like he just said, let them need you versus somebody saying, okay, let's see what she gonna do on this team. Let her chill out and see and let fans of her and those who probably don't like her a little bit, but just support that team say, man, we could use a Kennedy Carter on our team versus, oh, here she goes. She about to mess up this locker room. We building something. Let it be the opposite. Chill out. Let them say, okay, I want to see how Kennedy Carter fit with this team. That's what this all the season actually, Brass, should have been about for her. She should have chilled out.
Yeah.
Because we was talking about it like that. We were saying we want Kennedy Carter back. And then she just start coming and coming and coming. Like pause, but she just be God.
she put
like calm down.
Yo. Hindsight is go ahead. Who's talking? Go ahead. Okay. Hindsight is 2020 because even when she was like, what team would y'all want to see me on? You know what I'm saying? Like it really sucks that she just starts going off at the mouth, and social media is so accessible nowadays that social media is one of the most, oh my God, polarizing things because people think that you actually have to use it to say every thought. Like you could keep some of that stuff to yourself. You know what I mean? And honestly, most of it. But she went on social media and just has constantly kept running a narrative on there. Rather, she thinks she's a part of it or not. And that's where she lacks accountability or responsibility. I think B. Will, you touched on, she may not be the problem, but she is a problem. So it makes you a part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a one-way street. And so her lack of taking accountability or responsibility for her part in things. But that stuff that comes with Kennedy's 25. Like, I'm 34, and I remember how I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. That stuff comes with time and growth. But unfortunately, she's in a profession that is not going to, like, you know, I've been fired from jobs. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. But it's 50 million jobs out here. However, basketball is not the same. You know what I mean? Like,
you on the time clock. Like, you 35 in WNBA terms, she's 35.
Shit fired. I got banned from a damn job.
Like,
if I try to apply, they like, hell no, like, peace.
Don't you want to come back?
I speak from experience. I already know. I done went off at the manager. I done checked the manager and got fired and banned from the place because I ain't like the way he talked to me. So I understand. So if you in that light, you gotta have better awareness of your situation.
Yeah,
you got to. And she's 25, so that's why I'm not going hard on her, because she's only 25. Like, she's not 30, she's not 35, she's not 40. So all I'm saying is that, like Prince said, just stay off of social media. She's
not doing that. If we take the sports side of it, Kennedy Carter isn't. I want y'all to understand this. Kennedy Carter isn't really doing anything wrong, like, as a bad person. She ain't out here hitting nobody. She ain't stealing nothing. She not threatening nobody. But we just judging her off of what she's doing in sports, because that's where her livelihood is. It's just like if you worked at a car lot. If you worked at a car lot, right, you could be the nicest person in the world, giving back to kids. But every time I come to your car lot, you charging me for something that don't need to be fixed. I'm gonna start telling people you be overcharging people and putting old parts on their car, no matter how good you is in public. So again, it's perception is reality of what you're doing for your livelihood.
Yeah,
I mean, some of this stuff we can't have though. We like for the WNBA, they're on the up and up. You can't diss the star players. They're on the up and up, and they're trying to go to a different direction. And we can't have that. And unfortunately, if I'm any team, I can't pick her up, because we're going to a trajectory that we can't accept this. We cannot allow this. We're trying to go up. We can't have people take us down. We already small. We're trying to get to where we need to go.
Hey, Bryce, they had somebody saying she was gonna go in the Valkyrie, man.
No,
absolutely
not with that
new team.
Not with
Natakasi.
We don't want her as the Valkyrie. On behalf of the Valkyrie fan base, we don't want that. We just
hold on. We a Valkyrie fan.
I told you, I chose a new team that came into the league.
Hey, you can do that though, HD. They're a new team, HD. You can do that though, HD. They don't win that yet. He can do that.
Prince, I understand that, but hold on, that would apply to somebody else. Listen, Scrub, this nigga done switched 8 teams during NFL season. Now this nigga got a team in WNBA. You better not bring bad luck to that team, because every team you chose, they lost.
Hey, HD look, like I said, if you're blaming me for your team losing, you already a loser.
No, my team lost because of Baker, but I'm just saying, the teams that you chose, they was losing, and then when you hopped off, they started balling again.
No. Don't blame me. You believed in Baker Mayfield.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't.
Don't do that.
Don't let me pull a Kennedy Carter bringing us.
Bro, this dude here be lying. That boy be 40% cap, 60 true, bro. I tell you.
That's a reason he is called 40 cap.
They want to say about me. I never had a WNBA team. I just like the players.
That's cool. That's cool. You know, I'm just joking. That's cool. But just don't bring bad luck to that franchise. That's all.
You bring we got problems out here.
You know what's so crazy? They say that, but they got losing franchises in other leagues. You know what I'm saying? You know, all of this is steaming because my team is currently the NBA champions right now.
Bro,
so that's just what this.
Hey, don't worry about them dang on Celtics, though.
Stop at the brand new. Stop at the brand new because we got company. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I want to
hold on. Go ahead, Key.
I want to address what's on the screen, if that's okay.
Yeah.
It says Angel has great media training along with her media team. Angel still gets dragged through the media on and off the court. When Angel speaks or doesn't speak, the narrative or storytelling remains negative. That's a fact. It's gonna remain negative regardless of it. But Angel is a whole. You can't compare not one player to Angel Reese. She's one of one. So it's like with her though, she has everything to back up. You know, like Angel can get on the internet and start clapping back, which she does from time to time, and she's allowed to do that because she's Angel Reese. It's just a whole different caliber of player, and she also has a track record of carrying herself well, being an amazing teammate, and an amazing player. So you're gonna let her have a couple times of clapping back and whatnot, or you know whatever she want to do because of the caliber of teammate, player, and off the court person that she is. Angel has a foundation for young women. You know what I'm saying? So
You know what Angel has? Angel has the backing of the grassroots people. In other words, in the hood, in the barbershops, in the club, you know what I'm saying? In the project, in the ghetto.
Right.
Angel Reese is the queen. When you got the people behind you, that media shit don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing, correct. And
that nothing. Ain't nothing gonna stop that train coming, that locomotive coming to run y'all asses over because Angel is a giant in the community.
Look at the Wall Street Journal cover. That's a conservative magazine. You had her and Asia up there. That's power.
Yeah,
that was classic.
And
That was a classic.
and I got that downstairs and stuff, and I make sure my nieces they see it. Like y'all could be as big as this because that's something that needs to be talked about. Like even Unrivaled, me, Prince, and Show was on last night. We didn't talk about Angel, but we were talking about how great this is for the women, the ladies, and we were breaking down the teams they had, and we got to talk about something other than talk about like what's going on with who's the most popular, who's this and that. No, we was talking ball. That's what it's all about. And that and like I said, Key, I agree with you that it may be in the right direction she did that interview. But my thing is, you're a black woman. You don't want to throw more negativity on a situation that is hating on black women. That's all. Because that's the same with me as a black man. Like, I'm not a fan of LeBron, but I'm not going to make videos dissing LeBron and all that because at the end of the day, he a black man. That's just, that's real. That's not cool to do. Yes, I may not like him as a ball player, but as a man, he carries a weight as a black man at the end of the day. And I don't like doing that type of stuff because we already got enough of that negativity. So that's the only thing I had an issue with the Kennedy thing is that even if she didn't mean it, but it comes off as that. Just like I was saying earlier, if Prince, me, and Cashapp did a show, but then I go out and say to everybody that work with them, man, they were lame. I was the best thing of the show. And then I come to their face, I'm like, man, yeah, Prince, I like your breakdown yesterday. Man, Prince gonna look at me like, man, what you doing? Like straight up. So she just has to be mindful of how she points out her feelings because some people don't know her will misconstrue it and think, oh, you just a hater like everybody else. That's why, to me, I felt like she came on the show to clear it up because it's a lot of fans that are riding with Angel because of what happened to her. This was a girl who is 20 or 21 years old being destroyed by the media and by fans. And it's some hateful stuff because she waved a hand in a white girl face. So that's all I'm saying is that she just got to be mindful. And I believe that after this whole ordeal, I think she will get better. I think she will be on the team this coming year because I want her to be on the team because Kennedy Carter, as much as we talk, man, she's fun to watch play. Like
that's the sad part, HD. That's the sad part. I think I told it like I'm more disappointed in Kennedy Carter than I'm mad at her Like, and that's the sad. I'm more disappointed in her than I'm mad at her.
Yeah.
Like, because when you get to that level, there's little girls who are watching you who probably have your play style or want to have your play style and love you, and you've probably turned some of them off because of the way you want to conduct yourself.
Yep.
I'm more disappointed at her than mad at her.
And that's with me because, like I said earlier with Keisha, we got eyes, we can see. Kennedy Carter is a rare talent. I won't necessarily say generational because Enrique can fill it up just like she can, but Kennedy is definitely an elite top 1% in the world player. She's not that far off from the truth when she sees herself as the best player on earth. And you can't name 5 people, no more than maybe 5 people better than her on the court in the WNBA.
No doubt about it.
And this is I'm with Prince. This is what's so we want her to do well because her talent don't grow on trees, man. And she's only 25.
25. That's it.
Just a baby.
She not even in her prime yet, dog.
Man. Or she would just be entering it. Man, she's an incredible talent on the court. But these little shenanigans she carrying on, and she don't even need
Brad shenanigans.
She don't need to do it. Why do you feel you need to do that, Kennedy? Let your game do your talking.
She a beast, man. Look, man, she a beast.
Do you on the court. Help a team win a championship. Help Angel. Do everything in your power because the people in Chicago love Kennedy Carter.
You love her to death. Yeah.
Speaking of Angel, hey, Key, you still up here, Key?
Yeah, I'm still up here.
Let me ask you a question.
They want to call them
Kennedy Carter. You in the locker room with Angel Reese, an icon in the Black community for young girls and grown adults alike. Why not just lash on to her to recreate your image? Just lash on to Angel Reese.
Ken and Barbie.
Can I respond?
You know how much of a marketing explosion?
Brad, hold on real quick. Go ahead, Key, respond.
Man.
Was that rhetorical or was it an
I was asking you, like, what you think about that? Like, instead of her having to go to free agency and do all these publicities and go hang out with kids, Angel Reese is an icon right in your locker room, a rookie, and you are there to help her grow. Why not just be lockstep, hip to hip with Angel Reese and just do that? Just do that. You want to recreate your image.
Okay. I'm gonna respond, and I mean everybody knows how I feel about Angel Reese, so there's that. I can only say pure stupidity. Like that's the pure stupidity. Because if I'm in that position, that's exactly what I would do. And Angel is very kind. She is, I'm telling you, one of the best. I watch her body language with her teammates. I watch how she uplifts everybody. So she would give resources to Kennedy. I absolutely believe it. She started with that she carried on the Barbie and Ken stuff. I don't know how you don't lean into that and even just ask her, but that is a humble person's personality to do that. Kennedy is not humble, and that's an issue for her. Because there's you can be confident in yourself and still be humble, but she's just completely cocky, right? She don't have no humbleness to her to say, this is a rookie, but damn, she knows something. Let me just shut up and soak her up. But that's how a lot of the team treated Angel, though, if we keeping it real. So I mean, you're right, Zoe. I don't know why you had the perfect opportunity to latch onto the perfect person. As I said, I don't know if you was on here, Zoe, where I said Angel retains fans and money. Like she retains it. I had to explain to somebody that people came with Caitlin Clark, but they will also leave after a couple of years. With Angel, everybody's all in, so her dollars keep coming in. So with Angel, you get residual money. So I'm latching, not because I want her money or anything like that, but
I don't agree with that.
I need to add on to that when I need to add on to that when Key is done.
So
Yeah.
Latoya, you said you disagree with that. What you disagree about?
No, she said that in a couple of years people will leave. Caitlin Clark, the hype will die down. It'll be over. I doubt that.
She's talking about a certain segment of the of her fan base, not all of her fan base. Because let's just keep it real. A lot of those people who are all of a sudden, there's a segment of the Caitlin Clark fan base that only doing it because she's their hammer or she's their key to promote white supremacy. She's their mascot. She's their mascot for white supremacy. That's the reason why they. That's the reason why they hurl her. That's the reason why they hurl her every time there's a post on Twitter.
You breaking up, Brad?
Positive about Angel Reese. When I was in this group on Facebook, I posted the Chicago Sky's increase as far as the ticket sales and put button to seats. I didn't even mention Caitlin Clark. And then some fool comes on there and posts Caitlin Clark on the post. That's white supremacy. You're not dealing with basketball
or a troll, like just likes to stir up trouble, like social media.
Yeah, but let's keep the main thing though. Will had something he wanted to add on the key thing. Let's keep the main thing.
But I just wanted to point that out because his sister wasn't talking about the whole fan base, talking about them. Because remember, I'm gonna say this real quick. I'll let you go with. Because there were a lot of people who were angry at her when she liked that tweet by that one white girl who's with Travis Kelce. I keep forgetting her name.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. When she liked her tweet, a lot of those fans, those Caitlin Clark fans who were there for political reasons, they dropped her like a bad habit. But go ahead.
I agree 100%. I agree 100% what you said, Brass. You ain't never lied. What I wanted to add on to Key is I agree 100% because here's the thing. I'm a Detroit Bad Boys fan, right? I grew up in the moment. I was in the moment, baby. I was in the moment. So I know what that looks like. So it's 100%. The Detroit.
Hold on, real quick. Zayda Way, man, take your ass a time out asking what time we living in, bitch. We know what time we living in, hoe ass nigga. Go ahead, be Will.
But
just go ahead because that's just stupid. Go ahead, bro.
So the Detroit Pistons was always Isaiah's team. Isaiah Thomas was the face of the team. But guess what? Everybody ate. Everybody ate. They had a team of role players and everybody ate. Isaiah and the Pistons leveled, everybody leveled up. Joe Dumars, Finney Johnson, Rick Mahorn, Bill Everett, you name it. And so that was the opportunity that Kennedy Carter had with Angel and Camille. Because Angel is bringing in the money. Obviously, the face of the team. But, oh my God, being Joe Dumars to Isaiah Thomas, that's a great place to be. Being Dennis Rodman to Isaiah, that's a great place to be. Being John Sally to the Bad Boys, Isaiah, that's a great place to be. You're not losing shine. If you can just be okay with Isaiah being the face, you on Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, be Will.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Look how humble Joe Dumars is, though.
You won Adrian Dantley.
Well, that's true. Yeah, see, somebody get it. Adrian Dantley. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I say something when you guys are finished, please? Thank you. And you all finished, though.
I'm good. I'm done.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna say something that's probably very controversial. You probably won't want to hear it, but with Kennedy, I think she sees something in Angel that I see as well. I think in about maybe 2 to 3, maybe 5 years, Angel will be out of the league. She'll probably be modeling. I think her focus is more on becoming an influencer. And Kennedy is probably thinking, I'm the most talented person on this team. Why am I not getting promoted? So she's not looking at Angel as somebody that could push her and give her a bigger platform. She's looking at her like, you're not really serious. And that's the part where I think she's misunderstood. When she sees that she have teammates that not giving the same level of commitment and I guess push and drive that she has, that's when she turns on them. That's when she goes into that beast mode. She only attacks. She's like a pit bull, I guess. Well, not really a pit bull. She only attacks when she feels
I would say the same
so
thing about. Hold up. I would say the same thing about Caitlin Clark. She gonna be out of the league playing golf.
No.
Oh, okay.
Why you believe that?
Oh, yeah. You said no.
Why you believe that about Angel, but you don't believe that about Caitlin Clark?
Right. You don't believe that about Caitlin? She playing golf.
Because I could see that. Okay, Caitlin, like she lives and breathes, but that's all she wants to do. I could just see that is her focus.
Well, why
Caitlin can be a model.
Why is she playing golf then?
Because all
Because
Angel
it's just
been
something
doing.
she's doing in the off-season.
Hold on. I'll let you spew that BS.
Okay.
Let me knock that down real quick. We seen that with Angel training. She's been training, doing what she does, working out, doing everything. First, y'all said she wasn't working out. She showed that. Y'all said she don't take it serious. She showed that she is taking it seriously. So I haven't seen CC. I only seen that one fever shit that they showed with the fever. I ain't seen nothing else. So I can assume, just like you're assuming, she'll be out the league in 5 years. I think she's gonna be out the league in 5 years.
No,
Hold
but
on,
Angel
HD,
has
let me
a
cook.
future outside of
Let
like
me
she could
cook.
quit now and she could still be a millionaire. She can be a model. She has
Right,
to save
exactly.
some money
Well,
for it.
Caitlin could quit right now and she could be a golfer.
No.
Yes, she can. She got $28 million on the
Yes,
contract. She
exactly.
can.
So
She's
what are
not
you
a
talking
talented
about?
golfer. She's not a
Oh, she's
talented
not
golfer.
talented. Are you sure? Because all I've been hearing, she is.
No, she's alright, but I mean,
She all right.
She's an amateur.
Okay. I get it. Go ahead, Lakeisha Cook. Go ahead. I see where this going, but go ahead, Lakeisha.
Let me explain something to you, ma'am.
That's hilarious.
I've been around athletes all my life. I am actually a band geek. Let me just start out there. And ended up surrounded around a bunch of athletes and love the game. Okay? I don't think people understand the amount of hard work it takes to go through high school, middle school, AAU, be top in the nation, above Caitlin coming out of high school, go to college, won championships on every level except for the WNBA, and you not like basketball. In order to be great at anything, you have to put in a lot of work.
Exactly. No, hold on, Lakeisha. Exactly. So I see if this was a woman who was like Deja Kelly. Now, if you want to talk about somebody who ain't gonna beat you, you say Deja Kelly. Because she don't have a resume that she got. So what are we talking about? 5 years. Go ahead.
Are we criticizing a player because she's out here trying to make generational wealth for her family?
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong. So this is what I don't understand. Why don't people respect the grind of coming through all the ranks? Because let me tell you something, honey. You can't get an offer to a major D1 school without being able to have talent and work. You cannot complete that program unless you have a certain mindset. That's why a lot of kids.
Speak on it.
Trust me, I have mentored a lot of kids that go to college and have the talent and do not make it. It's not that they're not better than some of those football players that's out there. Their mindset is not right. They don't want it like everybody else. So they come home to their mom and start working a regular job. In order to make that transition from high school to college to the pros, that woman and any girl has been working for that since the beginning, since they were 5, 6, 7 years old, since they picked up a basketball. In order to get to the top 10 of any draft, you have to have a certain mindset going through all of that.
And not only that,
And on top of that, hold on, let me finish. On top of
Let her
that,
cook. Let her cook. Let her cook.
on top of that, you get to a league where they pay you $75,000 a year, and you still want to play?
They're going to be making millions in a couple of years.
No,
Even if rookies,
That's not how that works, though. That's not how that works, though. We don't think about that. Look, when we running those suicides, when we running 6 miles a day, we didn't think about no $10,000 down the line. We thinking about that day only, and do we really want it? We're not thinking about when you taking 100 shots and then come up in there and say you got 1,500 more. We didn't think about $75,000. We thinking about how to get through this shoot around.
Yeah.
And listen,
let me finish.
Go ahead.
You have to have. I told my kids when they was going through their journey, you have to have a certain level of love for the game to be great. If you don't have that love, you're not going to be great. And for her to come into her rookie season, and for her to come into her rookie season to do things that other professional players have never done, I don't know how you get that from her.
I'm just saying that she wants something outside of basketball.
But how do you know? Hold up. How do you know? Hold up. I'll let her speak. Hold on.
Work a professional job. I want some outside of my professional job too. That's why I'm on YouTube.
Right. So
does that make
me
know
that?
Does that make me not want to be a professional no more?
She wouldn't be out here putting in the work she does. See, this is the problem. UCC fans, Latoya. Hold up. Let me say this because I'm not disrespecting. I'm saying UCC fans. UCC fans only found out about Angel from the national title game and her modeling and doing all of this stuff. You didn't see her putting in the work. You didn't see her playing at the Slam magazine competition with Juju, Paige, and all big name players, and she was outdoing them. You didn't see that. Because you know why? Because you know why? Because you have been taught in your brain, and this is by the media. The media brainwashes, especially people that are not from this country. They brainwash you too to thinking that she don't really want to play basketball, that she just wants to be a model and shine in this. That's all. Because you've been listening to the media.
But you see, it's bigger than this. I think we're missing something.
We ain't even talking about her mentality as far as ball player, her maniacal, competitive nature. People don't understand how much of a maniac that girl is when it comes to competing. She wants to be the best basketball player in the world. She wants to be a Hall of Famer. And
listen. I'm gonna just shut down
just going through the motion playing basketball and then on the side modeling. Nah, she models because she loves to do it. But her real love, her real obsession is basketball. That's her first love. Because if modeling was her only thing or her main thing, she wouldn't have to play basketball.
But we're missing something that we're not even. We have.
Can I say something, please? I'm allowed.
Go ahead, Latoya.
Okay, I saw something in the chat. What's the difference between Reese and Clark's hand signal? Can I address that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, when Clark did it, she was doing it. Okay, somebody say I'm wrong. Okay, when the Clark did it, it was against her strength coach. She was doing that to him because when they thought it was Haley Van Lith, and she debunked that. She's like, no, it wasn't.
Allegedly.
What happened?
Oh, I'm not sure what happened, but
let me say this real quick. I'm about to debunk Miss Latoya's comment from what she said from scratch because She started out on some BS talking about what Kennedy Carter believes Angel Reese's motives are. Here's the thing. That's BS because Kennedy Carter saw firsthand and up close Angel Reese's dedication on the basketball court. Period.
Yeah, she saw it.
Period. So Angel, the people on that team know Angel's dedication to basketball and getting better. So that whole narrative that she ran down is debunked. Period. That's no way in the world Kennedy thought that about Angel. No way.
Hey, guess what, B. Will? Why do you think even when Kennedy Carter HG they brought up old tweets before Kennedy Carter actually was in the locker room with Angel Reese, right? Why would Kennedy Carter want to come back to an organization if she thought that franchise player wasn't a hard worker? She wanted to come back to the sky.
First of all,
she did.
I didn't get a chance to finish the statement though about the hand sign.
No, I just think listen. I just think you're misinformed because it's not just you who says this type of stuff. It's these other people who say it, and I talk to them all the time. And once I put them in their place, they understand where I'm coming from, and they go do their research, and they come back like, "Oh, I didn't know she was like that." It's an image they put to you that she is. She's doing the modeling stuff because that's what God blessed her with. She can't help it. She fine. What you want her to do to say, "Oh, I'm not fine.
Turn down,
I'm just gonna put on all this grandma clothing so I could just be respectable." That's not it. She works on her body just like everybody else does, and if she wants to show it off, cool. I don't see anybody getting upset when LeBron walk outside with his shirt off and his muscles showing. I don't see anybody get upset with any other basketball player like a Kevin Durant who's doing boardroom and doing all this other stuff outside of basketball. I don't hear anybody saying,
you were getting to my next point,
you're not dedicated. But
you
we always
my
do
point.
it with her. And I'm not saying it's just you, LaToya, but it's the generalization. And that's why I created my channel, is because I wanted to debunk a lot of this BS that's floating out here on the internet, because it's a lot of it.
And
let's keep it right there. Let's keep it right there.
Shaq was the king of marketing himself.
Shaq was rapping and playing basketball. He was rapping and playing basketball.
Let's keep
Hold
it
on.
here.
One last thing. Look, one last thing. The irony of saying that Kennedy probably saw Angel and thought to herself, "Oh, she doesn't work hard enough. Why would I adhere to her?" You talking about?
No. I'm saying she's thinking. Okay. Maybe I said it wrong. She's thinking. I personally think she's the best player in the world. She's the best. She's even better than Caitlyn, except for assists. She's actually when you're that talented and you see somebody that's not as talented as you and they get all the shine, all the recognition, you're gonna feel a kind of way about it. So it's hard to latch on to them when you're
about her being better than Angel at what she does, and because they play two different positions. Number one, how can she look at Angel and say, "I'm better than her"? You don't play the post. You ain't no power forward. Your job is just to rebound and play defense against the likes of Asia Wilson and these other bigs, John Quill.
Hold up, and then Brad. Hold up, and Brad. Hold on, LaToya. Brad, let's be for real. Nobody gave a damn about Kennedy Carter until she hip checked Caitlin Clark. Let's be for real.
I saw her talent. I like Caitlyn, but then I saw
but I'm saying, y'all saw the talent because y'all can use, not you, but the fan base saw her talent to use it against Angel Reese. That's what they have done. And that's my problem. If you're going to praise Caitlin Clark, praise Caitlin Clark. Don't go and say, okay, well, Caitlin Clark is better at this and better than that, and she sell this out. Okay, Angel sells shit out too. It's been documented. But then y'all want to debunk it because you want to try to make her the only person that's playing basketball. That's not the case. My issue with that is y'all didn't start giving Kennedy love until y'all could use it against Angel Reese. And I know this because Nikki Fats, his fat ass, who talks about it, he did this. Bitch B Frank did this. Fly smoking bitch ass hippie did this. All of these punks did this because they weren't talking about Kennedy Carter until then. They were talking about suspending her and getting her out the league.
Well,
So I don't want to hear. But I'm just saying, Kennedy Carter also said out her mouth, ma'am, she's rookie of the year. She also said that she's a special talent. So which one is it? Is it that you see that she's not working hard enough, or you see she's working hard enough, but you're just jealous because you're not getting that same attention she's getting?
And it's a crab in a barrel mentality that these women have. And it's disturbing to me because why can't Angel Reese do both? She's marketing, she's doing what she's supposed to do. It's like you got all these people, they don't really want the WNBA to grow. She's trying to grow the WNBA, and that's a part of it. She's marketing herself. She's doing what she's supposed to do because she was doing what a lot of the WNBA players weren't doing. They weren't marketing themselves. They weren't doing that. And that's the problem. Okay,
now that she's doing it,
nobody care about you just balling. It's more than just that. People want to gravitate to you. People want to have you know why we love Allen Iverson? Because we wanted to be Allen Iverson.
Correct.
He was cold on the court, but we wanted to have cornrows and earrings just like Allen Iverson. I had earrings because of AI. Like come on. Women want to be Angel Reese because she's pretty and she can play. Skylar Diggins tried to do it and they crushed her.
Yeah,
when she tried to do it. Before Angel Reese, it was Skylar Diggins, and they crushed her.
You're the percentage that don't. See, hold on, I got to do you like my boy LB from New York.
Man,
this ain't about you. It's more women who want to be her than less. It is. Exactly. You can look this up. Exactly. This is the truth. So I'm not just.
Hey, HD.
Oh, you want to be Rakia Jackson? Okay. Yeah. Well, you want to be Rakia Jackson? That's cool, but Rakia Jackson getting her ass destroyed and unrivaled right now.
Yep. Right.
So if you want to be her, bet.
HD, my 70-year-old mama is taking tips. She said, I want to know how that girl gets all this stuff going. I be studying her. This gonna be studied in a college course somewhere.
Well, that's what I'm
5-10
saying.
years from now.
Yeah, so Rakia Jackson, she's not more marketable than Angel Reese.
Right.
That's just being honest. She's not.
She's not. And her game is not. And her game is not cold enough. Like, look, Juju's game is cold enough where she ain't got to be pretty. If your game ain't that cold, you can't be this. You got to market yourself. Her game is just too cold. Where we gonna look? That's Juju, and we gonna roll with Juju. If you that cold, your game is gonna.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a street analogy. Rakia Jackson is you ever grew up on the block where you got the little cute girl down the street? Yep. Everybody kind of like we clown with her. She's cute, but it's just she ain't with the crew, even though she's cute. And then you got that girl on the other side of the street. After school, everybody pulling up her house. She got the game. She got the basketball in the yard. That's Angel Reese.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Difference.
Absolutely. 101.
It's just a little bit more relatable. That's all.
Yeah, 101. It ain't no.
Rakia doing the same thing she doing, is just not hitting it the same way.
Cause she just that girl down the street. She gonna end up getting married and going on by her merry way. And we're gonna be like, yeah, that cute girl used to be on the block. I know her, Rakia. But Angel Reese, that's my dog. That's my dog. I used to stay kicking it. That's my dog.
That's the perfect analogy, though, because in real life, Rakia has a dude.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Ain't nothing wrong with what Rakia got going on. Nothing wrong with that. It's just level 2.
No, I'm really proud of.
Hold up, Lakeisha. But I gotta check her on that too. Listen, I check shit. I don't let the shit slide. Y'all didn't start giving Rakia love until y'all could put her against Angel Reese. I don't want to hear that shit. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because a lot of y'all don't even know where Rakia come from. Y'all don't know where she played at.
Right, they
can't even name it. So listen, Latoya. When you come on this panel, man, we talking everything. They didn't start giving her love. They didn't start giving her love until they could put her against Angel. Oh, the second half of the season, Rakia is the rookie of the year. She's better than Angel. I heard it from all these platforms.
They needed somebody to put. They needed somebody else to put up in that rookie of the year conversation. Yep.
Go ahead.
HD. Let me say this too. There are a breed of people who cannot stand Angel Reese. That Prince, that was such a good metaphor, analogy, whatever. Because that same girl, there's other girls snaring at that house. Y'all niggas is over at the house.
Yep.
They hate that girl.
Wow, niggas over there.
Let me cook.
Wow, niggas over there.
Eggs. Y'all want salt and pepper and some cheese on y'all eggs? Let me cook.
Yeah, exactly.
Them same women is looking at that house. They rolling their eyes at the girl. Mind you, the girl just cool. Now they make
might want to jump her.
The girl, the girl's a hoe now, right? She a hoe now, right? She ain't never messed with none of the dudes. She just
never messed with none of them. I know a girl like that.
She just fine and she cool, and that's it.
Yeah.
All the other girls hate her because everybody loves her.
Right.
That is Angel Reese. And Latoya, you might gotta do some internal looking because you might be one of them girls. Y'all cannot stand the fact that she is amazing at basketball and amazing at everything else. She's just good at everything. She has a God-given talent. Whatever religion or God or whatever you believe in, Angel has whatever he gives to her, dog. Everything she touches is gold, and that stuff makes people mad. Imagine
I'm not one of them girls.
And Angel will tell you. And Angel will tell you.
Man, you one of them girls. You just said she's gonna be out the league in 5 years.
5
Come
years.
on.
What
Hey,
are you
not one of them
talking about?
girls. You wouldn't be hating.
Angel will tell you that basketball gave her everything else.
Right.
Like, what are you
She
talking
didn't,
about?
I don't want to hear that.
Kennedy
she
probably
didn't
looked at
expect to
her.
explode. She didn't
Kennedy
expect to
probably
explode
looks
the
at
way
her and
she
says
did.
she's gonna be out the league in 5. That's crazy. Are you telling me?
Right.
To me, to be honest, she's the hardest working woman in basketball.
Angel
To do
wants
all
to
of
be in
that
movies. She
and
want to be in
still do the
movies.
training sessions? Are y'all crazy?
So why can't she do movies and play basketball? I've seen plenty of athletes do that.
I mean,
Yeah,
LeBron
Shaq did it.
Space
LeBron
Jam.
did it.
Hey,
So what are we talking about?
Michael Jordan did it.
Hold up.
That's her
Shaquille
problem.
O'Neal was rapping early in his
And
career
playing in
and
Shazam.
playing basketball.
He was
Yep.
playing in Shazam.
Look at what LeBron
What are you
doing. Look at
talking
what
about?
LeBron doing.
Right,
LeBron doing 1,000 things off the court.
This movie sucked.
Like, what are we talking about? Kevin Durant did a movie in his
Never saw it.
second or third year called Thunderstruck.
I remember that.
Giannis just did one in his 7th year.
Kyrie Irving and Uncle Drew.
Well,
Yeah,
that was
Kyrie
Oh my
Irving did Uncle
gosh,
Drew.
man,
And
I
he's
done
still
heard it all.
playing.
Thank you, Latoya. You gave me some more ammo to use against these CC fans. Appreciate it.
Don't do that. It's not about being a CC fan.
I am gonna do it. Listen, my name is HD. The D stand for diabolical.
Let me tell you something, Mason. Here's the problem with some of the CC fans, because I'm a CC fan. I don't understand if CC goes out there and says she wants to be in a romantic comedy.
She can't.
Why I'm gonna be over here hating? What?
She can't.
Right.
CC must don't want to play basketball.
But listen, I didn't have a problem with her playing golf. I didn't have a problem with her doing that stuff because if you can do it, do it. Don't see, this is the problem. We're stuck in this slave mentality where it's like, no, you can't do that. You got to be a ball player. No, that's all you can be. No, get your money. Because when it's all said and done, you'll have something to fall back on. You don't want to be that athlete who didn't maximize your deals. Look at Allen Iverson. If Reebok didn't give him that lifetime deal, Iverson would probably be on the street somewhere strung out.
Yep. Because all you got to do play basketball.
Right. So I want her to go do movies and do all of that. I want CC to play golf and do whatever because they are the new generation of women. And this is my issue, is that we need to praise these women doing this. We need to praise the men doing it. Like, we get upset with, Jello put out a song or Lonzo and LaMelo rapping. Nigga, Shaq dropped 5 albums. So
hey, we need to stop telling people how to create generational wealth. Like, we need to stop that, man. We need to. How you gonna tell somebody else how to create generational wealth?
Never
Let me
heard
just
that.
say this one thing. Let me just say this one thing. Athletes, Latoya, are one injury away from their career ending.
True.
So you got to make
Amy
your
has
money
already
when you
had
can
more
make
than her
it.
fair share.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's called multiple streams of income.
Yeah.
Amy has already had more than her fair share of injuries too. Think about that.
Yep. She had a severe injury her freshman year in Maryland. She got a rod in her leg.
Yeah, that's why she can't really jump.
Right.
I
Exactly. Well, she could jump. She just can't jump like she used to.
Right.
She
So
could
that's
dunk
why
at one point.
Yeah, that's why she looks funky when she's putting up her layups because she's carrying that rod. But see, nobody care about that. All they want to say is, "Oh, she missed this easy." Yeah, but she ain't like Kennedy Carter, where Kennedy Carter ain't got no rod in her little ass leg. So what are we talking about? Like, yeah, of course, Kennedy, you could finish the layup easy because you ain't got no rod in your leg.
Well, I think Angel
And
actually
despite
needs to
that,
fix her. I think she needs to turn her shoulders to the basket, but that's another story.
No,
and,
she does.
and despite that, and despite all of that, pound for pound, Angel Reese, man or woman, is the best rebounder on planet Earth.
Yeah,
Dennis Rodman.
Period.
Yeah, because you would think she would stop jumping for rebounds if she got a rod in her leg, right?
Yeah, and check this out, Keisha. Check this out. Now, there's a phrase in basketball that was coined by Pat Riley, the general manager of the Miami Heat. He used to coach my Lakers, won 5 championships with them, and went to the playoffs with the New York Knicks, and won championships with Miami as a coach and a GM. This is a phrase that he coined. That you can Google it. He said, "No rebounds, no rings." That's how much of importance he puts on rebounding. Ever since Angel Reese has been the double queen coming from LSU, even at LSU and coming into the league, look what these jokers did. Now all of a sudden, rebounds don't mean nothing. Why? Because Angel Reese is proficient at it. Ever since they see Angel Reese as pound for pound the best rebounder on earth, now all of a sudden rebounds ain't nothing. It's about layups and her missing layups, but they don't talk about how important her rebounding, or they say she's rebounding her own misses as if that's something that's easy to do.
Brass, I've been watching basketball all my life, and I ain't never known rebounding and playing defense was bad for the guy. This is the first time I ever heard this
Now that it's
bullshit.
Angel Reese, it is insignificant. Playing defense and rebounding is insignificant. And when Caitlin Clark turns the ball over 200 times,
That's not significant.
doesn't play defense, that doesn't matter. She can shoot and she can pass. But
you know you
playing
got to play both sides of the court,
Play defense.
But playing defense and turning the ball over 200 times doesn't matter with Caitlin Clark. Could you imagine if Angel Reese had 200 turnovers?
Oh, it'll be a thing.
Oh,
Yeah, it'll be a thing.
now see
They'll be killing her for it.
that leads me to the question that I have right now. Do you think the WNBA is going to relax the rules for the finesse players like Caitlin Clark coming up in the new season? Do you think they're going to change the rules a bit so they can, just allow more offense to flow? Do you think they
to?
Okay.
I hope not.
I hope not, because that's what
they need to fix the refs. They need to fix the ref situation, but I hope they don't change the rules.
I hope not, because that's what's dooming the NBA right now. It's starting to become unwatchable. That's why they ratings are going down, because nobody wants to see. It's just like football, because I'm a big football fan. It's just like football. people like 7-on-7. Y'all know what 7-on-7 is,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
But people don't want to watch that shit every time. Doing no regular shit. They don't want to see that shit.
They want to see defensive ends, cornerbacks, linebackers, defensive linemen. They want to see that just as much as they want to see wide receivers, quarterbacks, and running backs.
Right, because 7-on-7 for football, if nobody knows, it's mainly offense. You got wide receivers out there and you got DBs, but you don't really have a line or anything like that.
Nope.
Yeah, it's cool to watch that for a little while, but nobody wants to watch that for a real professional thing. So if you just let people just run around, hell, we might as well just go on do Globetrotter. Y'all can go watch that Globetrotter stuff. That's what you can go do.
The rules for CC. Somebody said it in the chat room. I concur. I gotta be honest. I concur. Yeah.
Yes, so that people will hit her upside her head. That's why they have to change the rules and shoulder checking, body checking.
So you advocating for all the women that get hit upside their head, right? Not just Cece, right?
No, well, they have to implement those like Jordan rules, like when the bad boy Pistons was kind of like knocking him upside his head, so they have to change some rules for him. That's the face of your league.
As long as everybody that gets knocked in the head.
No, well, this one that gets she got the most according to the analytics. She was the one that got the most hits or something like that.
You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it. Where you seeing that at? Show me the link.
Tell me the website where that is.
Okay, they're gonna have to change something because things are not gonna get any easier for Cece next season. She's gonna have to come out there and play. She's gonna have to come out there and compete. Okay.
She has some muscles now, so I'm excited.
Hold on. Let me say this, guys. And this is for Latoya. Do you think that's gonna make her a better basketball player in our eyes if they change all the rules for her? Because that's the problem with the NBA. That's why different eras get certain reverence. So they can change all the rules for CC, but real basketball fans will still be like, "What the hell is this?" She's not the same GOAT like before. She would never get what you want her to get.
Well, they did it for Luka. They can do it for her. Nobody can touch Luka anymore.
Nobody did nothing for Luka. Luka just knows how to sell a foul. No rule change for Luka, and then stop comparing Caitlin Clark to Michael Jordan. Like, what are we doing?
No, I'm saying
Caitlin Clark. Somebody said that in the chat, and I told them, "Don't you ever compare Caitlin Clark to Michael Jordan. You're going too far now.
In terms of
going too far."
Nobody changed no rule for Luka. Luka just know how to sell a foul.
I'm going to mute. I don't want to crash out.
Out of shape too.
And Latoya, are they going to change the rules so that to stop allowing Caitlin Clark to use her offhand differently than everybody else in the league uses their off arm? Because
she has to do that.
If you watch,
Michael Jordan didn't have to do that.
They're pressing her. How is she gonna get? Gonna get
Well, hey, listen. It's a girl up there in Michigan named Silas Sword. She don't need to push off. She crossing girls over.
Yeah.
She that white girl for real.
Yeah, fact. So I don't want to hear that excuse. She could work on her handles.
If you watch every other player in the WNBA, they do not use their off arm the way that she does. She
pushes off a little bit too.
She gets away with foul. No, there's a way.
Some push off, but it's not like that.
You can push off, but it's the way you push off. It's the way you use that off arm. And Caitlin Clark gets away with
she extends
illegally.
She extends her arms. She extends. You can push off, but it's got to be something you can extend. I've been seeing Caitlin Clark. Every other place she's extending her arms, and the referee just standing there watching it. That's all enough.
Can I bring it home for y'all?
Clark man.
Go ahead. Bring it home.
Can I bring it home for y'all?
Bring home.
Okay, Latoya, we're gonna change the rules.
Good.
We're gonna make it easier.
Yes.
For everybody, for all the finesse players, right?
Yes.
So that means the best player in the league, which is Asia Wilson. Do you agree? So that means you.
Asia gets what she wants anyway, so it don't matter.
So hold on. Hold on.
That ain't what Asia wants. That's a lie. So go ahead.
Hold on. Let me finish.
That's a lie like a mug.
Let me finish. So if we can't touch Caitlin Clark, then can you imagine how Asia Wilson is gonna be guarded if we can't touch her?
No, you can touch her, but I mean, you have to give her some space, like at least the
Okay,
land.
we gonna give Asa Wilson some space too. Who you think gonna win MVP?
Bro, Asia Wilson, bro. She gonna score 60 points a game.
What are we doing? Like what you mean space? Do you know how to play basketball?
Yeah.
We gonna give Asa
So
Wilson the same
space? What do you mean by space? I'm confused.
Okay, you remember in the I think it was against the Sun, the Connecticut Sun, when she was jumping up to take a tree and Bonham extended her leg right underneath her, so she had no landing zone.
But that happens all the time.
Yeah,
no, but it happens to her a lot. They have to give her some room. They all up in her.
No, you don't gotta give her no room. What is that's not even basketball.
She flops a lot. She flops a lot.
What you? I'm confused. Hold on, B-Will, because I'm confused about the room. I'm confused that. See, you can't come on panels with athletes and start talking crazy. I'm confused.
No, that's how
at
Kawhi
the
got injured. That's how Kawhi got injured because that dude, what's his name?
Wait, how many times has that happened to Caitlin Clark?
Wait, that was different.
But I mean, that's career ending.
That was different.
Altering.
He's been known to.
Yes, he's been known to do that.
Yeah, that was different. That's something that's not regular basketball.
I'm confused, man. I am
just saying,
confused.
give all the rest of the players the same space, and she'll still get cooked. By
the rule already exists.
If they give Enrique space, what you think she gonna do?
She got 7 months to rest, so let's see. MVP Clark.
The rule already exists.
You have to give. They don't need to change the rule.
Caitlin Clark flops all the time. She should have more technical fouls for flopping.
But the foul was called on Bonham, B. Will. It was called on her.
It was.
So I'm not understanding what you're saying.
No, I'm talking to Latoya because she wants a rule to be changed. There's already a rule in place.
There's always a rule in place.
Like you said, Lakeisha, the example that she brought up is a bad example because DeWanna Bonner was called for the foul.
She was.
Yeah, and
so they do have a rule in place. That's why I'm confused at what you mean about space.
She was called for no foul, no.
Let's go cook.
For foul. That's what Caitlin was complaining. They didn't call it. No.
Yes, they did.
They did.
Call the foul. See how you don't know Latoya and that's your player, and we know.
Was upset. She was upset after, and then they went to the video and tried to upgrade it.
Exactly.
That's what I wanted. Got to upgrade it. Flagrant 2. Yeah.
No, that wasn't no flagrant 2. Get the hell out of here. She's soft.
I hate the
Caitlin just soft, dog. She's just soft. That's all it is. She's soft because look, if she really was bad as she said she would, she wouldn't be crying about that shit. She's soft.
Not a real baller wouldn't be crying.
Not a real baller to me. Look, Caitlin is a crybaby. I've been watching this girl since. Have you seen her in high school? Have you watched her in high school?
No.
Exactly. I know you did. Because she cried all the time in high school.
And that's why HD. And that's why Gino didn't want her.
No, that's why.
Gino didn't want her.
Listen, Gino didn't want her because all she did was get upset and pout like a baby. When she went to Iowa, this is documented. They had to treat her like a toddler. They even said this, that they had to coddle her.
Well, that's
she
how
has
she
a
is.
bad temper. She's a big crybaby.
That's her personality.
No, that
Latoya, I think you trolling. I think you trolling. That's why I stopped talking. I think you trolling.
Yeah, I'm done too.
But that is a personality, though. It is a personality.
Why is everybody else being hated on because of their personality? Why does her personality get away with it?
I did not any Caitlin Clark supporters in the chat, like not one. Like,
cause she white. Say it with me. Cause she white.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You bring it up. You wouldn't bring it up if you didn't care about it.
Yeah, you
are. I mean, but
you never brought it up
because you know,
player.
It's so funny because y'all been bringing up this race thing, and we've been liking white players for I can't even tell you how long basketball been in.
Yeah, we've been watching white. We were watching white players since playing Caro, even before her, Kim Mulkey and them. So we been way tougher than Caitlin Clark.
Yeah,
and Kim Mulkey was the smallest thing on the court.
Sue Bird is tougher than Caitlin Clark.
I love Sue Bird.
Y'all, I think Latoya trolling, man. I don't think
she's trolling.
I'm serious though. I'm not.
You're right, Prince. She trolling.
Hey, look, Latoya, hold on, everybody. Latoya, are you a true Caitlin Clark fan?
I also like Kennedy, and I would like Kennedy on the FIFA with Caitlin. That would be good.
Ooh,
So are you a true Caitlin Clark fan? You didn't answer the question.
Yeah.
What is Caitlin Clark jersey number?
22.
What are we doing, man?
That
what are
is
we
not
doing?
her jersey number.
That's how you get them, HD. You don't need to do that. That's how you get them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Look, I'm done.
No, but we lost Kelsey Mitchell, so we need a shooting guard.
What happened to Kelsey Mitchell?
I think she's going to
Caitlin Clark number is 22, not 42.
That's how you get them. That's how you get them. That's why we didn't say nothing. Like she let us know right there. That moment.
No, she
Yeah.
said 22.
But look,
I said 22. Maybe the accent. I love a thick accent.
You said 22.
Yeah,
okay. I got you.
Well,
okay,
Uncle J.E.
your
said
accent.
42 as well. Uncle J.E. That's what I heard too.
I heard 42, man.
Look,
I heard on from the conversation once you said
I would shoot her some bill because of her accent, because she might have said 22.
It's 22.
And it sounded
I
like
heard
42.
I heard 22.
I heard.
What's her college jersey number?
I heard 22
too.
I heard 42. I don't know what.
22.
But like I said,
22 and Iowa 22.
I would shoot you some bail for that. But I mean, look.
I ain't shooting no bell. Y'all can. I ain't. But go ahead.
I know. But look.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
Listen. I ain't shooting no bell because I grew up around people with accent. I got people all over. I'm from Florida. We the king of having accents, and that sounded like 42. Ain't no 22.
I said 22. 22.
No, now you said 22, but you said
yeah, she didn't say that.
Exactly.
She did not say 22. She did not. I heard her say it. She did not say 22. I just heard her say 22. That is not what she said. That is not what she said. I don't care about that, B. Will. B. Will, she did not say 22. Look,
I definitely heard 42.
Man, man.
She did not say 22.
I heard
having Latoya on the panel has been fun, y'all.
Oh man, I love it. She done made it entertaining.
Well, Latoya, I do want to let you know something, Latoya.
Latoya, you need to come back. Latoya, you need to come back, Latoya.
But Miss Latoya, I do want to say, look, all Caitlin Clark is doing, she just keeping the seat warm for Mrs. Juju Watkins, because when she comes in, it's her league. And we're gonna go be in her world.
Facts.
When she comes
I do agree with that.
That is Kobe, Juju, Watkins, Bryant, right there. Okay?
Facts.
Y'all better
Bryce, they told me it was Olivia Miles, the generational talent world. That's what they told me. They told me it was Olivia Miles world.
Oh, here goes on trolling.
Don't stop it. Don't stop it.
Y'all better watch out for Hannah Hidalgo.
Man, look.
Oh, I like Hannah.
So you need to be quiet, bro. Stop that, bro.
Don't be trolling.
If y'all listen, I love Juju.
Oh,
here we go. Comes the
You gotta start with listen. You already know about to be some shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna say it again. Listen, I love Juju. Juju is the epitome of a generational talent, right? But at 6'2",
I'm waiting on the butt. I'm waiting on the butt. Go ahead.
But at 6'2", doing the things she's doing, that's what's generational. That's what's unexpected. Hannah Hidalgo is doing some of the same things and doing it on both sides of the court at 5'6".
Listen, be with.
What are we doing, man? I'm with Prince. What are we doing?
What are we doing? Come on, man.
Be Will, it must be raining, man. You got time on your hands. Go to sleep, man.
Listen, I'm not saying what Juju is not going to do. I'm saying is I'm saying Juju, if Hannah Hidalgo can translate,
if it was a spliff, we'd all be high.
Let me land the plane. I only got two more words to say. I got one more sentence to say. If Hannah Hidalgo can translate to W, her and Juju gonna be sharing it.
No.
They're sharing it now. They've been sharing it since high school. Come on.
That's your take.
No,
National Freshman of the
Hidalgo
Year.
don't
no.
have
Hold
a
up.
post game
Let
record.
me ask
McDonald's
you this.
All-American game.
B Will, let me ask you this, B Will. Did Hannah Hidalgo guard Juju for multiple points of that game?
No, they not going
No,
to
that
Okay,
was Citron.
That's
They
all I
not
need to
going
hear.
to
That's all I
Okay.
need to hear. You answered my question. I'm good. You answered it. I'm good
Yeah,
They
now.
not going to guard each
there you
other.
go. There you go. There you go.
Y'all,
Look,
Nothing
Juju
else
has
needs to be said.
Juju
Nothing else
has
needs
a
to be said.
post
He
game
did not guard
record,
Juju.
bro.
That's all that needs to be said.
B Will,
all
when
right.
you stop liking Juju? What's going on, man?
It's I don't not like Juju. I love Juju.
So
When you
what's the point of the
I'm
the
agreeing with
statement
See,
then?
Turner Three, she's not
I'm
a
agreeing
two-way
with y'all
player.
about everything y'all saying about
She's
Juju.
a basketball player. We
I'm
don't
just
say two-way
adding
around
Anna
here.
Hidalgo to the conversation because what
Basketball.
y'all
But
not
you
gonna
brought up she played both ends like Juju don't play defense.
what y'all not gonna do is act like they wasn't co-MVPs for the McDonald's All-American game.
That ain't what you talking about. See, you changing the you specifically said Hidalgo might be the one because she plays both sides of the ball. Panel,
No, I
am I
didn't say
right or
that.
wrong?
No, that's not what I
Yeah,
said.
that's what he said.
That's
I
not what
thought
I
that's
said.
what he said.
What you
That
said
is
then, B
not
Will?
what I
Repeat
said.
what you
That
said.
is not. I didn't say Hannah. That is not what I said.
Okay,
Repeat
I
what
didn't
you
say
said.
Hannah Hidalgo was going to be the one. My whole point is that
No,
if
I'm not
Hannah,
letting you do that, Key. You letting them get away with it. What did you say? Repeat what you said.
you know what I said so much.
I
You
don't
tell
know
me.
what you said. Tell me.
I said y'all don't sleep on Hannah Hidalgo because if Hannah Hidalgo can translate to the NBA, to the WNBA.
No. Start from the beginning. What did you say?
So what I said was y'all talking about Juju, and I love Juju, but Hannah Hidalgo, if you're talking about what Juju does, what makes her generational is because we not seen somebody her size do the things that she does at that level, right? Hannah Hidalgo is doing similar things for a 5'6".
Who has
That
the
ain't
better
what you said.
team?
No, HD, hold on.
That
It's like
is
a
what I
time
said.
people doing that in the
That
panel,
is
let them
what
get
I
away
said,
with it.
Joe.
That's not what you said.
Keith,
You
is
said
that what I said?
Hidalgo is doing what Juju is doing offensively on both sides of the ball. Did you yes or no?
I didn't say. No,
You changed up the statement. That's not
Hey
what you
man,
said.
you definitely said she's doing it on both ends of
That's
the
what
ball.
Christian, they be letting them get away with it, and
And
Key was about to let them get
she's
away with
doing.
it. Because I literally heard what he said. That's why I was quiet.
I
Because I
said
wanted to hear
Hannah
his soliloquy.
Hidalgo. I said Hannah Hidalgo. Yes, I did say Hannah Hidalgo is doing it on both sides of the court. I didn't say she's. What you trying to make it seem like I said is that she's doing it better than Juju on both sides.
That's what you said.
That's what I took.
Whatever you trying to hear, though, is not what I said. And Key
No,
will tell
I
you.
repeated what you said. I didn't say what I heard. I
He will
repeated what
tell
you
you what I
said.
said and the point that I'm making, because the point that I'm making is
this man is
that
hilarious.
the point that I'm making is what I already said. Juju was doing this at 6'2". Look at what Hannah Hidalgo was doing as 5'6". Let's not act like Hannah Hidalgo and Juju didn't split the MVP of the McDonald's All-American game.
God, you're going to high school.
HD, make sure you clip this. Make sure and make it into a video because B Will is up here flat out not saying what he actually said.
Hey Key.
Yes.
Don't call Key into this. Key can't help you.
Hey Key. Is Zoe misinterpreting what I said?
No, because I repeated what you said. I didn't say what I heard. I repeated what you said.
I'm
That's
not
two different things.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Key.
Key can't save you. Me and you having a conversation. Not me, you, and Key.
I don't need a savior.
Ain't nobody up here help me just now. Don't ask for no help.
You got the whole.
Hey, let me just say this.
I'm asking for the one person who actually heard me.
Hey, B Will, I was quiet, and I actually got the impression, and I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying I got the impression that you were saying that Juju and Hidalgo was doing the same thing on both sides of the court, and Hidalgo was doing it at 5'6" and Juju at 6'2", and it was more impressive. That's what I'm getting. That
Hey,
Hidalgo was doing it.
Lakeisha, Lakeisha, I'm sorry. I was getting a phone call. Can you say what you? Can you start over again? I didn't hear anything you said. Getting a phone call.
I was the impression I got.
Man, your phone ain't ring.
The impression I got was that you were saying that Hannah Hidalgo and Juju Watkins are doing some similar things on both sides of the floor, but you were more impressed with Hidalgo doing it at 5'6" than Juju doing it at 6'2". That's the impression I got. Am I right or wrong?
Your impression, you're partially right, Lakeisha.
Okay.
I'm saying that Juju is generational. Everybody loves Juju. I love Juju. Juju is that girl. I'm saying don't count out Hannah Hidalgo because the whole reason I chimed in was because y'all said Juju was going to take over Caitlyn. Caitlyn Clark is holding the spot for Juju. And all I said was, don't forget about Hannah Hidalgo. And I ended my point by saying that I think because what they have been doing for their careers up to this point is sharing that spotlight. So I think it'll be Juju if Hannah Hidalgo can translate because she's only 5'6", right? If she can translate to the W, I think they will be sharing it. That's my point.
No.
I got what you're saying,
so let me, no, I ain't got what he said. No.
I understand what
Okay,
you're saying,
who got more work on their plate?
Juju.
No, I'm asking B Will. I'm not asking you, Brian. B Will know I'm talking to.
Oh, my bad.
Who got more work on their plate?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean what I mean by that? Who has to do more for their team?
Okay,
on both ends. On both ends.
That's a good question. Juju has Hannah has I think Hannah has a better team around her. But that's with the addition of Olivia, right?
No, it's more than that.
Right.
Well, okay. Well,
say, hold on, because I'm about to head out. HD. Be real. Let me tell you what you're doing. See, this is how we get into these conversations where people leave panels and we think people don't like people. Be real. The statement you made about to make people seem like they don't like Hannah Hidalgo because of how you phrased it.
That's not what I said. So
but the way you phrased it, the way we're about to have to correct you, gonna make it seem like we don't like Hannah Hidalgo. That's how the Olivia Miles conversation be going.
That's not what I said, though. So I said, don't forget about
But
Olivia.
why did you bring up Hannah Hidalgo when we were praising Juju?
I'm sorry. I said, don't forget about Hannah because that's my person.
What made you think we forgot about Hannah, though?
We never thought of Hannah.
Right.
I didn't say that. I didn't say what y'all said.
No. What I'm asking is, what made you think that we would forget about Hannah Hidalgo? What made you say, oh, they forgot about Hannah? What indication did you have that made you think that we forgot about Hannah Hidalgo? Who I gave her that nickname, Hidalgo.
Hey, listen, I didn't put those words in y'all's mouths. I didn't put that on y'all. I came from my perspective.
You are a teacher. You sure are a teacher.
I came from my perspective. I said, I said, don't forget about Hannah Hidalgo. I didn't say,
but dude, nobody forgot about Hannah. For you to put that out there, you're making it seem like we're dissing Hannah. That's all Prince is saying. He not saying you mean it that way, but we got a lot of dumbasses out here. And so I'm just letting you know when we leave the panel tonight, everybody's going to feel that we were against you in mentioning Hannah Hidalgo. That's
it was the way it was the timing, B Will. It wasn't what you actually said. It was the timing because we wasn't just talking about Juju coming into the league. Lakeisha said Juju was going to be the face of the league. And you said, don't forget about Hannah Hidalgo while we were discussing the face of the league topic, which meant to us, you were saying Hannah Hidalgo has the opportunity to be the face of the league over Juju.
That's what I took it as.
That's what I'm saying, B Will. I'm not saying what you said was wrong. I'm saying the timing of it. Now we got to defend Juju and act like we poo-pooing on Hannah.
But you don't have to, because if we talk, we get understanding. Right? Okay. If we talk, we get understanding.
But no, you can't use those soliloquies with me. You can't talk in the phrase of Ephesus.
Listen,
I'm telling you, bro.
But
He's a
there's
cheater.
levels to this. I'm sorry. There's levels to this. There's Juju and then there's Hidalgo.
Oh man,
I'm sorry. There's levels.
Preach the
Who is
word.
the front runner for
It's
National
great.
Player of the Year? Who is
There's
the front runner for
Jesus
National Player of the
Dawkins
Year this year?
and everybody else.
But
There's
guess what, guys?
Who
He's
is the front
entitled.
runner for National
Juju
Player of the Year this year?
Watkins and everybody else. It's Juju and everybody is under her. I don't care if you're Hidalgo. I don't care if you're Booker. I don't care if you're Friday. I don't care if you're Sarah Strong. I don't give a damn who you are. You're not Juju. You're not on her level. You'll never be on her level once she gets to the WNBA, and that's that. She's
Who's the
just
front? Hey,
Crash
Brad.
says, and everybody on the
Who's
panel.
the front
He's
runner?
entitled to his own opinion.
Who is the front runner for National Player of the Year?
As much as
I
had a hit doggo,
right
she
now.
will
Juju's
never
has
be
some.
Juju.
Hidalgo's been out hurt.
She will never be Juju in the WNBA. Mark my words. You can put it in writing. You can put it in braille for blind people to see it. You can write it in the sky with the plane. You can write it on the concrete. You can make a statue of it. Him doggo will not be Juju Watkins.
Y'all are the ones drawing lines in the sand, not me, Brass. Y'all are the ones drawing lines in the sand, not me. Who's the national? Who's the front runner for National Player of the Year right now?
Make sure you remember I said.
Answer for me that question. Who's the front runner for National Player of the Year?
So the National Player of the Year, before anybody answer that question, B Will, I don't want you to say B Will trying to put y'all in the trap. He's been on my channel too long. B Will trying to put y'all in the trap. B Will, before they answer the question, I want to understand that if we say who the best player and who the National Player of the Year is, that's two different things. I want to make sure we're on the same page.
I don't operate like this though. Like I'm HD. You said it earlier today, and I meant to comment before. I'm like you, HD. I don't mind being wrong because guess what? I don't mind you proving me wrong.
No, ain't nobody saying you're wrong. I need to get a clarity on the question you're asking. So before people start answering this question, are you saying that the National Player of the Year is the best player in the league?
I'm not saying that.
Okay, now we on the same page. That's all I need to know. Because B Will been on my here, put you in that trick bag. You gotta watch B Will.
That's not how I operate those. I don't operate like that. I'm not ever whenever I speak, I'm not trying to put anybody in a trick bag. That's what y'all. I'm not trying to get smoke. I'm not trying to go. I'm not out here for smoke. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you prove me wrong, guess what? That makes me right because I'm going to align with right.
Listen,
so if you
I'm going with Juju right now. Juju ain't been hurt, and Juju got way more things to do. And not only that, Notre Dame is kind of left a taste in my mouth after losing to TCU and then Utah. Juju has been hanging on with the team that's full of mid to below ass players, and she been getting them out of every problem that they needed her to, and she's leading them. And this game against Indiana was a trap game. She was impressive down the stretch and got him out of that hole. So I'm just saying, yeah, Hidalgo at first I had her there, but then they dropped those two games. Then she got hurt. The team's still playing at a high level, if not better without her. If Juju gets hurt, nigga, her team trash. They're done.
They're done.
Nobody.
No, they're done. And I like Kiki. I like Kiki area fan, but she ain't Juju.
I don't like Kiki.
She ain't Juju.
I don't like Kiki. Kiki plays.
Hey, HD, put that comment up from AL504.
Okay.
No, the one up top a little bit. Go up.
Angel come from a family of ballers. Her mother, father, brother, and cousins are ballers. Man, ain't nobody worried about
LaToya.
Ain't nobody no worried about LaToya talking about LaToya in the trick bag over here too. So look, I listen. I love Hidalgo. Hidalgo is a fantastic player.
I do.
I'm saying from what I've seen, because I watch a lot of college basketball. Juju has been more healthier. Juju's team has not been living up to what we were heard that they were going to be. And if she has not played like Superwoman, they would have lost to Indiana. And then she fouled out in the Maryland game. Luckily, she still was out there hitting shots to keep them ahead. So I'm sorry, like, dog, their coach compared to the coach from Notre Dame is trash. Golly is terrible.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, like,
not only is Juju carrying her team, she's carrying her coach.
Yeah, because Coach Ivy is a good coach for Notre Dame. She's a really
Nia
good
Ivy
coach.
ain't no joke. Nia Ivy ain't no joke.
Yeah, she's a good coach. So
And
Juju is at a disadvantage there.
And then with Hidalgo being out, B Will, Maddie Westbell and Citron are balling.
Balling.
Going the hell off.
Balling.
That's all I'm saying. So if they would have lost them games like they did to TCU, and then they lost the game against Utah, and then Hidalgo being out and the team still playing at a high level, then I would give it to Hidalgo. But no, Juju ain't got nobody, bro. Like, Kiki has been very underwhelming this year. And I think Anissa Morrow might get picked ahead of her if Anissa keep balling the way she is.
Yep.
Seriously.
Yep.
Let me ask y'all this. What exactly is the problem that y'all have with what I said?
I have a problem with it because you're comparing Michael Jordan to B.J. Armstrong.
No, God, come on.
Oh,
because I'm going by the WNBA.
He's comparing Michael Jordan to Clyde Drexler.
Can I finish answering your question? When you're talking about, I'm talking about the WNBA, where you have to go against the Dejanay Carringtons, the Sykes, those kinds of defensive players almost every time on the court. I cannot see Hannah Hidalgo putting up the same numbers in that league as she's doing in college against the university of around the corner and non-state university. I'm talking about going against the Liberty, going against the Aces, going against the Sun, going against Chicago. I'm talking about players like that.
Real money winners ain't ever went 4 for 27.
As much as I love it, and I think she can play in that league. I think she can play in the WNBA. But is she going to put up the same numbers and have the same effectiveness in the WNBA as she did at Notre Dame? Hell no, because she's only 5'6". The league is getting bigger, stronger, more athletic. And Juju is the prototype. She's 1 inch short. She's 1 inch shorter than Angel. But with handles, can shoot anything, a 3-level score, two-way player, can block your shot. Hell, she's one of the leaders that block shots in the country.
And hey, Brass, to your point, what was my qualifier?
You shouldn't even brought her name up when we talked about
Exactly.
Don't do that.
That's the point.
Don't do that. What was my qualifier?
That's what you as a CC. Hold up. That's what you as a hold up. That's what you as a CC fan have been programmed to do. So it's okay.
No. Don't change the subject.
It is.
Don't change the subject. What was my qualifier?
Because it is. Because whenever we're talking about a CC or we're talking about just the Angel by themselves, you bring up, or your fan base brings up, the same thing. Hidalgo is a great, phenomenal player. Why did you need to bring her up when we're praising Juju? That didn't make no sense.
Because I'm a fan of Hannah Hidalgo.
Hold up. Why couldn't you give her praise in another sentence? Why give her praise along with the Juju praise? Why?
Again, y'all take it as me trying to downgrade Juju. That's not what I was doing.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah,
That's how you interpret it.
Yeah,
That's how you interpret it.
hey,
That's not what I did.
generational player. Ain't nobody like her. Ain't nobody close to her. Nobody. Nobody's name. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself. Nobody's name is supposed to be with Juju in NCAA basketball right now. It's Juju and everybody else. I can't stress that enough. And I'm talking about as far as WNBA prospects. I'm not talking about National Player of the Year. I'm not talking about Conference Player of the Year. I'm not talking about First Team All American, which she was when she was the freshman. I'm not talking about First Team All American. I'm not talking about female NCAA Player of the Year. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about projecting her into the WNB freaking A.
Yep.
There's nobody like Juju Watkins in college, period. Nobody. Not
Brad,
not Strong, not even Paige Beckers. You can't even put Paige Becker. I would kind of understand if you put Paige Beckers in the same sentence as Juju. But she doesn't belong there either.
While you're on your soliloquy and in your feelings, what was my qualifier?
Now I'm in my feelings because I'm trying to stress it.
Be Will, hold on, Brad. Be Will. You know what the crazy thing is, Be Will? You've been on my channel when I've done live streams. Who's my favorite player? Who's my favorite player?
Is anybody going to answer my qualifier?
Who's my favorite player?
What's your qualifier, B. Will? What's your qualifier?
Can any of y'all answer what was my qualifier?
I don't know. Tell us.
NBA ready?
That it wasn't if she's NBA ready. My qualifier was if she can translate. I specifically put a qualifier in there.
So if she can translate, she can be the face of the league.
None of y'all heard that because none of y'all wanted to hear that.
No, B. Will, answer the question. You're saying if she can translate, she would be the face of the league.
No, I said if she can translate, I think she and Juju share it.
You share the face of see, that's what we're talking about. Why would that's what we're talking about, B. Will. Why would Hannah? How can Hannah? Angel Reese would be the face of the league before Hannah Hidalgo.
You ain't lying.
Okay.
Hell, Angel be face of the league before Juju get there. They're the ones that's gonna be sharing it.
I think Angel is the face of the league. I think Angel is the face of the league right now.
It's still Asia Wilson. It's still Asia Wilson.
You making me
no,
sad
it's not.
because
Asia Wilson. I only Lakeisha will tell you. I only twerk for Asia. I only twerk for Asia. But in my opinion, right now, the face of the league is Angel.
No, that's because that's because
face of the league is Caitlin Clark. Why y'all
That's what they want you to think.
The only reason why people are perceiving that Angel may be the face of the league now is because Unrivaled, in which Asia is not participating. But the face of the face of the WNBA is still Asia with the 3-time MVP. Sorry.
Caitlin Clark can't even get her shoot thing off the ground.
Why can't she? Why can't she? Because
I guess now you say it's time to wait.
They ain't no.
But answer that, Latoya. Why is Nike
she ain't won nothing. She ain't won no championship. She ain't won no championship, and she had 200 turnovers.
Why is
Nike in the world?
Because
she the face of the league?
Asia was complaining. She was crashing out. Like, why am I not getting mine? And then she said she was the one that brought up.
She's one of the
Asia Wilson ain't never crash out over there, baby. Asia Wilson is a champion. She ain't worried about that.
She was complaining. Go back and check her stuff.
Well, Asia had every reason
as soon as they announced that
to
Caitlin Clark was getting
about
the
it.
deal,
And hold up. Caitlin Clark hasn't either. Caitlin Clark up on the podium crying about fouls.
Well, she always cries about fouls, but I'm not.
Now it's okay. Okay, it's okay because she did it. Okay,
no, she was complaining.
Listen.
Well, you know, black women can't cry, but white women can cry. That's what it sounds like to me.
Wasn't crying about or shoe deal or anything like that. She complains about fouls. Like LeBron complains about fouls all the time. So does Luka every time. Like
hold on. First of all, we're not talking about
she got child to cry for.
We're talking about your white cheeses. We're talking about white cheeses. Your white cheeses. That's what we're talking about. No, ain't no
I ain't
stop.
looking
That's
at it
why
like
you
that.
laughing, because you know it's true. So
No, stop.
listen, your white cheeses that you go home to bed at night, like
Stop
my
it.
glorious
Stop.
white cheeses, and then you lay in your bed with the
Stop.
fever covers. You know, I
Not the
understand.
fever
Listen, I
cover.
understand. And then you got the face on the pillow so you can thank you, white cheeses, for another day that we can
HD,
glory.
stop.
Listen.
That's not true, but okay.
I mean,
You
it
were
is, but okay.
diabolical, HD.
Uh,
Diabolical.
listen. Like Kwanzaa, they got the days of Sufi.
He did not say.
Nah, hey, HD, you know she be pledge allegiance. I pledge allegiance
To this
to
Caitlin
Caitlin
Clark of the
Clark.
White Jesus of America, and to the Republic of the Indiana Fever, under one nation,
Under Caitlin,
No, over God.
indivisible,
No, over God, not under God. Over God.
with basketball liberty and white Jesus for all.
White
Right.
Man,
Jesus
y'all are
for
wild,
all.
man. Y'all are wild.
Listen,
I'm still tripping.
No, we ain't
Right
wild,
now.
nigga. It's the truth. Like,
I'm tripping.
listen.
I'm tripping right
Sponsored by
now. I'm
Latoya.
tripping right now that in
Exclusively
this
by
space,
Latoya. Exclusive.
Face of the league is
I'm tripping.
Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. More so
I'm
Caitlin.
tripping. I'm tripping right now that I am in this space, and I'm the only one in this space right now who thinks Angel Reese is the actual face of the league. Forget what the media tells you.
No, I think she is.
Forget what the media tells you. We all know the truth. I'm tripping that I'm the only one right now that thinks that Angel Reese is the face of the league.
No, not in
No,
basketball.
not really. Angel Reese
No.
is the face of the league, but as far as a basketball standpoint, it's Asian. If you want
It's
to,
B Will, as an athlete, B Will, I gotta put winning above all, man.
Y'all
Angel
know
Reese
what
gotta win
scares me?
first. First of all, she ain't been to the playoffs yet.
No,
Right.
no, we ain't talking about that. We talking.
What does
You
face
talking
mean?
about
Like, I need
media
to know.
or we talking about basketball player?
We talking about media. That's what the face of the league is.
No,
We
it
all,
ain't.
What
we
does
all
face
know
mean?
that Asia Wilson is the best player in the league and got
Best
the best
player may not be the
pedigree.
face.
She got the best pedigree in the league, but that don't make her the face of the league.
Yes, it
Definitely
does.
not.
Yes, it does.
When since when?
It does actually.
What
It
do you
does.
mean
No,
since
Yeah.
what's the
when?
face in
Dude,
men's
hold
basketball?
up.
Let me just say
She
one
won
thing.
three. She won 3 MVPs. That's
Don't care.
only been done by 3 or 4 other players, and
Don't
she
care.
won back-to-back championships.
No
What are you
matter.
talking about?
Listen,
In Las
we have
Vegas,
all
hold up.
been
I know.
arguing.
Hold up, white Jesus. Hold up,
Stop.
White
Jesus.
Jesus.
Hold up. I throw anointment oil on you, white Jesus.
Stop.
Back up. Now, like I was saying was Asia Wilson in Las Vegas was selling out stuff way before Caitlyn was coming, and they
Never
were on
heard
the
of her.
trajectory.
Never
Hold
heard
up,
before
hold up.
last
Well,
year.
That's
because
because
that's
you
white
wasn't a
media.
fan of the
Because that's
league.
hold up. Who owns the media? Who owns the media, Miss Latoya?
Procter
Who owns
and
the media?
Gamble.
No. Who owns the media?
Procter Gamble.
White people and Jews. Okay, now let me finish. Asia and them were on the way of getting these numbers coming up. The numbers were going up every year after 2018 and 19. So the trajectory was already heading there. Angel and Caitlyn just came and sped it up. But everybody still was rocking Asia and throwing out Asia stuff. So what are
Never heard
y'all
about
talking
her.
about? You know how I know? Because I've been
That's
watching
because
women's
you wasn't watching
basketball.
it.
But
You
y'all
might
don't
see
be
that out of
watching
see
it.
it on
Y'all
commercials.
don't watch. Hold up. White Jesus anointing oil. Oil.
You wasn't even watching the
Y'all wasn't
WNBA in
watching it.
2018. So
You
You
how
might
would
have
you
seen
know?
her
weren't
some
watching
commercials or
it.
something.
Hey,
Did I see her on commercials?
Lakeisha, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have we not been saying for months that Asia Wilson should be the face of the league?
Should not.
Yeah,
we have been saying that he should be the face of the league.
Nope.
And she is.
But is she?
I'm confused, B
Really?
Will. Like, who saying Angel Wilson wasn't the face of the league?
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying
trying
she's
to
not.
figure out.
I never said she should be. I always thought she was.
Everybody else.
No,
Asia
what B Will is saying, we've had this debate.
Right.
We've had this
The
debate
evidence that shows that somebody said that she's not the face of the league. Asia
Stop.
See, you know, Lakeisha, what I think is happening is,
Please
Lakeisha,
let
what I
Lakeisha
think is happening is we be having the Caitlin Clark debate about how they don't respect Angel Reese. We're not, I mean, Angel Reese and Asia Wilson. We're not saying because of the face of the league. We're just talking about the overall media hype. We're not talking about the face of the league. When we say the Caitlin Clark versus the Angel Reese and Asia Wilson and their impact on the league, and Asia Wilson should be Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. We're not talking about the face of the league. We're talking about their reputations.
Please let Lakeisha
She's the
finish.
best player in the league, but she's not the face. Just like
Please
in the
let-
NBA, this guy,
Please
the
let
white guy,
Lakeisha
forgot his
finish.
name.
Please
He's
let
the best
Lakeisha
player, but
finish.
not the face.
No,
Please let
no,
Lakeisha
you wrong
That's a
too.
lie,
I'm just gonna
bro.
say we was having
Yeah,
a
we'll
debate.
agree. We'll agree to disagree. Go ahead, Lakeisha, and finish.
We was having a
She way
debate to
low.
where because the face of the league
Hello?
uses the can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me? Okay. Yeah, we was talking about how the face of the league sometimes is the person that's the most marketable in the league, regardless of basketball acumen, because sometimes, okay, put it like this. They got we was having this debate to where, you know, LeBron's the face of the NBA, correct?
No.
Right?
Him
No,
and
he's
Steph.
not.
Yeah, he is.
I'm
Yes.
trolling. I'm trolling, y'all. I'm trolling.
Oh, but yeah, do we all agree or not?
Yes.
Yeah, but
So
LeBron
LeBron
is playing at a high level at 40.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But then we started
it's
talking about
really Steph, but I
Steph
mean,
the face of the league?
Both
it's
of them
really
are.
Yeah, Steph's the face of the league.
Yeah, Steph
Listen,
is the face of the league.
Steph
Yeah.
is the face if you look at it, because listen, Steph
So
has
you can
been
have
selling
multiple
just as
faces.
much, if not as more, as
So
LeBron. They're
now
up
they
there
can
with
be
each other.
now they can
But
be
I'm
more than one.
saying,
the
Asia
best player
Wilson
is
has
Giannis.
been the face of women's basketball. You fans who just now came around are saying that because of popularity. No, what Caitlin Clark did was bring the white people back to the game. That's all.
That's the white people.
Hey,
And that's
Lakeisha,
what
I
we
don't know what conversation y'all was having about this face of the league, but I wish y'all would have been in this because that is asinine.
It is.
No, y'all didn't really let me finish what I was saying.
Please let Lakeisha finish.
We was just
No,
saying that.
Lakeisha.
Okay.
Come on, man.
We was just saying, do we have multiple faces of the league based on marketing or based on athletic talent?
No.
Which one? Because some people have
Accomplishments.
different definitions of the face of the league.
There's only one face of the
Let
league.
her
Even
finish.
though, hold on,
Who started that though, Lakeisha? Where
Let
did that
her
come
finish.
from?
Let her
I'm
finish.
just telling you the debate we was having though. We was saying
Then
that
you
Angel
keep
Reese.
saying let her finish. She finished. Then old boy saying something and I
No,
saying
she
something. Then you
hasn't
like let her
finished.
finish.
No, she hasn't finished.
Go ahead, Lakeisha.
We were saying how Angel Reese is the face of the league, but really it should be Asia Wilson because, which I still think she's the face of the league. Don't get me wrong, because of all her accomplishments. But we still put Angel Reese in that category as the face of the league, even though she hasn't won in anything. So which one is it? That's
I
what
don't
we was
put.
having this
Listen,
debate.
Okay,
I've
HD,
never
hold up,
put
HD.
Angel. I've never put Angel or Caitlin as the face of the league. The face of the league is Asia. She's the best player in the most.
Why are we even having this discussion?
So why are we talking about this? Like,
Face of the league
y'all,
is the Time Magazine
y'all
winner.
just got to the league and y'all think it's somebody else. Y'all haven't been watching that long. That's
Okay,
a fact.
I'm
Y'all
glad
haven't
her
what-
queen can be crowned. She was.
No,
When you go take
I get what they're saying though.
when you go
Because
take an
from
eye
a
test,
marketing
don't you use
Hold
your
on, let
eyes?
this other guy go.
Man, do you use your eyes fake money? Because you've been saying bullshit since you got in here.
Fake money.
What you talking about?
Bro, you don't.
Man, you done let fake money back up here, man.
You don't want to
Talking
get back.
about? Because I'm tired of this fake ass
Do you
narrative
use
shit.
your eyes on the driving
Do you
test?
use your
Do you
eyes,
use your
nigga?
eyes when you go for a reading
Do you
test?
use eyes when
Do
you
you
watch
use your
the game?
eyes?
No.
Do you use the
your
eyes?
eyes to
When
watch
did
a
you start
game?
watching
Do you
women's
use your eyes to
basketball?
watch a game?
When your ass start watching the games? When you start
Nigga,
watching
I've
women's
been
basketball?
watching games, nigga. You
When
use
have
your
you? I'm
eyes to
asking
watch
you, when
the
did you
games. We
start?
know who the face of
When
the
have
league
you
is.
started?
The face,
When have you
of the
started?
league. The face of the league is who face on the front of every picture that you see when you type in WNBA.
That's not face of the league means.
Shut
That's
the
not what it
hell up.
means.
You ain't answer my damn question. Go ahead, Lakeisha.
Okay, I wanted
Come
Christian to
on,
go.
man.
Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Christian.
Yeah, so
Maybe
I
I'm
understand
explaining it
what y'all.
wrong.
I understand what you're saying from a marketing standpoint. LeBron and Steph are the face of the league, but from a basketball standpoint, it's Giannis. To me personally, that's the
No,
best
it's the white
player.
guy.
You know what I'm saying? Like Giannis is the best player in the league. It's just like with Asia.
No, it's Joker.
He's the best
Jokic.
player.
I thought
He's
Joker
the
was.
face of the league from a
Joker and
basketball standpoint.
That's the best player in the
Joker
league.
And that's
is
why we was having the
international.
debate.
It's
Three-time MVP. That's why
international.
he
Thank you,
Joker is
Lakeisha.
more. Joker is mostly looked at from an international standpoint. When it's local and not like domesticated, they don't care about Joker. What
I care about him.
At all.
I care about him.
Man, let's be honest, man. Let's be honest.
You don't count.
LeBron is going to be the face of the league until he retires. Agent Wilson is going to be the face of the league until somebody take it from her.
Correct.
Caitlin took it.
Exactly.
Angel took it.
But we're I'm at what they're mean.
Y'all just
what Steph Curry is not the face of the league.
No.
Somebody said that.
No, but what they
Who
said,
said that?
but what they said was marketing.
Who said Caitlin Clark?
No, they said marketing and basketball.
Hey, we can't
to
understand
me- hold on,
everybody.
hold on,
Everybody
hold on,
talking.
Hold on. But to me, I say Agent Wilson. If we talking about she's marketable and basketball wise,
Right.
you gotta look. And I look at it as the accomplishments. Like, what did you did in the NBA that make more, that get more attention of what you play?
She just was on the Wall Street Journal, a conservative magazine. Why wasn't Cece on there before her?
Because
well,
exactly, Christian.
How many Time magazine, this magazine?
Right.
How many
What are
can
you
she have?
talking about?
Right. But no, what I was saying is that
But that was the debate. We was just debating.
Right, but no, I understand what they're meaning by it, because like I said, most people look at Steph and these guys as the face of the league, but are they the best players in the league right now?
No, it's Joker.
No, it's not.
LeBron is the face. LeBron is the face of the league, whether people like it or not. He is.
Right.
This is why they keep marketing him and putting marketing dollars into him. Asia is the face of the league. It's point period blank.
Nope.
Not
She
even
was
a
complaining she wasn't getting any sponsorships and she wasn't getting any deals
Asia
from
was
some
getting
podcast.
sponsorships. What are you talking about?
She was saying
Oh my God,
Asia
this
was
girl's
saying
so
that.
You need to
crazy.
go do some research, baby, before you start talking.
Asia was
Asia,
saying that. She's like, if I can't be marketed, how do I get
Asia got more
stuff?
brand
She said
deals
that.
than Caitlin.
She said that.
Way more.
She got
Right? I don't know what y'all be watching, but
No, we watch
apparently you
everything.
ain't been
You just
watching
watch
nothing but
Caitlin Clark.
Man, all she seen was a Gatorade and a State Farm commercial.
they
And then
can't
Caitlin Clark
push Caitlin
got
because they
sponsored.
have to.
Exactly.
They can't push
Exactly.
Caitlin because
And
they
it
have
be
to be at
stupid,
Asia.
y'all. Jewel Lord have State Farm and goddamn and all that other stuff.
Exactly.
They like Caitlin. This ain't nothing new.
And I seen Jewel Lloyd's commercial more than Caitlin's. So what are we talking about?
When she
I
trying
seen
to
Juju
that water
State
in
Farm
the
commercial
house.
more than any of them.
Yeah, Juju. Yes, exactly. Juju. So it's like, what
Do
are
you
we
know they're
talking
still
about?
talking about Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark's interactions on all these
That was
sports
at an NFL game, but the NFL sells itself. They just market Taylor Swift so they can add more to their. If Taylor Swift didn't show up, Latoya, if Taylor Swift didn't show up, do you think the NFL still would make money or not?
Hold
yeah,
on,
they'll
HD.
make money, but
okay, then what are you talking about?
HD, hold on. Latoya. Hold on, be quiet. Latoya.
Yes, ma'am.
The NFL don't need Caitlin Clark or Taylor Swift.
You
ain't
exactly. We
they
want
made
her
like
gone.
330 million off of
No,
just,
they brought her on just to add more viewership. That's what you do when you're a business.
But
yeah, they don't need
they don't need Caitlin Clark.
Latoya, they don't need
so why
Caitlin
did they
Clark.
invite Beyonce?
They invited Beyonce. She did the Netflix special with the Ravens.
But what I'm saying, you said they don't need a Taylor Swift. Why would they bring? They don't need a Beyonce either.
Okay, so hold up. Who's performing at halftime this year? Taylor Swift or somebody else?
I actually don't know who's performing.
Exactly, you don't know because you don't watch nothing but Caitlyn.
Wow. No, you don't know.
It's actually Kendrick Lamar because he's the hottest artist out right now.
Man, what are we doing? Man, I feel Prince, man. What are we doing?
I'm confused.
just got one question. One question.
Hold on, but
I was blown away by anybody thinking that the NFL need anybody. They don't need nobody.
Exactly.
They don't need nobody.
Every time,
They called the NFL a shield for a reason.
They the shield. They don't need nobody to show up
Nobody's
and people
bigger
still
than
watch.
the Shield.
Nobody's bigger than the Shield.
That should be every sport. That should be every sport.
It happens like that every time. Every time Travis make a touchdown, let's put the camera on Taylor. Boom, on Taylor.
Hey, let me tell Latoya something.
Right there.
That because they need it. They do it because it's interesting.
Let me tell Latoya something. Yes, college football don't need Caitlin. Hell, they make way more money than basketball.
Well, you need marketing
in LSU Stadium
Taylor
every Saturday night.
Taylor Swift is there because her and Kelsey are a brand. They're doing that for their brand. She's building Kelsey up. That's why she's there. The NFL just shows her because that's an extra caveat for them. They don't need
interesting.
They don't need her.
And all they got was 20. All they got was 25.
They ain't doing it because they're desperate for money. The NFL ain't doing it just because the NFL ain't doing it because they desperate for money. They doing it because it's a storyline. It's an extra storyline.
If anything, Caitlin Clark needs the NFL. She tried. Let me explain something to you.
She had an interview with Oprah.
Because she's trying to become.
She had an interview with Oprah. Oprah, come on, Oprah.
Let me tell you something. She's trying to come across as more relatable, Latoya.
But Oprah? Come on, that's like the big.
Listen, Oprah ain't been black since color purple. All right, let's stop. Let's stop all that.
Come on, Oprah.
If you actually think that the NFL needs Caitlin Clark, you have really slipped into the depths of something that I don't know. You need to go back out.
Why are you bringing up Oprah? What's
because
that?
Like she's huge, and the fact that she had a sit down with Oprah, that means
she's not as big as the NFL.
Right, exactly. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about Oprah for?
Oprah interviews all the big names. Like if you're anybody, Oprah interviews you.
You got two owners. You can take two owners out of the NFL.
Oprah ain't the gatekeeper interviewer no more.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on, guys. Latoya.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know a college football stadium? Do you know how many people can fit in that stadium?
Nope.
100,000. To Caitlin, 17,000, 15,000 she putting in the thing. Do you think they need Caitlin to come when they already selling out 100,000 seats?
Well, the NBA invited her to their All-Star game to compete.
Yeah, because
they invited her because they need her.
Their viewership is down.
Because
the NFL has ran American sports for decades.
Right.
Listen, international sports.
Listen, do you want to know when the NBA actually had numbers that were damn near close to the NFL? Was when Michael Jordan played.
And that's
Michael Jordan.
HD, say that again. It was what?
The last time the NBA was even close, they weren't there with the NFL, but they were close, was when Michael Jordan played. And that was the 90s.
Thank you. He said it was close. He said it was close, not as much as. He said it was close.
Right. Why do you think they
is a monster?
Let me ask you this.
And that was only because the games was on basic television.
Exactly, Prince. Prince, why do you think they always bring up Michael and LeBron in these GOAT debates? Because they make money off of Michael Jordan still to this day.
Michael Jordan ain't played in about almost 30 years now. He still making money
since 2002, 2003.
And the NFL has already moved away from Tom Brady. Now it's Patrick Mahomes.
Correct.
Oh,
They don't
really have stars like that. They don't push stars in the NFL like that.
Because they don't have to. Because they don't have to. You need to face up the WNBA to sell the market. The NFL is its own entity. Like, they don't need to just push one team. They don't need to push one player. Because guess what? You go to any city. I don't care if you got two NBA teams in that city. more people gonna show up for that football game. That's how you prove it. You don't just prove it with the numbers. You go to a city and look at the records of who goes to football games and who goes to NBA games, and that'll let you know the NFL is the shield for a reason. They've been monopolizing and controlling the market, so they don't need to push your face for you to come watch them play. Because guess what?
Right.
Before LeBron got to Cleveland, none of y'all was watching Cleveland Cavaliers.
Correct.
Let's call it what it is. Before Kobe and Shaq got to the Lakers, between that spell between Magic Johnson and them, none of y'all was rooting for the Lakers. Let's be honest, unless you was a diehard. Let's be honest. None of y'all knew who Golden State Warriors was. It's that Steph Curry got there. What are you talking about?
That is facts.
And then they didn't just bring Caitlyn to NBA games. Angel's been doing that. Even when she was in college, they brought her to those games because they don't have viewerships. They need viewership. That's why they had.
Okay, so why is Unrivaled playing at this time?
Hold on, listen to this. I've lived in Cleveland. I'm from Cleveland. I was born.
Nothing.
Hold on. I was born in Ohio. Cleveland. Hold on. Cleveland is one of the most dysfunctional franchises on earth. They sell out every Sunday.
Sunday.
At home games. Every Sunday at home game.
And freezing cold.
Not seat in the brown, and they don't win nothing.
They're winning now.
No, they're not.
You in the NBA, if you got a team that ain't winning, especially in big markets that has a lot of
Detroit. Nobody go to Detroit NBA games. They started giving away free tickets.
Yep,
they are. That's fact.
So they're not just inviting Caitlyn to the NBA games. They're inviting Asia, Kelsey. They're inviting all these women because they have a platform and a brand. So that's what I'm trying to tell
Clark
you.
is a little bigger than the rest of them. That's why they want to.
Not the
Let me tell you something. Them Kansas City Chiefs fans don't care about no cake.
At all.
At all.
No, they don't.
No.
They don't care about
That's why Travis Kelce let her stay in his box.
And that's the only.
Hey, Latoya, don't you know when they started popping up Taylor Swift, Kansas City fans created a petition for them not to show her on national TV.
They surely did.
Correct.
They created a petition, and guess how many signatures they had? 522,000.
Exactly. So everything you're saying is being debunked.
But then all right, it's not gonna do well.
They say they want to focus on the Kansas City Chiefs. They ain't got time for who's up in that box.
Exactly.
If the NFL's king, the Unrivaled not gonna do well at this time. Not in January and February.
Unrivaled is doing well. What are you talking about?
They're doing well?
Yes.
I said it on my community post. Unrivaled had more viewers this weekend than any other NBA women's game, any basketball women's game in history.
They never had WNBA games on TNT.
This is the
Never.
brand.
Now you're lying. See, that's what
That's not true either.
Never. They had basketball games. They had college
My
basketball
head is
games.
starting to hurt.
They had college basketball games. They never had WNBA games on TNT. What you laughing?
They did when the WNBA first started.
Hold on, Christian. What you said, Christian? Say that again.
TNT
When they
Sports?
first started, they had them on TNT
TNT Sports?
and NBC.
Yes, when it
until
first started,
until they moved to
TNT Sports?
ESPN.
Yes.
There's TNT and there's TNT Sports.
Yes.
Yes,
When it first
they
started,
played on
yes.
PBS as well.
They were on TBS as well.
Until the rights agreements in 2002, where the NBA moved to ESPN after the 2002-2003 season.
So 313,000 is the best that they can do. And Caitlin Clark had like 1.3 to 1.4 million for every game, and their best.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Toya: are you a fan
go watch
of the
her.
team? Hold up, are you a fan of the team? Or
But I'm gonna watch Unrivaled. You go watch her.
Go ahead, Christian.
Go watch her in the box.
Are you a fan of the team, or are you just a fan of her?
I like the team. I like the fever. I like, but I like individual players too.
Okay, so who's the all-time great fever then?
What's his name?
She don't know. Yeah, she don't
Him?
know
You
that.
said what's his name?
No, not him.
Hold
I'm trying to remember.
She don't know what the hell.
Let her cook. Just let her cook. Let her
She
cook.
just
Let her cook.
retired a few years ago. I forgot her name.
I bet you did.
Hold on. Is it Maya Moore?
No, it's not Maya Moore.
Oh, okay. I was
She's
about
from
to get your ass. Now, who the all-time best player in Fever history? Who?
I don't know. I just started watching last year.
Exactly.
I know it did.
Everybody.
And there we have
Hold on. Go ahead,
You're
Prince.
welcome, America.
HD, see how they be lying, HD? Guess what the first game of the 2024 WNBA season was hosted on?
Where was
TNT, the Mystics versus the Liberty. Guess when and guess who else played on TNT and didn't get no numbers? Like the NFL. Or like the Unrivaled game. Guess who else played on there? The Aces played the guess who? Your Indiana Fever on TNT this year. Bro, people be lying. I'm looking. It's on. Just go to WNBA.com. It's literally on that thing.
Like I said, man, look, it is ridiculous and it is crazy. And this is why the WNBA is not going. Is we got to get these people up out of here. We got to. If we want to succeed,
And that's
this
one
is
of
the
them.
mentality we have to get up out of here. We can't have this mentality.
TNT had a record this year. TNT had a record 16 WNBA games hosted on the TNT Turner Network. What are we doing, man? See what I be talking about, man. That's some conversations I be talking about. HD, people come on panels, say stupid stuff, and hope it stick to the wall and somebody agree with them.
Prince, that's why I wanted you here, Prince. You know why? Because I wanted us to expose this. Because the rest of her fans will see this and see we ain't nothing to play with on these panels.
But you gotta understand, though, she's been programmed to think that nobody else is good in the league. You, baby.
Everybody is right to know.
Baby,
No, we should not be agreeing. I can't
Louisiana.
just because everybody else is agreeing.
You brought up
I have
the
my own brain.
NFL, and you thought you were right.
No, I have my own brain. I have my own opinions, and
we got our own brain too.
Which is fine. I'm okay with your opinions, but you guys are not allowing me to have one. But you're not letting me have one. Like if I say I like blue, you be like, why you like blue? Red is the better color.
That's not true. That's a lie.
I could like blue.
That's a lie. We allowed you. No, we allowed you on here. You said you were a Caitlin Clark fan. You said you were this. You're only that because it's this.
No, I like her.
But anyway, I understand that you like Caitlin. We don't have a problem with that, but we got to be truthful when we're giving out these numbers. We can't go by what white media tells us. We have to do our own research because white media likes to lie and skew things to make a certain person look good. They didn't just do that for Caitlin. They've done that for Paige back in the day. They've done that with Diana Taurasi back in the day, and they've done that with Larry Bird back in the day. So we've seen this before.
There is a white media.
There's a white media, ma'am. There is. Yes, there is.
I mean, they own the company. I mean, and they are white, right? So that means that they're media.
Right. We don't.
That's not hard to understand.
We don't.
Who's the black media?
They are right.
We don't have no media. What media does black media have? We don't have none. We don't have no media. This. Hold on. You see this platform? You see my boy Zoe right here, Mr. I Am Zoe Media, Cut the Ish, Women's Basketball Universe. That's the black media now. That's it. We don't have no black media, man. We don't.
No.
Because ESPN will tell you
the only black media we have is the Final Call, and they don't cover sports.
Correct.
Right.
That's your media?
Girl, you know how long ago BET?
BET?
Did you say BET? Are you serious? Tell me
She
you playing.
said BET.
Tell me
You
you
don't
playing.
even know they were
We don't even own BET.
We don't own BET.
No more.
Yeah, we don't own
over here
BET.
wilding,
BET's owned by a white man now. It's owned
By
by white.
Viacom.
Viacom on BET,
which owns VH1, all the black stations.
She said BET. BET.
Well, if that's the case,
yo,
then they should have her show by now.
Years ago.
Man, they just come on your panel just talking, man. It's raining outside. They ain't got nothing to do. They just come up here talking, man.
Chris, that's what I'm telling you though. Listen.
Yeah, Andre, they blind.
She was already done when she said 42. We already had her.
No,
bro.
I said 22. I said 22.
And they tried to save her.
They tried to save her. Hold up,
I
Chris.
thought
They
my
tried
goodness,
to
I
save
said 22.
her.
No,
She don't want to be
thought she
saved.
was
Don't
cooking
save
when she
her.
said
She
CC
don't
was
wanna
at the
be
football game, like the NFL needed, like the NFL was some struggling league.
No, I'm not saying that they needed her, but I'm saying they're still talking about it on all the sports media.
No, y'all talking about her.
No, okay, just Google it. Just Google it.
Of course, because it's
Just
white
Google it.
media. White media
White
talk
media
about
and
white
y'all are
athletes.
talking about it.
Yeah.
Real
They
football
always do
fans
that.
ain't talking about it.
Right media. Right wing. Right wing
media. Right.
Right. But HD, ask them how much money the NFL actually made off of Taylor Swift. Only $25 million.
330 million.
That's a quarter.
330
That's
million.
just a quarter. That's like me
That's
picking up a quarter off the
25.
ground.
They only made
That's like me picking up a
million.
quarter off the ground compared to what the NFL really gets. That's a
And the
quarter.
NFL worth $6 billion.
I'll take 25 million any day. I'll take it. If y'all don't
They
want it,
make $25 million on that.
If you want to come to the game and they can promote you, they will. But they don't need you.
The NFL makes $25 million in a half-filled stadium.
Right.
They do.
That's $25 million right there.
When she was at the Colts game, they promoted that too. They put her on.
She's from Indiana.
She played
But Angel Reese was at the Baltimore Ravens game.
Angel Reese was at the Baltimore game. Guess who was shaking her hand? The players on the field.
Correct.
But Angel was also at the football game. She didn't get on no jumbotron.
Not from Indiana.
Yes, she did. Why we gotta defend this? This is what I mean. Why we gotta defend this?
Y'all have a good night. We about to bounce, man. Thank y'all
We
for
gotta
coming
defend
by.
stuff like
Thank you
this, man.
guys, man. Latoya, please come back because you made this even funnier.
I don't think y'all want me
CC
back
fans.
because
No,
listen, hold up. Even if you don't come back, I'm still making over 2,000. So I'm good.
Good job.
Let's go, people. Like, you guys have a blessed day, everybody. Thank y'all for coming by. Please go support I Am Zoe Media.
Hey, I'm only 39 subscribers from 1K, man. Go hit that subscribe button.
And go to Cut Ish Real Talk Sports with my girl Keisha up there. Please go support my sister. Please support WBB Universe. That's key. Support the fam. And we will see y'all again later. Love you all. Be blessed.
Latoya's not like us. Latoya's not
like us. He's not like us.
Yeah, y'all wild, man.
Y'all